Ugh. What's good, chat? One more day, man, chat. One more day. And chat, today we finally get to hear something about season 3, man. Chat, I'm eating right now, so you don't get to see my face. Are you ready for Marduk? I promise, if Marduk is the first character they tease for season 2, they actually just hate us. Like, my stance has always been right now that, like, I hope the game, more than anything, I don't care about the character that comes to the game. I just want the game to be good. That's my stance right now. But like, if they do, Marduk has been like one of the most widely hated characters to come back. Like, he's probably the character people do not want to come back the most. And if they're like, yeah, Marduk's first, by the way, it's like, yeah, they don't give a fuck, bro. They actually, you know what it would show? It would show they're listening, but they hate us. They are listening, they are paying attention, but they don't like us, bro. That's what Marduk would show. That's what Marduk shows, bro. I was going Crackbone. A McDonald's logo. Bro, these niggas just say get a job, man. Put the fries in the bag. Put the fries in the bag. That'd be kind of cold though. When you really think about it, that's kind of cold. Chat, I just hope season 3 like comes quickly. That's what I mainly want. I want it now. I want it tomorrow. Season 3 tomorrow. That's what I want, bro. Basically, after the tournament's over, season 3. Do you think they'll do another rank reset? Probably, but I don't know. Like, I imagine they don't, just because no one's hit GOD Infinity yet. Or Ouroboros. I imagine just because of that they don't. But not every season had a rank reset. Actually, in Tekken 7, season 2 didn't have a rank reset. It just became way easier to rank up. Season 2 was when rank inflation started to hit the streets, bro. Like, genuinely, it's when the rank inflation really started to hit the streets. Like, people started reaching ranks that had never been hit in Tekken. Season 3, I think there was a rank reset, and then season 4 there wasn't. I think they will show more than just straight for season 3 and call it a day. I mean, that's the problem. Like, this is why I don't know what to expect. Because is it enough to get like, are they going to show details and release date and blah blah blah, or is it going to be just like if we see the season 2 trailer, is it just going to be like the season 2 trailer? where it was just like,
I'm going to make you pay.
wait, this isn't the season 2 trailer because Anna's already there. Where's the season 2 trailer? This isn't it. Here we go. Is this it? No, it's not. Wait, yes it is. This is part of the season 2 trailer. This, yeah, so is it just like this, basically? Or so we just see shit like Firefox Fury and Law Strong Your Tailspin. You know what I'm saying? To be fair, this did show us going like into full crouch after he engaged. Feng's new heat smash. The audio count hit into thingy. Bro, I can't lie. This actually looks so shit when you look back on it, bro. So much of the shit we hate. King's new wall combo. He engaged into full crouch. Jin going to full crouch and then doing full crouch low into stance. And a teaser for Anna, bro. Like, because bro, I remember seeing this trailer for the first time and like not being happy, I'll be honest. Was a kid, bro. If you remember, it was the Joker versus One, bro. It was the Joker versus One, the slow-mo final round where Owl's guaranteed follow-up whiffed. Like, it actually was a ridiculous moment. It actually was a ridiculous moment. So I wonder if we get something like that. Do we get something like that, chat? Or do we get something a bit more substantial? Only time will tell. Give me a sec. Okay, I'm back. Boop. I was surprised by how good Adidar did. He was DQing people left, right, and center, man. I think a big part of it is they don't have Jin in Korea. Like, PTJ is like the only Jin player, and he doesn't compete heavily like that. And I think that plays a factor. Like, he beat Jin, he beat Saint. I think that definitely plays a factor, especially in tournament. Like, and I think we see that more and more these days, especially with Korea. Like, I think there's certain characters they just struggle against. I think Yoshi's another one. Yoshi, the Koreans really struggle versus Yoshimitsu in this game. Like, I think that stuff like that definitely plays a factor. How's it going, Crimzo? But I'll be so honest, if that's so, the problem is here, right? Like, a large section of people watching today. But here's the thing: when it comes to Tekken World Tour Finals, a lot of people watching for the Tekken World Tour Finals. But this might be one of the first times where a large section of the people watching are in it for the announcement and what is going to happen to this game. Obviously, whenever you have an event like this, people do expect an announcement, and that's something they look forward to. But also the Tekken plays a big factor. I think this might be one of the first times the announcement is outweighing the fuck out of the Tekken today. They haven't upgraded the bracket. Okay, they have updated the bracket. I'll just pin this in those chats. This is my. I mean, they announced the announcement. That's the thing, right? They announced the announcement, so we know there's going to be one. Things, even though I'm going to pin this in both chats, people are still going to do the bracket commands.
Welcome to the Tekken World Tour 2025 Finals.
Bro, it's early morning. There's going to be better people that aren't there yet, bro. Bro, they're shuffling through the fucking music, bro.
Thousands of players around the globe have been attending dojos, challengers, master and master plus events to earn the right to be on this stage.
Bro, it happened with Usama Goshi. That's why the Tekken World Tour Finals I was at, no one wanted to be in the first group because they knew no one was going to be watching.
To earn the right to compete today in the final bracket, we will crown our Tekken World Tour 2025 champion.
Good morning, my grandson. Yeah, cut that out.
Thank you so much for joining us over the last 3 days of action. We've had some incredible scenes, and I promise you, it's only going to get even better today. And I could not wish for a better start than two of the greats who have been calling the action for the last 3 days. Let's
This
hand
gives
it
those
over.
16 basically.
On the casting desk, my very good close friend, Tasty Steve, and one of the greatest analytical minds out there right now, Pun Life.
The views are gonna explode before top 8.
And Usama showing the stage hosting ability as always. It's your guy Tasty Steve, and it's a hard life, but it's definitely a pun life. How goes it, my guy?
It goes great. Listen, Logan's got me blushing right.
I know,
Greatest
right?
analytical
I was
mind.
like, okay, thanks, my
Look,
guy.
his knee.
Well, look, it's been a treacherous journey
His
for
knee.
all of the players here. Not
It's also on
only
his knee.
for the LCQ to make
It's also on
it
his knee.
like Logan said, throughout the entire year. We started with that regional leaderboard qualification into the global leaderboard, and then they had a second chance at the redemption bracket, which led us to the LCQ, which we saw come to a head yesterday. And of course, we still had those global leaders heading the board. But as you can see here, our final 20
I can't lie, chat.
for the Tekken World 20.
One of the things they've done this year that is so boring is the players that qualify from the regional finals
of course, we had our redemption
just
bracket
keep
winner,
playing
and
each
John,
other,
our
bro.
LCQ
Like,
winner, and then of course we have Yordez, Kwstakis,
regional,
Hexmark,
Jordan
Usama,
Kwstakis
Abbasi,
again.
Nobi, and
Regional,
Breadman. And as
Hexmark,
you like
Usama,
to see,
Abbasi, like,
everybody from Group
it's
A,
like,
which
bro,
I
at
call
some point, let
definitely
these guys
made it
play the
all
global
way
players,
back
bro.
through
Like,
to
it's
claim a spot in
crazy
this final bracket, which
how
is absolutely
much
crazy.
100%.
you have to
It's
do
so crazy that, you know,
just to
having an
play
entire
versus
group
a
of people
global
making
player,
all the different means
and
that
then
are
you're playing
available in this
against
final is
the top
absolutely
four
insane stuff.
straight away.
And you know, as well, I think the regional group was a really interesting play out because we had some clear favorites, but in some cases, you know, football things didn't happen. But performance Yordez put up in Group A. Breadman also did really well. Nobi had a clear sweep in Group B. Usama Abbasi with us 6-2
I'd go
as
say,
well,
yeah, no,
doing pretty
would have been
decent.
go saying
And of course,
focus
Group
again.
C, Europe
Like,
managing to actually pull out both of its players in there. Hexmark clean sweep, throwing out 10 strings at the end of the day, stealing the deal for himself as well. 2 different 10 strings even.
Alida and
Kwstakis
Dichingus in the same group is
desperation played
hilarious.
the downfall to claim that final round, basically in the last first to one as well. So that was a crazy group stage as well to go through, and obviously those players have been fighting their respective regions to actually get to the finals, because you know not everyone has money to travel, so that regional leaderboard does make it much more accessible for a lot of players across these regions to actually be able to make it to this final stage. But of course, we had all the players that did have the means to travel.
Every
effort,
player
to
from
go
Group
through the
A
global leaderboard.
made
And
it
we
to
had a
top
two
20,
from all of
bro.
those groups, Manga and Ulsan in Group A.
Every
Love
player
High
from
Group
Group
B,
A is in
Nichigrin
top
Group C,
20,
and
bro.
JDC and Raph in Group D. And when you can see for 3 players marked in
What a
Group
group, man.
Hussein, Eddie, and Tipitano was third placers, then went to the Redemption Group and fought for that final spot to try to get back in. It was such a tough situation as well, because Hussein was relying on Eddie to win a 2-0 over Edge in order to be able to qualify. That did not quite
Hussein,
transfer.
man. He should have just beat Edge, bro. It's not that hard.
Happen, with Edge clearing out the pool.
It's not that
very
hard.
comfortably and making it through all the way today.
It's actually not that hard.
Look,
Just
it was
be
a
Edge,
crazy
man.
run, no
It's
matter
not that
what. I
difficult.
mean, if just thinking about the fact
I'll
that
give Daniel Berry.
Edge played
It's
so
not that hard.
crazy in his group, but
He just
still
took the
had to
piss,
fight
bro.
his way through in that redemption bracket. It should tell you just how crazy the competition was. But also, you had all the players that were already qualified through the global leaderboard, of course, being the leaders. They were still here watching the action unfold. A lot of their friends, a lot of their companions, teammates, and just some of their rivals going head-to-head that they had to fight just to get back to this spot. But we're on the cusp of history to crowning our TWT
I'm musician. What's this
2025 Tekken 8 champion, and it is going to be spectacular.
What's that, man?
And once again, I can't say enough how ridiculous this LCQ was, man. The top 8 for the LCQ, I'm musician playing out of his mind. The John as well. Just
I'm
a
musician,
lot of
man.
amazing talent all the way through.
Maybe
this
near
top 8
it's
for
after
the
him going go-karting.
Of course,
Obviously, pull up, man.
Was pulling out electrics.
Pull up,
Towers
Obviously,
all
man.
of Sweden all by himself yesterday. And then, of course, you know, Fergus, with the kind of the run, I don't think anyone could have expected from him, because he was a little bit down after the group stages. It didn't quite work out in his favor. And then pulling out the June, something new that we haven't seen from him for a while, and just making a massive run throughout the entire bracket as well. Only just about ending the semi-final for Tekken and Trent. You know,
We said a fun run.
He had
Fun!
many years of his point going all the way.
This
back
guy
to
was
Tekken
one
7
round
and 2
away
years even. So that was
from
a
making
kind
it
of
into the
a
top
fated
20,
battle
bro.
coming to a closer.
I'm glad that you
That's
put it
not
that
fun.
way.
That's
And one of the
painful,
things we
bro.
kept repeating. We're looking at this LCQ bracket.
That's pain.
This was literally for the last chance qualifier. Every matchup, the redemption bracket, the LCQ, you would feel like these are TWT finals matches that you're looking at, and they are. But it was just to get to the top.
When
20
you
bracket.
when you
Some
deep
of
it
the
as
most
well, chat.
amazing Tekken 8 matches
I'm
we
Musician
saw
and the
were
John
played
both won
yesterday on
7
this
games
very
against each
stage,
other.
and they were played back to back.
Because their
under
first game was
the craziest
3-2,
situations, and the duress
3-2
couldn't have been higher,
to
but it can only
the
get
John.
better. We got
Their second game was 3-1 to I'm Musician, then it was 3-2 to the John. They're technically tied 7-7.
The thing we need to
I
highlight
feel
is
like
we talked about
they
the-
should
the
play
regional
one more.
Groups, the global groups, the LCQ,
They should
but
play
I
one
think you
more.
can see the
They're
four
tied
players with the
7-7.
buys as well.
Let's do a
Volkov,
tiebreaker.
Farzin, Ashlanash, and Atif, and those players were in that top 4 of that global leaderboard, earning a free ticket for that buy, right? Getting the nice position. They did not have to play any of the previous days as well. They've just been relaxing. They could practice. They could gather information, prepare, do all those kind of preparations to make sure they're in the right position as well. And you can see that they kind of, I don't want to say it's the easiest path, because it's never going to be easy in the finals, right? But as things go, having a bye, not having played out round 1, and not having anyone round 2 as well, and having some of the regional players going to them is probably one of the easier paths possible. So it does give them a very much an advantage going.
I mean,
into
what's
the bracket
crazy
as
if
well.
Usama
And,
Abbasi
still
beats
being
X-Monk.
played as well, and it's
It's gonna be
first
Arsenal
two
Ash versus
play, whereas
Usama
the
or
first
Abbasi,
three as well,
bro.
so much longer territory.
And that
It'll be
one,
the
I think,
final
can definitely
attrition
go
at
either
that
way.
point. And, you know, the stamina is going to matter, because these days get long when you have to play so many world-class players. Every decision counts. Every split-second hesitation can lead to defeat. So you're going to have to be on top of your game.
And having an extra game to do so really does kind of give you that one extra thought process to throw into the mix, to especially get an opportunity to cash your ticket and be the crowned winner here for the TWT Finals. But looking at that bracket, man, I got a lot of favorites in there, a lot of friends in there. I mean, the John running it back with the King, I can't say anything about it. But of course, Edge running it back.
Edge
to the
versus the
bracket.
John.
There's
This
so
is
many
like the
instances
4th
in which
time
you
they
can
played
pick
at
a
Tekken
horse
Tour
to say
Finals
that's gonna run this
alone.
race to the finish line. So I would love to know what the people out there are saying, man. Hashtag TWT Final. I would love to know what you guys are thinking, because a lot of times you're wrong. You know, I like to tell you guys, you're not right about this, because you're not here. You should be in person enjoying these games with us here in Malmo.
Look at
Suite.
Neiman.
But we're getting closer and closer to that achieving
Look at
moment
him, man.
of the first match for this
He's
last
like, yes.
20 who are here for the TWT Final.
Yeah, and anyone,
His
any of
Tekken
mine,
World
who
Tour
do you think
Finals
is going
didn't
to take
reach.
it? Like, if you had to make a prediction.
Oh, jeez, you're going to put me on black. They're literally right there to the right of me right now. They're right here.
That's what makes it extra awkward. Tell us who you think is going to win. Steve.
Oh, man. Okay.
I'll tell you who I think is going to win.
All right, well, lead the pack. Give me an example here.
Listen, I've been watching this man for years, right? I went to get his autograph earlier, so I had like
By Edge? It was Amish Junior player there,
Legoshi.
Legoshi.
It
was Amish
earlier, and I'm going to say I think Mool Gold is going to take it. He's my favorite to win. He's been dominating the tour, like sneaking into that first place at the end of it. I think he's the favorite for me. You know, I know we talk about Claudia, the character's a bit funky, but I think he's going to take it.
Well, look, I'm on the fence about all this because, like I said, I got this guy right here sitting behind me who I always want to see do well.
Everything's fast to do now.
I also want to see Arslan get one of these titles under his belt as a
7-time being a
Evo
bigger
champion. But also, I want to hear about my boy Ulsan. I got Rainchu that I'm rooting for, and then I want the John to win too. It's too much on my plate. So you asking me this?
Steve, you're running out of time.
If I want to, if I say I want a character to win,
Oh, I guess he's right there, bro.
Yeah,
he's right there, man.
I want a
now look,
king to win.
he's right there, man.
A king to win. That's what I want. I want a king to win. But look, only time will tell, and I think it's almost time. So what I'm gonna do is, I know you guys are tired of hearing me talking, but we got plenty more left. I'm gonna send it to the well-dressed man on the stage. It is Logan Usama.
Pretty good, actually.
Thank you very much, Steve. That's right. It's time to get into our first match of round one. And let me welcome to the stage.
Yeah, I'll do
Hailing from
predictions for
South Korea,
some
representing
games.
T1
Until top 8, I'll do predictions for
qualified
some
through
games.
the global rankings, finishing 11th with 1,540 points. He made it here into the final bracket by way of the Redemption Group. He was
Edge
fourth place
versus
at the
the
Tekken
John
World Tour Finals
again.
2024. Let's make
Again.
some noise and welcome onto the stage,
Again.
Edge.
Just nervous, man. He's like, I have to play against this guy again.
And his opponent, a man that he will be very familiar with. Hailing from Pakistan, representing Al-Qadsia Esports, he qualified by way of the global leaderboard, finishing 17th with 1,280 points across the season. He made it into the final bracket at the last gasp by closing out the last chance qualifier. Please welcome last year's 7th place Tekken World Tour Finals finisher, the John!
That's cold, bro. You know, hood, basically.
Gentlemen, there is one thing to do before we get it on the sticks, and that is combat by rock, paper, scissors. We need to determine who's going to be player one, player two. So, if you would please do me the honor and take it away.
Oh my god, they both alternated rock and paper.
The John will be P1 side.
They both kept doing it, bro. That was scary.
And let's go back over.
That was
to
scary.
The caster's desk. And let's get this underway. Round one of our final bracket.
I
of the
can't
Tekken
believe
World
these two
Tour
are playing
Finals
again, bro.
2025 begins now.
I cannot believe these two are playing again, bro.
Logan, for that.
It was the first
This
game
is the first game.
2 days ago.
John
It's the
versus
first
Edge.
game
This is crazy. This is
today.
This is going to set a level, especially considering
They
we saw
played at the
John
finals
setting
last
levels
year, which is
yesterday.
now 2
This is
years
the
ago.
performance that we
Like,
saw from him, making it all the way through every match going to the final round, pretty much. From just every decision counts.
You can't
The level of
escape
keep out,
crossing
the level of
fate.
adaptation that John was going through as well. You know, facing players like Ammunition that was playing so heavy in the keep out and having to fight through that barricade of defense and keep out, and you know the poison smoke as well, of course.
Yeah.
So this is going to set levels.
Well, look, first and foremost, we've seen this before,
I
right? We've
can't
seen
believe
how
it,
these
bruh.
guys go head-to-head. This isn't the first time these guys have bumped into each other in any kind of bracket. However, the matchup is pretty, ironic, right? King with the kick counters, he's playing versus Huarang, but also I remember My God, the John had a Huarang he was messing with too for a few minutes. Yes, I do remember this. You know, you got to keep track of the fellow King players out there. But, I mean, how do you stop the John when you know he just fought through that bracket of just making it all the way back? Of course, you got to say the same thing about that redemption bracket, but the LC.
So when they played 2 days ago, it was final rounds. In the last game, you know what's so crazy as well? One of the things they were hyping up is the winner of the LCQ gets one of these jackets as well, man. The winner of the LCQ is gonna get one of those jackets. He's gonna become John already had one. The John already had one. Bro, give iMusician one. Give iMusician the jacket, bro. Give iMusician the jacket, bro. The winner of the LCQ is gonna get one of those jackets. Like, bro, they had to do way less work because the John won, bro. They'd already done all the John's media, so they don't have to take any extra pictures, no extra interviews. They're like, the winner gets a jacket. They don't have to get a new jacket. They don't have to slap another patch on a new jacket. Like, the John is a logistics hero right now, bro. They're sitting there like, yes, man, yes. Less work all around. No new media, no new jackets, no new friends, no new matchups. I hope no new results, and I hope Edge takes it over the John once more. Here we go, man. Phoenix Gate.
First game of the final day. TWT Finals. There's no takes back, no second chances. Top 20, winners round 1. Edge versus John. Here we go.
All right, Malmo, Sweden, you ready for this Tekken? Make some noise for me one time. Let's go. First
back one too is a whiff punish to start off.
Way to a champion, and the movement has already started. Two icons fighting, and it's
nice generic downfall.
Hey, that's bars.
That was very good.
He's got those Final Fantasy bars, and Edge already pulling out, getting the heat active as well. Very high interaction.
Down back four. What a punish!
Crazy punish. No ability to tackle.
What a punish, bro! Nice pickup.
Nice conversion here for Edge, and he's got plenty of heat on top of it.
Nice 3-3-4.
Oh, that's crazy punishment and damage as well.
I like him setting the president, letting him know that he's not going to stay on the ground. A lot of free hits can close out games here. The John putting the option on the table already.
Yeah, like John trying to slow it down as well, looking for the countering options like the shove.
Nice, nice.
Bottom kick again, working out beautifully.
Oh, bro kick. I got some armor of my own.
He's looking for down back 4, bro. He wants it.
And that's one of the first times we've seen him get that big.
Either these guys winning would be cool. No, it has to be Edge.
And nice awareness of Edge to look out.
My goat.
Ooh. That could have been so much worse.
That's breaking the 2. Oh, no.
The blue one, that's going to be big damage. And look at how that evens up the life.
And he recovers heat, chat. The dick jab.
Not a lot of gray left in the low to close out the string.
It's a cable suit right there, bro.
The first 2 rounds of game number 1.
Yeah, Bit of it is going for a big low as well, but it was enough to kill as well, so excellent position. And, you know, Buffy's characters do have a decent... Oh, already trying to go for potentially the lava break. Nice.
2-3 doesn't break the floor. Oh, thank God. I think that was another throw. That was, he has to be so careful, bro.
If he gets that big full crouch down 4-2, going straight for the Shining Wizard to get big damage on a stage like this. One of the things he's very much doing well at scouting this entire weekend.
Yeah, obviously it's a ton of damage and also
punish.
The opponent. Nice, gonna do a punish as well, trying to continue the mix going. The blend is started. Nice break in generic.
Down 4-2.
I mean, Edge has been playing with a life almost every single game. Oh, fuck.
Good keep up from John as well. Drops him in.
Big V driver. Nice combo. Damage of plenty. We going well past 80 with this bad boy. Well past 80. Into the 90 territory. Big damage.
Both in here as well. Time slowly ticking down, and another giant.
These giants, he can finally tech one though. He can finally tech one. The John just wants to heat smash and waste the time here. Yeah. Nice down 3-4. The sweet. I respect it. I definitely respect it. This is the one thing you always see it with the John. Obviously, it's so easy to say in hindsight, sitting back here not playing the game, but like those down 4-2s, he's always gonna finish it at some point, bro.
What a call out, full combo extension.
Kemi? That was probably jabs there, you know.
I like Edge trying to go for that down 4-2 as well, trying to go play keep out. Again, homing moves coming through as well.
Nah, I was while standing too.
Could have been so much worse.
Back
Edge
three.
fighting his way back into it. Spins the
One
rest
throw
of the
broken.
heat.
Down for
Breaks
4.
the throw down for it too. He lets it rip. The wall is right there though. What are you gonna do with it?
Can't kill. Oh,
He is just gonna let it rip every time.
One of the things that makes
At
him
some
one of the
point,
best
every
characters
time,
is
60% of the
fact that he's
time,
able to switch up his strike
2 throw, no break.
so well, and it really confuses even the best opponents, even the best players in the world.
Nice break.
Strike, throw, the mix-up is real.
And again, the timing delay as well. We saw down 4-2-1 earlier as well, and he's just using the wave dash now as well to also delay timing. Jumps over.
Nice interrupt. Oh my god.
Perfect.
Why
Textbook.
was he ready for that?
Back
Why did he
3.
have combo
He's
and
been
everything?
loving, man. He knows this stuff.
Shuga. Oh my god.
Another giant swing.
He tried to get it. He could have flappies there. He's smashing on dead, but it's huge. Just counter hit 64. Good block.
Nice. Oh god, nice block.
Still, let's see if
The
Elvis
heat.
on the mid.
That was skyrocket.
Goes low, gotta be
One
careful.
more.
And catching John in the air. Edge clutching it out, but that was looking scary. John was looking for that reverse sweep.
Oh my gosh.
Good
In the
lord,
running,
bro.
though. Oh my gosh. I didn't know who this is gonna go down to
Good
right
lord, bro.
Could have really went away, but yeah, that timing.
Great
delay
shot,
from John,
Fergus, man.
you know, the down 4-1, the delay on it just to catch Edge on counter as well. The dash up, I think the really interesting thing as well, the John dashing up to try to obviously close the distance, but also not dashing up so far to potentially mess with his timing. Getting that counter hit on the heat smash was a big one. Obviously, the heat smash already does enough damage, but a counter hit scaling on top of that is going to do even more.
No, most definitely. Most definitely.
Making use of stage as early as possible. On a character like King, he can make the most of it, but no more stage houses in play. Edge one game ahead. John's got to do something. We saw Edge start the rounds very quickly last time, but John was able to make it
Bro,
back.
Edge,
Let's see if that happens.
when he engages, is always running 3, forward 3, skyrocket. Like, he doesn't pick fast options.
Dunk on him and the
He
down
doesn't
one.
pick
Uses
fast.
the
Oh,
pressure,
he
uses those
was
great
setting
space.
3. No break.
King's backdash not the best. Using Jaguar spin front and back is a great way to build distance. Round number 1, game 2 goes to the John.
Yeah, starting off strong as well. You got to be careful with that Jaguar sprint.
With
Obviously,
punish.
He can't be floated out of it. So if the Edge keeps
Nice
his
break.
position right and is ready for it, he can't make a big call out on it.
Ooh.
Oh, speaking of big
Yeah.
call outs.
3-2. Oh, big
I think it's the
damage
first
on
time that
board.
John has blocked while sending 1-4 this set.
Not gonna get a
And like
lot
you
of
have to
damage.
you have to do it.
Calculated, but still,
It's gonna run. It's gonna run.
Jaguar sprint 3.
He's trying to interrupt the
He
pressure, but he has
bursts.
so much health to work with. Oh, going
What?
Down 1.
Bro, he went for a low crush. He did a special low.
Lots of recoverable life.
He went under it.
So that means he's not got much left to do the back 3.
Oh,
The
man,
leg
buff
drop.
warring, bro.
This guy, the John, looking good at game number 2.
And we see so much of the power crash from the John as well. Every time he has a lot of health to work with, he always
Forward
uses
4-3
the health as a
again.
resource to absorb hits using the power crash.
Nice break.
Nice break as well this time.
That was full crouch down 4-2, 100%.
Oh,
Sweet.
big chunk. Heat slow
Gonna
down,
he
spend the
smash.
straight away, keep the pressure going.
Oh, this game looking completely different on the side of the John.
And that's a
Great
complete
armor
reversal
placement
of
with the back
fortune.
3.
Now Edge's back
Counter
is
hit
to the
down
wall.
forward 2.
Counter hit
Definitely
down
take it
forward
to the
2.
wall.
This is
He's
going
got
to the
heat
wall. It's
still.
gonna be a sidewall though.
Come down
But he's
to the
gonna
wall,
run.
running up.
Okay.
It goes the wrong way.
He has
The
heat.
attack roll from Edge
He
was
has
fine, but
heat.
He did not want to get put in the mix with the Jaguar sprint.
I don't blame him.
Nice call out.
Nowhere near enough to kill on the side. Will definitely not help in the situation.
Black
2
Kite.
throw broken. Down forward for one more hit does it. The down forward 1 after Black. He has to. This is the thing. The John is looking at Black Kite like it is
Edge a little bit behind
very
still, but, you know,
plus.
trying to get back
He's
in.
reacting like
Finish
it's
the
super
game as
plus.
Also back 3, nice power crash again. We see this out of the John so much in the rapid pressure. Was power
Edge
crash.
has to
Big
knowledge
down
check in
forward
with
to
that,
counter
bro.
hit, but for Edge.
Taking him to the wall. He's going to get some big damage off of this if he plays it correctly. Activates the heat. More than half life gone at this point. A little Oki
Hits him.
situations as now
Now
we stand
before.
on the ground. The Edge
Edge spins
making him
it
pay.
so fast.
That's a lot of blows from the Edge.
So far.
As well.
Oh, the delay on the 4-2 string. He finally gets the launch. This could be big damage. Cashes out the heat. And
He's gonna run. No run. Ground throw. 2 throw.
Figure 4. Woo!
Big call as well, and Edge trying to tackle, stay on the ground. No, there's a heat
That's
smash.
not the worst thing in the world, honestly. That is though.
Forward,
Okay.
forward, neutral 2, sealing the deal, 1 apiece. And that's a beautiful adaptation from the John as well. We saw Edge rolling away to try to not deal with the Jaguar sprint mix, try to minimize the damage that's being inflicted upon him, and the John obviously taking notice of that and making it hurt even more.
The second game looking a lot better for the John. one game apiece in the first match today.
Ah.
Pack pixels in
These
the
two,
building.
and it's this stage, bro. How does he always get these stages? He robbed Gosane here.
Full crouch down forward. Just,
He was late. He was late.
Look at the damage already. Look at the damage already. He still got heat.
RKO does have pretty fast swift recovery. You have to be so on point.
He ducks and gets hit by the 3. That could be the first round.
Okay, he took the floor. I don't mind him taking the floor there.
John.
It's actually good he took the floor there. That's a mistake by the John.
Already, the John making the most of it. Very, very efficient flavor. And we all know King hurts, so you know every single one. Of
That was while setting 2-3. That was while setting 2-3.
On a stage like this, fishing with follow-up drop combos on both sides.
Yeah, John's gonna be careful.
The way he uses down for 2 is so scary, bro. -10, -10.
Looking for a hop kick. Edge didn't give it to him. Engage on the
There's no way, bro. That's the first time he's done the low after he engaged. That's the first time he's done it.
Look at this combo. I like what I'm seeing.
Doesn't quite get the wall back.
That's fine.
Nice Edge rolling around this time.
Careful!
Oh, the back one whiffs. He makes them pay for it with the heat smash.
Oh!
Again, the delay, the timing.
No, not the floor.
He
didn't need it.
That stage has had all the damage at all, just like that drawn on that.
Chad, this is exactly what happened when they played 2 days ago. It was final game. The John won the first 2 rounds, and then Edge clutched up. Okay? Hope is still alive. Odin is still with us.
Great acknowledgement by the John to roll.
Nice ducks there.
Damage. Push into the wall as well. It's nice back.
See, that's why I have to call out the fact he's doing these 4-4-3s. He's running 3s. They're not the best options after heat engage. But then again, it sets up the down back 4. But the one time he did down back 4, he low parried.
Damage, the final charge hit, sealing the deal for the John. After that LCQ run, he's not giving up. He wants to go further. And he does go further.
He finally lost.
You already know that Edge was the last year's LCQ winner, so he made it very far into this tournament. Yo, Malmo Sweden, please do me a favor. Make some noise for Edge.
One of the hardest things in this game, in my opinion,
well, he's going to lose his bracket right now.
is beating someone you've already beaten a second time, especially when it's close. Chat, you know, was that just a picture of Yordez that showed up? An even harder thing is beating someone you already beaten a third time, especially when it's been final round every single time.
That doesn't mean you can't really afford it.
Like,
you never want to lose early because it just means you have to play way more games.
Bro, he's just so good. The John is so good. Like the block punishment with his back to the wall and the power crush using giant switch. He's so good. He's genuinely so good.
From John, and we talked about the damage that Edge was inflicting.
He is so good. Who is Edge playing most likely then? Loser of L?
I gotta talk about how fact he got.
He plays JDCR or Ulsan. He played Ulsan 2 days ago.
To break giant swing when it counted the most, which is when his back is to the wall. That's gonna give you even more damage.
Good
and
lord,
a lot of times,
bro.
that's what got him back into the game. He would get you with
Edge's composure broke first. I agree. I think Edge was making he wasn't making the best choices, especially considering the matchup. And obviously, I can sit here and say this in the comfort of my own home, with complete hindsight and seeing exactly how the game went.
So far, right? And it's going to be the best representation of King we're going to get in this finals, a King of Kings, as we were saying earlier. Yeah.
But it's rough out here, bro. And I think the strongman from the John, you've lost this guy the last 2-3 times you've played at the Tekken World Tour Finals on this exact stage. Like the fact that he just straight up like, fuck, going in, he's going in.
And that means he's gonna move forward.
Like you have to respect the John, bro.
Is what that sets up for winners round 2. But
I'm not doing points for Yordez Kwstakis. Why can you get a regional player first round? Because every first round match plays a loser of the second round match. That's how it has to work mathematically speaking.
So, you know, Logan, tell us more about it.
That's how it literally has to work mathematically speaking.
Thanks very much, guys. That's right. It's time to get into our second match of round one in the finals bracket. And first up, let me welcome onto the stage, hailing from Kuwait, representing Triforce Esports, qualifying through.
I am down for an heat engage as well. Yeah, because he hadn't done a low yet after heat engage. But the options Edge was choosing, after heat engage weren't the best. And I was scared. I was scared for it because of stuff like Power Crush, Giant Swing, the throws. Edge gets, well, literally every single person that loses will have to play a player from Global who dominated on 2 days ago. So it's not just Edge.
Hailing from Greece, representing Phantasma, qualifying through the Europe 2 region with 405 points across the season. He made it out of Group C in the regional leaderboard group stages. Let's make some noise for Kwstakis! Gentlemen, all that comes down to now is for you to determine who will be choosing sides. So if you
SC will use Wase 1-4. It's not a great option though, that's the thing.
And we'll determine that right now. Guys, take it away.
And it's scary versus King because of shit like Giant Swing.
Player one. Player one side for Kwstakis. Thank you very much. Let's head
They don't
back
do this shit
over
for every
to
game,
the
bro.
casting desk. Tasty Steve and Pun Life.
All right, now that we got the RPS out of the way, we know who's going to play on which side. Yordez versus Kwstakis is coming up. Talk to me a little bit about this matchup. Yordez made an amazing run, especially come out of that first group. The lane Xiao Yu looking ridiculous. Probably one of the strongest ones we got out here.
Ridicky Wiki. You think down forward 4 is the best option? I don't think Quark has a super great option.
There's some nasty setups, and I've been seeing this guy posting Twitter clips, you know,
like as in the same vein that Reina has down to 1+2, which is a mid you can't do anything about, and is plus.
Almost perfect performance in the group stages.
Like I don't think Quark has a super great option in the same vein that you can't really do anything about. That is his de facto go-to option after he engage.
Putting Xiao Yu on the map, putting Kuwait on the map as well. I think he's been a very...
He has good options, but I don't think he has anything that is like, this is the option you should do every single time. Like, yes, this will get you the win.
Able to travel is really, really cool, being able to showcase his skill and how strong he is. But on the other side, Kwstakis had a very tumultuous run. Obviously, we had controller issues.
You should look inside myself.
Yeah, man. Oh my gosh.
Man, that sucked. Obviously, it happens. Ultimately, it came down to him having to effectively play 2 1-1s versus Alida. He was not allowed to drop a game if he wanted to make it out of that pool. And, you know, it came down to that final round where he just
like while setting 1-4 is good, but the problem with while setting 1-4 is
definitely set up a situation that helped him close out that game.
You kind of put yourself in a situation where like you have, first off, you have to do something, and a lot of your options, like it's literally just, I think, balanced risk and rewards. Like if you do while setting 1-4 into Flappy Kicks and they duck, you get launched. If they match anything other than a Power Crush, they get launched.
Look at him. Like he's controlling the crowd, showing a lot of love. Let's see if this affects Yordez at all. But like we said before, Yordez is one of these players. He's a tech monster. Me and Markman was already, you know, alluding to the fact that my man does nothing but
like I think it's just a balanced risk
and rewards. On display. And once again, Ling, one of those characters we don't really get to see played at a high level all too often, especially not in these situations.
Yeah, definitely in the kind of category of lab characters, as some people call them, right? Where this is the kind of character where you cannot really play a pure fundamental game against without knowing what we're doing. You have to know how to deal with AOP, you know how to deal with entries into like slice the right AOP, especially evasion setups, etc. What's your punishment on things like Kali roll, how to deal with certain things. You have jump cancels from back to right, so put into the throw. So there's a ton of things you have to be aware of, and while sometimes that may force you to try to play slow so you can observe and work something out, if you play too slow, you're gonna get put in the blender.
Yep.
So it's a very difficult.
Lars
way of
or
trying to work
Clive
out how
versus
you wanna
Ling
play
Xiao
this
Yu.
character,
This is
what your options are, especially.
This is Tekken.
Obviously, Kwstakis does have that Lars in the pocket as well. He doesn't have to play Clive. So I'm curious to see what he picks against Ling Xiao Yu specifically, because I know different people have different preferences, and some characters just don't feel great against Ling. You know, Steve, King, Huarang, historically really bad matchups against Ling. But even like things like Dragunov didn't feel great. I remember like grabbing the matchup a little bit myself. It's not super fun. Things like maybe like Claudio feels really good. So it would be interesting to see how Kwstakis feels about these different characters and who he's going to pick specifically. I think Clive might be okay, but really depends on how he feels about it. What he labbed as well, obviously, what he's comfortable with, because you have to play those matchups to get really comfortable with it.
The thing is about the Clive matchup is like he has great reach, right? Like his range is some of the best in the game, right? Outside of maybe like Fakuma. But it's not the easiest because you have to commit to a lot of hard lows to call it out, and all his evasion that we've seen on display might not be the best.
Guys taking their time, bro.
You can see Kwstakis still playing with the idea of either Lars, like you said before, you called it out, and I think I'm kind of with you on it. I think the Lars might be out. The Clive. Excuse me, what do I know? I'm just talking here. I'm just talking here. Let's see how this works out because I feel like you're really gonna have to commit to some very big lows. And
look at Caucasian
Clive does
drop,
have
man.
a few good lows in his arsenal.
I was gonna do
how
what?
do
So you got
keep this
Caucasian drop,
character
man,
honest
hand in the
without committing
stage.
some of these big strings
What?
that can put
These
you in
guys are
even
taking
more
their
trouble?
fucking time, bro. Oh my god.
I just double checking the buttons. Yeah, it is going to be interesting. I mean, I would have favored Lars purely because of down forward one. Like, you know, having a 13 frame mid check, that's not too difficult. And obviously, I mean, both these characters have decent mid checks, but Clive doesn't have a kind of orthodox down forward one, right? So it can make things a little bit more difficult. But we talked about the reach. I mean, even tools like back two, right? If you're not going to really be able to,
with Clive, another one of the tools I feel like that's really good for dealing with Ling, has a great range, and on top of that, you can confirm it.
I think with some of it, he's going to be careful. So like back two is a great tool, but I think, you know, if Ling from the distance, if she's just hitting AOP far away, like you're not going to do anything with that, right? So you're going to have to be very careful. I mean, forward 1+2 can reach it, then it could be a really good alternative, but also it is punishable.
In this matchup is Clive.
Second game of the
You just want to spam down +2.
Into the mid activation on the Heat this time around. Low's already starting to come out and play and tries to answer back with a down 4-1 and just not able to find anything early. I love how Yordez plays. He sets the pace already. Oh, wow. Nice orbital to get over it all.
That genuinely is...
That's going to be a really good tool, especially if she decides to swing out of AOP.
Okay.
Can come from that, and look at the damage cash out that Kwstakis is getting with the Clive.
I really like the decision from Yordez as well to try to go for like a charge up, try to go for an unblockable setup potentially. See if Kwstakis is going to remain passive. This gives you a lot of information, but it did cost him a fair bit of damage for that. Hold on, let's do spend. We were talking about earlier. Nice back one as well for the interrupt. That's going to be an important tool of this matchup.
Playing back a little bit.
Just outraged down forward 2.
Again, you've got to be careful around the down forward 2. Nice.
Wow.
Speaking of the down forward 2,
should be the round.
This is going to be a lot of damage, and this should be enough to kill, especially with that rage out as well.
But winning this game probably Yordez.
I definitely don't know what I'm talking about. He's playing such a great game when it comes to
Yordez on paper is the better player. But as I always say, Clive is the ultimate equalizer. So
he hit him with, and he broke the balcony on top of it. First round, game 1, Kwstakis and the Clive.
Yordez has to be very mindful of Kwstakis' spacing, because he's been playing a spacing game, especially on someone like Clive. When you have so much range, it's going to be very important to be careful. Oh, and another low parry as well.
Nice. The cool combos on top of it. Back 2. Straight to the wall, and the stage hazard as well. Big damage on the board. Committing to some of those big lows I was talking about already.
Nice patience as well. Was trying to get something forward 1+2 spend, just using the last of that heat. Nice punish.
Kwstakis not afraid to duck or sidestep. Gets the big launcher. Wall gonna change up the combo just a little bit. Flame dash.
Yeah, was looking for that low as well. He's been a big fan of that counter hit low.
Speaking of lows, you better be careful. We know he's not afraid to use that orbital. A little slower than the typical orbital, but still gets the job done. We saw it already. And
just taking the legs, bro.
Normal lows.
Low into low. We've seen these sequences from Kwstakis before, and you know he's been mixing a lot of it up.
Bro, he does so much round start random launch.
Rotating his options as much as possible. Nice big counter hit, though.
Okay, Yordez needs to do something right now. Oh, hop
nice.
throw.
Had to break that.
Important to break that. Good counter hit
no doubt
as well.
Okay, counter hitting.
Guaranteed into heat engage.
Yordez has a little life lead right here.
Good
nice
block.
on the low. That's what
That's
I was thinking we were gonna
I-12.
see a lot of. There's that orbital again.
Oh, but the combo draws.
Ling's wants to the one is high 12.
It's unfortunate. He's spacing out. He has
He's 12.
Forward 1+2, mixing it up this time. Nice back one again, interrupting the pressure.
Oh, I'm out of there.
All this,
We went over the orbital. Okay, sidewall.
all this time I thought it was 13, bro.
Away from the wall, but it does not matter. Doesn't quite hit the wall, and the radar
It's
should
I-12. That is
We've seen that
crazy,
sequence with the orbital
bro.
a couple of times already in this set. So nice one with Kwstakis to make the most of it. And again,
Is that a buff, or has it
so
always
important
been like
to
that
know
since they brought it in the
which moves
game?
in your arsenal are going to go in which direction. If he used any move that could potentially put him onto the left side, he would end up on the wall, and who knows, maybe he would not be able to kill because of the damage difference and the scaling difference in the wall. So very, very important for that. And yeah, good awareness with Kwstakis.
I like seeing when players just instantly aware of their resources, like, I'm just going to hit this rage right. They're not going to try to go for the fancy combo, and just being aware. Sprinkling in that orbital, especially when ALP's been put onto the field to play, has actually saved him quite a bit. Drop that last combo by the wall, but still getting that hit, taking back that momentum, and going straight into the rage right once you did get the combo. Game number 1, Kwstakis, and Yordez is in trouble. He needs to do something in the second game.
It's, to be fair, I'm super surprised by how like one-sided it's been. I mean, Yordez is really doing a good job of interrupting it.
Back
Using
one
for the
there
back
is
one.
interesting.
Kwstakis kind of in control of all the critical situations.
Apparently my man was caught in 4K playing some late-night Tekken games to get ready for the situation coming up, because you know these guys knew exactly who they were going up against. So they had a day or so to look at who they might be fighting.
You can actually just throw shit out with Clive all the time, bro.
Yeah, and I think Yordez has to be very
Nothing
careful.
bad's gonna
He's
happen
not
to you,
much
you know.
work, but the moment
Bravo.
he smells these situations, he might take advantage and block it. Or even just bait it out.
Kind of removing this AOP from the timeline right now, especially with the way he's been playing. But
Does
sprinkling in a
Yordez
little
get his
different
first round?
this time around.
Back
2
one.
into the Phoenix shift stance, and back 1 to answer on the offense.
Yeah, excellent interrupt again. Oh,
That's the right
Size to
AOP.
AOP, but does not matter. Down forward 2, finding
He
the
just
button
did
for Kwstakis
that,
again.
bro.
Okay.
No shot they can even balance him, bro. I'm sure Clive has one of those contracts that The Rock has, bro.
Oh, goes low, goes low.
He's one of those characters like like Square Enix was like, listen, he's never allowed to be weak. He's got one of those contracts, bro.
Backdashing to get out of there. Yordez getting a little space and gets floated out of the orbital. I talked about how it's a little slower. That's one of the things you have to worry about. That delay just saved him some trouble and gave Yordez a chance to take another round in this game too.
Nice punish, blue stuff as well.
Good
Looking for the opening
patience.
again. Even more, and again, the spacing and the movement from Kwstakis.
Gonna be
Absolutely
awkward,
on
but
point
they
right now.
should be
Does not have
dead.
rage available. Is he able to finish it? Not quite.
That
One
doesn't
more
work in
hit,
the back.
and
Okay.
goes low. Another
He wanted
round
fire and
before.
flames.
One round close to
Bro,
victory.
Kwstakis
Taking
does
that
not
momentum
build
back
his
from Yordez,
Zantetsuken
and then we
at
get a
all, and he
clean
just
launcher
shit
at
out
the
the
beginning
launcher.
of this round 3.
Yeah, Kwstakis is looking for that back one as well, trying to potentially track some movement from Yordez on round start.
Get up. Well, using the camera, caught you swinging again. And this is what we were seeing in that Group A stage day 1.
Charge ups all going mid. No, we're committing right now, but Yordez fully in control. Nicely done, and a perfect as well, getting one step closer to equalizing this set.
Oh my god, the down forward 2 accuracy.
Yordez is just overextending for no reason
I don't
sometimes.
understate how good his spacing has been.
Yo.
I think he only missed 1 out of like 7. I think that's my best bet on that one.
I think you got it about right. I've been trying to keep track of it, but I gotta say this.
Missed 2 out of 8. There you go. It's fine. Okay.
Back on the
2
map.
out of 9. We're adding up. It's all right. It's all right. Won't be enough to kill, but it's still gonna be a lot of damage.
Damage.
Ramu.
Uses the staff as well.
Triggers any player.
Right,
CBM is the
lightning,
best
and he's
using
trying to ride the lightning
Zantetsuken
to the next
when he
phase
plays
here.
Clive.
Just needs 1 more round.
Back to Phoenix shift gets stuffed. That should be a big punish. Goes for the engager. Still upstairs, by the way. No breakage on the balcony or the window.
Nice counter hit, confirm.
Oh.
Going run into as well, an option we haven't seen before.
Jab. There's that side step 2. Spins it on the heat dash.
Yeah, the low actually dealing really well by OP as well. Even if you move out of the way, it is basically go to Tracky.
Okay, trying to move around in the backfield. Kwstakis getting clipped. His back is to the wall. Gets the
Bro,
wall
Yordez
splash.
is just
Yordez
swinging,
has a
bro.
chance.
Was the Oki. Okay, Kwstakis managed to get away from. Oh, nice wall run, no enough to kill.
Sick.
Timing there was perfect. Oh yeah, that's a punish.
Needs to be careful on this wall. Another wall
Just
attack,
doing it
and
again.
The low to save his life. Yordez is on the board. 1 game apiece here.
Oh, this could come back to bite Kwstakis as well, because obviously we're so close right now, but Yordez, the patience and the composure from him has been absolutely impeccable, because obviously that first game was definitely not going his way. But the back ones, you know, I was saying like maybe Kwstakis will come out, but right now we're doing a lot of work, especially the Phoenix shift, which is something like the low just getting completely beaten out by back one.
The Firebird Slate forevermore.
He started interrupting in the second game, and now it saved
This
his life
stage is
multiple
probably in
times.
Kwstakis' favor,
definitely a strong
just because
opportunity
Clive's
to
wall carry is
cross
so
transfer.
crazy. Any launch really works out for him. Not the same can really be said for Zhao
Using
Yu.
that Demon's Breath on run start a lot.
But she does like benefit from having more space to play around with here.
Starting to get a
So.
lot of mileage.
Nice, big chunk of damage already. Yordez pulling ahead. Oh, but the forward 1+2.
He's gonna get wall.
All the range
He's gonna
walls.
get the wall. He's got the wall, man.
Okay, the real question is,
It's actually
how are we
over.
reaching the wall? It is Clive.
It's actually over, bro.
Yep.
Every
Oh,
city.
getting the Zentetsu
Why
to
doesn't
get
he
the meter
cancel
inside.
it though? I don't think he doesn't care about Zentetsu can build, and he gets more wall carry. He just holds back.
Because of the AOP.
Back to not get the
Down as well.
animation.
Yeah, Yordez making the decision to go even lower, you know. Must go further beyond, but nice counter hit confirm. Oh,
Okay.
damn, he's got assists. 2 versus 1.
Thorgal out here.
Dog in a fist fight, crazy.
10 seconds. Counter hit the first time.
Not
we've
dead,
seen
but the
against
timing here
Victoria.
is
And I'm
so
pretty sure
jarring.
nothing.
He did a weird
The ball to
combo.
get under. Lively definitely in favor of Kwstakis, and not
Wait,
for
2%.
Oh my god.
I don't know why he did that combo.
Crazy.
100% should have ended it in the shift 2-2 to waste the time. But he did the combos if he still had a tornado.
He activated War Running 2. Sweet bang.
That Phoenix shift stand starting to get a little more work. Back ones were stopping it for quite some time. He finishes the string armor to get through. I love that option from Yordez. Once again, using the AOP duck to get under some of these attacks.
You gotta know your mids. Again, down forward 2, the success rate getting a little bit lower.
It just kind of shits out, bro.
Does that stop you from doing it? Do you leave it on the platter?
Didn't go for the second hit.
I think that was unsafe. He didn't fully charge it.
Cancels, finishes the string again.
Guy needs to stop doing back one there. You're supposed to power
AOP
crush.
is there. Nice block.
For the third hit there.
Kwstakis trying to weight down that heat. Knows he doesn't have any resources left himself. Doesn't even have
Every
rage on the
city.
table.
This is
10
still awkward,
seconds.
though. Time running out, but Yordez still has heat. Gotta burn him out. And nice, good pressures will
What
slide
did Yordez
into
do there?
us,
Because
starting
shift
four.
was -1
Kwstakis putting himself
on
back the
hit.
board.
So how did he
Phoenix
lose
shift
that?
stance once again. Sprinkling in the low.
Yeah, Yordez trying to not overcommit on a lot of his fingers, keeping the mix-ups fresh.
Well, I think that's a punish because 1+2 can't be parried for some reason.
Again, and again, the success rate is increasing.
Okay. Down 4-1 after sidestep
Every
left.
city.
Look at that. That's Tekken bar. Yeah.
We're at level 3, man. If we hit that 4 or 5, there's going to be a lot of damage on the board. Forward 1+2 spent. No more heat in the tank for him. Yordez with a lot of great health to work with as well.
Finishes the string again. Didn't find his mark.
And you can see Yordez as well not throwing out as many back ones, especially in those strings. He does not want to face the trades, but big launch.
Okay.
Big launch. First time we've seen it represented by Yordez.
Nice, he activated, recovering even more health. Ooh, setups. Wow, he's ready for another down 4-2 natural
He just
hit.
does it, bro.
Okay, gotta burn as much time. Use all your strings, use all the time you have, and there is the staff as well. Being able to keep on
Nothing
top of the
he
combo,
can do.
but that's no matter. Yordez can't do anything here. And just like that, again,
Nothing he
trying
could
to
do, bro.
ride that lightning.
Oh, and then what an answer.
He
every
actually
time. He's
just
like, I'm not gonna play these
does
games
it,
with you.
bro.
I'm just gonna down 4-2.
He
He's
just does
absolutely
it.
down forward 2, just doing all the work. We're going to be going to the wall. It's Clive, no issues at all with reaching it. 15 seconds and a bunch of damage already. On the
Okay,
board,
this
but
is the
it
start of
doesn't matter.
something.
Yordez, brute bug and the hop kick as well to punish.
First time we've seen him block it. First time we've seen him launch it.
Big Chan going mid again.
Oh, the mix-up, trying to get strong. Down
Goes
the
under,
OP
bro.
again, making it
I feel a final round coming on. One more hit.
Throw, one more hit can do it. Went for a
Could have
cheek of a
launched.
launcher.
Could have launched.
Great back dash.
Crazy how much he's been shitting down for 2 and then
Crazy. Final game.
he's been shitting out down for 2 so much. The one time it's there for him as a block punish.
Try to place another down 4-2 in between. He did not quite find it, looking for the Demon's Breath. Finds it this time. He activated. He's going to try to push the advantage as much as possible. Going low once again.
Oh, wow. Spring up, sidestep.
Well,
Not the best punish from Yordez.
Definitely still has he available. Oh, and
Sats
a
at
nice
2-1.
confirm as well.
World's
I don't know if
easiest hit
Level
confirm.
3's on Tekken as well. I don't know if he's going to use it.
You might as well.
Sidestep 2, got this combo started from him.
There we go. He does use it.
Big damage. Not
Written
even in
steel.
range yet, but 89, real close.
Why did he just
to
do it
90.
again?
Oh,
Break.
Why did he just do it
Yordez
again?
is available, has great health, activates that heat, 25 seconds to go as well. Running to,
The low.
and again, same option.
Down
One
back
more hit
forward.
potentially.
And he
Why
tries
did he
to
keep
move
doing
into
back
the
one
void.
there, bro?
Kwstakis staying alive in this bracket. Well played, the Clive.
Man, the feet
Why
actions
did
in the
Yordez
top-ups
keep
as
doing
well.
back one
There's
there?
There's an art form to it, you know? But the interesting situation, and you know, we saw earlier, Yordez actually not pressing back one in that situation earlier because it did trade. And then this time he tried to commit is the final kind of situation. Maybe he thought he's going to survive, but not enough health to tank that trade. And will be going to the loser side. And honestly, I want to say this is a little bit of an upset because I think Yordez had a kind of a crazy run. I think Kwstakis was definitely a little bit troubled in his regional pool, but hey, it does not matter. Listen,
The Phantom of Tekken.
He's calling for the noise
He's
himself.
doing it himself. But let's take a look back at what happened. He was checking himself at the camera before he came out on the stage, almost as if he knew what was about to happen. But once again, we talked about the unconventional characters. I said Ling. Clive is another one of those characters. And we were kind of dancing with the idea like, hey, man, we're not sure what he's going to do.
Yordez just played
Considering
so
Clive doesn't
bad
have the
versus
best
Clive,
lows, but
bro.
Down back 4, still using down 4-1, and just raw callouts with the down 4-2 as well to like make it count. And then sometimes, just sometimes, when things got a little crazy, went for the orbital, which is a little slower than we're typically used to. But every tool in his disposal, he made Clive work for this win, and it didn't stop Yordez from
Himself like
actually
just
putting
one
up the fight.
Tekken
Of course,
tool.
you saw the Rage Art close it out that first time.
How did
But
this
started
play into the
putting
crowd,
more
man?
lows on the bill, right? Started adding more to the and that back one that you.
Not
pointed
many
out.
people get a
Back
chance to
one
play in
really
front of a
did start
crowd
to set
very
the
often.
stage. And one of these situations we saw was Yordez on the wall quite a
You all
bit.
make the most of it.
Yeah, right now, you know, it's quite interesting to see. He's had such a tough part of the control issues and everything else, but the movement and the things we saw in regional pools still very much working. The down forward to the Demon's Breath as well, going forward lows, looking for the counter hits, but also in this way, tracking the AOP really well. So, you know, all I can say really is that his Final Fantasy is definitely still in play.
See that shooting star right there to try to make something happen. It really started to use more of that bar as well. And I like going for the lows over and over because they got to this point where it was just wait and react.
So bad
Because Kwstakis was
versus
like,
Clive,
yo, if you're
bro.
going to give me the floor to close this distance, you know I'm going to attack with down 4-2. Great sidestep right there by Yordez. But yeah, he really did kind of lean on the fact that
Those
he
back
knew he wanted
ones
to
got
move,
really
he knew
annoying,
he
bro.
wanted to try to evade. Finished a
Like,
lot
yes,
of
it's a
strings, which
punish.
gave him a lot
It's
of
a punish on
counter hits.
2-2,
And
but
even
if he
didn't
finishes
trade
the
for
string,
big damage,
you have
just
to
the
power
fact that
crush.
he was able to get that hit and keep
You
it
have
off
to
lead
power
really
crush.
did set the bar for him.
Yeah,
And there,
he
he just didn't have the life to go for it. When it happened so many times as well, like he was just giving him free damage.
And you know, that's not gonna be easy on either of the players. Farzine does have a bunch of different characters under his belt, but could be Sword
X1 versus
potentially
Usama
Victor, which will
Abbasi.
be very, very
So
interesting.
this
I
is the
would like to see Victor
one
versus
of the
Clive.
more
I think both
exciting
characters have a
regional
lot of range, a lot of
matchups,
options.
I think.
And the mix-up
And
of
then
the
Nobi
both sides
Breadman,
could be
which is
very,
just
very
like
interesting. But, you know,
Korea versus
could be-
Japan,
could
you
be
know?
anyone else. Could be Lydia. Could be Yoshi. Maybe. Who knows?
That's true. So many options, so many options. But there's only one option for our stage host here. It's going to be none other than Logan Sama. What do you got for us?
Thank you very much, Steve. It's time to get into our third match of the first round here at the final bracket. And first up, hailing from France, representing Crazy Esport. Okay, that's the energy I'm here for. Representing Crazy Esports, he qualified out of Europe 1 region with 550 points. In a regional group stage, he qualified through Group C with a perfect 4-0 record, 8 wins, 0 losses. Let's welcome onto the stage, Hexmark!
Why was he booed? They weren't booing him. It's the French crowd.
His opponents, hailing
They need to bring that
from
boxing out to Tekken until his voice is iconic. You mean the buffer, brother?
Falcons. He qualified out of the Pakistan region with 540 points.
Yeah,
across
I
the
don't think
season.
Tekken has
He
millions to
made it
spare
into
to
the
bring
final
a
bracket,
buffer
qualifying
to
from
announce for
Group
Tekken, bro.
B in the regional group stage. Let's make some noise and welcome Usama Abbasi.
Is he wearing a Tekken World Tour jacket over his Falcons jacket? And then his Falcons jersey? He's wearing a jacket on top of a jacket.
2 out of 3, let's go. Oh, oh my word. Oh! Okay, let's hand it back over to Tasty Steve and Pun Life.
Listen, that's a man of action, River. No words needed. Didn't tell us the side. Just went straight to it.
He just walked up. He's like, I want him out of here.
What's he called? It's very cold outside, apparently.
He's ready for it.
I think there were a lot of people wearing jackets inside as well, but Hexman was just wearing his shirt, so I don't know, man.
The crowd wants to win. Obviously, the European bias will definitely be in play here. And hey, I might be biased as well. I'm only human. I'm always going to root for the European, or maybe not always, but most of the time, 90% of the time. But you know, it's hard to say how good Usama Abbasi is at this point. He's beat everyone at the biggest dojo, not dojo challenger, but we had this year, Takedown, which was an insane event. One of the best events we had all tour. In this year, so it's going to be a tough opponent. He came to Europe. He has played a lot of European players. He did pull a lot of belts to asses, really. Lots in the way he was doing it, especially only the best. He was playing his mind out, so it's going to be very interesting to see if he can do it one more time against another European.
Well, look, I mean, speaking of the European, man, I saw Hexmark in the lobby when I got there, and he was just like, yo, Steve, they kind of sleep on Paul. They don't know. He's like, I'm about to show him the true power of Paul. And it made me really interested to see how well
there are people who actually say Paul is bad, you know.
But Usama Abbasi, we can see right here, first appearance on a TWT stage, guard breaker, final round, as well as heat wave showdown, like you said before, 540 points. Not easy to get when you know you're traveling around the world, fighting up against the
Paul is bad /
world,
honest.
Hilarious. On the line here to be up on this stage.
Hilarious.
Definitely got his work cut out for him though, going up against Hexmark.
Yeah, 100%. And I think it's worth highlighting, especially in Hexmark's case, is France is such a strong scene.
He is a
such
baddie.
Devoted scene to the locals. Great TOs, great producers, great casters, great players, and you know they've been uniting to make sure it was as big as possible as well, and make sure that the players had as much chance as possible. It was even just difficult for some of the other countries in Europe to really keep up with the numbers that France was putting
Edward
out.
Gordon.
So it's going to be very, very interesting. But we have the card selected Eddie on the side of Usama Abbasi, Paul on the side of Hexmark, and like you said, you know, people are sleeping on Paul. We have this card all the time in 7. We don't have him quite as much here. Potentially a little bit harder in some cases, but you know, the damage. And I'm sure there'll be. I always see Trojan and other players, you know, looking for the.
He's a bottom 5.
On Twitter with this card as well, so you kind of be understated how strong he still is.
Well, here we go. Hexmark versus Usama Abbasi.
That's bottom 5, yeah. That's yeah, man.
Drum roll, please.
Yeah, man. He's bottom 5, forward 2, with punishable move.
Not even waiting any chance. No time wasted.
That's a 13-frame launcher, by the way, chat. Just want that thrown out. Usama Abbasi had to whiff punish with a 13-frame launcher, by the way. Please keep that in mind.
Okay, okay.
Ooh, does not come into the counter this time.
Good punish with the shredders though from Hexmark.
Hexmark trying to move, gets clipped.
Gotta be careful again, the big deficit. And Hexmark does like playing the low risk, low reward playstyle to start as he
we tried to jab to whiff punish that time and he didn't. Careful, bottom 5. If you think Paul is bottom 5, maybe your play is just bottom 5. Maybe that's what it is.
Throw whiffs again, counter trade.
Oh, the back 3 trade at that heat burst. Side step 4. Relax, what's the mix? Stands up out of it, and just this pick and choose game of just poking Hexmark to death.
Back 1, he just doesn't want him to move, bro.
Oh, and the second hit connecting with
back 4 3, back 2 3.
Like the delays and the attempt as well to look for those counter hits. It is really important on Eddie.
For that, Paul has this matchup in longer sets.
Such stark different Eddies, right? Especially like John Ding. John Ding presses on the gas. He doesn't give you a chance.
It's not one you see very often in this game, so it's very hard to call.
I want to see how you're gonna react, and I'm gonna play just
like I think Eddie's punishment.
But here's a big pickup for Hexmark. Oh, stage hazard.
I think Eddie's punishment can like play a factor.
So nice, he had to do it twice, right?
Like as always, Eddie having a I-13 while standing launch is gonna play a factor in a lot of matchups. But for Paul, for a character who like wants to open you up, pause when he does. Forward 2 is so gross, bro.
deep dive out to the 4-2. Oh
I
my
tried
God,
to jab.
handstand
And
launcher.
look at Usama Abbasi's heat. That's literally a sliver. He has to. He still had enough to he smash him on wake
I
up.
like that little relax
That's
reset right
crazy,
there.
bro.
Catch
One
it.
more hit does it. He's gonna heat. It's a death fist, no punish.
Oh, oh.
I think that was a demo, man. I think that was a demo, man.
Magic 4 potentially. Hexmark down 3 rounds.
I
and
think
now
that was a
Usama
demo,
is
man.
really, really good. It's kind of uncharacteristic because I think Hexmark is trying to look for potentially those bigger reads as he's gathering information, but it's very difficult for him to do so, right? We saw him dealing with handstand a few times, dealing with it really, really well, but also Usama Abbasi is making sure he's covering up all his bases with going to relax, but also making sure he dashes up from relax to keep that clean hit range dangerous and unsafe for Hexmark.
Here we go. God, I love this stage. I love it so much.
Hometown advantage for Hexmark, right?
Eddie speaks the most. To be fair, a lot of characters speak more than they ever have in this game, bro.
For sure. Game 2.
Ooh, no punish this time.
Plays such a slower game than the Eddies that we're used to.
Nice interpretation of 1-2, no overcommitting. Oh. The evasion working as well. Again, Usama Abbasi keep dashing
Nice
up
low
and
parry.
relax. Does not matter. Hexmark, big, low
Too
parry.
close to the wall.
Charge it. Nice block while rising 2.
I think
It's
that's
not
the
looking
first
good,
time he
bro.
presented the option as well in the demo, man. So Usama reacting already. He's definitely going to put some fear in his heart. Ooh, and again the dash up, going under the jabs, going low with this option, and goes low again. Just enough for
He's looking kind of lost versus Eddie.
4 rounds straight right now.
And that first game, he would go into relax and goes back to standing. This time, he's staying in relax, gets the
Whoa,
big launcher,
I think that
and the
whip
low
punished the
starting to
sway
add up for
animation.
Usama Abbasi's favor.
Yeah, it was
Oh, here comes the spike combo with flip over Harky. Yeah. Oh, do you go for flip over?
Right?
Okay.
So it's going to be very difficult
Okay.
for him to deal with this right now.
Back 2-3. So easy to hit confirm now, by the way.
As well. Hexmark looking for something nice break.
Finishing a string. Hexmark getting a little anxious. Okay, here we go. Still has plenty of heat. We've seen him connect with the 4-2 quite a bit. Pumping the pedal. That's not going to do it one more round. And Usama Abbasi
He's using the evasion like at the
Looking
perfect
rough
times.
Right now, Steve Hexmark. Oh, it's not looking
Like Hexmark
good.
has
Counter hit
he
landed
has
as
to
well.
he has to do something else, bro.
3-3, and he's taking him to the wall.
Forward
as well.
to
He's still there, so he's got resources and 50 minutes.
QCB4, he has to do something, bro.
He activated as well. In the second it connected
This could be
counter.
over.
I don't know. I don't think this is up to kill.
Okay.
Nice catch.
Okay.
Splat.
Okay, big damage.
Perfect combo.
on deck.
Not dead just yet, but needs to lay out as much damage as possible. Gets the big death fist. Charging that up back to.
He's
Oh,
not
he's
dead
after
yet.
Next. He's not quite dead. Has he available? Needs something, but
Back
gets tracked
to
for the movement. Usama Abbasi,
6 rounds, man.
all killer, no filler.
Yeah,
Didn't stay aside, just went straight to the setup, got his 6 rounds, and he's gonna go sit down and relax
6
for a bit.
rounds,
But
man.
it's a rough
Our
game.
fastest first
All
round
business.
game
My
of the
man
day.
was all business. Didn't say nothing. Went to the seat. Played
All right,
his
I'll
game,
do
but,
predictions for
once
Nobi
again, you
Breadman.
gotta highlight just the fact that he does not play a conventional Eddie speed. Most Eddies, they're in your grill the whole time, trying to force you to make a mistake, committing to lows maybe
versus
more
Breadman.
frequently. He commits to a lot more pokes than anything, and he really uses the relaxed handstand mix-up to kind of force the game on you, and it makes you play a little slower, makes you second guess.
Like, I think
quite a
that's
bit.
how you
But
would
the same thing
predict
kinda
that
goes
game
with
going
Paul. He
into
does
it.
feel like he
Usama
played a little
Abbasi
slower
should
in
win
this
that.
game, but he has the
I just didn't think it
damage to
happened
back
like
it up.
that.
Unfortunately, Hexmark wasn't able to get it really started, even though he started with a bang with that big shredder kicks in the first round, first game.
Yeah, it's very interesting, as you're saying. Like, just the fray of relax was very, very interesting. Obviously, at first, Usama Abbasi started pressing buttons on somewhat intermediate.
Yeah, I
timing,
don't
but
think
when
he's
the
just
timing's
running
low,
up
just
into-
dashing up, just kind of seeing what he's going to do and playing around.
Or
with
maybe
the
it was
delay
meant to be
and,
QC
trying
at
to force
4.
Hexmark to check him with something.
Maybe.
And then he's just going to get that rotation.
I just
Okay,
don't- I
he's
just
next to
don't
his
think you're
buttons,
gonna run up and
pressing
just do
that immediately to
standing
deal with that
4
option. So it's
to get,
it's a very, very interesting play
to
style.
force a
But
comeback
yeah,
there.
as he said, Hexmark just
The
really
next
getting
game,
the
Nobi
touches started.
versus
We saw him
Breadman,
always
Japan
looking for that
versus
information,
Korea.
something to play off of. Once he starts seeing your habits and how you play, just definitely trying to use that to then make the high risk decisions. But the moment he went,
I
to
mean, the
Breadman,
3 strongest
first blow,
players in the
got shut
regional
down. So
in the
that's the
regional
first blowout we have today. Hopefully,
group stage, you would have
Hexmark
said
can
were
adapt to the
Usama
previous
Abbasi, Nobi, and
mindset,
Breadman
because
going
he
into it.
is on
I think
that
Nobi
one last
has
left. He's
this.
not out of it just yet, but Usama
Probably.
facing
Sab saying the semi was a
Arsenal
prying
in
institution to the
round
channel.
five.
Really appreciate that. Thank you,
Just
thank
win
you.
his round 2.
I think
Not
Nobi
even
should have
combat.
this
Look, how did he
generally
go
in a
from this
regular
winning
day.
round 1 into round
Breadman's
2
been
and be
looking a
like,
bit
yeah, now I
shaky
gotta fight Arsenal
these
now I gotta
past few
fight
weeks.
Farzine.
But Nobi's more
Now I gotta
experienced,
fight
but
Woolgo.
he's been in the
Okay,
higher
no
level a
problem.
bit more.
Well, I'm sorry to
So
hear it, but I'm happy to see it because the matches are going to be crazy, and we got the best seat.
I would
Great
personally
match
give this
all
one to
around.
Nobi.
Usama Abbasi, one of the
Make
players
way
you
for
definitely
Nobi.
should have been paying attention to. He's not here by mistake. It is raw gameplay, but Hexmark definitely has another chance. I can't wait to hear this crowd actually cheer for him. In
So
the
who's
losers
playing
bracket.
who?
Once again, that's just how
The
the cookie
loser
crumbles
of
this time.
this
But
plays
once again, looking a lot better than
the
a cookie.
loser of
My
Manga
man,
Riot.
Usama on stage to introduce the next players.
Hexmark plays the loser of
Oh,
Low High
Steve, stop
Chicorin.
flirting. Right, let's get into
Yorez
our
plays the
final
loser
match
of Ni
round
Ranchu.
one.
And
And
Edge
it's time to
plays the
introduce our
loser
first player, hailing from Japan,
of JDCR
representing Team
Ulsan.
Yamasa, qualifying out of the Japan region with 750 points. He had a perfect record in regional Group B, a 4-0 record, 8 game wins.
It's always cool seeing Leroy.
0 game
I wish it was,
losses.
bro.
Let's welcome onto the
Leroy's
stage,
actually so gross in this game.
Nobi! Are you still sleeping?
Wait, Anakin plays? He didn't qualify.
And his opponent, hailing from South Korea, representing Z10. He qualified out of the South Korea region with 250 points across the season. He qualified for the final bracket out of regional Group A. Let's make some noise for Breadman! Gentlemen, it's time to rock, paper, scissors for player side. So if you'd like to do that,
They see this
right
time
now,
Leroy was real
take
low
it
tier
away.
early season 1. Clean win for
Nobi will be
Nobi.
on player one side. Let's head back over to the delicious Tasty Steve and the mildly palatable Pun Life. Now, you're lovely as well, Pun. God bless you.
Don't do that to my guy. Don't do that to my guy.
Did Anakin
right?
even try to
Don't
qualify?
do
Yeah,
that.
he
Hello,
traveled.
HR. I'd like to report a violation. Come on, man. Don't do me like that. But hey, it is what it is. This matchup, I've been looking forward to this, right? So, Nobi, a legend. There are 2 players in the finals that have attended 5 different TWT finals. And that's Nobi and Ni. No one else has managed that feat. They've only missed 1 finals each. It's funny because they missed different finals. I think it was 23 for 1, 24 for the other. So, you know, veterans. Nobi even winning the King of the Iron Fist tournament before we had the Tekken World Tour as well, way back in the 2015s, 2016 era. So, you know, I wasn't even playing the game yet. We didn't even have the console release of Tekken 7 yet. So this is old times. This is back in the 7.0 era, the arcade era. So it's going to be very interesting how he adapts. Obviously, he's been playing different characters recently as well. He's been kind of gravitating away from Dragonov a little bit. During the Korea-Japan scrims, we were seeing a lot of Steve from him.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of us were really excited. There was a lot of really good matches on that Steve. And then in the regional polls,
Seems
he
like
was
the
using
points
Clark,
have lined
right?
up.
Which feels like a very nice
Mainly
happy
with
medium
Nobi.
between Steve and Dragonov.
I mean, that's
So
how I
it's
would
gonna be
call it
interesting to
going
see who he
into it.
plays out. I'd like
I
to see
think
the Steve.
Nobi just has the experience, bro. He's traveled
I'd
more.
like to
He's
see that, Steve, but,
been
you
on the
know,
biggest
what would
stage
you like to see?
more.
I mean, look, I really like seeing Breadman. I like seeing Breadman with the Leroy. The Leroy,
Like,
we
he's
don't get as
Nobi
much
is the only
representation,
player to have
but
been
even more so, I just
in
feel like he
position
has
to
quite
qualify
the
in the
understanding
top
of the character.
20 in
Nobi,
the
like you said
global
before, though,
leaderboards
I mean, this guy's
and
a legend,
make
man.
the
He's been
decision
around
to
for
go
so
to the
long. I've been a
regional.
fan for just as long.
Like,
And like, shout
he
out to
made the
Monster
choice
Boys,
to
too, man. He's
qualify
one of those
regional.
guys that's been really kind of putting that team up as all times possible. This guy Breadman, though, 49th at the last chance qualifier for 2024. And as you can see, he's really been out here traveling as well, man. I feel like each year we get to see him more and more, and he's really been stepping up to the plate with his characters as well as showing up. It's one of the reasons he's up here on the stage trying to win that bad boy right there. All shined up. I'm telling you right now. Real gold, apparently. That's real
wild.
gold on that bad boy.
Kilos away. I saw it took like 3 people to
Lost
look it up.
still.
That stuff is crazy. But there's my answer. We're not seeing any Steve. Come on, Nobi. But you know, Lars, a very good, capable character, especially this season. So it's going to be very interesting how it goes.
Interesting.
But, you know, it kind of feels like a dream coming true as well, because I've learned from
Nobi
watching Mogul
committing
and
to
Breadman
the
back when he used to
laws
play
this
Cody as well.
week,
So
bro.
to see him on a big stage like this, it feels like a dream come true. But hey, another game right now. Winners round 1. The last game of winners round 1. Team Yamasa
The
Nobi
fist
versus
revealed the
Z10
fight.
Breadman. Let's go. Again, back in France. Pretty, not sudden.
He's dead.
But 2-2-2. Nice.
1 G clef is over.
One rubber, sorry.
Okay. Instant heat activation.
Wow,
gets
just
the
clipping
counter
on the
hit,
back
and
swing.
This is where Breadman gets to play. Recover some life back. No gray left on his side.
It was interesting as well. Nobi already was looking
Oh,
for
wow.
back sway earlier. Definitely one of the things he was known for. Keeping the pressure going. Nice break.
Okay.
The send to chase down.
Tries to go on the Hermit.
It's actually so hard to
One
whiff in this
close
game,
out.
bro.
No.
That's a great call up from him as well. The sidewalk left working out beautifully there against the Sabaki.
Shoe shine blocks at this
Has to be
time.
careful dick jabbing there. If Breadman catches onto that, he'll just do forward, forward, four into nothing.
Ooh, drops the ender. Unfortunate.
He didn't do the second hit.
Didn't get it though. And not guarding his toes at all. Nobi knows.
Yeah, but Shin's looking around.
That's still tracked.
Okay.
Gotta get away from score.
No punish.
No break.
Yes, he is going to spend it.
Good, especially on the parries, especially on the kind of all
23.
that Breadman is presenting.
Nice. Knew the parry was coming. Knew the parry was coming. That is a safe low.
Yeah, you gotta be very careful about how you punish that low as well, because the
Ugh.
possibility of the parry coming out, but oh, it gives him the lightning.
Minus 10.
Okay, 1, 2, 4. Fishing for orbital. Man, Breadman is just having a hard time getting anything started in his first game.
And the movement from Nobi.
Low parry.
Nice low parry once again.
To the wall.
Nobi looking very good as well. It's the family man, Raph. I'm telling you, he was so strong in the regional leaderboards, and now as well, looking so good.
Gotta bring home the bacon,
It
man.
was
That's
time
a lot
to
of
use it,
pressure.
man. Nice whip punish.
On that pedestal as well, man.
Oh.
Nice in terms of the timing. They're going low once again. I'm just waiting for that mid to hit, man. That's going to be a
10-3. Oh my god, bro.
Hermit stance once again. Almost 10 seconds left on the clock. Breadman, if you want to come back alive in this game, you got to do it soon.
6 seconds. 4-4-4 again.
Oh, he's just back
3
up.
seconds. 1-3. That has to be the round.
Oh, the call-out doesn't even need a
And the
punish.
duck on the down 3-2. Isn't Kane? No, the mid Kane is safe.
Defense.
Mid Kane is safe. Low Kane is
hit
minus
Nobi.
14.
That's crazy. And look, you can see the exhaustion weighing in. Breadman's like, what do I do to open this guy up? And he got a few pokes, but the spacing on the side of Nobi made it so it wasn't anything clean enough. Even when he went into Hermit stance, he really had a hard time trying to like get an extra hit in there, trying to make him like freak out, do something he wasn't prepared for. Nobi just never took the bite.
Yeah, Nobi just very well
The fist
studied this
revealed
matchup.
right.
It feels like he cannot be surprised by this character right now.
Okay. Okay, finally getting some up close. Staying in Hermit stance. Nobi ready for the low out of there, though.
Nice, trying to stop that movement as well. Looking for his home moves.
Okay. Down 4-2 this time.
Size said
Beautiful
Subaru.
spacing. And Lars, again, one of his characters that has really good space control thanks to all the
I can
different
see that.
buttons.
Oh, not guarding his toes. Nobi. Almost a completely low round right there.
4 rounds straight right now. Trying to use that down forward one.
It is looking like it's going to be a clean sweep right now, man.
Breadman
Breadman just looking overmatched.
And again, gives him the lightning.
Good block, but only minus 12.
Nice little patience as well from Nobi.
That means nothing for Leroy, really and truly.
He's not doing anything crazy, just spacing out really beautifully, constantly keeping that low mix active.
Man, Nobi's defense, and then when he turns to offense mode, just simple pokes, nothing crazy with the combos.
The
Almost got in trouble right there,
trade.
though.
It's still ahead, but
Yeah, that's only.
down hit from that low.
I think it's only
Good
plus
conversion
1 now,
as
so
well.
I understand we went for
Working out
G clef
beautifully.
there.
Okay, let's see if he can get this wall. Yes, he does.
Has the Kane available. Nobi spending the heat. Recover a little bit of health. Nice power
Power
crush.
crush to stay away.
10 seconds.
Forward
He
four.
gets him
Breadman
out of the
loves
air,
forward
goes
four,
to
four,
the
you know.
Hermit. Okay, okay, finally getting around on the board. And
He's dead.
instantly gets counter hit on the way on. What a duck.
And another one.
Man. Oh,
Wake up, back from +2. Oh my god, bro.
Should be able to carry through the wall. Nice. Again, he activation.
Not holding back.
Nice conversion as well. Beautiful.
He stays down a lot instantly.
Stacking up. Again, going low afterwards, but gets that big. So give it.
Oh, lucky.
Wall axes definitely didn't help. He was trying to break the wall with that.
Down 1+2, had the wall, had the combo, just couldn't close out. No, we can definitely bring it back here. He's got rage, no heat on either
So
side.
it
but
ducked down
simple
4-on-1?
2-2 with the punish to close it down. Breadman getting the lead in this second game, still needs a round to tie it up though.
Nice, good Burger Guarantee damage to the back. Nice 2-2 punish as well. Looking for the orbital again. Try to go for this to the back. He's not quite finding it this time.
Back to that slow pace, low game is starting to add up once again. Hits
My
the
last
whip,
resort.
the walking
He's
stick.
dead.
Oh, nice cancel.
Wait, he could actually be dead.
Good awareness from
No
Breadman,
way,
well,
right?
carrying to the wall.
Oh my God, the damage, bro! Look at the damage.
Okay.
From Nobi as well, trying to steal the show right now. Sidewall still saving lives, but he's trying to stabilize the combo. Drop of his own. Both are still alive in this set.
Trying to finish the string. Great
Down to
awareness
1-3.
to not do
Back
so.
four.
Looking for that big mid up 4-3 plus 4. What a block and a punish. Nobi says this is not over yet. I don't want him to get
Went for the hell sweep, bro. If that did it with, bro, who knows, man?
Nobi, man. Breadman
Who knows,
almost had it,
man?
But Nobi still staying alive. That's so unfortunate for Chops.
Leroy basically gets access to an extra heat smash for that shit,
Has to
bro.
be so careful. Those Lars mids can be a bit of a nuisance.
Okay, not ready for the low this time around.
Because that's what people say about Lars's Leroy's Kane in Tekken 7. Is that having an extra
Using
range
for the slower
drive.
mids as well, now trying to condition Nobi to press something.
Okay. Ooh.
Yeah.
Good defense on both sides now. Game slowing
He's
down
just trying to waste
overall.
his heat. That was very good
Out
from
for
Breadman.
Yeah, he was using the size of 3+4 a lot. Nice interrupt as well, stealing the show.
Counter hit.
He didn't elect for the heat
We're
engage.
seeing a lot of counter hits from Breadman with that low. Down by
Jesus
4, ready to block it.
Christ.
Smash connecting. Is this enough? Yes, it is. Breadman staying alive. But hey, that was a bit of a stressful situation with those drops on both sides.
Oh, man.
But I do want to highlight one thing, because it's really important to understand why he went for the burst cancel. So when you use heat in this game, especially when you're mid-combo, you're actually inflicting a scaling penalty on your combo. So if you are able to get like a class 0 launcher like that, and then do the burst cancel, so there's no hit actually connecting, there is no penalty on the scaling. So you're getting the heat, and then you can use it later on in the combo without the potential drawback of doing it. So, you know, lab your characters. There are launchers that do allow for those kind of things, and especially post-tornado situations, you can also do it sometimes.
I'm one of those. I just get full crouch down 4-2 with King, pop, heat, cancel, full combo pickup.
Yeah, we're super sick combos as well. Lots of stage houses on the stage well, and you know, I think Lars is going to have a little bit of an advantage, especially with the walls in play. And
He delayed the hell sweep exactly because it was so obvious. Your back's to the wall. The health is gonna break it. You got a dart.
That's going to break another one, right?
Breadman's turning this around, man.
2-1-2, not quite getting the final hit.
Look how blow shouldn't be safe.
Oh, looking for the outcast arrow again. He running out. He tried to go low.
Gets away from that down jab.
He didn't believe?
Could have closed it out.
Yeah, it was the right punish as well. Big crunch.
Oh my god, sidestep 4 is plus 14 now. In what
Connecting
universe?
as well. The side wall again, saving lives. 10 seconds to go. Both in rage. Good block. No enough to kill though. Breadman a little bit of a
Down by
deficit.
1-3. It's plus 14 on counter hit now.
Repeat
Why?
the lows. Looking for a duck. Big tracking mid out of the stance.
Yeah, he's continuing with stance transitions as well.
Dead.
Delays timing. Gets the lightning once more.
Why not?
Jeez. Okay. Threatening with Herman stance.
And he's changing the options.
That
no longer
barely
using the
connected,
slow
bro.
going for the faster options.
Oh,
nice
man.
hold as a
Nobi baited.
Got the hit, but not the
Oh!
combo. And no whip punish as well.
Oh, we have the
Try to
G
go for
clap
slower
there,
option
didn't
again.
believe.
Nobi calling it out.
Teasing with the down 4-2. Nice
Block.
block, great punish. Nobi on set point.
Breadman got to pull something out of the bag, man. All those cards maybe not working out. He's here for the bread, but Nobi trying to take the bread away from him. Nice, big chunk of damage. Not quite able to carry to the wall, but hey,
Just almost got the wall.
Against
He's looking at the first game again, man. That was his throw break.
Could have been a heat activation for Breadman. Doesn't get
That was the throw break. He stepped it.
Uh-huh.
Nice combo as well. I'm not saying anything, man. I don't want these combos to be dropping.
Right. Oh, big damage.
My God.
How does that regain heat? How does that regain
Going
heat?
mid. Nice. He's my spin as well. What's the option for Breadman after?
one?
For slower mid. Needs something else in the trade on the
Trades.
global in his favor, but that could have been scary. Breadman staying alive.
That definitely could have been death.
Ooh, what a trade.
Okay, running 3. Well, 1-2 to get him out of there.
Yeah, small little interrupts against Shoeshine.
Punish.
Yeah, the parry finally working
I
out.
didn't touch him.
Oh, wow. Had
Low
the
parry.
counter hit, but didn't believe gives chance to Nobi for a low parry.
He activated as well. Big chunky combo.
Shine again, goes low and that's
Minus
enough
12
to
low, by the
kill
way.
the counter hit. Nobi going forward. But Breadman, what a performance from him as well, trying to get back into it, just not quite ready.
The Lars, man, I like seeing the choices from Nobi. Nobi having a multitude of characters to switch from, and playing them in certain matchups is exactly what you like to see. From
I've said it
players
before,
as established.
but I do
A
find
legend
it
like
surprising
Nobi.
that
But of course,
Breadman has not
still
played
has a
Claudio
chance
in this
little
game.
bracket. The Lars still, once again, the interesting
I
pick.
genuinely find that
Very,
surprising.
very interesting. Yeah, listen, I'm not going to lie. I would have liked to see the Steve. I think with Steve as a character, that also is severely underrated and it's super fun to watch. But hey, Lars, Nobi making the last.
So that means
really
Breadman
really
will
fun,
play
in a mostly very simple way, just going for
the loser of Manga
training up his timing as well, not always committed
So
to the
probably
full
there are.
shoot
So
time.
we
Usama's
finally,
also going to
after
the dynamic
waiting
entry
how
as
many
well,
days
fixing his
now,
timing.
we get to see
His
Mulgold,
spacing was
Fuzzy,
actually
Arson,
quite good.
Ash,
You can really see how many
and
years of
Atif
experience
play,
he has
and
under his
Mulgold
belt.
versus the
And
John.
he's, you know, trying to put himself back on top. He might be a family man. He might not have as much time to play as he used to
We'll
back in the day,
finally get
but he
to see them
definitely is
play.
still a very strong and very serious competitor.
Well, let's take a look back at this set and just the defense that we saw on the side of Nobi. Lots of hits, obviously, right? Like even running down to where the timer was out and still brave enough to play at this range where he definitely could have got hit by a bunch of tricky lows. But just knowing when to turn that offense on, and we
Finally,
saw
we
it kind
get
of
to
start
see
to
more
build
Anna.
up where Breadman got a lot more confident with some of his attacks, right? And that's when Nobi's like, you know
That's what we've been
Maybe I should
waiting
play
for,
even
man.
more on
Anna
the defensive
Williams.
side, but we're still able to find stuff like this orbital against the wall and go right back to these big lows.
Yeah, 100%. It is a bit unfortunate as well for Breadman. You know, I think the situations where the combos were dropping, actually, it's not just the damage loss that's really important. It's also the fact that you're losing a wall carry, and that means you're losing wall positioning. And that makes it hard to close down your opponent in those situations, lock him down in a position where they cannot have as many options. And all the high-risk options are way, way riskier the walls because there's splat and the damage and maybe another wall. So it sucks. It definitely sucks. But Breadman, I'm sure he's going to, you know, take a breather, take some time, have some water, and then get back into it. He is in loser's side, so definitely not out of it just yet, but Nobi is going to be continuing on in this bracket as well, looking confident.
I wonder if they're gonna boot Raph.
Oh, man.
Jeez, well, we got the first winners round done and done. The John, Kwstakis, Usama, Abbasi, and Nobi will be moving on. As we move on to winners round 2, this is where our global leaderboard top 4 have been waiting the entire week that we've been playing Tekken, but you're finally gonna get to see them throw hands. The digital fisticuffs are on the way. We got Mulgold versus the John being set up, and as we know, he came from that LCQ. He definitely just took out Edge, but the bracket tells a great story. We're gonna get to that first part of it coming up real shortly here.
Yeah, and so far, what's your favorite match? Obviously, we've had 4 matches, all kill and no filler.
Oh,
I'm
man,
guessing there's gonna
all
be a
of them
break,
were
or are we
really
gonna
good.
get
I
right
gotta say
into
that
it?
The John Edge match was probably my favorite to start it off, but I'm sure I'm gonna have a different one by the time we get towards the end of this bad boy. What about you?
I really like yours with Kwstakis. I thought there's a lot of options being presented as well. I think the fact that Kwstakis actually looked really confident in the match. It was all the theatrics before the match and after the match were really interesting as well. But you know,
It feels like we're finally at the finals.
Yeah, we got plenty.
I don't know
games
why.
left
I'm
for you
sorry.
guys
Like,
watching
I
at
hope
home.
they
Of course,
learn
man,
from
it's
this
been a
and they're like,
pleasure
listen,
talking
we
about
should
Fun
have a
Life.
crowd
I'm glad that we moved
for
it
the
around so
regional
we can
stage
make this
and the
talk
group
happen.
stage,
We've been having
bro. Like,
conversations a lot off camera, and I'm a big fan of this guy, man. A fan of the stats, and you guys got a big opportunity. Go check out some of the stats yourself. Head on over, follow us on Twitter, hashtag TWT FINALS.
All right, they're
We
good
got
to
a
a break.
break, but when we come back, we're gonna get to that winners round 2 right after this.
okay, wait, is it okay if I come and say hello to you if you're going to be Evo Vegas? Sorry, this is a weird question. Yeah. I don't know why that wouldn't be okay. But I won't be at Evo Vegas this year. Edge, man. Edge. Edge, man. Ugh. Again, I find it's like one of the hardest things to beat someone twice in this game. To do it 3 times, and like every time you play is always final round as well. Like, no, man. There's so much going on there mentally. I don't know why Yordez kept doing back one there, bro. For a Hex Manga kind of bodied as well, man. I think he just wasn't playing like deliberately enough. Like he's playing with these same patterns that normally always work, not thinking about how Eddie deals with it. So who's edge fighting? He plays the loser of JDCR Ulsan. You make the farthest is Kwstakis. I mean, Hexmark is still in.
From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win. I've seen you lose. And I've always been here, right in front, lighting it all up. We were together when you
And he definitely had like an easier path.
The
Like
discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from
Hexmark had to play Usama or Abbasi, bro.
You've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame. You felt everything fully. I've seen you become you. We've always been together in your gaming journey.
Tekken 5DR.
What was the first thing? I can't lie. Some of the questions they ask for the media day are so like.
The first Tekken title I ever played.
It low-key forces the players to be NPCs, bro.
जो मैंने सही तरह से खेला था वो Tekken Tag 2 था.
What was the first Tekken you played?
Tekken 3 खेली थी मैंने. I started
Who do you train with when you play Tekken?
At Tekken 7,
Like,
and
it
also
forces the
Tekken
players to be
right now.
NPCs, bro.
J'ai commencé par Tekken 3. My first Tekken is Tekken 3. My first game Tekken is Tekken 7.
I started playing Tekken in 2018, so it was Tekken 7.
If you could teleport outside your local scene to train with any other player anywhere in the world, who would you choose your training partner? Like, the question just forced the players to be NPCs, bro. Ask them something other than Tekken, bro.
そうですね。パキスタンが結構オフラインでみんな強くて練習集まってしてる感じがするので、ちょっとパキスタンにオフ練習はちょっと行ってみたいかなと思いますね。
What kind of question do you ask? Who's the shittest player in this top 20, bro? That's what I'd say. Say right now, who's the worst fucking player in the top 20?
I need a player training partner that play multiple characters. I need
Go ask shit like that, man.
If you know, I can just play with him for hours because we play multiple characters. जॉन्डिंग होगा वो, क्योंकि मैं शुरू से जॉन्डिंग की गेम देखता आ रहा हूँ, क्योंकि वो एडी का प्लेयर है तो मुझे इसका गेम स्टाइल भी पसंद है और वो दूसरे कैरेक्टर भी खेल लेता है, तो इस वजह से
मैं तो प्रेफर करूँगा, मैं तो वही प्लेयर जो है ना जो पसंद करूँगा वही करूँगा जो कैरेक्टर खेलता हो सभी, जिसके साथ मेरी प्रैक्टिस अच्छी हो सके.
Like, I prefer the player who plays the character.
नी भी सब कैरेक्टर खेल लेता है तो मैं नी को.
Ni also plays the character.
I think it's a very hard question because the also Korean and Pakistan scene is Japan scene also is everyone is strong, everyone is strong. I think, but in my opinion, I choose the Pakistani scene with my local scene, and the training partner I think choose the Atif.
Étant donné que oui, la Corée et le Pakistan, ça domine bien en ce moment, j'aurais bien demandé à
Would you play be serious with it anyway? Alida.
Ou un Ni, ou un
Alida's seriously be down in that league. He's going to DQB.
Maybe Aslat Ash. Between
I tried to make common characters, but the stance off is confusing. Are there any good characters at the start off for new players? In Tekken 8, I'll be so rowdy. Not really. Actually, who doesn't use stances in Tekken 8? Feng technically doesn't, but he has shifting clouds and he has snake step. Alyssa, no, but she has boot, dual boot, and chainsaw. Lily, technically, but she has feisty rabbit and do glides. Lee has Hitman. Vallejo has Bok and K. Jin has Zen. Kazuya? Is Kazuya the only character that doesn't have a stance?
Welcome back to the Tekken World Tour 2025 Finals. It's final bracket day, and we have just completed the first
Unless you
round
count
of
Waivu,
winner's
that
side,
Waivu's
which
no
means
stance.
it is time to progress into round 2, and you're going to be seeing some of the faces that you have not yet seen play this week. That's right. Some of those global seeded players will be joining us on stage. Let's get into our first matchup without any delay.
I'm looking at the character.
Our first player, one of those.
I'm looking at the character list in my head.
Representing Gen G Esports. He was the #1
More gold to
ranked
John.
player globally across the season with 2,800.
You just call it Gen G
points.
Esports.
He
You can't call it Gen G
qualified for the
Esports.
final
It's just Gen
bracket
G, bro.
Because he was the #1 seed, let's welcome on stage Mogo!
Gen G in Tekken is crazy, by the way.
And let's welcome returning to the stage
Claudio?
after his first round victory against Edge, the LCQ champion, hailing from Pakistan, representing Al-Qadsiya Esports, the John. Gentlemen, I'm going to need you to rock, paper, scissors to determine player side. So if you'd like to take it away.
Two on Mugold.
Okay, Mogo will be P1 side. Let's hand it back over to the caster's desk with Margin Obama and Brown Man.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the epicenter of the action here at the Tekken World Tour Finals 2025 in Malmö, Sweden. I'm the ever-hydrated Brown Man, joined here today by the magnificent Margin Obama. How you doing, my
What's
man?
going on, Brown Man? How you feeling? Look, when we see these two players step up, we've had flashbacks, right? People like Spag, us, we've had front row seats to watching this regional rivalry play out in a way that goes beyond just, it's really easy to get distracted with the Arslan Ash and Atif and me. You forget about the other guys sometimes, right? We just saw Usama and Abbasi qualify still on
Mugold
winner's
the
side,
John.
but this is the guy who I like watching.
So a
this
lot of the
matchup. I like watching the Edge
Pakistani
versus the
players,
John, who just
Mugold is like one of the players who they're looking at. Mugold and Ulsan are the two. Mugold, Ulsan, and Lohai are the players that they're looking at are like the scariest, right? They kind of like one thing that they asked who do you think is going to win Tekken World Finals besides yourself. Arslan Ash said Lohai, but the condition is he doesn't play Atif. That is the condition. Lohai will win if he doesn't have to play Atif. I think the John said Mugold would win. It's crazy the John said that's what he's been preparing. But like yeah, like Mugold's one of the scariest players the Pakistanis right
he
now.
had their last encounter go to Mogold's favor, and he looked very prepared. Nothing was touching him that day.
He looked very prepared, but you got to remember, this is an anime game. The John got through that LCQ with the power of love, family, and friendship. Is he going to take that with him today on this stage up against the monster Mogold? Pakistan versus Korea, a rivalry.
But one thing, it's the first time he's played this weekend, bro. Or this week, they're actually starting on Thursday.
Right here here.
The first time.
Of your Tekken World Tour 2025 top
The
20
first
bracket.
time Mulgold has played in tournament. One thing I was questioning at the start is this going to affect the top 4 not playing tournament? He's playing versus the person who has played the most tournament this week. He was in the group stage. He crashed out, won the LCQ. He has played the most tournament. Mulgold has played the least tournament. Let's see if it matters, bro. We'll find out. Mulgold is probably the de facto favorite in this event. Twin Pistons.
Sends him up. Excellent wall situation for him as well.
Things are going to come into play here. Watching how Mulgold wants to play around the
I like that he tried it early, though. I like that he tried it early. I think I'd like to see Mulgold win this finals. I think that would be very cool.
Towards the start of the set to see how they deal with that. Let's see what he does with that information. But now trying to fight his way from that.
Then maybe Genji also pick up more Tekken players. But I also come with us.
Going in with that elbow. Nice. The John special. Should be able to spike him down here, and the
I don't think that was guaranteed, but like it was a complete mix-up there.
Leader so far in this set.
And that's an immediate check there, and that wall positioning where Mulgold is traditionally so strong and dominant. The John with an immediate answer, but now let's see how the option rotation works a little bit. Now that
Bro, like if you're Mulgold, you have to be a little bit concerned, considering just how fresh and warmed up and prepared the John has looked these past 2 days, bro.
Excellent. Trying to fight this one back. Has a little bit of health to recover. Using up some of that heat.
Stadici. Heat smash.
Heat smash gone. What has he got?
Down 1-2. No parry, no step. Can King even step it? He's kind of big.
Heat smash coming in. Plus frames. Delays a
The
little bit.
jab delay. Not enough to kill. He's going to heat smash. Rage up now.
Brown man, the focus that he had in that situation.
Forward, full, back one.
Claudio classics to close it out.
I don't think it was blinking, man. He was looking for every animation he could. But starting up with a big commitment there.
I think he counted. You know what I mean? In terms of the situation where he was splattered on the ground. It was a complete mix-up.
And actually still safe, able to back out.
Good break on the Shining
If Mulgold woke up down for one, killed him.
Mulgold is backing up a bit more in the first round and a half. He was willing to kind of stay and slug it out and see what John had for him up close. But now he's figured out, all right, the John is pressing. He knows the timing. I got to go in and out. And you can see he's slowing down on the heavier buttons and moving in and out to try and catch the John on something.
And Mulgold's been pretty conservative with his application of lows. Really just a solid mix of jabs and those mid strings, the spell string as well.
Big damage.
Again, control that mid-range space. Big giant swing
Now
here
whiffed.
from the John, though. Post-counter activation here from Mulgold. What's it going to look like? Again,
Don't tell me this touches wall, by the way. Okay.
Going to throw him back to center stage.
Wow. Barely. 10 seconds.
Using that heat smash, trying to use
He tried to rage up. He tried to rage up. He tried to rage up, bro. He did down 1+2 into rage up. The John, he was ready.
You love to see it, but as a player, it may not be what you want.
And Mulgold light punish there on the hop knee, but see what the John is thinking right now. He wants that down 4-2 so bad.
He's just like, come over here, man. Let me show you something.
I gotta say, man, as scary as the John is as a player, if you're one of the other players in the winner's side here, if you saw Mulgold go down to loser's side, that's kind of like a relief for a lot of these players, bro. He's been one of the scarier players for a lot of these guys. In the top 20 right now, he didn't tag.
At that distance, the John a little bit of a health lead, but that's about to disappear. Mulgold with a big counter hit down 4-2. Now it's about to get a whole ton of damage to this wall.
Yeah, with the wall with the activation. Look for the side step forward. Immediate spring kick from the John into smash.
7 seconds.
Nothing.
Oh, why? Was it because he was in the side? He didn't get the full animation? What a block.
And Mulgold just barely able to take advantage of that last second. Get the guaranteed damage and go up. Down 4-2's the John.
It's like it went through something, bro.
Slip that one in real sneaky like.
And drop him. Woo. Take the low this time. Mixing it up.
The delay caught Mulgold off guard. Now,
He was thinking about the throw. Now he's gonna run at him, bro.
Leg drop. No, goes for the homing.
No break. That's a perfect. And the John's gonna favorite the replay.
stripping him of his health. 7 golden letters. What a big statement. That was super back and forth, as we mentioned before. You know, both sides were really getting off a lot of options, a lot of counter hits, a lot of good situations. Those grabs started adding up, though. Those giant
I said this on Thursday. The top 4 players do not play until Sunday. This having less tournament experience, less tournament matches, the less tournament feel. Is that going to matter for the players in the top 4? Because the John has played the most tournament over the past 2 days. He played a group stage round robin. He played a full LCQ. There was a tournament reset. Like, he played everything. He has played the most amount of Tekken in tournament you could possibly play.
And overall, the John's done a pretty decent job.
Okay, fuck off. Nakatsu, I hope you're watching, bro.
Yo, the crowd's feeling away about that one.
Well, asking him if we'll come with big damage, you have to guess right after.
Oh, yeah. I've seen that. You don't want to
vibes.
Yo, go change that EWC reaction, man.
Genuinely vibes. There's a lot of that in this game, though. Well, like before in Tekken, if you did a combo, you would choose between your max damage, your max wall carry, your Oki ender. In this game, you have one combo that does all of that shit, bro. And I think that 100% needs to go. It ruins player expression because there's no reason to not just do something. Fucking hell.
Man, people don't realize at home. I know people in the chat right now, man, I would have broken that. Well, maybe you would have. No, but the way he's hiding these, you don't understand. He's running up into instant giant swing. People have no idea. When you are at the pinnacle of king, like the John is, hiding those in there, no matter how good you are. Mugol, #1 in the leaderboard, one of the best to ever do it, and he's not able to break them every time. That should tell you how hard it is. And he gets one there, but he's still on a losing ratio.
He's not doing the motion in a way that is telegraphed like that. He's hiding the input.
No, just Twin Pistons, bro.
Throwing Mogold off and making the mix-up a lot harder to see. Which is why you might see him start to try to flash stuck in some of those ranges just to negate the guess game.
But you know that, catches him on the wake up.
He spring kicked in perfect timing for that shit.
Doesn't even go for the low or the mid strikes, just gonna step with him, activate Mogold. Got the star burst, but right into a knee.
Is this dead? Why did they give King a wall combo, bro?
The Mogold has to make something happen here. The John on set point here, the crowd clapping. They are getting into this. They want to see some blood.
You get fishing with that down forward 2, got the straight in his favor, not able to take advantage. Punish on the armor there for Mogold. Fishing with the hop.
Mogold, what is he doing?
Oh my God, the John laying it on him. Down forward 2, lets the follow-up rip. Jabs him out, gets the activation after, gets the wall.
Goes going for a combo video.
Gets taking just extra hits.
That's a 4, down by 4-3. The dark, is he gonna wall splat? He is, not dead though.
Now, paying off big time for Mogul, gonna put him back in this round.
You don't want to give Mogul this type of
He smash.
The John had a big health lead, but there it goes, dissipating. Evening up the round count.
King has literally those unique Oki tools. He didn't need the wall combo.
Try to go for something. You have a low heat span.
All right, spiked him down. Okay, now you can see he's trying to put the pedal to the metal. He does not want the John to have a chance.
Okay, he's waking up. He's waking up, has the life lead. Starburst and heat. Wow, he still has a tiny bit of heat left as well.
The low touch, the delay. No way.
Not like this, right?
The crowd are losing their mind. Someone sounds like they're getting murdered over there, but it sounds like
bro, who's screaming?
On stage. YouTube chiropractor. Plus frames.
What?
Weaves it through. The hop kick from Mogul, the lifesaver, keeping him alive.
Oh my God, man.
TWT top 20.
How many times have we seen this dude on the
point
of destruction?
God, bro.
Betting it all on a blue moon burst, betting it all on a sky slash. Oh man, sky slash Nova kick. Man, Mogul, you know it's not gonna be that easy. And that would have been crazy. Could you imagine qualifying in the place that he did? Doesn't have to worry about group stages. Makes it all
the one thing about Tekken World Tour, though, chat, is the guy who comes in as the favorite rarely ever wins. Only once. Only once has the guy that's coming in as the favorite won the Tekken World Tour. And that was the last Tekken 7 Tekken World Tour, and Arslan won it. Only once. Last year, Rangchi wasn't the favorite. Year before that, Arslan was the favorite. Year before that, Atif wasn't the favorite.
He knows.
2019 Chikrin wasn't the favorite. 2018 Rangchu wasn't the favorite. And 2017 Kudan's definitely wasn't the favorite.
Using some of his heat options to try and force some gameplay here on Mulgold. Catches him again. I swear, that down forward 2, it looks small, but I swear that's a mini nuke right there. You hit one of those, changes the side of
What do you know about it might as well, with the way he plays, with the mental frames, it's like plus on whiff, basically. You gotta treat it that way.
And I feel like the John is so good at frustrating you. Yeah. To the point where now you can see Mulgold is trying to be the aggressor.
Wow, that was nice.
To utilize some of these defensive tools that end up just taking half of his health.
He's been letting it rock on block a lot
Off
too.
forward
Like,
too, man.
does not care.
Nice step, nice punish. With heat, he should be able to kill.
Mulgold is on a roll. Can he continue this for a couple more rounds? If he can, it might be
Kind of fucked the combo, but 4-4-3-2.
7 golden legends bringing that one back.
That wasn't even like the optimal kind of wall pressure that Mulgold's looking for, but he just made such good plays off the sidewall.
He was just playing a pickup game. It was like, whoever's around, I'm gonna hit these combos real quick. I'll get you one.
Counter hit, cash out, test you with these mid strings, these mid kicks.
Close to that leg drop.
Kudan's qualified this year now.
Especially because a lot of these mid strings, especially like circlet, of course, just being able to work the 2-1 string, but also those mid dispel strings like that.
Punish.
Because they have the wall splat follow-up
wall
potential
splat.
like that. That's why it's so scary.
Hefty damage there. Now again, one too many times the John using that spring kick.
Is that dead? Spadici? Mulgold is literally bringing this back at the death.
Gotta be careful about the floor break.
Oh, he's dead.
Giant swing, again, getting gripped up by the John here. But Mulgold on set point.
All right, now being a bit more cautious here. But excellent.
That wasn't even a whip punish.
Not quite. Excellent.
Oh, fuck off. That's crazy.
I'm gonna shit myself.
We're gonna get a fat combo
That's
here.
crazy.
Oh,
And now he's gonna run at him, bro.
He's gonna be really what you gotta be worried about. Catches him with
Now for 1, for 2.
just not letting up.
Final round.
To go through the John's offense, but now here we are. Mulgold versus the John.
No. Is he gonna throw? I'm scared.
And now in game 3, the final round, he brings out the muscle armor.
Oh god. Oh god. Okay, he broke it.
Yeah, Mulgold, he's read that one. Dashing in with the muscle.
This is terrible. How does the John always get this stage final round as well, bro? He gets so lucky.
Can he take the lead he needs here and
Punish. Back 3. Had to break that. He's still got he smashes looming. It's looming. It's not dead though. One more hit. Mulgold. But no recoverable life. No recoverable life. Heat smash. But one touch does it. One touch does it.
The strings and the alley kick to take down Mulgold.
What do you know
the John in that nail biter, just clutching it out with that last
Group A didn't win a game to the LCQ, won the whole thing, and now takes out Seed 1.
This is kind of crazy now. You're talking about the John. Bro, think about how buff that Group A was. When literally everyone is in this tournament on Sunday from that Group A. And
Still, chat, I want to say I don't agree with the format.
It's like the...
I don't. This is why I don't think top 4 should have had to play. I don't think top 4 should be not have to play until Sunday. Genuinely, I don't get that.
Mulgold is again top seed in this. He was able to skip all the first 3 days of this event like that. But man, the John right now, if he sits down and he's able to keep playing with this level of focus and this just lock it in like this, he's going to be tough to get over, man, especially once we get to those first 3 sets. He dropped that set against iMusician.
Let me warm up and get back.
The way he recovered after,
that he didn't win a game.
Out, that was crazy, man.
That was a huge comeback. And again, it was, very, very close.
He didn't win a game in Group A, goes down to the LCQ, wins the entire thing, then beats Edge and Mulgold back to back.
And it was going down to the wire every time.
And this set, Brown Man, too, you talked about it.
And now who does Mulgold play?
Mind games, especially around like down 4-2s. Mulgold.
Oh yeah, he moves into second round. Okay. He moves to lose round 2. He plays the winner of Breadman. So Manga and Raph. Manga and Raph. The loser plays Breadman, the winner plays Mulgold, and then Mulgold has to play either Arsanash, Usama Abbasi, Ni, or Rangchu to make it into top 8.
Went on the John, he was just kind of undeterred, and they played a really big role, especially Giant Swing specifically.
But yeah, the John that we saw at the start of the year is not the John that we're seeing. At the start of last year, 12 months ago, 10 months ago, is not the John we're seeing here today. This man looks like he has the makings of being a champion.
So with that said,
I disagree. From the moment I heard top 4 going to the final day, I disagreed with it. From the moment I heard that, I disagree with it.
But when you think about the way
Then the longer this week has gone on, I continue to disagree with it.
Bracket, we'll take a look at it in just a moment. But thinking about the players that had played round 1,
because obviously they are both great players, but the John simply is just way more tournament prepared right now. Way more tournament prepared right now.
But man, that losers bracket is gonna be nasty. And looking at round 2,
yeah, now more gonna so wait. How long again, bro?
Raph. Now
it's gonna be a banger.
Question, Raph, what are you thinking about him going into this match?
Well, Raph, you know, he's not been able to have those super breakout performances throughout the year, I feel. But he's undoubtedly one of the best players in the world, and we'll see him.
They have to play all of winners round 2, then they have to play all of losers round 1, then they have to play all of losers round 2, and Morgo's game is the last game of losers round 2, bro.
Thank you very much, guys. Let's get
I wonder if they boo
into
Raph.
our next match, and welcoming onto the stage, hailing from South Korea, representing Team Virtus Pro, finishing 19th on the global leaderboard this season with 1,260 points. He qualified top of that stacked Group A in the global group stages. Let's welcome Manga.
Mag is a very funny guy, you know.
His opponent hailing from Saudi Arabia, representing Team Reject. He finished 12th on the global leaderboard this season with 1,530 points. He qualified out of Group D. And at the Tekken World Tour Finals 2024, he managed a 3rd place finish. Let's welcome the Saudi Arabia Esports Personality of the Year, Raph!
That's a quiet crowd, bro.
Gentlemen, it is on you to determine which player will be
That's a
picking
quiet
sides.
crowd, bro.
Can you shoot rock, paper, scissors for me, please?
That's a quiet
in your own
crowd,
time?
bro.
Oh. Layer 1. Okay, let's hand back over to Martin Obama and Breadman. Let's get the action
The chat's probably even mad right now, bro.
Tekken World Tour Finals, and we are going to keep it moving here in round 2. Winners out of the top 20 final bracket.
I think Desert Storm plays laws, so he has matchup experience.
With these two guys, and
Yeah,
Ryan brought
man.
some surprises. I think in kind of had a pretty impressive performance, especially leveraging that Falcon ROM in the group stage.
Unexpected pick. That was not something I expected.
Yeah.
Oh, look, he's invested.
He got him to where
I
he needs to
invested.
go.
Got him to where he needs to go.
Dark times, dark times, bro.
Against Manga, he would leverage that. I'm thinking it's Jin, right?
Dark
That's the
times,
question with
bro.
him. That's the question with him. It's like character pick. Now I'm like, I don't know what he does.
Well, the interesting part is Raph has that branding of like character loyalist. Like you don't see him use anyone else except Jin. So he has that element of surprise where if he chooses to, like you saw him kind of utilize a little bit earlier in the week with that Falcon run, where it's like nobody's going to prepare for anything else.
Yeah.
You never even, it doesn't even cross your mind.
One
Now,
moment.
He's cracked that seal
Yeah,
open, right?
it's not going to have the same effect.
It's not fresh anymore, but it's still coming into place. Now people are going to start looking at who he's using.
But especially, I'm thinking up against a character like Law, some of the punishment that he has on some of those attacks that, you know, obviously, especially at the frame disadvantage that a lot of Fakurom's go-to attacks would leave him at, Law can hit him pretty hard for that.
Very hard.
I would imagine he goes with Jin, but just out of, like, safety, just to be able to, like, play a more stable matchup in that regard, right?
Yeah, I think the Jin definitely has, look, no matter what the Jin players would like to tell you, Jin has everything he needs and then some, right? So at a fundamental level, for Raph, an extremely, again, I keep saying, one of the best players in the world. An extremely fundamental.
I had to grab a Red Bull, man.
You can see that in his gym. He's not just out
I had
here
to
like,
grab
just
Red Bull.
spamming whatever, right? He's not utilizing like just a lot of
Get
mix-ups
EP, man.
as much as maybe others.
It's
He's
too
got
early,
the
chat.
fundamental play to start learning his opponents and then break them down methodically.
Why did one of the mods just pin ChatGPT? Why did one of the mods just pin ChatGPT?
50-year veteran in this game, but he's only really been given the spotlight to the masses in the last few years, especially with his performances in the start of Tekken 8.
This is another player who
That had to be an accident,
for some
bro.
reason, again, he turns up at Evo Japan,
That is a
turns up
misclick
2
of the
years in a row, right?
century.
And has really big performances
That
there.
is a
It's not like he has
misclick
trouble
of
breaking
the
in. Obviously,
century,
he's on
bro.
the stage for a reason.
That is a misclick of the century,
Of
bro.
course, today's bracket, it's going to be a marathon affair. You got to be locked in and ready to play this bracket all the way out. But the thing for him is he's looking for a win at this point. That's the one.
Why is it taking
that's
official
missing on the
Twitch chat
resume,
way so trash?
Kind of like resounding dub to kind of put,
Yo,
put on
you're
your
sick
resume.
to my
And
stomach,
so,
fam.
Guys, bro, it was Hey Harky mod, bro.
Saudi Arabia.
It's the same reason Tekken Reddit,
Now, there's something about Saudi
Tekken
Arabia
Reddit,
Jin too, man.
and like
You know, Riot was talking about it,
YouTube comments and like these Discord groups. It's just online.
There's always a Saudi Arabian
Online.
player. Always.
It's just
Love this
online,
character.
bro.
So Riot stepping up the Manga right here.
All right, Manga showing no fear, interrupting on those.
But now the mod is like pinning different messages, bro.
Catching him out of the air again. Every time Rife is trying to take some of his turns.
Lastly, Twitch had the zero moderation. Yeah, Tekken was like, I don't know, bro. At least they have moderators now. But before, the chat used to be so bad. The chat used to be so bad. There would only sometimes be moderation. Look at that shit, man. There would only sometimes be moderation.
High mid strings. While standing 4-4 and sidestep activate from Riot now. Trying to get some of this health back. He's working with Rage. He's working with E.
Round 2.
He's got those glowing eyes. I'm scared.
That's Tekken 8 gameplay right there, man.
Again, a lot of mental stack there for Manga, you know.
It's part of the reason I started restreaming though, chat. Because I got so tired of dealing with like the main tournament chats. I find them so jarring. At least when I restream, I can facilitate an environment where we don't have to deal with these super annoying people that just chat shit, talk about the players, they're rude, they just complain about everything.
Presses into this counter hit, and Rife gonna confirm here. Goes in the heat.
These like literal green ranks, like, oh, how did he not deal with that? Bruh, 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 bruh.
With no punish.
Like, Shah, man, you go to the tournament yourself, man. Go ahead.
You got to measure the distance sometimes. Demon Paul whiffs. Manga's got an opportunity.
Nice break.
Good break on the 1+2. Another one.
Look at Rife's movement too, bro. He's constantly moving clockwise.
Oh, nice start. DSS 4-4-2. Nice punish. Ah, good dick jab.
Steal the turn back.
Law gaming.
Low players, they be throwing those out at the end of rounds because you think, all right, generic low, I got him now. No, yo, he's in there already.
Nice tapping low. Manga not trying to overextend on pressure either, right? He's willing
The
to
winner of this plays the John, bro.
there and then back off. Go find the engager now. Nunchucks everywhere.
This could be, there's genuinely a path for Riot to get winner's side top 8 here, bro.
Catch him out of the air. There's a lot of work here for Rife, but the low jab. Oh.
There's genuinely a path for it. Because Riot has beaten the John before. He beat him last year at Tekken World Tour Finals, I'm pretty sure.
Trying to lock down Rife here with that homing at the start of the round. And you saw that parry attempt as well. People always talk about Jin's parries. But Law's got some of the best parries in the game as well. Yeah.
Manga though? I mean, if Manga wins as well, it's a rematch. Manga and the John played on day 1. They were both in Group A. But this, bro, all I have to say is this is a different John though, bro. This is a different the John. This one's different, man. The hyperbolic LCQ chamber is that made him stronger. It made him a different guy.
Manga's used some jab strings this whole game so far.
I think if they play, I don't think it'd be hard, but I just don't see Manga 2-0ing him again. I could see Manga winning. I couldn't see it being a 2-0 again, bro.
Trends in with the homing attack. Not enough health to take. And Manga gonna take the first game here.
Oh, wow, okay.
He kept that real polite, man. It was not a lot of overextension.
No.
Maybe like a couple rounds, you know, you saw some nunchucks and maybe a little bit of space control there, like especially round 4. But that last round, he played that very tight, very compact. And again, with just really strong reliance on just like jab strings and good movement to find whip punish opportunities.
I think Law, when played like that, in that super efficient, super tight, super
Has
calculated
been molded
way,
by
where he's keeping it
LCQ.
in the pocket, not overcommitting, not overextending, not allowing many openings to appear.
Like in a
It's
regular
it puts
Tekken
the
World
onus
Tour,
on Raph to make the perfect play. That is not always so easy.
LCQ,
And
the
you can
John
see
so far
Manga
is having the
there.
best
He had that
performance.
plan in mind and was able to lock it down. Because the earlier rounds, there was a, it was
Well,
still
no.
playing the time, but he was
Last
willing
year,
to try
Edge
out a few
finished
more
fourth,
things,
right?
Take a bit more risk, get a bit more information. But now he's like,
Last
I
year,
got what
Edge
I need
finished
at least for
fourth.
this game. Let me lock this down and secure the round and secure the game. And he was able to do that. But we got Yordez.
But he didn't make a winner side top
his
8.
brethren in the bracket as well.
It'd be the
They
first
face
time
each other
from someone from the LCQ in a regular format finishes winner side top 8. It'd be the first time. In the 2022 finals, things were different. You had like 3 or 4 players made through the LCQ. It was it was Chikrin. I think it was Chikrin, John Ding. Chikrin, John Ding, Jod, and I think someone else? Or it was just those 3?
That's the first time I used slides since like round 2. Not gonna go, you know, I don't really associate overuse of slide like that with Manga style.
No, definitely not.
Right here, gonna side swap.
And John Ding finished second that year.
Gotta represent it a little bit.
No doubt.
The whole string going. I wasn't expecting it.
Bro, Manga's on fire this week, bro.
Good break from Raph. Raph in raid. We've seen this kind of round before.
Trying to check with that back two.
With punish.
We had counter hit there.
Man, Manga.
He's looking good. He
applying the pressure. Then when he senses that Raph wants to press off the wall.
This is also Manga's first Tekken World Tour finals, by the way. Just to throw that out there.
Just take the whip punishes and just be able to establish a little bit of pressure. Close out the round like that. And look, down on health here, but he's still not really deviating from that style. It's just really compact Tekken play.
All right, Raph's movement really coming into play. Looking like it might allow him to take this round, but Manga fighting back.
Wow. Infinite money glitch. 1+2.
Nunchucks with your fist. It's not going to work out every time.
I'm trying to push him back.
Ah.
Dive kick coming back into play. And I noticed Raph really only uses those
Slide.
towards the end of
Infinite
round.
money
So
glitch.
trying to close the
Infinite
gap.
money glitch.
Again in big stuff.
One more hit does it.
Anybody's game.
Had to low parry there.
And that also might be missed put on a slide as well. He's finally trying to bring those out.
There's a chance.
Didn't get what he wanted.
Yeah, there's.
Raph was
Bro,
ready.
Raph is panicking, bro.
Should get it.
He's actually panicking, bro. He just instant rage, just like jab. I think he tried to electric that. I don't know.
Being down 2 rounds in that scenario, and being on step
would have been on step point, right? All right, now he's trying to use the Jin Classic there with the 2-1, trying to lock Manga down. Manga's doing a great job.
That's the first time we've seen that Dragon's Roar Record series there.
Infinite money glitch.
Gone to it a lot this set. You know, obviously Jin has threat of things like parry.
Infinite money glitch.
Nunchucks in the open field.
Perfect combo, bro. One more hit. While setting 3 DSS.
Just picking up where he left off.
He's feeling very comfortable at the moment. He's, look, just trying to close the gap. 1, 2, 3. Trying to catch him with that back 2.
That's the way it feels, man. It's to see where comfort, right? Just does not feel or seem very stressed at all.
Yes, that's flat. This could be pivotal for Raph. And one of the one of the few characters in this game that can recover heat as well. You saw it in previous rounds. He was getting back more. He got a few hits in, and you saw he still had the same amount of heat as when he started.
This fight pressure, though.
All right, nice combo. Taking him around the world.
Okay.
Heat smash gets that splat. 2 of the few characters in the game with those wall splat heat smash. So you cannot afford to get those near the wall.
Final round, second game, set point for Manga.
Woke up right into it.
Tying point for Raph.
Oh, that's still the turn back, and now we're starting to see Raph very consistent with these punishes. Whenever he does get the opportunity to be able to check slides.
Out of the air?
This is not great for Raph, but sidewall
Slide.
Slides are coming back out. Manga's trying to catch those in.
The lows.
Good break on that one. Still at the top floor. Anything could change in a moment. Raph trying to keep him
1-2,
out.
no duck at all there, bro.
Doesn't want to let it go to
Heat is
waste.
coming.
Walk up jab, touch. Counter hit hammer. Man, this could be bad.
Didn't finish the junkyard, but one more hit does it. Go low again if you're bad.
There, but then the overhead hits him on the crown with the heel, and Manga taking it over Raph on the winner's side of this top 20 at the TWT finals.
He popped up, both hands in the air. He was hyping himself up as soon as he got that. That's another thing too, man. It's like in this context, you know, this final bracket like this, getting that first win can feel like such a huge release of pressure. Manga, though, able to get the win. Rife still going to have a shot.
Fazine Kwstakis, can't lie, I will not do predictions for this
Tekken
game.
World Tour Finals, top 20 main event.
It's crazy. We're only a few matches in, right? This is the second wave. You know, most of these are the players that, you know, qualified through the global leaderboard. But, oh, here we go. Thumbs up.
But not.
Now, what we saw in the match was, again, it looked like Rive at the start. You know,
That's rude, but no one's going to put money on Kwstakis,
I'm
bro.
going to catch him on a few things. The lateral move was helping out a lot. As you can see, when he gets him to the wall, it's a bit of trouble. But Manga was just able to catch his timing, start delaying. You know, playing a little bit of rope-a-dope sometimes as well. And able to start cashing in the slides later on. Though most of them didn't work out, he got enough to still make Rive worry about those ducks. The fact that
I would, for monetary sakes,
parried some of them, meant he was ducking. And that gave Manga some opportunities. Right there, while standing with the DSS.
I think his only hope here is the fact that Pakistanis seem to not really know how to deal with Clive.
Yeah, that was just really well played by Manga overall.
No one really plays the character that much. Like you have Mosin Shooter, but I don't know how much he's training at the boot camps.
That second last round, it looked like Rife was able to reignite the flame. But that flickered out very quickly. When that last final
Fire and flame!
Manga's like, yo, I'm gonna kick it up.
And so you see what matchup that cues up in winners quarterfinal. We've seen this before. We've seen this before. The John versus Manga. That showdown went down at Super Tournament. It's one of the last master events on the
Woodhouse was bad at World Cup.
and it was very one-sided.
And this finals last year, even this year at World Cup, is he a monster at Evo? And he did alright at East Coast World Cup last year.
There was something in the water there, man. I don't know what's going on. But there you see, also we had one. Our next match is going to be, of course, Barzine versus Kwstakis. Let's check in on the stage, see what.
And he's a Tekken World Tour champion as well.
Thank you very much, Obama. That's right, it's time to get into our next match. And for the first time, let's welcome onto the stage, hailing from Pakistan, representing Team Falcons. This season, he was 4th in the global leaderboard with 2,081 points. He made the final bracket.
Last year, he didn't come far in the East World Cup. Yes, he did.
By finishing in the top 4. Let's welcome Fazine.
He was literally one game from top 8.
Let's welcome back onto the stage, hailing from Greece, representing Phantasma. He made the final bracket by way of Group C and defeated Yordez in the first round. Let's welcome back Kwstakis.
He was gonna get sucked into the camera, bro.
All right, gentlemen, it's time to determine who picks
Fazine was cold, man.
In your own time, sorry.
Kwstakis wins.
Okay, Kwstakis player 1. Let's hand it back over to Obama and Breadman on commentary as we get this next match underway.
We have both of these amazing
Have this player before? I mean, he qualified through the regional leaderboard again the year before now.
We're gonna see some weapon users on the screen.
Controller just
You're gonna go into a knife fight, or you gotta bring a knife to a gun and a knife. I don't know.
I love Tekken's a game all about, you know, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs and about bringing knives and guns to a fist fight. I don't know.
They got security over there. Like, how'd they get that? How'd they get to the location?
Kwstakis, you gotta talk about him. Made it out of the group stages in dramatic fashion. Some big upsets, and then just had an intense set with Yordez to even make it to this point. But baby, you got to talk about the man who locked his position up on that global leaderboard. You see there, Kwstakis, regional rank first, 405 points out of the EU region that he has been participating in. Of course, the LOK dojos, big benefactor of those. But his opponent, Fazine, the shining prodigy of Pakistani Tekken, right? We've been watching this. I feel like we've been watching him play for like almost like 7-8 years at this point, right?
Look, well, he really, I think, made a name.
7, 8, or
if you
6,
are,
7.
You know, in the trenches in the underground Pakistan scene, you knew of him a bit earlier on, but he was like 16 or 18 out here putting the beat down on Knee with Zakuma back in what 2019, 18, whatever it was. I think it was 2019 when Knee went over, and so that was one of those times where it's like, who is this kid, right? And now you can see. He's gotten a lot taller and a lot more skilled, and he's stepped up here as one of the highest placed.
A lot more confident. He's grown as not just a professional, but as a man. You know? Like, that's
Fazine is young still, yeah, bro.
Perspective on competition, you can tell he wants it so bad, but he has such a good attitude about it too, man. He's always on smile.
You can't even be mad. He might beat your ass 6 rounds straight, but he's like, I can't even be mad at this guy.
But the thing with his style too, Brown man, this dude he has such a good vision on how opponents like to press buttons, and he will find your timing, and he will counter hit the ever-living Christ out of you. Oh my God, this guy.
Does Fazine pick Victor or Lydia? Victor
of course, with that Victor,
or Lydia?
Double punch, right?
Yes.
Victor
He's so good at being able to
or Lydia?
people out with that, find big return,
Victor
and then lay the pressure on when it matters.
or Lydia?
So here we go. Farzine gonna lock it.
I think they're both disgusting characters to watch at this point, so do whatever you want.
The Tekken World Tour Finals top 20 winners round 2.
Victor.
Oh wait, whoa. Okay, hold on.
Oh, Kwstakis going back to Bay. I like it. I like it.
He's gonna bait. He's gonna bait.
Allons-y.
Wait. All right. Oh, yeah, I was about to say.
All right,
This is the Clive.
He's choosing his element, man. Do I want the
Again,
lightning? Do I feel fire?
the
what are we gonna do here?
I think his best bet here is the fact that the Pakistani players seem to have been pretty lost in the past when they have played versus Clive. That is his saving grace here. So
I think a lot of people didn't expect him to take down all the names he did to get to this spot right now.
I mean, it's even the odds.
I would be surprised if he's in a position with the momentum, with the energy, with the crowd, that he might be able to fell Fazine here.
Well, we'll see. Farzine is no stranger to this character matchup. Can he, again, find Kwstakis' timing? And immediately, Kwstakis leveraging those lows, especially the full crouch chop, going into Flame Blast. Farzine with the running low. Showing lows, but Flame Blast once again.
yeah, you have to do that early.
That's another Farzine.
It went to the right.
He's a power crush.
It went to the left.
He's
to the left.
He's a surgeon.
It's a lot of just, he is so good at just seeing people's
He's dead.
patterns in timing.
He's reading their hearts, man. He can see through your soul.
That's the problem with prodigies, Brown man. They're too damn perceptive.
Nice orbital.
You just did it, bro.
You know, this is a young man's game, man. I think Kwstakis is a younger man.
Maybe a Rager? I don't know. Forward 1+2, bro.
Game that both these characters can play.
I don't know if this is dead, though.
Unlike most of the characters in the game.
I don't think this is dead.
I like the coded language.
Is he gonna shoot him?
So interesting. They're both just swinging.
I don't think this is dead.
Durandal with the dash behind it.
Is he gonna shoot?
And now, how does Farzine press here? Run the, he blocked it.
Watch Fazine panicking there, bro.
With the low punch. She had to close that. I did not want to lose that first round.
Hooks with the mid after and just bangs on the crouch jab.
Try to check him with the mid. Now Kwstakis, he's not showing much fear again. He's versus one of the best players in Fazine, but he looks like he's willing to play his
so
game.
Stupid,
he's like,
bro.
I'm here to win.
That's so stupid, bro.
Also, Kwstakis hasn't really found the opportunity.
Running 1+2 is actually an AI generated move.
Put together one of those rounds like we saw him do in group stages, where he's just willing to just chip players down so much and then force that Clive offense. Gunshots, Farzine able to guard there. Eats the sweep.
Toggle.
This could be Kwstakis' opportunity. He's got Fazine's back to the wall.
Good ditch up there.
He's fighting his way out.
It's a sword fight. It's a good old-fashioned duel.
Just give me the Princess Bride vibes right now.
Oh, who's gonna be the horse in the mud though? Right now, the down one, Kwstakis fighting back in rage.
Pin chat GPT. I can't believe one of the mods spin that by accident, bro.
Catch them with that low.
That
being
is
very patient here.
unfortunate.
13 frames. Nice walk. Okay, now the 1+2. Building up some momentum here for Kwstakis.
Good dick jab.
Low jab.
The bravery on that sequence for a lot of players. I mean, they're willing to.
You might get sent to the shadow.
You can challenge, or you can try to deduct it to guess on it, right? But not a lot of players challenge.
So he's
like
walking through these strings, man. He's untouchable.
Just got to 4-3.
Laying the blade on it.
They might be rebelling. Hey, Harky modders gain sentience.
Man, he finds the launch.
Yeah.
With the EMP blast, gets the wall, activate.
Trying to push him in that corner. Again, plus frames, but amazing work. Kwstakis' awareness on when to walk left, when to step, and when to
Plus
hold it
4,
has
bro.
been so pivotal in these rounds.
His usage of Flame Blast has been incredible all weekend. It's found him so many opportunities against so many players.
Unlucky drop there, bro.
Farseed still with heat to use. Got the positioning.
Gods.
Cut him with the dash, with the orbital.
It's always 4-3, bro.
This could be.
This should be dead.
He needs to close it out. He has that heat. Should be able to get a combo through.
The erupting, the blazing slashes there at the wall to close out. Kwstakis not backing down. Flame blast, mid, full crouch, low strikes.
For those steel pedals. But again, nice sidestep block there from Kwstakis, trying to keep it safe and stay out of the way, staying off angle.
Takes the ball standing forward, gets the real estate to activate. Get over here.
Game.
Denied.
Plus frame there, Fuzzy, and wanted to see what Kwstakis is doing. Nothing doing though.
Flame blast baited, no punish. But baby.
Should have just done down 1+2.
Amazing block, gets the wall splat. Now getting a realign on this combo. The claws are out.
Had to guess the low parry.
That was really good punishment and really good adjustment.
Has he enraged?
But Farzine, from this situation,
Caught him ducking. The sidewall might. Ah! Running 2. He tried to forward 3 again. It's literally every time. It's just 4-3, 4-3, 4-3. Like,
bring that one back out of the clutches of Kwstakis.
Kwstakis had a really
but here's my thing, chat. I genuinely feel like what I said about top 4, not playing until the final day, is coming into play. Because Farzine is looking like, bro, like seriously.
Very quickly after like brilliant decisions.
Seriously, I think it's so bad.
That's why you can't give
Like the top 4 players are looking very clearly less sharp than usual. I think part of that is other players have played full tournaments to this point. They have not played a single round of tournament until today. And you're playing against someone who's been playing. They had to have won a bunch of games to get this point as well. They're fresh. They're not fresh. They're seasoned.
And Farzine gonna cut him hard for that.
They've made their tournament risks already. They've tried it. They've tried things that have worked, that haven't worked. They know what's feeling good. They know how they're feeling in tournament. It's a different game. There's nothing that replicates being in tournament. See, look, now Farzine, he had to already play a game, bro. He had to play a game first before he's like back on top.
We've seen that from him all week long, man.
Using his heat to stop that situation.
Punish?
Get out of the wall, swings his way out.
That Morgold lost first game. It wasn't until the second game he looked like he was finally getting back into it.
He's twitching.
That was so smart. Farzine is
They're
willing
bloodied.
to resources to
They're
stop someone
already
that
battered and
he's been getting away
bruised.
with all week, right? Normally that character goes in a heat. People just been taking the chip sequence or whatever. Farzine said, "Hell no, it's my turn."
He trusted in his non-heat gameplay to be able to like, look, I can use this to escape, and I can just use it, beat him the normal way.
That's a good way to put it. Saving the burst.
Oh, the
Used
bullets are out.
defensively like this, but here we go. The cut.
Now he's ready to go, man.
Farzine. Momentum. What was that?
In that first game, Kwstakis, amazing work there, making his countrymen.
I really like Victor's design. I like visually his design. His gameplay design is 8.
He has looked so immaculate up until this point. And, you know, you can have that momentum, but once you hit a brick wall like Farzine, it's hard to break.
But nah,
through.
bro.
Let's see what he can
I
do
just,
in the losers bracket.
since I
Farzine
heard
once
it,
again moving forward here today.
I just do not agree with the top 4 not playing, not playing until Sunday.
Can't get too crestfallen after a loss like that, especially not against somebody like Farzine, right? Especially like that.
There ain't no shame in that. And
because first game, bro.
In the first game, but
first game is shaky. Morgold's first game was bad.
Collecting info, he's seeing his timing, seeing the situation, how he deals with certain things, and was able
Quarrying
to
design so bad.
And it made Kwstakis, you know, probably
no one's even
nervous
talking
throughout
about
the
Harky.
second game where
But you were right.
able to do the things that were working from the first time nearly as much, and it was a clean three rounds straight on the last one.
Now low high chickering. Winner plays Farzine. Oof.
To me, the Farzine
Oof, bro.
especially like Kwstakis' timing on Flame Blast. You saw it, and especially in the last game, you saw a couple times where it whiffed. He was able to bait it. punish it big time a couple times, right? In a lot of those situations, that's just Farzine, like you said, taking time to collect data and read habits over time. And it came into play in a big way there. And of course, then he's just able to lay on.
They might go to a break now, actually.
Again, how much chip health did you see just from Geyser alone? You know, just putting so much on him. And I like the way you said he had faith in the non-heat gameplay to use and save heat as almost like a defensive mechanic, right? That was pretty cool at the end. But Farzine will be moving on winner's side. You can, of course, I think, especially for the Pakistani players.
Bro, like that is a run back of Evo Japan Grand Finals 2024, bro. That was the Grand Finals of Evo Japan 2024. And we're back again. Jesus Christ, man. Chikrin took it back then.
Before we get to our next match, we got to talk to Logan. Tell us about who we got coming on stage, man.
The bracket is pinned. The command is not updated, but the correct bracket is pinned.
Of round 2. First, welcoming onto the stage, hailing from South Korea, representing.
Why isn't he rocking the bro? Martin Obama loves that visor, bro. That's his signature look, man.
1,870 points. He is the reigning UFA Paris champion, and he qualified through Group B of the global leaderboard group stages with a 3-0 record, only dropping a single game. Let's welcome Lohai! His opponent, hailing from Japan, representing THY Esports. He finished 9th on the global leaderboard this season with 1,570 points. He qualified out of Group C in the global leaderboard group stages, and he is a former Tekken World Tour champion. Let's welcome Chikurin! Gentlemen, if you will
Part of me feels that Lohai's gonna smoke him, bro.
choice, please take your own time.
I'm scared.
Lohai will be player 1 side. Thank you very much. Let's head back over to our casters, Obama and Brownman.
Second World Tour Finals.
I'm
here.
scared, bro.
More round 2 action.
If you had to ask me based on the 4 days of Tekken we watched, who looks like the best player, it has been Lohai. He dominated his group stage, and in the past, the player who has run through their group stage has been the one to go ahead and win it in the end. Is Chikrin the current champion? No, he won in 2019.
But there's also the Lily on the palette, right? So depending on how he's feeling, what strategy he has, you know, we might see someone else. A player like Lohai and a player like Chikrin, you might see a singular pick. Like you mentioned, he won TWT pre. Well, he's an Evo and a TWT champion. When he won in 2019,
I believe
character pick, if you recall.
The player who wins their group stage, who dominates their group stage, has gone on to win. More often than not. Lohai dominated his group stage. The Pakistanis are looking at this guy as one of the scariest players going into this. He's playing Brian.
You know, he had max rank on every single character previously, but we have Lohai here with some crazy runs throughout the year.
How come the official YouTube Tekken stream is 5 seconds behind your stream? YouTube stream is slightly delayed.
Probably the best performing Brian in the world, right? Nee usually holds that title, but Lohai, training partner, able to kind of take that over. So,
in fact, you had front row seats to that. I think you watched the recent tournament that they had in Korea, where Lohai was able to beat Nee actually in the Brian.
That was a big deal.
And that, man, those sets were crazy to you. That's it's weird to like get hype about Brian mirrors, but
Brian mirrors are tight, man. I said myself in that when we were commentating that, I was like, yo, this hype.
The way they played out, it was definitely interesting. But Chikrin
is it Clive or is it Lily? He's gone straight to Clive.
Clive shell, and here you go.
He's gone straight to Clive.
Like you said, Lily is a threat and was who he won Evo Japan with last year.
There's the Brian, man.
But since then, has been running this shell split, kind of just choosing based on character and player. Kind of just opting for comfort, whether he just wants to leverage a lot of his movement, just be again, have that mobility and freedom that Lily offers, and he can kind of just simplify his Tekken gameplay. Or if he wants to swing that blade and be able to try to mix them to death, and
he can do it.
Apply chip and do all the things that Clive can do, and especially the threat of parry as well, like you mentioned earlier. Here we go. Low high Brian, Chikarin Clive.
I want to note the last.
Can Low High carry his form into today? Played amazing 2 days ago.
Mental you have to regain to be like, look, he hit me that time.
Only lost one game.
If I remember correctly, he was. I want to say he played Lily in that set, if I'm not mistaken.
Blocking the orbital, keeping it.
Early orbital from Low High.
One jab and then playing off the frame after. Flame blast and the
hard call out.
Read on Low High's timing there. Duck it in his
hard call out.
Ball straight, not on my watch. Now taste the flames.
Every city.
Erupting slash onto Tsukin meter building.
Boy.
Step not deep enough.
Hard ducks there. He burst, he smash. That's some day one Tekken 8 gameplay right there, bro. He burst, he smash.
And man, this character offers so much if you're right too in Clive.
Another low parry.
Gets a slide, you just get like free mix and
every city.
Little chunks of damage here and there.
It's great when you're right, but it's also not that bad when you're wrong with him.
Yeah, exactly.
Clive Gen 3.
Chopping elbow there from Low High.
Wow, just getting clipped.
Pocket
Tried to move versus Clive. Minus 14.
Point, Brown, man. Keep your eye on that gauge underneath Chikarin's health.
Boy.
Once that gets to 4 or 5, he's going to probably look to leverage it in a situation where he might be able to close out a round, be able to scoop past Rage. Flame blast. Keeps the hatchet after. Incinerator strength.
Wow, lucky. Lucky Low High. Again, this is why he smasher should end after the first whiff, but anyway.
Sidestep attack with the dash behind.
Ramu.
Playing that distance game.
Nice break. 1+2. 10 seconds left to go. Back 2 just barely connects. 1+2. 6 seconds left to go. No power crush on the last hit. Down back 4. 4 for 1+2. 1 second. 1%. 1%. 1%.
Again, stayed safe there. That run-in could have cost him that round, but again, that 1% makes the whole difference.
Test him with the Falcon.
Nice, perfect punish.
Low High dropping boost on him, taking the fight to him.
Trying to confirm that second hit.
Is that gonna hit? Yes, it does.
Catches him on that.
I calm this, I think, in this game, by the way.
There's a certain timing. Some situations seen guaranteed, but there's this small window. But Chikarin gets caught.
Forward 3 after getting hit by the down 1. Low High's counter timing is so disrespectful, bro. Honestly.
That felt like a cooldown round for Low High, right? Really, really strong momentum built on his side. Okay.
Level 4.
Blazing the forward 2 swipes from Chikarin. These sword slashes. Phoenix shift nothing. Test with the jab. Going to the low. His mix of jabs and lows.
Chikarin playing near perfect so far in this round. He gets a big hatchet counter hit for his troubles. Got halfway through 4.5 stacks.
Die.
Now Low High has heat, has install, has those snake eyes.
Look at Chikarin.
Flames are flying.
Microstep to the right.
+4. 1+2. 4 for 1+2. Get out of my face. Cannonball straight.
Coming into play. Now again, he's looking for that
Back
counter
4.
hit.
Forward 3. Forward 3 again. Regular throw, no break from Low High. Very uncharacteristic. One thing about Low High is the way he staggers his forward 3 for counters. He's so good at doing that. And if it's like, if you don't have the experience against Low High, you'll get countered by his forward 3 so much.
Extra chunk after the pop already, yeah.
Die.
We might see that come into play here. But now Low High trying to lock down the lateral movement.
To get those Vulcan punches on your gut like that. Chikarin eating knees.
Wow, the decisive 2 connected. Oh my god. 4 for 1+2. His situation of getting hit by down 1. Low High is picking a great option every time after getting hit by the down 1.
Chikarin scrambling here, trying to find an opportunity. Low High.
Big jab. What a dump, but he got back to instead of while standing to. Forward again. It's classic Low High. Counter hit forward 3.
Your 51st time is the charm, and he's catching him with it. He knows where to place it. 0 on block.
That is what Low High does. That is who he is.
He got Low High dealt with Chikarin's sideways movement really, really well that game too, especially that round. Tell Chikarin was really insistent, especially trying to rotate around into the background. Low High made him eat so much damage.
Ready, Togo.
We'll see if he can adjust that here. Now we have walls a bit
Okay, I
closer.
think Toggle's ready.
We're probably going to see some wall
I
situations.
think Toggle's ready.
Both these characters of the wall are absolutely
Punish?
nemesis, right?
Yeah,
So I
especially
think
when
we're
Clive gets in heat.
Oh,
But especially Ryan once he gets it.
Yo, if he can get those taunts off, it's over.
Sidewalk.
Catch him in the back. Big slice. Hello, Caesar.
It's about who can get the wall, who can get that advantage. Right now, Chikrin just sizing him up with jabs. 1-2-1 from Low High.
Or Low High is making Chikrin uncomfortable
Sidestep duck there from Low High.
with the down one situation.
Now taking his turn.
Die.
It feels like such a small margin, but it's like Low High.
He's making him
very just barely.
nice interrupt. Doesn't get the full counter hit though, but that's way better than getting wall splat. Not dead. One more hit doesn't, probably gonna heat smash. Down 3. Again, it's such a good situation to do that low then because of how strong the mids are while you're in heat. Again, he's probably thinking heat smash. He's probably thinking something that's going to lead into a one mix-up kill or just a powerful mid for plus frames. That's why you go for the low there.
Chikrin's timings here. Oh, Toggle out to play. Oh, back swing right in his face.
And Chikrin's just kind of just trying to move around and playing real, like a little bit stiff, especially just holding back a lot of these situations.
And I think Lohai might have picked up that Chikrin is very mindful and playing around the QC back one, right?
Yeah.
So he's using it very sparingly, but he's letting Chikrin, he's throwing out once in a while just to let Chikrin know. It's still here, you got to worry about it while I worry about it.
Rather than using
exactly.
Punish.
Letting Chikrin's imagination run wild, but right now he looks like he's running wild on it.
Good block, good punish.
Good awareness.
What a sidewalk on 4-3, bro.
Sidewalk uppercut slash. Chikrin able to find the launch. On the
Chikrin, again, Clive a character with very good movement as well. I think he has the best male movement in the game, especially towards the right, which is Brian's weak side. 4-3 is going to track that way, but the right is Brian's weak side. That is something to keep in mind.
It's going to be a whole grip of damage.
105. Die. 1-4.
Low High's been able to find those big launches in this set so far.
This ends now.
In this game specifically.
That heat usage, bro. Is that dead? No, it's not. One more hit though. Taunt. He messed up. He messed up taunt. He messed up taunt. That should have been it. That should have been it. This isn't dead though.
Should be able to carry the wall. Push to it. 1+2 to close it out. Oki, what's there? Low High getting a bit.
Oh!
Yo, that's why he's up there.
I wasn't sure.
How did he know?
I wasn't sure, you know.
He was like in the air already or something.
Like that's why Chikrin didn't immediately push a button because of the rage art. He did. Oh man, bro.
What a beast. But now taking a lead. Set point here for
Low High, one of the best rage artists in the game, man.
Could be able to take
Yo, you're sick to my stomach, fam. But if it's
One of the best rage artists in the game, bro. Please die, Chikrin. People don't watch your character. They want to watch exciting Brian. Yes, Dinosaur.
Crouch trap. Chikrin fighting for any opening he can. Activate.
Nice.
Gonna lay it all in the line. Ready to make this count. Cannot give Low High a moment of reprieve
break the
here.
balcony, take the full break here.
He should still have to. Oh!
Got a bit of a delay.
He
on that
dropped.
dash forward unexpectedly. Low High with a little bit of heat left.
You, haha.
Runs Chikrin out. Anybody's game. Chikrin swinging from the fences, and it might
This
cost him everything.
might not be dead. The sidewall might save his life. No, the sidewall ends his life.
Amazing awareness on the combo, and will take it out over Chikrin.
Low High versus Farzine for top 8.
Really, really just strong.
Well.
Down on Chikrin, right? A lot of his just like sidestep, sideways mobility, but then also just reads on a lot of his like timing and just in general, you know? A lot of flame blast that you saw in there, but Low High was overall
Arslan Ash versus Usama Abbasi. And chat, here's my thing. The top 4 players who have not played yet, who have played their first games today, they haven't looked good. Especially the first game they play, they do not look good. Usama Abbasi, he won 6 rounds straight earlier. Arslan hasn't played a week.
This is the first game here.
Yeah, they were scrapping in this. This one.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. They have experience against each other. They've trained together. Usama Abbasi used to be a part of Ashes. There's a lot going on here.
He was used so much more when he felt Chikrin was willing to. He was willing to
He
use
wants
that up
what
to try and keep
exciting
Chikrin
Brian,
off it.
no
But
Victor.
I think in the second game, Chikrin was just not able
Dan,
to.
so how do you feel
fire
about
like he was
Brian's
in the first
iconic
half.
moves
And
that he's
Low
always
had
had?
so much more control. There were
Like
situations
Snake Eyes
a
back
couple
1+2.
times, actually, that he was able to catch him in the
And
back,
full crouch
and
down
he
forward
wanted to
3.
close it out. All he needed was, you know, a taunt
How do you
jab.
feel about Brian's
Sometimes that even
exciting
doesn't come out as you
and
expect.
iconic moves?
And again, was able to close it out with that rage art though.
They most commonly came after just Chikrin would observing how he would pressure him, finding big sidewalks, and then
Forward for 1+2, yes. The exciting and iconic Brian moves.
But it felt like Low High was way more.
They removed his
consistent
identity by
finding them
nothing.
in normal mid-range play. He was able to just capitalize off of a lot of those counters overall. More so than Chikrin. So that brings up winners quarterfinal match.
They did increase his identity by popping forward for the
Another
1+2.
rematch going up against Farzine Low High right after that. Pakistan, Korea. This is what we were talking about, though, right? We get so distracted with Arslan.
It balances out for an exciting character with good identity still.
They are scrapping. It's been an interesting journey as well. You know, you had, you know, the momentous occasion that was, you know, Pakistan versus Korea, right?
That
So
everyone
a lot of
enjoys
people thought,
watching.
all right, look, well, Korea lost that one pretty convincingly at the time, but so far throughout the year, we have been seeing Korea absolutely bring it back. They're dominating in, I think overall, it's setting up for a situation where people are going to be like, look, all right, that was pretty one-sided, maybe it didn't warrant a rematch the first time. But now it's kind of getting to that point where it's like, I think we need to see the run back.
You know what else I think we need to see, Ron, man? We need to go. Y'all need to stop playing with us, man. Go ahead and let us see these M.Rage Astral Systems Tekken 8 collaboration jackets. We've been wearing them all week. They're supposed to have some design arena. They got all kind of stuff coming out. Y'all got to stay tuned. Make sure y'all give love on Twitter to M.Rage.
When I get launched by Roxy, because one has nothing to do with Marvel, see the Brian player.
Is going to look like. But without further ado, we're going to get into our next matches. But first, we got to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more Tekken World Tour Finals action here.
I just don't agree with the top 4 not playing until Sunday. I think we've really seen it in the gameplay. I'm sorry, and I'll be honest, that first game between Farzine and Kwstakis should never be that close. It just should not be, bro. And then Morgold looks so bad in his first game versus the John. 4-3 is Brian Identity, incinerating 4-4-1+2 is just Tekken 8. No, you're wrong. They're all Brian's identity. Bro, the crowd made no noise for Raph, bro. There were light claps. There were light claps, bro. Bro, Bubsy, that's what I'm saying, man. And like, the John has played the most Tekken this week. Played a whole round robin, played a full LCQ with a reset, a grand finals reset. Like, he has played the most Tekken. And now look at the form he's in. Morgold had not played a single round of tournament. Had not played a single round of tournament. Bro, look at as far as he almost lost the first game versus Kwstakis, bro. Then he just bodied him. Like, nothing replicates. Nothing replicates literal tournament experience. Chikrin, Hexmark, winner plays Kwstakis. Raph, Breadman, winner plays Morgold. Then the loser here plays the winner. So Yordez plays the loser of Ni Rangshu. The winner plays the loser of Arslan Usama Abbasi.
Lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You cried. You've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame. You felt everything fully. I've seen you become you. We've always been together in your gaming journey.
ビーチサイドのステージです。ゲート一番好きなのはパックマンステージが好きで、自分の使うキャラクターがクライブで床を壊してコンボいけまくるんで好きですね。
Favorite stage in Tekken 8?
Did we actually find the LCUs today? Yeah.
मेरी favorite stage तो है arena, Tekken arena.
मुझे लगता है कि पेरिस ही सबसे अच्छी स्टेज है। बाकी तो जो स्टेजेस हैं वो ऑलमोस्ट टूटती जाती हैं।
My favorite stage in Tekken 8 is the final stage of the story mode, is Fallen Destiny, because it's very cool. There's storms, there's atmosphere. It's, I think the graphics is more good in this stage, in my opinion. So it's my favorite stage.
Avec le perso que je joue actuellement, j'aime beaucoup Arena Underground avec les murs explosifs. À faire beaucoup de dégâts.
In Tekken 8, it's the Madagascar stage, Madagascar buildup stage.
My stage is City Square.
I think I'm fine with all of the stages.
저는 제가 플레이하는 캐릭터가 리로이다 보니까 리로이 동상이 박혀 있는 그 도시 맵이 제일 좋습니다.
In Tekken 8 Arena, where I can break at war.
My favorite stage in Tekken 8 is Elegant Place, Richalon stage. Yeah.
Fallen Destiny.
Bro, they keep asking questions and make the players look like NPCs, bro.
Which is kind of not aligned with my characters, but I like Wallace stages and I like its design.
It would definitely have to be Midnight Siege because it just gives off Tekken 3 Nina vibes, especially with the bass guitar in the background, the bass riffs. It's just chef's kiss. It's so perfect.
Elegant Palace, of course.
I will say probably Yakushima. As an early player,
Teaching is a man of culture,
we usually
and he's great at Tekken,
like
man.
big stages. At least I used to like Infinite Stage in the previous one, so that's they're more similar in this one.
El de Pac-Man.
Yakushima.
My favorite stage in Tekken 8 probably is Clive's stage. I cannot remember the name of it, but the graphics are cool, soundtrack is even better, and yeah, I think I'll lock in with that.
My favorite stage? Dust 2. Alright, chat. Which character has the best bosom size? The spare chair ready? Bubs, you put it up. I'm not Bubsy, you know. Which character did you go into the most? It's just such boring questions. Also, chat. So one thing I've been hearing about Frosty Faustings is apparently it just smells like shit. Like apparently all the anime players or whatever haven't showered and it just smells like shit, bro. Like that's one thing I keep hearing about Frosty Faustings, bro. I need to download. Oh.
Welcome back to the Tekken World Tour.
Wait, did I download the thumbnail that Skunk made already?
Finals brackets.
I don't think I did.
And it is time to continue in round 2. Now,
I need Skunk to send me the
pleasure
thumbnail
to
again.
welcome onto the stage for the first time this finals, hailing from Pakistan, representing Twisted Minds. He finished second on the global leaderboard with 2,770
Chat, this is a thumbnail Skunk
points.
made for me yesterday.
He is a 7-time, that's right,
Look at Skunk, man.
7-time
Look at Skunk's
Evo
work, bro.
champion, including the reigning and defending Evo Vegas and Evo France 2025 champion. He is a
I need to just get Skunk to do my thumbnails full time, bro. I just don't want to pay him, bro. I just don't want to fucking pay him, bro. I can just do it myself. I just don't want to fucking pay him, man.
And now welcoming back onto the stage after his first round victory against Hexmark, hailing from Pakistan, representing Team Falcons, making his TWT Finals debut. Let's welcome back Usama Abbasi. Okay, gentlemen, it's time to determine who's going to pick sides. If you can rock, paper, scissors.
This is our first Pakistan versus Pakistan match, bro. Arsenash takes the win.
Let's head back over to the commentary desk.
I think this is our first Pakistan versus Pakistan. I guess all the Pakistani players made into top 4. The John was the only one that didn't.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're here once again at the Tekken World Tour Finals for 2025. It has been heating up with the matches we've witnessed so far today, this morning. Man, I am the ever-hydrated brown man, joined once again by the majestic Margin Obama. How have you felt about the last 4 matches we saw?
I mean, I'll extend it to the last 8 matches, man. I think it's interesting, especially when I watch some players. You know, we've been seeing this with fighting games lately. You know, players are starting to get older. They're getting married. They're having families and stuff on this stuff.
Dad buff, though.
And they get that dad buff. They get that family man buff. Looking at Arsenash here, man, the emperor of Tekken, right? He's won just about everything you can win in this game.
Look at his first place, bro. Look at all those points just from 3 events. Just those performances. Evo France, Evo in Vegas, and of course, bam, you know, shout out to Melbourne.
He won
First
2
place
Master
there as
Pluses
well.
this year.
Previous TWT Finals result, of course.
Has anyone ever done that? Well, I guess there were 3. I guess there were 3 Masters. This is the first time there was more than 2 Master Pluses. There was one year Evo Japan was just a regular Master, and Evo Vegas was the only Master Plus. So.
Of course, the performance that this guy had in Pakistan, in his region, 540 points earned in a place where they run a lot of dojo events, and the competition is very fierce.
Like those points, you know, he got 100 points. He got 100.
Those are hard earned.
Like yeah, the level of skill required to get those points, you know, is beyond some majors that I've seen. Just that's like. The level of skill from the average player in Pakistan, people need to understand, is so high. Some of the world's best, you know. They always look at Korea and Pakistan and everything. The average player level, I think, is what sets.
Are they blind
up
picking?
for how strong they are perceived to be.
And Breadman, the cool thing to me too is when I look at the way Usama just stepped on the stage and even made this approach, right? You see just his face lit up, he's all smiles. It means the world to be able to play against Arslan on this stage like this. Because, you know, even though they play together, even though they have that relationship, right?
Cha-cha together, guys. Usama Abbasi playing the Asuka.
Singles, right? There's no teams on
Okay. No Eddie, no Jun.
And this is the Emperor. You want to join that echelon, that global elite level.
And also, no surprises, it's the Nina. But again, every single player that's come from the top 4 didn't play until today. They haven't looked great on their first game, bro.
I don't recall the last time these guys played in tournament. I might be misremembering something, but this might be some new gameplay for us to see in a stage like this.
And so, away from his...
Oh, he's dead.
Going with the Asuka pick here, gonna...
It's funny because we really thought all the Asukas were eliminated today, bro. We really thought all the Asuka players got eliminated. We won't see a single one today. Usama Abbasi had different plans as he takes the first round. Unless... Okay. Okay.
Usama doing what he does best, momentum rolls.
It's funny we talk about, you know, him straying away from the Eddie, but it's actually him just going back to Drew.
Yeah.
Right? Asuka and Jun, you know, he was
wow.
with that before the recent Eddie, you know, biggest showing at Takedown this year. You know, that
I hope,
his life.
okay.
He's a sponsored player and he's up on this stage. Nice
Jesus Christ, bro.
Just taking him back to that same corner. He's like, yo, you're paying rent over here. Paying that in blood. This is looking like an Usama Abbasi round. Hitting that heat smash on block and using those plus frames to catch
Guys,
Arslan
again,
with the low.
on that first game
Right now, it's all Usama so far.
of the players in the top 4, they've not played any tournament the entire week. These other guys are warm. They are not.
Brutal momentum here applied on Arslan Ash. It just might be his game with a no-round Brown.
The back sway just to get out of dodge these homing attacks.
Wow, the pickup.
Usama's done such a good job of just leveraging 4-4, 1+2, and again, the Tenjin smash, mixing it up with Aizen. Aizen so far hasn't come into play. He's just, if Arslan wants to keep it in mid-range like that, fine.
All right, Arslan trying to hit that 1-2 from the distance. Keep it mid. Activating heat.
I mean, there were 3 Asukas in global leaderboard.
Can't give Arslan any room. He uses that heat dash.
Were there any in regional? Usama Abbasi didn't play Asuka in regional.
Low swipe, and again,
Down for 1-2, down for 1.
Arslan Ash able to get the whip punish in the round.
But in the top 4 in total, there has been 20. Sorry, with the top 20, there have been 4. 3 in global, 1 player from the region now playing the character. None of the global ones made it out. What a wake up! But he dropped the forward too.
Starting to mix a little bit. Got the gusto with him. Finally, the Aizen.
He's playing with his chest out.
Yeah, trying to steal the step a little bit in Arslan. His movement's so crisp. Sidestep guard so, man.
Did he pick up versus Nobi? I'm pretty sure. Did he not play Eddie?
Stabilizer hits him with that low. Usama Abbasi hits him with the down 2. Heat smash.
And the low Usama Abbasi.
Again,
Game 1 advantage.
the players in the top 4. The players in the top 4 have not played. They've not played a single round of Tekken tournament. They have all started poorly.
Never meet your heroes. You gotta beat them. Yeah.
They have all started poorly.
It's gonna be a crazy flight home, man. That's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna check it out to see if Usama Abbasi picks.
Like you can see, Usama's just trying to breathe, trying to think about what he's experiencing here. Meanwhile, Arslan's been in this situation a million times. Yeah. He's been out, but he's very difficult to count out. Let's see if we can bring this one back. That big momentum swing is what he needs to feel in his comfort zone. With his Nina, right? The best Nina on the planet, surely, at this point. And
he did pick Asuka versus Nobi.
We saw Usama finding success in that, but if anyone is able to turn that and flip it on its head, it is Arslan.
The only time he picked Asuka, I guess. Besides right now.
I want to win.
And it's working out.
No, but he's thinking about, he knows Arslan's going to be able to counter what he did in the first game. He can't do it again. He can only get it in 1 or 2 times. And let's see if he can bring his countermeasures ready ahead of Arslan. He's got to stay 1 step ahead. Yeah. If he falls behind at any point, it's going to cost him.
I was thinking he has to probably go to destabilizer a little bit more. He's already going to it just to keep Arslan off balance a little bit.
Lucky for Arslan there.
Other options other than just like the mids at close range like that, right? And should Arslan try back up, has to be ready to pursue the potentially Aizen or some of those other options that Asuka has.
Going under the offense here. And again, that looked like a back and forth round, but Usama out of nowhere just yoinking it back.
And with how rewarding the damage chunks that this character can just remove from your health bar.
He just melts health, man.
And the natural snowball too, especially when Gusto comes into play. But here we go, Arslan Ash finds that launch, finds that wall.
Gets the realign. Cameraman working overtime. All right.
Wow, how did that get the wall splat, bro?
So much health recovered.
In rage too. Look at how much health he has with rage.
Always dead.
Call out this time.
Always dead.
Should be able to close this one out. Uses their heat dash, breaks the wall. 1 more hit.
Break
backhand.
Shut up.
All right, getting each point on the board. This could go either way. But Usama still, he's proving to be a threat still. It's not like Arslan is able to run through him here, but he's slowly throwing out those pokes on the approach.
Just going to destabilize, just representing it just a little bit, even though it cost him last time.
Unlucky.
Last round, rather. Arslan Ash, though, is moving way more active this game so far.
Late on his downfall too.
Foreground, background, giving Usama Abbasi a lot of different looks in mid-range.
Have another. Nice, Hayashida.
Gets him out of trouble. That could be the swing he needs. Taking it to the wall, gets a big splat. Now, Arslan's going to try and lock him down. He steps on him, and again, tries to follow him with that
no
wall.
respect.
Keeps him in
Not dead.
position.
Oki, slide, P-smash, slide. There it is. It was going to come eventually, man.
Arslan Ash fighting back, trying to tie it up here.
He's catching on.
What a step.
He finds a sidewalk and a launch instead.
You saw a bit more hesitation from Usama prior to that down 1+2 attempt. But again, that means Arslan's in his head at the moment. And he's getting this
nice
ball,
counter hit.
Snowball. He's getting everything he needs to be able to close out this round, perhaps.
Back to the wall is crazy.
And Arslan Ash still going. No. On the down 4-1 series.
Down for 1-2, down for 1-2, down for 1-2. Bro, every player in the top 4, their first game has been so bad.
He's seen that before. Now we're evening it up. One game apiece. You know, it's a very strong start from Usama there, but Arslan showing again why he's the 7th time. And let's get it going with the Evil Arena.
And now
things are about to pop up.
When you think about how much Arslan Ash was able to take advantage of walls in that previous game, when we go to this stage now, Usama, you have to have an answer for this pressure here, and right off the bat, counter hit trade in Arslan Ash's favor. Gonna realign just to get the bomb blast wall positioning. Stomp for Oki.
Keeps him there, wants to wake up into that mix perhaps. And there is that
counter hit.
Might use the wall this time.
Nah, he keeps it.
Hit launchers. Spring kick. Osama Abbasi desperate to get
His
off
back's
that
against the
wall.
wall now. No punish.
Started finally an up 4-1, but the mid engager able to make contact, leverages the dash just for an extra chunk of damage.
You see Asuka players who can in that so often that situation because of power crushes. Because of power crushes, and it works out. Wow.
Sends him sky high.
This could be dead, has all of his resources to the wall, still can ground pound, doesn't need it. Doesn't need it.
They're leading the set once again.
The combo decision making there.
What a trade.
Perfect.
I could got you.
You know, heavy buttons on round start. You know, they're challenging.
Usama Abbasi playing with the pace that he was playing with in game 1. Crouch jab.
Dashing in his face.
Showing these homing attacks, trying to steal Arslan step at close range. Arslan right back at you.
Nice lateral move.
Down back 3, stiletto heel counter hit. Shut up.
Gets the combo. Winging. It's gonna be heavy.
Yes, the pickup.
Activating that.
Go turn up.
Keeps him there. Keeps most of his heat. One more big interaction could save him here.
Tension step not deep enough. That was scary.
Heat dash coming from Arslan Ash, saving him, gets a life lead.
He tried to rage out.
And the rage
he might live.
No, he has enough.
He lived.
I don't want to say nothing.
He lived. I mean, he's defo dead. What do you mean?
One set point.
Get it right there.
Against Arslan Ash at Tekken World Tour Finals.
Say it ain't so.
On winner's side. That loser's bracket is gonna be crazy.
See the start of that round, the previous rounds are both challenging, swinging. They're both like, yo, I'ma back up. We have too much on the line. I'm not willing to risk anything. Now the mind games for the strings are coming out. Usama trying to catch him on a counter hit. He knows Arslan likes moving, likes pressing. He needs a safe counter hit option, and he's going back to that.
Arslan got his back for a moment. Lighter punish.
They both tried to heat bust there. Down forward 2. But Arslan has a mountain to climb right now, bro.
One more round, but Arslan is not making it easy. Goes for the heat dash, trying to push him to the wall, but they can't.
Counter hit, can, still has his heat to burn.
You gotta activate here.
And he's gonna take him to the wall, maybe? Oh my god. Oh my god.
The kick, and Usama Abbasi does it. Arslan Ash, you guys are gonna have a heat. Loser's bracket is gonna be crazy, man. This is, I'm thinking, man. Arslan Ash
Chat.
with the benefit.
I said it from the beginning. Every player in the top 4 does not play until Sunday. Everyone else has tournament experience. They're playing tournament matches. They're risking their lives. They're playing the actual game. They are taking the tournament risks. They're having real world experience. The top 4 players don't play a tournament game until Sunday. No matter how much you warm up, you haven't played in tournament. You haven't taken those risks in an actual controlled first to 2 proper setting.
Putting him back to that same corner. Again, 2 rounds.
The only player from the top 4 to win their top 4 so far has been Farzine, and he objectively had the easiest game. Except Lohai had to play the group stage. He wasn't in top 4.
But then when it got to game 2 and then game 3, that's where it really started getting meaty.
Game 1 to me felt like the vibe check, and then Arslan Ash started to come around in game 2. And game 3 was like, okay, I'm not gonna shy away from this moment.
Who's Atif playing? Atif versus Nobi.
Especially the 4-4 1+2 in close range.
I mean, historically, Atif does not lose to Nobi. Yeah, Farzine first game. He could have lost that first game to Kwstakis, bro.
In the wall control, in the return that this character gets. Oh my god, ultimately came to play. That rage art was super clutch. But look at this finisher. It just bet it. Oh, man. Took the down 1+2. Got Das Boot to finish. And Usama Abbasi, that fist bump, you know that.
Bro, I'm annoyed because we could have had Knee versus Arsenal for top 8.
He's got to be feeling confident moving forward again.
Now, Knee, for that to happen, we need Knee to lose. And they play in losers round 2.
We got Knee and Ranchu lying in the wings, waiting for their match to see who steps up.
Yo, top 16, you're gonna. I feel like we've seen this before, so I've seen this somewhere. Pakistan, Korea, Pakistan, Korea, Pakistan, Korea. We're getting them back to back to back.
That's kind of a little familiar.
Top 16 winner side. You guys are getting everything, man.
Oh my god, chat! I'm just looking at my YouTube. I got one of those annoying, one of the most annoying comments you see all the time. You are always so biased when it comes to Pakistan versus other region players. Shut up, man.
Legend, one of the greatest ever in the world of Tekken, hailing from South Korea, representing Team.
You are always so biased against the Pakistanis. Oh my, shut up, man.
Global leaderboard this season with 1,880 points. He qualified through Group C in the global leaderboard group
Knee
stages.
versus Rangshu, bro.
Evo Japan champion. Let's welcome Knee.
Because Pakistan, I think I've actually explained this for years now. The reason why people would be more likely to want the Pakistani player to lose is because it would be an upset. People want to see upset. There are two, unless you have a personal relation to the player, there are two main reasons you want to see someone win over the other one. One, for the upset, you'll cheer for the underdog, or two, they're an iconic player that you're a fan of. So because players like Knee, JDCR, Rangchu, etc., they've been around for so long, they've been heroes in the scene for so long, they are more likely to be on that iconic status. And then Arsanash is the best modern Tekken player. The best modern Tekken player. Whenever he no matter who he plays, him losing is an upset. No matter who he plays at this point, it's an upset.
Gentlemen, if you can rock, paper, scissors for the choice of side in your own time.
And Knee's just my goat, bro.
Ranchu will take player one side. Thank you very much. If you guys want to
Rangchu has been normally Rangchu wins this matchup, chat. Normally Rangchu wins this matchup. However, Knee and Lohai teammates, they both play Brian, and Lohai bodied Rangchu 2 days ago.
Finals champion Rangchu. And
One of saying Brian.
These two guys have played a lot over the years, Brian. What do you think about this when they sit down in this game and write down this version?
Well, I think they played so much, you know, online, offline, so many years of tournaments over multiple games as well. You know, these
and like say Knee and Arsanash play, for instance.
To them at this point. They've played so much.
Again, Knee is the iconic hero who's been around for so long. People love Knee. He even hear the pop he got there from the crowd because he is Knee. And Arsanash has the record over him. So you want to see Knee, you want to see Knee take that.
Where did that come from?
Something about bears in the wintertime, man. When they start hibernating, he turns up. He turns up, but somehow finds
the John is the name of the past Tekken season. No, he's been around since Tekken 7. We've known of him since Tekken 7.
You know, in this hemisphere. So you also got to talk about the family buff too on that part.
There have been some upsets. I'd say Kwstakis versus Yordez is an upset. Usama or Abbasi beat Arsanash, that's an upset.
It's a little bit different when you're fighting.
Bro, we're getting monitor cam, bro.
More than yourself.
We're getting monitor cam, bro.
Your personal love of the game. He's got a family, you know.
The John beat Edge, you can argue that's an upset because Edge has beaten every time they played. But you know, the John's coming fresh off an LCQ victory. He's warmed up, he's ready, he's played so much Tekken. The John versus Morgold, I'd say that's an upset.
Now, but look, Knee is in the process of building his own family at the moment, so he might be cooking up that buff, whether it hits now, whether it hits in the future. Now, the character selection is going to be.
I think I've seen Rangchu. If we're talking by how they play
recently, what did I just look at? Hold on. What? Did you see that? Hello? Okay.
So you were talking about it. I was riding with you. I was riding with you.
Hey, yo.
We seen Falcon, we seen Lydia, we seen Bears.
Okay.
We are about to see Anna going up against Knee's patented Brian.
He's been cooking this one up for sure. He's been planning this for Knee. Whether or not he's prepared for it is a separate question.
Or also just, you know, watching and observing what's successful.
Yeah.
Rank it?
All right, and no hesitation there from Knee. Starting
Watching his button presses as he gets pushed into a counter hit Knee.
Now, depending on how much Rangchu's been playing Anna, you know, he might be looking at this like, look, I've got a really good Anna, I want to bring this in against Knee, I think I have a chance. Or he's like, I've got a very specific game plan for this. And let's see what he has.
I see what is no, literally, Knee's name is Knee because he played Bruce and Brian. They're characters that use their knees. What a duck.
Things like that. Look at that play, man.
Knee had to be faster there.
Instant walk around after.
Gets the first round. Also, if we do get Knee versus Usama or Abbasi, that's a run back.
What does he see?
That's a run back.
What was the play here?
EWC 2024, that's a run back.
Now it's trying to build that momentum. Now we have some of the best Anna plays in the world in this building.
Nice hit confirm.
We've got Arslan, we've got Arkkill. So many are here. And let's see how they're viewing.
For sure, and you have to imagine that they've influenced in this on some level, right? Seeing those guys be as successful as they have against me.
They have to have contributed.
Nice high crush.
With that heat smash. That little bit of bubble weave on the start of that one. Yeah, so good. They're trying to keep that distance with that 3+4, mind gaming with the strings. But Rangchu trying to put the pedal to the metal.
Oh, didn't hit confirm that time.
This offense piece by piece, trying to catch Knee with a counter hit.
Giving him a lot of different stance looks as well.
Punish.
Punishment there for Knee.
I'm trying to call out a lot on these uppers.
He's going to just take his frames and then see
Have
what
to go
Rangchu
left.
wants to do with
He went to the right.
Trying to observe here, but the full crouch launch this time working out for Rangchu.
It's getting hot.
And you can see Knee here. Oh, okay, goes to double O.
This is one thing I was wondering, bro. Are we going to see anyone just pull out a Rago Pocket Anna at Tekken World Tour Finals?
Up with the dub here, Rangchu.
2 rounds to 1.
Rangchu was the one to do it. It's funny because Knee has been playing Anna and Nina himself.
This is going to be a big change of pace for Knee. See if he can keep that momentum going.
Also been playing Anna as well.
Rangchu's going to squirm. He's not going to go down and just take that.
And everyone's been sticking to the mains. He stepped that. He went to the right. Not dead without the wall there, I don't think.
Should be able to close it out.
Forward for 1+2, of course. How could I forget? Brian's identity. Forward 1+2.
It's like a black hole, man. It just sucks you in sometimes.
See, listen to the crowd for Knee, bro. That wasn't counter hit.
The emotions of the crowd. You can see their heart.
Ah, that was full crash down 4-2.
Low touch and a hammer chance mid swing. Knee step very, very active at like range 2. See him rotating around into the background.
Looking prime.
This will hurt down 4. What a rager!
From Knee.
That could have even been a simple.
Knee actually might be able to take a little bit of a, might be close to even maybe a health lead.
Oh!
Anybody's game after that recovery. He has heat and he has snake eyes.
Yeah, heat cancel.
Out of the air, but
He's taking him downtown, Obama. What's he gonna do?
Not the best use of heat there. Taunt, incinerate, Rangchu. Rangchu has a decision to make now because that was a final round. That was close. He could have won that with the Anna. Does he go back to the Bears? Does he try the Falcon Ram? He's sticking with the Anna.
What's he gonna be looking for after this combo launch to try to set up and confirm this round like that?
Nah, he didn't do a taunt jump.
Right up into the knee.
He's trying to show him why he's called that.
His instant map punch used to do 44 damage in Tekken 7. They should bring his instant back by returning the damage.
He stuck to it. He's committing to it. No change. Didn't hesitate. Went straight to it. Let's see how his game plan can unfold. Let's see if he can adjust it enough to take down Knee in the second game.
This matchup looks way different than what we're used to seeing, like some of the other Anna players go when they go up against Knee. Not seeing a ton of lows really. Or
nice. Dark Rangchu thought he had counter hit. Here's the thing. I think picking Anna versus Knee is such a risky decision. Just because who's been playing Anna recently? Arslan and Atif. Who are the people Knee will be training to be beating the most? Arslan and Atif. He's even been playing Nina himself, possibly due to Arslan.
With his bears, he's very reactionary, right? He will.
But I think he's looking so prepared to deal with Anna right now, bro.
Keeping it clean. Knee looking amazing. But Rangchu's reactionary style is not really working out here. Knee able to lay it on thick and not let up.
Hatchet, jab touches, incinerator.
I feel bad for Rangchu, bro.
Throwing everything at him with this back.
Hey, I don't feel bad anymore. But I was gonna say I feel bad because like if he loses this, his only 2 losses at Tekken World Tour so far would have come versus Brian, versus Lowhigh, and versus me, bro. Like, what do you even say about that incinerator? 1 more hit, heat smash probably. You said 1+2. Nice dig jab again. While standing 4.
While standing 4 to stop him in his tracks.
On set point, floor hazard in play now. Rangchu, you got to mount an answer right here, right now.
A nice walk, going for a Sunday stroll. Rangchu throwing out those 3
in his grill. Cannonball straight.
Nice hit confirmed.
He's looking to take
Is Rangchu going to take the floor? Yes, he is.
Uses that heat, the lava resource on the ground. Spiking him down. Goes for the
Is that a combo? Or could he have teched there? I know the combo count ran out, but that's not always definitive. Nice duck there from Rangchu. He's alive.
That might be a throwaway round. But Rangchu now on the board, building up that momentum. But
Knee is jabbing round start like every single time, just single jab. And Rangchu keeps trying to get start with something. Knee is not letting him. Brian's identity, forward 1+2. He can't wake up. I'm scared. His heat's running out. Nice forward 3-2. Forward 3-2 again. He dashes it. Forward 3-2 again.
He is not taking any chance.
I think Knee wanted to close it out too fast, bro. I think he wanted to close it out too fast. He got a bit hasty. Flip over.
All it takes is 2 or 3 right sequences, and he gets the round no matter what.
Goes mid. Forward 3-2 again. Oh no.
This is going to be big for him. Does pendulum swings back into his favor.
Doi.
Extension and the punish here. Knee not quite what he was looking for.
That's it.
Wall positioning, but the jab.
Uh-oh. Don't tech roll. Do it, but you have to get up. Back 1+2.
2-0 over Rangchu here at the final. And if Rangchu's gonna do it again,
that is someone who has given me a lot of trouble in the past. A lot of trouble in the past. Get identity.
This play from Knee looks like the shades of the legend that people are always waiting to see. He's had ups and downs throughout the last couple of years, but this could be
Atif versus Nobi. Evo loses final run back.
Went for an option.
Beat him 9 rounds straight. I think they played at EWC last year, but they played a couple of times now. Atif always takes it. That was a drag mirror back then, though. That was a drag mirror back then. Atif is playing Anna now.
At some events that we've seen this year or otherwise, but you got to think, man, with the moguls, with the Arson Ashes dropping a.
Here's the thing, though. This is kind of a run back, though.
Knee cruising on winner's side, and again we're going to see top 16 winner's side. We are going to see a lot of Pakistan versus Korea matchups coming up.
It's becoming, you know, the standard thing, right? You know,
this is kind of a run back. 2018 finals, where Rangchu won. He played Knee early in bracket. He picked Geese. He picked a different character because he thought the Bears was a bad matchup. The Devil Jin is true though, it was a bad matchup. But he picked Geese. He picked a different character. He picked a stronger character than his main. He lost it. They played again in losers final. He picked the Bears then, and then he won.
Hard fought either way, man. It was like even the rounds.
Also saying Pakistani without the Stani is a slur, by the way.
Top 16 winner side,
By the way.
versus Lowhigh. The John Manga. Coming up next, you're gonna have Atif versus Nobi. Right? This so far right now, winner side top 16. It's a Korea-Pakistan affair. Let's see if Nobi can play spoiler to that. But to do so, he's gonna have to go up against Atif. And this is another matchup that, you know, I feel we've seen at Evo in Evo top 8 stretches as well, right? This has been a tough matchup for him. Let's see what the character selection is going to be going into that, though. I'm curious to see.
After winning is before top 8.
We'll see what he has to say.
It's before top 8. There'll be an announcement. dependent on character pick.
Let's welcome for the first time this TWT Finals onto the stage. Hailing from Pakistan, representing Team Falcons this season. He finished third on the global leaderboard with 2,270.
I mean, Nobi's been playing Lars the entire tournament.
The reigning CEO champion. He finished second.
Nobi's been playing
at
Lars.
Evo Las Vegas, and last year at the TWT Finals, he finished in second place. He was automatically seeded into the final.
Now here's the thing.
Let's welcome
If any player, if any Tekken player, if any person that plays Tekken, if any gamer is able to overcome this top four rust of only playing on the Sunday and not playing any games before and be able to play well, it's going to be Atif. If anyone can just get started off the front foot, sprint and start, it's Atif. But no one's done it yet. Yeah, Nobi undefeated so far. Already beat Usama Abbasi, didn't lose in his group, just beat Breadman. Undefeated thus far. And Atif not played a single game of tournament this far.
You can determine who will be picking sides through rock, paper, scissors in your own time.
Well, they just kept swapping scissors and paper, man.
Atif will be player one side. Let's go back over to Martin Obama and Brown Man on commentary.
Thank you, Mr. Logan Sama. So queuing up on stage, you guys saw it. Atif Butt going up against Nobi. And look, man, we have seen this matchup on Evo final stages several times up to this point. This is going to be a tough matchup. Nobi's going to get this done. This is the guy that he has to beat, and he has not been able to do it yet.
He's got it so far, at least on the more official events, he's got a 100% win ratio. I think maybe in those sets, Nobi maybe took like one game, maybe two, and Atif has just had his number. So let's see if today, they knew they're running into each other, right? They had a little bit of time to prepare. I'm curious to see.
Back-to-back
So
Evo
far,
second
Nobi's been
places, second World Tour
rocking
Finals
that
second
He's
place,
looked
EWC
untouchable.
2024
He just
second place,
swept everyone
Combo
on his
Breaker
path
second
here
place.
this week. But can he close it out against Atif? He's at this point you would consider him a bracket demon for him.
Scary, man.
The other thing
Always been
too
Atif's grand finals.
is Atif hasn't played all week. This is his first set, actually.
That's a solid-
I'm curious what character
That's a solid
he's gonna
strategy.
leverage, but just as much as Nobi.
Imagine
right?
if Atif
Been
goes straight for
watching, of course,
Brian
this
here.
Seems like a soft commitment to Lars.
Shout out
with
Mouse, by the way.
Steve also in the wings, and Dragunov also is an option. But it's been mostly Lars and Steve so far this year.
Lars and it's just today. This week it's just been the Lars for Nobi.
I mean,
just the Lars, not even drag, just the Lars.
Well, that's what I'm thinking, but he might not feel the need to go with that in this set, especially considering he's had success
Atif,
with
is it
other
Anna?
characters in this
Is it
specific
drag?
player matchup.
Is it
So I'm
Brian?
curious to see what the character selection is on both sides. You have to imagine Atif is pretty confident coming into this one. Nobi, this is the mountain that he has to climb if he wants to get into the upper echelon. And the cool thing is, with Nobi, it's always about what Nobi shows up that weekend, right? This is a guy who, when he is playing his best, is not only super fun to watch because he plays with his heart,
He plays like
but
crazy,
he
man.
can play with and beat anybody.
Yes.
Look at that Atif pose, man. That's cold, bro.
So my thing is,
That's cold.
Nobi, what you got? Now that you're fighting for a little bit more than just yourself, it's a little bit different now. Queuing up, he's hovering.
Anna and Lars, okay? No surprises.
Anna, and we've seen this matchup a good bit.
No
No
surprises.
surprises in the picks here. I think they're going to what they think is, the most effective. Right?
No
Lars
surprises.
has been
Anna,
so amazing
Lars.
for Nobi thus far. And Atif, he's been jumping around, as you mentioned. He's got a lot of characters. He is the Mokujin, right? He is Earth's Mokujin representative. But he has found so much success, old reliable in Anna.
Yeah, every single player in the top four
Those are options that
has
are on
not
the
played
table, but I
until
think
today.
Anna, many
They
of
have
the
all
players
started their
recently,
first
mentioned
game
his
looking
Kwstakis,
rusty
things
as
like that.
hell. I
Anna
respect.
got him there.
Anna Lars,
Anna
this
gonna
is
be
season
what
2,
he's trying to
man.
get through here today. But
This
Nobi
is
starting
season
off with that
2.
spin, tries to leave.
And right away, trying to grip her up. The magnetism.
Oh, minus 13. He wasn't ready.
Break off that downward strike. And
I
I'm
think
sure
Lars a
Nobi
decent pick
felt
versus
like he's might
Pakistanis
be
as
on
well
the
because
top.
they don't have someone playing Lars at high level over there right
It's
now.
about the counterplay, and I want to see
Our
how
someone's
he
playing
pressures
Lars for a bit.
them, what his
Switched him when he was
defensive
broken at the start of season 2.
An offense that Atif
Hasn't played him much
right?
since.
The role that some of these lows that Anna has, especially the full crouch mix, how is he
Yeah.
going to get around that?
And we can see, as we mentioned before, there's so many Ana plays in the group, right? Things like that. So now when Nobi approaches with the Lars options, that counter hit options from Lost.
Nice duck and punish on the first one. Big start from Nobi.
But right now, Nobi finding a way to work around it.
First significant full crowd.
Should I just say now as well, the reason why people want Nobi to win this, by the way, is he's lost every time he's played versus Atif. And Atif is one of the best players in the world. So him losing would be an upset, and people like to see upsets. I'm just gonna like, little disclaimer.
The double barrel out of stance now to engage for Nobi. Pushing with the lightning towards the wall. Atif back.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Nobi has the read right now. Playing with speed, playing with momentum.
Atif showed so...
Bro. Guys, like here's the thing. Every single player in the top 4 that has not played a tournament set until today, their first game, they haven't looked good. Farzine almost lost first game versus Kwstakis, but other than that, they all lost the first game. Because Nagas was talking about YouTube comment. That sounds something a racist would say. What a sidewalk. Not the best combo, though. Not the best combo. He could have flipped over.
Might be able to try to use it. Goes to the heat dash.
Good dig jab. E smash.
Blinking.
Punish. Under the down forward one. Waifu punish. Waifu punish.
And the slide.
Waifu punish.
To close it, but still.
Again, last is a lot of minus 12 lows. You want to get as much damage as you can. Counter hit 2 jab.
Trigger, and it created a huge swing there at the very end. He could have secured that round.
No. He was waiting. He thought the second hit would come out, I think. That's a lot of people been doing that against Lars is down by 1 today. Punish.
Punishment there for Atif as well. Lows adding up.
Lows. Punish. Has heat, spends it.
Keeping Nobi off him, so he's willing to use his heat very shortly after he gets it.
Down for 1-3.
The heat options, he just tries to catch it with a heat.
Wow, what an option. At 0 on block, force crouch. QCF1. What an option from Atif.
Stay hydrated. Gotta watch this cutscene real quick.
What an option.
And the match tempo, think about how that worked. Like the first 2 rounds overall were pretty fast. Nobi, it feels like the longer the set goes on, the more Atif is kind of able to adjust to his timing and his rhythm. You see he's able to get these round-ending sequences like that. Like you said, leveraging resources, not really
Forward 4-3-2 just does it. Forward 4-3-2 again. Shades of Rangchu from earlier.
Fighting back, activating.
Good. Oh, the block. And that might just be a full punish, you know. I don't think there's anything I don't think there's anything Lars can do about that. He can't power crush. Maybe he could jump over it. Rage art.
This is gonna be big for him.
Maybe the 7-3+4 goes over it.
He's gone. Nobi's scaling on this is going to be great, and he's going to recover so much, and he's going to probably dash up and try to recover a bit more.
As he, oh my god, Nobi bets everything on it.
Taking the first game, he flipped that 180. That looked like a Nobi game.
And he bet it all on the sweep attempt. Yeah. I mean,
that's him though. You live and die by.
He's sticking with the laws though.
Read a button press in that range, right?
Maybe the approach, the jab strings, yeah.
That's a hell of a. I mean, that's Nobi though. Like that's a hell of a bet in that situation.
He's only sticking with the laws.
All right.
I mean, Nobi probably came into this finals like, yeah, Lars, that's my pick, that's my character. If you're playing against a lot of people, the best Tekken player in the world, and you pick that character, you don't switch, that is your plan. That was your plan from the beginning.
But Nobi trying to push it on for himself. Again, that keep out, that approach, such a big return there for Atif.
Especially as a counter hit launcher. Look what it sets up for. The low
yeah, he's awake now. Bro, again, every single player in the top 4 has had to shake off some rust in that first round. They've had to shake off some rust.
More and more understands how he wants to play. Counter hit. Able to get this heating gauge confirmed. Now the lightning.
And it's 12.
Right now, good while standing punishment.
Right, check with that jump on 1.
Nice, confirmed. Down at 1-3 while standing for 1 more hit. Down forward 1-1.
Can't block them all. All he needed was 1 straight hit.
And let's see if he goes into that situation a little bit more. The limited entry cancels.
1-1-1.
Delta slicer to open things up here. Working the lows.
Just making him guess, bro.
Welcome to the Beyblade.
Not doing the new combo, thank God. Ethical combos from Nobi. Ethical laws. The delay heat smash.
2 rounds ahead, but again, the first game was very similar. Nobi was able to assert his dominance, but Atif slowly just stripped that away.
Something happens in like round 3, round 4, and he just like gets it.
See if we can understand what he's up against here.
Down for 1-3. Nice block. Counter hit. Nobi stays down. QCF1 counter hit. Not going to be dead. But Nobi's probably going to be in a killing mix up here.
They're costing him momentum. They're costing him everything, Brownman.
Again, the low parry on the toe kick.
Was that a replay? Did we just watch the replay? Right. Potential set or
2 jab counter hit.
Potential final round.
4-4-3-2 doesn't spend the heat. Back 4 traps him.
That counter hit back 4. Sorry, on hit back 4.
Low parry.
Strong aerial tailspin gets him to the wall. This is where he found.
He's going to do the new combo. Unethical loss. The block. Goes mid with a full crouch down forward 1. Tries to peel him off the wall. Not too bad, actually. Forward 2. Nobi's in the fucking corner, bro. Another QCF1 counter hit.
Over Nobi. The first time Nobi has shed blood since the start of these finals.
True. With the way that he cleaned through the group stages, and even then he came into this one with some fire. This was a very different set than what we saw at Evolutions this year and last year, again in the same player matchup. But again, it's just like something happens in the later rounds of each game where Atif especially was able to.
Like I said, man, if anyone in the top 4 can shake off that top 4 rust of not playing a game and then going straight into it against a high-level player, it's Atif, bro.
Especially on the wall stages like that.
It's Atif.
So, we did see a lot of the situations at the wall. Oh, nice block there. As you saw, the willingness to hold the ducks there from Nobi, I think it was quite important.
Last game of round 1, JDCR versus Ulsan.
Unless Atif was able to escape, he was really able to seal the deal there and kind of make it
So
work.
2 of the top 4 already in losers, bro.
Very good eye for when he could take his turn back.
I don't agree with the format.
That final round of the first game, that big call out on the low after that clutch right there.
And Atif shaking his head, acknowledging that there were 2 rounds there that looked like the exact same round.
Yeah.
Like the exact same counter hit launching sequence.
Bro, imagine just being in the corner versus Anna. And that Anna is Atif, but yeah, man. I'll be like, okay. What'd you even do there, bro? I just start laughing. I think I just start laughing, man. I'm like, uh-oh.
I know better than that, but those do happen.
Winner's side top 16, take a look. Pakistan, Korea, Pakistan, Korea, Pakistan, Korea. And Atif now locking his spot in winner's side top 16.
Pakistan, Japan,
and so now you have JDCR versus.
It's going to be all Pakistan versus Korea for a spot in top 8. Winner's side.
To qualify for top 8 on winner's
Every
side.
winner's side top 8 is Pakistan versus Korea, bro.
When you think about JDCR and Ulsan, what comes to mind for you?
Skunky.
New gen, old gen. I mean, Ulsan's a bit of a middle gen now. Let's see what they have up for us.
Ulsan JDCR, the loser plays versus Edge.
Thank you very much. That's right. It's time to get into our last match of round 2 on the winner's side of the final bracket. And let me introduce on stage first.
I'll send the thing you bet, bro. Bro, it's gonna get long for you, Skunk, man.
From South Korea, representing Team RRQ. He qualified through the global leaderboard in 14th with 1,470 points. He is the reigning First Attack and Electric Clash champion, and he swept Group D to qualify for the final bracket. Let's welcome JDCR.
Judakra. Another undefeated player. Grab bag of miscellaneous characters.
His opponents, also hailing from South Korea, representing Team DN Supers. He finished 8th in the Tekken World Tour Global Leaderboard with 1,730 points. He qualified through Group A, and he is a 2-time Esports World Cup champion. Let's welcome Ulsan!
You just shot me, bruh. I just got hit, man.
Okay, it's down to you guys to determine who's going to pick sides with rock, paper,
I think it's
scissors.
also the
in your
P2
own
main.
time.
So
I would choose 1P.
Okay, let's go back over to the commentary.
Olsen's a
desk.
P2 main, so he doesn't give a
Watch
fuck, bro.
Obama and Brownman.
Very much.
This is a guaranteed banger we have up on stage for you guys. We have
The winner of
legend,
this has to
God,
play
JDCR,
Atif for top.
still showing
Bro,
why he's one of the world's
we could
best.
have Ulsan versus Atif. EWC Grand Finals run back.
In Ulsan, two-time esports World Cup champion, and we got JD, also an Evo champion in his own right. And I think it's a big opportunity to see both of these titans clash. We've got most likely Dragunov or Armor King from JD. You
How
know,
much
he's
money has
historically known as
Ulsan been
one of the
promised?
Heihachi goats. I personally would love to see some Heihachi, but he's got to trust in his gut and see what he wants to choose. And Ulsan, you know, the Dragunov has been doing work, but we also, just like Nobi, have been seeing the Lars, right? There's something in the Lars source that they're figuring out. So I'm curious to see what they have for each other.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if you maybe see an unconventional pick on one side or another, just because of the history these two guys have with each other over time.
Like they played at EWC actually in the
Skunk.
pools, and Ulsan was able to take it pretty clean.
I'm saying incomplete or wrong download URL
JDCR
is incomplete or wrong skunk.
satisfactory performance this year at
Oh wait, never
14th
mind.
place with
I have to click on the
1470
thing.
points. Electric class.
Don't worry,
Kwstakis
skunk.
got out
It's
early
okay, skunk.
this year, and of course made top 8 as well. at
Check, let's use the other thumbnail skunk made for me.
2025.
So look at this other thumbnail skunk
Their
made for me, man.
CEO second place, Chain Shift
Look at this, man.
2025 first, and of course, bam, shouts to Melbourne.
There's something about Ulsan in summertime, man.
Yeah, man, he just goes crazy.
He shows up in summertime and just cannot stop.
I go stop playing
Somebody who
skunk
on
though,
this
bro.
Tekken World Tour final stage, you got to remember, you talked about it earlier, right? He's been to the very end of this thing, got real close, and somebody came out and just dropped a bomb on him at the end like that, you know, with that Akuma gameplay in Thailand from Chikrin. But for him to be able to be on this stage like this, it feels like not as much pressure on his side like that, you know? He doesn't feel like
9,000 currency and rivals.
stressed or anything like that. He's kind of playing.
That's what this guy's. That's what this guy's spending my fucking
No, I was gonna say, especially
thumbnail money on,
at
bro.
first he didn't know what the score was going to be
Rival
when he got that
skins.
last win. Then he turned out that he won. You could just see an instant release.
Dragunov Mirror.
Today, and I think this final bracket.
Drag
was
versus
a
Armor
little bit more
King.
of a-
Drag versus Lars. Armor King versus Anna. There are matchups here, bro.
Because he was sad, right? It was
Ulsan already
it was like
hovering
he
the
lost.
Dragunov.
Like he lost everything. But it was Edge. It was a tiebreaker. Edge understood. And Edge already understood the situation. And Ulsan was like, why is he
Hovering Heihachi?
Why is he looking like that? Oh, hey.
Heihachi?
All right, let's go.
You might get your wish, Brown.
Wish this do come true. All right, let's make some noise for the Heihachi from the
Going for the
legend,
Heihachi.
JD, ladies and gentlemen. Malmo, make some noise. I'll make some noise. Let's go. I'm very conflicted right now. All right, let's get it going. We in the arena.
Straight for the
Stuff's about to get
Heihachi.
crazy.
I mean, JDCR doesn't like the mirror, so.
In Tekken 7, actually.
Hey, look at this, man. He give you the present when you don't ask.
Yeah,
right?
let's
Last
go.
time the crowd was cheering for it, he said, stop that. Let's go. Dragunov queuing into this legendary JDCR Heihachi.
Let's get it going. This is the moment I've been waiting for myself. Now, gets caught. He was trying to press him. Ulsan not having it. Whips the grab.
Ooh,
Trying to check
missed
with that
electric.
down forward, maybe an electric attempt. These
Wait, that
grabs
even
coming
works
in
without
close.
heat?
Unbroken so far, 100% ratio.
Really?
Vicious switch whiff there. How is JDCR going to break
Miscellaneous characters.
this? Hyper, man. Ulsan is so good, especially when he's playing on his reactions, the speed at which he plays. How is he going to be able to break this guy down?
Now, JD trying to find his way and trying to catch Ulsan Sami. Amazing palm.
It's a
Goes
true
for
Just Fame
double
without
palms,
heat.
Doesn't want to risk an omen, anything fancy.
Interesting.
Needs to keep it clean, needs to keep it simple against a player like Ulsan. No mistakes are allowed.
Yeah.
On the offense, catch him with that electric. There's going to be big damage. Heihachi, an absolute damage machine, will melt your whole life.
Ah, he dropped it.
Interrupted like that. Recovery off the wall, this time with time expiring. Ulsan in rage. Heat to work
What
with.
dark.
4-4.
Goes to the heat dash, 3 seconds ago. Plus frames on, and he's chipping away slowly.
Time waste. Perfect time waste.
He's like, yo, that's me.
Perfect time waste.
All right, Right, held that duck, got hit by the Russian assault, trying to catch him, stepping with that back four, gets the big counter hit. Again, keeping the combo simple. I respect that. Once the damage is guaranteed, doesn't want to try and get greedy with anything. Gets the 1-1-2 to the wall, and the Heihachi political storm to close it out there.
The damage enter at the wall, but again, the
These back 4-3s at the wall, bro.
Kick from Ulsan, shades of the first round. Similar scenario.
Flipping over, goes for the pigeon roll.
He wanted the crouch cancel electric. He did the coup dance.
But Ulsan trying to take it back, goes for the upswing. Big low from the pigeon roll. These rolls are coming in handy. But the 1-3 even up the score. Ulsan fighting back.
Back two, trying to seal the step a little bit for Ulsan.
Yo, they are playing a game of inches.
Ugh.
Right, checking that stance, goes to the down forward 1, rolls into the side.
Immediate stance cancel. Stance cancel, and then just goes to the jab pressure. Down 4-1, lets the extension rock, trying to, again, find any form of pressure here at the wall, but Ulsan able to step off, gets back to center stage. Bishop with the down 2, the 4-4.
Check it with that.
The big strike.
Throw him on that down forward 4, didn't believe. But now, big electric catching Ulsan. These off timings are doing wonders here for JD. And now gets the back 3-3 into that electric slam.
A battering ram. Ulsan now.
1-1-2, checks him. Thought he might be pressing, goes for the heat dash.
1-2-1.
1-2-1. This, I saw this dude, he was sitting there the other day just muttering that to himself. Like, 1-2-1, 1-2-1, 1-2-1. It's always in his head. Cannot count him out with it. But now,
Salvo, and now the speed that he's approaching this with, the leveraging slide a lot more as well. Working the back two, trade.
Right there. Nobody got the better part of that one, really. But JD still has his Warriors instinct. Decides to crack
The
it
instinct.
Now, pop it off here. Doesn't want to try and take it to the last round. He might not get there if he can't make it through here.
Bishop with back one. The
1-1-2.
works out this time.
Can Ulsan survive the instinct?
Was a bit late on that potential whip punish, but then kept it safe. Didn't want to risk anything.
Ulsan hatchet kick.
Should be able to make this count big time. Let's see what JD has got in
This
store
could be
for
dead.
Ulsan. Can he close it?
Ah.
Head, but still alive. Ulsan.
What? How? How did he get hit there?
Into the rage yard.
What did he do?
Making JD question everything.
You said it was going to take him a little while to warm
What did he do?
So the sidestep electric finally come out for JDCR, but ultimately, Ulsan going to take this game here. 1-0 advantage. Ulsan with a smile on his face.
It's his own cheering squad right now.
We wouldn't finish it. Even still, like, he got hit by the first two hits. What did he do?
Sit there for a few minutes and really marinate on this one.
JDCR has to think about his character now.
But here we go.
He has to think about his character now.
Ulsan, definitely proud of that as well. It looked like a JD round. I think, again,
Sticking with the
I don't know
Heihachi.
how much he's playing Heihachi. There's a lot of situations where it looks like the unfamiliarity is costing him big, but he's sticking to it. Now we have the hidden retreat, a very fitting stage here for this momentous round, this game. Ulsan one.
Loser of this plays versus Edge, man.
But the fans want to see
Nice set.
as much of this as they can. Nobody expected to see Heihachi in this late in the tournament. You know, Kudans was fell a bit early in that LCQ, so we thought JD might be rocking with the drag. But here we go, applying that pressure. He has that heat. Again, jab checking him, trying to keep him in his range.
Breaks the
Uses
guard.
The guard break there. That gets a nice fat combo.
Scaling wasn't in his favor there, and he drops the combo, but 1-1-2.
JD and closes it out with the 1-1-2 flash punch.
Yeah.
1-1-2 flash punch. Gets the heat up.
With punish with that down forward one, gets the blue sparks. Again, he's trying to use, so the way you have to track with Heihachi now is, you know, you got the down forward one, you got the electric, you got the jabs, but they are weak to certain sides, so JD needs to be aware which side Ulsan is stepping, and nice gets the 1-1-2, that back four, trying to catch him.
Not the best whip punish.
Once again, off axis is costing a little bit to JD here. While setting four.
JDCR is contesting this mid-range. The back four is the...
Wow.
I was about to say one big scoop.
He's just sitting there, bro.
When JD's trying to pressure him, one big scoop, down forward two, while standing two. But he got that there. He's looking good for...
Nice. Forces the mix.
Close it out.
Catches JDCR ducking in the wall, though. You don't see that very often.
So far today, the crowd clapped for every single round.
Every time JDCR gets a hit, everybody they start AAing and stuff.
I'm saying, just like we saw with KSK earlier in the tournament, the Mishimas bring people
Hey.
together. I don't know what it is. When you see a Mishima at the top of their class, it's something special. It brings everyone together.
Presses into that back four.
He ranked monsters.
That's the extension with the heat activation here. Battering ram, 89 damage just like that.
That JDCR bust him. Now he has a little bit of heat. One back two. Use that heat dash on the palm.
Back 4-3, just throws it out, running two. Back 4-3, sidewalk.
JDCR with the chance.
Homing.
This could be a chance for him to get the
What a sidewalk from JDCR.
JD coming back with a vengeance. 1 round away from equaling the score here against Ulsan.
Shows him one hit in the screen. Counter hit timing. The wall, that could have been so much. Oh, man.
The 1-1 trying to check him at the wall. You know, Harky has one of the best jab strings in the game. That 1-1-2 wall splat, inconfirmable. Trying to lock him down here. But again, trying to chip away. And
Classic Harky, nothing you can do.
Can he finish it?
Rush him on into the heat smash.
JD making that statement. Game 2, the crowd erupting.
Ulsan not smiling anymore.
That was looking tough there for JD. There was a few situations where it looked like he was about to fumble the lead he had, but was able to close it out and secure his position. His character's locked, obviously, so he's going to have to stick it out. And Ulsan, let's see what he has in store.
Those situations that rubber banded in the first game where Ulsan was able to take advantage and secure rounds with, they didn't have that same level of impact in game 2, and JDCR was able to hold on. And again, the way the matchup kind of changed as well. You see him contesting Ulsan's pressure and his mid-range a lot with some of these very, very high...
True mate of grab bag of miscellaneous characters.
But you can see dashing up, trying his face, using those
plus frames, and then just goes for the homing grab again.
Nice punish.
Running out pressure and fine with the safe mids, the jabs. Showing some back four. Interruption on the armor. JDCR able to get his burst off. And the step electric.
The heat electric.
Oh man, the crowd covered alive every time he makes contact. The axe kicks.
All right, use that heat dash on the up forward too. Goes to that mid.
Break.
Down forward one.
Back three, counter hit.
Caught him with the counter. This is looking good for Ulsan.
Ulsan has been on point with those attacks all week.
Full crouch mix.
That's clean.
Counter timing. Down for one extension.
Checking with that back four. He wants that counter hit, but you notice
changing his timing as well on the extension.
He's cutting the wave short, and that's the big timing changer. You know, you can change your wave like that on the fly. It's so good. As you can see, he's trying to catch him, and he's getting it blocked a lot.
Perfect time power crush there. Catches him ducking with the QCF.
So dynamic.
With the sneak four.
Activating heat. Ulsan coming in for the approach. Goes that
he drops it. He drops the QCF 3+4, but should be the route. Okay.
And he will with the stomp to finish in that.
Can drag punish for 4-2? Yeah.
JDCR. Gotta imagine he does have 2 heat activations. Gonna look for that third one and be able to put Warrior Instinct on the table.
Wow.
Finally gets what he was looking for. Big crumple stun. That gets a long combo.
The combo too, man. Damn.
Mid-range this game so far. Big time. Working with
again, this could be it.
Another launch.
Man, he was trying to.
This definitely a heat dash.
But he kind of. He called his bluff like it had a phone number, man.
Ulsan.
Ulsan able to ice JDCR out in game 3. Great set though. Ulsan gonna be moving on to face Atif in winner's
Go get the run back.
Okay.
Every top 8 winner's side match
and we know the most
is Korea versus Pakistan, bro.
That had those two involved.
We're not even in top 8 yet.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's not even top 8.
Every single one is Korea versus Pakistan.
JDCR on the walkout.
Oh. All right, he's got some stances.
All right, Ulsan calling his shots, and then you again saw the Heihachi pick. You were pleasantly surprised by it. I don't think a lot of people, you have it in the back of your head, but I didn't expect them to pull that out in this set.
Sometimes you got to give the fans what they want, and I think at least from my assessment, from what I've seen there was a lot of situations where, again, I don't know how much time JD he's been putting into his Heihachi as of late. This might have been, you know, a pick that he's like, you know, I feel it in my gut. Maybe he did prepare something for it. Maybe it was just for Ulsan. I would have to ask him. But there was a lot of situations where he could have taken the momentum, taken the round, maybe taken the set, but there was combo unfamiliarity and there was execution errors there, and that could have just been the nerves. Versing a player at this stage in the game, but also there was situations where
because I don't know how new of a team RRQ is as well. I already know of them because they have a partnered VCT team in the Pacific League. I believe they're Indonesian.
You can't afford any failures. Otherwise, a player like Ulsan is going to make you pay and regret even choosing the character.
That's the issue, right? It's like you have great power, but you have
great responsibility.
You have the responsibility to not mess up. But there you go. Ulsan going to be moving on to face Atif.
And so losers round 1 is JDCR versus Edge, Rangchu versus Yordez, Chikrin versus Hexmark, and Raph versus Breadman.
Absolute madness. All these matches are grand final material.
And then winners side top 8, the John versus Manga, a Group A face-off. Farzine Lohai, Usama Abbasi knee, and Atif.
But man, Tekken World Tour Finals.
We should be taking a break right now.
Going to do it here for round 2. Now let's take a look at the loser side of the bracket. So you can see JDCR has to play against Edge. They're going to play into Nobi.
It's crazy 2 of the top 4 already in losers after playing 1 game.
Chikrin and Hexmark playing into Kwstakis.
Cool format.
Wow, that could be a rematch, potentially. And then Raph versus Breadman will play into Mogold in losers round 2 of this bracket.
That's quite a variety.
I think it's going to be Edge, Rangchu, Chikrin, and Raph.
Down here, I'm looking. I don't think we see any double up on characters really.
That's true at the same time.
We got JD with potential Heihachi. You got Drag. You got Lars. Hwarang, Bear. Oh, actually, we might see the Anna a couple times, but overall, it's a great spread, and I think people are going to get a lot of exposure to a lot of characters. And
synchronization, basically.
Yeah, you guys are going to want to stay tuned in for all the Tekken action that we have going on today. This is the, again, final bracket here for the Tekken World Tour 2025. Finals event. We've been playing and watching so much Tekken the past 3 days. We had a crazy.
I need to go to the toilet, so can they hurry up and take a break?
Close to being done yet. Go ahead, do what you got to do. Get your snacks. Get you something to drink. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with the Tekken World Tour Finals live from Malmo, Sweden. Don't go anywhere.
From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win. I've seen you lose. And I've always been here, right in front, lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You've cried. You've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame. You felt everything, fully. I've seen you become you. We've always been together in your gaming journey.
ゴールデンレバーの会社が作ってる VM6R っていう多分ハケコンだと思います。
使用しているのは堀井さんのファイティングコマンダーオクタプロっていうコントローラーを使ってますね。
I'm using Combo Obsidian 2. I think it's the best controller out there.
अभी तो मैं खेल रहा हूँ गोल्डन लिवर पे. गोल्डन लिवर ही मेरे लिए अच्छा है इस टाइम.
I currently use a default PlayStation 5 DualShock or DualSense controller.
Actuellement, je joue avec une manette Xbox One.
I use a DS4 controller.
I use a PS5 controller.
I use a DualShock 4 for my controller.
I used to and right now use the DualSense. Previous I used DualShock and right now I use DualSense. For me it's good. For me it's good, but I also looking for the hitbox in the future. Maybe.
I'm using VM6R.
I use the VM6R controller.
Knee stick, my stick. I'm customizing.
My controller would be an arcade stick with a Korean lever.
The DualShock 5, the standard PS5 controller.
PS5 pad.
Right now I'm using the PS5 controller.
Ahora mismo estoy usando el Canva Obsidian 2.
PS5 controller. I currently use hitbox.
저는 판테라를 사용하고 있지만 안에 이제 달려 있는 레버는 골든 레버를 사용하고 있습니다.
Oakley dokley. Hi, Jack. Are you ready, kids? Okay. So looking at the schedule, the first game should be Edge versus JDCR. Oh, Lagoshi said it is? Okay, I'll get that prediction started then. Edge versus JDCR, man. It's hard because, bro, JDCR went through undefeated to get to this point. Lost his first game there versus Ulsan. Edge coming from the redemption bracket 2 days ago. Played the John again. Oh, 10k on JDCR instantly.
Hello, and welcome back to TWT Finals. We're on the final day after multiple days of extreme competition, honestly, the only way to put it. We're back here for the final day. No take-backs. We're going to introduce this side of it. There's been so many games, man. I don't know what to say anymore. There's been so many games. All of them go down to wire. All of them the top creme de la creme of Tekken. My name is Punlife. Joining me, the ever-hydrated Breadman. How's it going?
I'm going good, man. We've had some crazy matches, you know, throughout the last 3 days. And just before, you know, I was talking to Obama about this loser side we're about to experience. This loser side looks like if you put that at like any tournament you want, the biggest thing of all time, and just put that on the winner's side, all of them, you're like, yeah, this is pretty stacked. This is pretty stacked. Yet they're in the losers. How'd they get here? You got a lot of footage to review, guys, at home. A lot of Tekken to enjoy to figure out everybody's story.
JDCR really getting most of the love here.
No rest for the weary. JD versus Edge, a Korea match here. We saw him bust out the Heihachi. It didn't work out for him in that moment, but let's see if he has something else in store for Edge. The winner of that will get the great.
So last time I remember them playing was that first attack
super well.
in Puerto Rico.
He didn't have to face Atif, I reckon. He could have
Edge played Shaheen straight away, and JDCR picked Armor King.
Remaining on the winner side as well. I think everyone else is now actually on loser side, so it's going to be a tough one for all of them. But yeah, JDCR versus Edge. I mean, Edge has been playing so much this weekend. Obviously, his group was really tough. He didn't quite make it through that group.
It was Armor King versus Shaheen then.
Score, so it was difficult.
What do we see now?
Redemption group was waiting, but obviously straight into the winner of our LCQ, John. So tough one. But only one of them can continue forward. Only one life remains. Both of them had a pretty busy tour as well. I think JDCR really activating towards the end of the tour as well, getting more and more points in the line on that leaderboard. And Edge, I think, just been very consistent throughout most of it as well.
His TWT finals performance is very interesting as well. You know, you got last year, 2024, he made it through the LCQ with Kwstakis, I believe, and then ends up coming fourth in the whole thing. Imagine that. He's used to digging through the trenches and slogging through it, and it's no different here this weekend. So he's here to make another statement. See if he can.
Hover and Heihachi again.
Fourth place of last year, but standing right in front of him is the legend.
Drag.
JDCR.
Yeah, it's quite interesting though. JDCR, you know,
no Armor King. When they played in Puerto Rico, it was Shaheen versus Armor King. Now it's Dragunov versus Hwoarang. I mean, I think of all his characters, I think Dragunov is the easiest to play into Hwoarang compared to Heihachi and maybe Armor King. I don't have as much experience in that matchup, but Dragunov is the easiest to play into Hwoarang of those three characters, in my opinion.
Let's get it going.
And I think being able to launch Left Flamingo down 4 when he's in heat, whilst in 1+2 is such a strong punish for that, it's going to make Edge have to like second guess his Left Flamingo pressure. It's something we saw Ulsan do very well when they played, and again,
trying to stay in his face, stay at that, you know, 0.5 range.
Edge lost to Ulsan 2-0 in the group stage.
Ducking a lot as well. A lot of attempted interrupts with the down jab. A lot of how the ducks.
Well, Edge flowing through stances, trying to drown JD here in these options.
Going low as well. We'll be seeing Edge going low a lot, especially versus earlier as well. I wonder if he's going to be using the same strategy versus JDCR.
Early heat, Edge. Early heat.
And again, oh, but JDCR claiming some heat.
Went for the pigeon roll, kept safe, went for the orbital there.
Oh, the K-less orbital, bro.
Taking JD and putting Edge into rage.
Nice patience. He is coming. There it is. He's going to tackle. Yes. Good break. 5 seconds. You have to get up. 3 seconds. Then get up kick.
4-3 with punish there from JD. Taking the first round with 3 seconds to spare.
Yeah, strong start already. Nice again. Using the
wow, that was a deep running too, man.
There's a lot of... Edge can
down back 4. We're gonna see a lot of that. I mention it all the time when Edge plays versus Korean players, down back 4 into nothing, because they love to jab after down back 4 and hit, and that's exactly what we saw JDCR do there. So we're gonna see Edge do down back 4 into nothing and down back 4 into stance, and then do flappy kicks. We're gonna see that quite a bit. 1-3, and again, when JDCR enters heat on a heat burst, he's almost, if he does something, he's almost always going to do jab or down 2 because of 2 jab counter hit. JDCR when he plays is very cognizant of Hwoarang's super strong options. What a step. Running 2, 1-3 counter hit. What did Edge match there?
Pulling ahead by one more round.
And again, JD's movement remains uncaged. Edge, he's having just
Good block. No, not a good punish.
Like a toddler on red cordial right now. He is moving. At any, I don't think there's a single moment where his controller is not sending a signal to the console.
Down forward 4, down forward 2, 1, 2, 1 counter hit.
As well, running 2 again, trying to continue the pressure. 4-1.
1-2. Edge trying to take his turn back.
Good dick jab.
Activation.
Shoulder.
Up that low pressure.
Nothing you can do about that.
Keeping it safe. 1-1 catches
The
Edge.
challenge. Oh, 4 counter hits. He needed that, bro.
Truly obscene damage as well.
Gonna rage out straight away. Okay. No recoverable life. Gonna put JD Sub in rage. Gonna get some health back. Might have a tiny life lead.
Close it out. JD's gonna have to. It's gonna be a distance between them, as you can see. And the.
Oh, he didn't do his follow-up. He didn't do the crouch throw. He didn't do the crouch throw, and Edge stays alive.
No, Edge was able to clutch it out, but again, still 1 round behind, 2-1.
Oh, that's such a shame as well, because that was basically guaranteed, but nice. Getting a little bit of punishment alone now. Goes all again. Nice
Punish.
As well to the left. Nice sidestep block.
Oh yeah, I learned this recently when I played against a Horian tournament. If you block LFS down 4 as late as you can, it's -11. So if you sidewalk and then block it, it's going to be -11. I only learned that recently.
Get a new one. Okay, floats him out. This is going to be big. And has half his heat bar left. Down 3, string to close it. Full crash down forward 1. Using the heat once again for the
Heat
shoulder.
smash.
Edge fighting back. Slowly recovering health as well. Changing the
He's not plus there. 1-2-1.
Oh, but the 1-2-1 is it?
1-2-1. It's normally -12.
But yeah, Edge definitely
124 damage. K-Wish not going to speak about that.
You know, popping the heat smash, trying to get as
How
many
often have I mentioned damage numbers
Every
this
single hit,
week?
Even if it's unblocked, you're still getting something, and it stacks up. But every little something.
Oh man, you whoring crybabies are too annoying, man.
That means you can now tank it level low. Maybe you can tank it down forward 1 and gives you again. It's.
We've seen Anna today. You've not said a word. We've seen bro Dragonov. You've not said a word. We've seen all these characters. You've not said a word, bro.
And get to the destination. It's actually very interesting. A character
You've
like
not
Bora
said a word.
uses the mechanic of health recovery a bit more than many others. Where
We've seen Clive today, bro.
It's consistent, right? So even though you're not taking the damage as the opponent, you might be getting shipped a little bit. He's recovering so much. Just
All of it or none of it, man.
Exactly.
Oh, he had down back. Was that counter hit? It looked like it. Catches him ducking. Is he going to keep the wall?
Nice enough to kill, getting that perfect on the board as well.
Making a statement, dashing up at him.
Oh,
damn, the range, bro.
He gets the redemption on his move there.
Yeah.
Russian assault pushes him back. Big hatchet.
Hatchet back 4. We need to start to see him day jabbing now.
Look for something.
1-2. Forward 3, trying to keep that pressure up. Edge just kept
Wow.
JD, but gets a scoop up. Doesn't want to deal with it anymore. Let's see what he does.
He
with the
should
wall
take the wall here. Yes, he does.
Uses it.
Take him back. Back 3 or down 3+4. Down 3+4.
Earlier, and he said Arslan
Unlucky. That's airborne now.
Usama at the wall, right? And didn't use the wall explosion. Had the opportunity, but kept him there. Meanwhile, a character like Wara
On 1. Heat smash, it connects, but no wall splat. Warren has the only heat smash in the game that should wall splat.
That sounds very unhealthy.
Just down 4-2, down 4-2. He wants to launch so bad. Down 3-4. Hell sweep, he's not plus. He did back 4-3. Only -1 there. Edge could have challenged. He did back 4-3. He could have done 2 jab. I don't know what he did.
It's just an excellent guy.
Effective.
I don't know what he did.
It can do nearly anything.
100%. Nice block as well, because can't get anything for it.
Good defense here. And JD not trying to overcommit here to a potential punish or potential interrupt. Waiting for the guaranteed situations just like that.
He's so on point. His defense is so
There
good,
it is,
still
man.
needs the skyrocket. Nice.
Perfect combo 2. Is he going to go for heat? Yes, he is.
Activate as well. Maximum damage output.
Down back 4 counter hit again. And he messed up down 3+4. He got down back 3+4. He got the unblockable.
And get a round count in this second game. Has all his heat available. Will he use it on another
Oh no,
shoulder
this is
attempt?
trouble. 1-2-1.
There instead, down forward 1 to check.
He wants a counter hit.
Fighting back and a low
Goes mid
comes to
again.
recover.
CD3.
Yeah, recovered a little bit, going low again. No dog.
Passing 1-4. He did. He was waiting for rage out there. That was so good. He was waiting for rage out there. How's it going, young?
Again, he's willing to go back.
He was waiting to rage out there.
But the timing change you mentioned is so key to the success of it.
100%, and there's layers upon layers of mind games on here right now.
No duck.
Not even
Scared of the mids. What a step. What a punish. No, that was down 3+4.
We're not sure, but JD was able to snuff it out.
That was down 3+4 again.
Big chunk of damage.
That missing bap was so much more on the P2 side, you know. Even on stick, I play on pad. Edge plays on stick. Even he gets that missing, but way more on P2 side.
Down 2 as well. So I think he's concerned about the punishment potential from Edge here. So he's opting to change the timing, maybe use mids to make him highs to make
That's
him
F3-3. Down for one right back. Jabs. He was expecting the jabs right back, bro.
Nice big chunk of damage as well. The optimal tornado. Nice again, spike down. He's mixed.
Forward.
Constantly.
He's in trouble. That's it. Edge. Top 4 last year. Goes out early this year, man. Shout outs to Edge, man. The first person to go home. But he survived the redemption bracket. He survived the redemption bracket. He had to play against the John again.
From last year, but either way, he's had a tremendous performance. And like we said earlier, it's really good to see.
I mean, JDCR, I think JDCR is so good against scoring these days.
We saw him
it's a really tough matchup.
Earlier, seeing the Dragunov now at different events, we also saw some of that AK as well, which is also very interesting. So yeah, it's just a good amount of variety, and it allows them the ability to flex between the matchups. So I think in this matchup, it was just objectively better.
It's rough in these streets, man.
Probably
that is still my goat forever and always.
But I think the options that Dragunov has to really keep Huron guessing, like the pokes and everything, really come into play. As you saw, 1-2-1 alone, I think is so key in this matchup where you only have a couple frames to work with. That 10-frame gap, that 11-frame gap with the 1-2-1 could change everything. And you saw, it did come in handy for JD a couple times. And Edge just, I think, wasn't ready. Even though JD wasn't playing like an absolute animal or a machine, he was showing flaws, he was showing personality, but he was able to close it out because I think Edge just wasn't able to capitalize on stopping his.
How many moves can you miss? When you get that miss input now, it's you normally went down 3+4. You're trying to do down 3+4.
That's an old man matchup right there.
That is. Yeah, these guys I think were playing back in like T5.
This is the most unfunny person tryhard in chat. What did they even say?
I think it was your setup. But
when did Eminem start casting Tekken?
JDCR just rolled up and just like his eyes when he saw
I don't know what this is supposed to mean, but I don't know why Markman reacted like this.
It was amazing to see.
A lot of
I don't know, was Pun Life commentating fast or something? I don't know, bro.
Greatest years in these games, and they still continue to have even greater ones now.
Rangchu versus Yordez.
Where you came from, and see other people enjoying that experience as well. So that can always be a very powerful emotion. But now we have up Rangchu. Once again, we've mentioned a million times, and we will continue to mention it.
JDCR versus Nobi. Oh my god, bro.
Two-time TWT champion.
Oh my god, bro. These matches, they are giving and they are giving and they are giving again.
But yeah, it's quite an interesting stat. So I was looking at some of the ages of players before, right? And I'm pretty sure, I mean, my maths could be slightly off, but I'm pretty sure that Rangchu is both the youngest ever TWT champion and also the oldest ever TWT champion, having 26 on his first win and then 31 on his second. So it's an interesting accolade to hold, and obviously just having both of them.
How old was Chikrin when he won? Chikrin is 36 or 38 now?
Is a person that can't be underestimated. The way he's pilot Xiaoyu, the way he can show her strengths, and the way he uses her unique tools, whether it's AOP, whether it's her jump cancels from back.
He's 36 now.
Like back one we saw earlier,
I mean, in 2019.
It's very fearsome, and you have to be very
well, it's his 30, so it's his 37th birthday.
But, he
in 2 days.
Quite a show in the regional side.
So in 2019, that was 7 years ago. He was 29/30. So yeah. No, but how old was Kudans when he won actually? How old is Kudans now? He's 30. Kudans turned 39 now, and he won in 2017.
versus
9
Yordez.
years
This is
ago.
a
Yeah,
deathmatch
Pudlife
here.
might be right.
Somebody is gonna have
Rangchu
to
is
sit
simultaneously the oldest and youngest Tekken World Tour champion.
Yeah, let's see how familiar Yordez is
Because
with,
Kudans would have been
with the
29 or
equally
30
how
when he
familiar,
won.
Rangchu is with the Xiaoyu. Again, not
Kudans would have been
characters,
29 or
not
30 when
characters
he
we see
won.
super often, but in fact, we've been seeing a lot of Akram this weekend in fairness
We
as
haven't
well.
seen a lot of
Rangchu won at
of,
31
Yordez, though.
last
He's
year, or
representing
2 years
the
ago
Middle
now.
East community. He's one of his training partners in the bracket as well. In Riot.
And then when he won, he
trained a
was
lot with
26,
Saudi players.
27?
And honestly, there's a lot of
And he's
players
gone
in
straight for the
world,
Fak
a
versus
lot of
Ling here.
heroes that are being
Interesting.
shown now with Bakumram. But one of the
Very
strongest
interesting.
Bakumram players I ever saw that really opened my eyes was Nugget. aka
Actually, no, how old was Arslan when he won? No, Arslan must be the youngest, no?
He can bring forward here.
He won 2 years ago, but he's 29 now, so he would have been 27?
For redemption here, already trying to get around on the board. Was Lowe's doing damage right now for Yordez. Nice, this ties to Pry AOP, beautifully done.
Oh, confident MG jump into the double O, the League Classic. And Acrobatics are catching Rangchu off guard.
No, it must have been Atif, because Atif is even younger. Atif is younger than Arslan. He won... Atif is like 26, 27 now?
Grab Rangchu out of range.
I don't know, bro. I just keep thinking of someone else, man, who's young, man. He could be right. I'm going to check after this game, because now I'm thinking about it. Also, I'm pretty sure I want to see Rangchu's Fak again, because I'm pretty sure he hit confirms down forward 1-4. That's something I want to pay attention to. He only ever finishes down forward 1-4 on hits. Nice punish.
Good option from Rangchu as well. Nice punish. Oh, the losers use a bit of heat for nothing where it happens.
Didn't finish down for 1-4 that time.
As well, you know, not worrying too much about that heat, just looking to
Nice
survive
back
situations.
one. That's a good option. She can always back one there, actually. Always. Because it will be a punish, and it's going to be an interrupt if he finishes it.
Sidestep AOP into option there. Rage Art to close it out. Keep it safe, keep it simple.
I don't know if I agree with Fak versus Ling here as well. But, like, who else does he go to?
AOP has some inbuilt movement.
The Bears? I don't know how good the Bears are versus Ling.
And AOP on top of that, you are
especially with how much he evades. This might be his most practiced matchup versus this character. He did down forward 3+4 and he dropped it. Nice, gets another chance.
Could that be maybe there's not enough time put into the character?
All the hard combos.
And he's planned for this, but there are little misinputs or
It's crazy to just drop a combo and then just go for the hard one straight after. Like, okay.
He just got out of that one combo. And again, that's
breaks the wall.
A lot of work, but that's a lot of great help to recover, and Yordez got to get on
High
top of
range
that.
is good versus Ling. Just the main problem is her evasion.
He's put in 1,000 hours. Man says he plays 8 hours a day, and from the way he's moving right now, I believe.
She's going to be beating 3+4, jet kick.
So many different setups and stuff. It makes perfect sense.
Sidestep AOP might be good versus down 4 as well.
He's like, yo, I'm looking at my contact lens.
Ulsan is young to 25. He's not a Tekken World Tour champion. And he's also 27 or 26. Morgold's 27. I think Morgold and Ulsan are the same age, or Ulsan's 1 year younger. He's 26. But he's not a Tekken World Tour champion.
He's coming for the crown.
Yeah, he's being respectful. Shoutouts to all the...
Sticking with... This must be his most practiced matchup. Versus Ling.
Adapt to this matchup as well.
The graphic just said he's 25. Maybe it's in Korean age.
Rangchu not switching cars, just sticking out Fakram, so just has to change.
Because Korean age is different.
I respect the commitment. Live and die by it.
I don't know how they do it.
Oh, went for the immediate AOP. With that back four.
Nice, he activates.
Real Tekken and high skill ceilings.
Getting this Blah as well.
Huh?
Side switch.
Oh, he's going for some Ling shenanigans. Going for the hypnotist.
And I'm loving the Oki setups we're seeing from Yordez right now.
Why was that not clean hit? Fak has a weird herb box, bro. Oh, while sending one a good option there because it's an elbow. So Ling can't parry that. That's a pretty good thing to have. A punish on down back 2 that's an elbow. That's a very big nice to have.
And Rangchu getting so many of those lows in early as well.
Wow.
Nice, guaranteed follow-up for Yordez. Gets his Blah as well.
4-4-1-3. Alright, here we go.
There's no way our defending Tekken World Tour champion goes down 0-2 on the final day, bro. It can't happen.
Didn't maybe get a bigger return than if he was.
No hit confirmed that time. He just did it. Early heat. 4-4-3. Down 3-4. Nice start.
This could be huge for Yordez.
Not dead though.
Keeps it safe. Keeps it chill. The amount of health he has, the scaling might work out into his favor.
I think your 9 was ordered something because they count you being in the room. It's something like that, or something like when you're a baby and the year changes, you're already 1 year old. Something, even if it's not been your birthday yet, once the next year, it's something like that. I don't know. I don't know how they calculate it.
Should be easy wall for Rangcha here. Nice, good adaptation.
When you're born, you're automatically one. You become a year older every January 1st. It's something like that.
Nice duck. All right, he's ready.
I just do what everyone else does, man. You're confusing me.
On the activation,
Ooh, decisive 4. Forward 4-3. Forward 4-3. Down for 1-4. Okay. Maybe my theory that Rangchu hit confirmed down for 1-4 is going out the window now, man.
And we can see the rounds Rangchu's winning out. Overall, he's just being really aggressive and constantly pushing the pressure. And I think he's noticed that, and now trying to achieve the same. So many lows right now. Good duck from Yordez doesn't get that much for it, unfortunately. Big launch, though.
Scoops him up, but Rangchu's willingness to just go for those lows. Yordez hasn't made him pay for it yet, so it's free game.
Imagine being born December 31st.
Going low again. He's undeterred. And again.
Oh, he's taking his legs, man.
Just claw it back. Can he do it again?
Back one is so annoying. Not dead. One more hit. Double lows. Nice delay. Such a good delay there.
Honestly, I think the radar is probably the best decision Rangchu could
A
have
law
taken
passed a
in
while
this
back that made him do it like other countries. So loads of people became like a year or two younger. So all saying probably 25 after the law change. That might be it then. Because before Usama was 26, I'm very sure Usama was 26 last year.
Tried to get out of the situation, maybe try to get a whiff button coming out, something like that.
I'm very
But
sure he
able
was.
to just make him pay. Side wall, salvages the combo, rage art. Maybe puts a little bit of doubt in Yordez's mind, right? He's able to just take the lead, run with it, and just gets pushed to the side right at the last second.
Yeah, I'm very curious what kind of advice Raph is going to provide here as well. Obviously, I don't think it's going to be Xiaoyu-related advice for the most part, but it's going to be very interesting to see what kind of observations.
Fellow Falcon Realm player as well. There might be some intel.
True. But yeah, it's going to be very, very interesting. I think the big thing to call out was things like using back one versus the down for 3+4 string. It is -10, I think, on the first hit, and then you can power crush between the second hit.
It's Arsene actually at 30, but Arsene wasn't 30 when he won.
Frames, so you get the punish, and you also...
that is what we call in the business an option select.
Exactly.
He wasn't 30 when he won.
Like, obviously, this is entirely matchup dependent, because that's not the kind of tool that most characters will have access to.
I think, I can't think of another move that has the same type of problem. I mean, flashes out
back one, I guess, but I remember how fast it is.
8 frames, though?
I don't know if it's that fast, yeah.
But there we go. All right, game 3.
That was good, Laxter.
This is it. All on the line for one of these players. Somebody, again, is going to go sit with their homies, sit with the great community behind us, but they will not be back on this stage to compete again after this.
Yeah, big stage as well to work with, so it might be unfortunate for Yordez to not get that damage.
Ulsan is city, yeah. He's named after a city.
For the walls, but nice, he activated for Yordez, going mid this time. Ooh,
I should change my name to London, you know, that'd be cold.
Hefty damage. Let's see what kind of Oki Yordez has in store for him. Hypnotist goes for the mid.
Goes for them. Look at that damage as well, bro.
And all those lows outside of damage earlier were also setting up the conditioning right now.
Dashing in his face. Gets the counter on the low.
Tried to whiff punish, didn't quite get it.
We're seeing it. Are we seeing a flashback again of Rangchu able to just claw this back? Yordez needs to make something happen.
Shooting star, nothing guaranteed. 1-2, another shooting star.
That's all you needed. Yordez pulling ahead.
No punish. Standing 3 is the punish on paper there, but like
Falcon is going to outrange you in most situations, especially on a stage like this where you have a lot of space to work with. So Yordez has to make sure to play.
He was 28 during his first time to champ run. I know, and Rangchu was 26 when he won. I dropped it.
Oh, the AOP. Everybody's fumbling at the moment, but it's a big moment. It's a lot of pressure. Can't be perfect.
AK's still a kid. He's always a kid, bro.
From the front.
He's actually always a kid.
A little bit of a health lead right now. Yordez fighting at a deficit.
Down for 1-4.
Equalizing the rounds right now, 1 apiece. This is still first to 2 territory, so they only have so much time to work it out before it's over.
Nice punish.
That big barge. Going for the overhead, trying to build his position once again, but Rangchu just making it very difficult, willing to challenge and willing to throw out these little hits to interrupt Yordez, but big launch here for him. Gonna activate heat perhaps. There it is.
King Ray Jr., he's 20.
Working out beautifully. Oh, I like the roll it as well. Doesn't get anything for it. I like the use of toe kick from Rangchu as well. Trying to
and he has to guess.
Pressure, no
we didn't go to stance. Yordez 1 round away.
Set point right now. Rangchu gonna pull something out of bag here, otherwise it's over.
You're gonna have to pull deep into that bag because Yordez is looking like a man possessed, running away with this.
4-4-3.
Going back to those lows, but now Yordez.
Rago back one.
He's just backing up, waiting for more.
Ooh!
Still connecting, but flipped into it, knocked down. Rangchu in a bit of trouble.
Rangchu in trouble. Our defending champion. Our defending champion down forward 1-4. While the back one doesn't want to block. The float, that could be it. He has heat to spend.
Available, all the resources on the line, and he does close it out. Yordez putting Rangchu outside of his bracket, sending him home. And what a performance.
The defending champion.
Like, especially coming from the loser side, you know, he had a bit of a tough one on the winners.
The defending champion goes home.
But here, putting himself up against Rangchu, again, the two-time, will be bowing out here. And you guys know for sure. And I want an extra loud one here for one of our goats here. Can I get a big round of applause for Varel Rangchu?
He is so humble. E would have been obnoxious here.
One of the best we've ever seen, but
that's the crazy thing to say while spelling obnoxious wrong.
Was he looking at memes on his phone? What were you looking at up there?
Just enjoy the game, bro. It's crazy to sit there and see something like, damn, imagine if something else happened instead. That would have been bad. Like,
see throughout the match, you know, Yordez wasn't airborne too much. You know, a lot of times outside of the shooting star, and there was one interaction where he did the back turn flip there, and it worked out. I'm surprised he didn't try to go back to that at any time. I don't recall it.
That means Yordez versus Austin Ash.
I think there was a bigger priority on him knowing Rangchu is willing to throw and tends to throw out jabs or pokes intermittently,
Chikrin
not
Hexmark.
nearly with the intention of hitting him.
Man's rage baiting himself.
Or something like that. It could get him floated. It couldn't cost him a round. That was just something I was just thinking about. But we can see this was another round where Rangchu was just able to claw it back and rip it from Yordez's clutches.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting to see how Yordez continues in the bracket because the matches are only going to get harder and harder as
winning for real Tekken.
Into that losers bracket. But right now,
it was interesting to bet his life
stepping up to the stage, and I'm sure he can
on
hear
the fact, to be honest.
Already popping off. Hexmark back on the stage as well. Had a bit of a rough run earlier, honestly.
But he's here, and he's hopefully, for his sake and for the crowd and the French nation's sake, back with a vengeance, perhaps. But this is a tall order against here. Chikrin, the winner of this, will be going on to verse Kwstakis.
Yeah, so you know it kind of is unfortunate that both the EU representatives
Why don't you commentate anymore?
Are in the same path, but it is what it is. Hexmark losing to
Not been asked.
Abbasi earlier in a very dominant fashion. I felt like he was completely shut out, couldn't really play his game, couldn't play that low risk play style and gather information and then get
3 and a bit hours, you get season 3 info.
Risky things, even when he attempted like a
I'm
demo,
so
it just
excited,
got
man.
blocked immediately. It was a perfect lockdown and shout out by Usama Abbasi, and you know I wouldn't expect anything different from potentially from Chikrin attempting the same thing. But we will see how Hexmark handles it. This is a tall order. It's going to be a difficult one, but you know he's been traveling around the dojos. France, again, a very, very passionate region. Lots of very.
Having to punish kicks in the back one is nice for the. Yeah, I agree. We didn't really see Rangchu go to it that much as well because of it. I think.
Lots of new blood. You know, players like Nea, players like Yuya. So it's a very competitive region with a lot of players that just want to get better and better and have a massive character variety. So hopefully that helps in this case, and Hexmark's sake. But you know, Chikrin is no slouch. This guy's been around for ages. He is a former champion himself as well, and I'm sure he wants another one of those trophies.
But still, his house probably full, man.
Oh yeah, 100%.
All right, here we go. We have crazy Hexmark from France. The crowd's feeling it. They're loving it. They know what they want to see. But up against him is the legend incarnate, THY Chikrin from Japan. And a big statement.
Okay.
He's like, don't touch me.
Crazy call out on star, just hard dog under the forward two, big punishment as well. Chikrin already getting started with a lot of damage at the board.
Check with the jabs. Coming in, goes. Oh, this is his magic 4 attempt.
He's gone straight for the climb as well. He's not really played the Lily that much this week.
In this matchup against Paul. You know, he got all the backsways, the deep dives, but that has good enough tracking.
I think Clive a good pick here though.
Kind of punish Hexmark for many attempts on nearly half of his move list, and there we go, seeing it find its mark.
100%, and fast options are always really, really good against Paul as well. You want to stop his pressure. All of his big buttons are the best buttons, right? So you want to beat him where he sucks at, which is the lower frames.
Shimmying there.
Easy to confirm on the game.
Oh, trying to side swing blow and catch the moving. An amazing move there from Clive, and Chikrin using it quite well. Excellent punish there for Hexmark. Trying to get back on the board. Hammer of the Gods, building up that momentum.
Whoa, whiff punish.
Facing in a death fist as well, beating up the low. Nice. Using the heat strings. Okay,
Chikrin step.
Luckily, Chikrin wasn't there that time.
Activates heat of his own as well. What's the follow-up? Going low, runs out of heat.
1+2.
Oh,
What a call out on the demo man, bro.
Chikrin, no, the dash up to try to make sure that he can get a clean hit range. Chikrin was just ready for it, ready 2 rounds up.
4-4-2-1.
Bro, Hexmark has not got around today yet, man.
But Chikrin maintaining composure, staying in control. Hexmark, amazing spacing, but gets caught afterwards.
Caught ducking.
Nice, gotta be careful as well. Nice punish.
We're punished with the forward 2.
Punish, but still working out.
It's fast enough. Forward 2 does wonders.
Forward 2 again.
Talking about wonders, he just spoke into existence.
Excellent combo. You get a high splat there. Down forward 1 into Death Fist. This is looking like a Hexmark.
Can Hexmark get around on the board?
Patiently waiting. This that 1+2 we were talking about.
Can he finally get around on the board? Forward 2. Deep dive. 1+2 throw broken. 171 doesn't commit. 1+2. Forward 2-2. Deep dive low.
3 rounds straight there for Chikrin. Hexmark, recognize,
Hexmark has not got around yet today, bro.
So well, that 1+2 coming in clutch, but these strings and opportunities.
Isn't it LCQ runner-up and champion? No, just that was only last year they did that.
Sometimes, and he's just catching Hexmark ahead.
Well, there Douglas has come off the stage.
Douglas coaching as well. He has been providing coaching throughout the weekend as well to a lot of the French players. In the LCQ, I think he plays 17 himself, so he's no slouch of a player.
He's
ethical Lily hoops.
There's a reason why all these players have him up there, right? He's an experienced player.
Douglas.
He's like, in my mind, historically one of the best players in French history.
Yes.
And still, it's a pleasure to see him still come out here. He's still one of my favorite Steves of all time.
Oh, 100%, 100%. He's definitely ever a legend in his own right as well. So we'll see what kind of advice he can provide here if he's going to help with Hexmark. It's definitely going to be difficult. Like, there's no easy way to coach against someone of caliber like Chikrin. Like, what are you going to tell him? Hit him.
It's true. It's true.
Bro, someone in the main chat yesterday,
well, and it's,
or maybe today, said that Hexmark looks like Virgil van Dijk.
Masking your movement when you're approaching as well. So
and I can't believe I've never thought of that before. Genuinely speaking, I can't believe I've never thought that before.
It's going to be difficult, but we'll see how Hexmark.
Like, he actually looks a bear like Virgil, bro. I can't believe I never thought of that before.
Just probably told him hit him over all first.
Like, I've never heard anyone say that. I've never thought that myself. But someone in the main show was like, you look like Virgil. I was like, oh shit.
That was clean. Alright, 1-2, approaching with it and being more mindful.
I think maybe the hair is. I think maybe the hair's doing a bunch of work there.
I like the backdash afterwards as well. Potentially, there's another move it could have worked out, but
it was me. I saw it in the main chat though.
Wall to wall.
Soil and stone.
Managed to stay
Ow.
safe. There we go. Through the chest.
We'll try to send him
He's trying to send messages, bro.
Flames are out.
He's trying to send messages. That's fucking dead. Forward 1+2 or no? Just the Bruges doesn't even need it, bro.
Bro, delete. Just hit Control A, delete on his whole health bar.
You won't be needing that.
It's fine now.
Nice.
Shoulder sends him near the wall. Good patience there on the kip up, but Chikrin again slamming him with that 1+2.
Ramen.
It seems like his offense and defense are both based around that in this matchup, and he's doing wonders.
100%. You were calling out earlier, and it's absolutely what's happening. It's doing so much from his
Regular throw broken, bro. Hexmark has not got around yet today.
Oh,
Is he about to crash out of Tekken World Tour Finals?
Again, and Chikrin just like that, set point.
It's hitting hard and fast. Hexmark needs to make something huge happen now. Definitely possible. We've seen him
12 rounds straight.
Most notably defeating Arslan Ash in UFA last year. That was
No, that's not the punish.
But here,
No launch.
Again, he's a bit nervous at the moment, but couldn't get the max punish. Still in the game. As long as you get something, it matters.
Yeah, Chikrin as well.
This
These
is
lows doing so much damage. He's keeping the pressure. Oh, empty stance pressure. Still alive, needs something. 1+2, and that's going to
Did
be enough
not
to
get a
spikes it
single
down with that
round
sword.
today,
Chikrin
man.
just keeping perfect control of the matchup. Playing Clive like the space control card that he is.
But there we go, Chikrin taking it out at a very strong showing, a very clean victory. But can we make some noise for crazy Hexmark? luck. He's definitely a fan favorite, much loved, and this will not be the last time we see him on a stage like this.
Undefeated,
He has got
day
friends
one.
on his back, and they
No
mean
rounds
business.
on the
It was a
final
pleasure
day,
watching
man.
And his poll inspiring many, I'm sure. But Chikarin will be the man moving forward, one step closer to perhaps.
No, that's what I'm saying, man. Imagine that was Adidar up there, bro.
TWT title.
Imagine that was Adidar up there,
I
bro.
think he's definitely got the potential.
Riot versus
He's got the
Breadman.
age, he's got the experience. It's when you've played the game for this long and you've seen so many different iterations of it, whether it's Tekken 7, whether it's Tekken 8, whether it's Tekkens prior to that, you're definitely going to have that pedigree, and especially the calmness and the sort of the nerves of steel that you need in a competition like this, because obviously you're on a stage, you can hear the crowd.
The crowd might get a little quiet. Bro, they were quiet as fuck.
It's impossible to describe. Even when we were standing
For
on
Riot
stage earlier
earlier,
for
bro.
rehearsals, it's like there's a whole another feeling being on that stage.
It was pretty cool being the winner, you know.
Right, chat.
Yeah, I gotta talk to production about that. Why did they make you the winner? Why did I get first?
I mean, hey, you know, real recognize real, you know what I'm
Listen
saying?
to this, man.
Look,
saying,
basically,
he had some
second in
character.
that rehearsal, so he's probably feeling the worst, you know?
Yeah, true. Oh, yeah, second is always the worst place to be fair. Yeah, I get you. I get you.
All right, well, here we go. We're looking at some of the beats we saw throughout this set. Again, that 1+2.
What's happened to my clicks, bro?
Pivotal to Chikarin's victory. He knew exactly when to place it and poetically finished the set with it there. But amazing performance from both. And Hexmark, well loved. I'm sure he's not going to be able to make it out of the venue without signing like 50 autographs.
100%. But we're going to be going into another game on this losers round one. The last one remaining, Riot versus Breadman. Both of them super capable players. We were seeing some, we were seeing the Pokemon from Riot, which is, to be fair, I don't know, I just want to see the Jin, man. Like, however much I hate Jin, I think Riot's Jin is extremely aggressive, is extremely tight. He's got fine control, 100%, 100%. But Breadman, you know, that Leroy was looking good as well.
Representing Team Reject. He finished 12th on the global leaderboard this season with 1,530 points. He qualified out of Group D. And at the Tekken World Tour Finals 2024, he managed a third place finish. Let's welcome the Saudi Arabia Esports Personality of the Year, Raph!
That was Jane, the most quiet the crowd has been the entire day.
15-30 points. You know, best placements here coming from some big majors. But
It is rough.
Over the Jin, are we going to see that Leroy
It
Jin
is
match?
rough, but like it's self-inflicted. You know what I'm saying? But I do think Raph wins here though. Versus Breadman.
One man must step down.
Strong parry cards. It was a strong parry cards. Both of them can utilize in slightly different ways, but it's going to be interesting as well. If there's going to be any,
well, why though?
Where, you know, maybe a jab gets parried and then the other card to try to parry the follow. We've seen those things happen.
Street Snowman.
It is an interesting option to keep in the arsenal. But here we go.
Right, off that forward thrust kick, sidestep bicycle kick, but Raph, these guys have so many moves that have built-in movement as well. That should be very interesting to see how.
What happened with Raph?
How they are.
We're gonna find out, man.
As well, but Breadman trying to space out to look for the whip punish, but not quite finding it.
All right, 2-1.
Nice going.
Context hat. You gonna find out, man.
Down forward 2-1.
Best defense, man. Don't be there.
Nice activating here already.
You gonna find out, man.
Gets that extended animation. Now pole position for Breadman, has his heat, has the momentum, still has his cane installed. Easy to forget about that one. It'll hit you when you least expect.
100%, and using a lot of those lows as well. Now he's must spend trying to keep the pressure going. Oh, he looked for the parry. The slow option.
At least that would have got a cheer or two.
Because the parry timing is a lot more strict than in previous games. You know, he had a much.
Like, he's my friend, so obviously part of me feels bad, but like he did what he did, man. He did what he did.
Trying to take that momentum into his favor.
Nice spacing as well, didn't get anything for it, but and the movement right now from Breadman is absolutely on point, and the outcast arrow landing as well, gonna be a big chunk of damage.
Compared to a lot of characters, I think, you know, we were talking about the parries, right? Jin's parry may be a little bit less effective than in other matchups because of the amount of string-based offense that Leroy has. You know, you have to be ready to parry.
It's time to use it.
There's that cane out of nowhere used earlier than usual.
I don't want Raph to go out as well, bro.
You're always going to be looking for that cane, whereas if you use it sooner, it's going to be harder to place in a mental stack. You never
Does it wolf nose?
That can be applied in using that, but he doesn't have it anymore. Once per game. Excellent low parry there.
L, homie? What, me? What did I do, bro?
Nice, going low again. Oh,
what did I do, bro?
Even he wasn't expecting it.
It was tip range as well, so maybe that's what definitely didn't help in that situation. But nice conversion for Breadman. Is this enough to kill? Heat smash spent. Yes, it
Bro,
is.
Leroy's heat smash does quite a bit of damage in the combo, you know. I've only noticed this seeing Breadman play these last few days. Because he ends combos with Leroy heat smash instead of doing heat dash into follow-up. It does a lot of damage.
He wasn't really going for lows too much either. He was just catching him with the timing on the mids. And now we see Yordez up here coaching Raph as a favor in return.
Yeah, it's nice
He's
to see,
gone
you know,
straight to
back and forth
fact.
teammates always helping each other, and it's, you know, it's always really important. I think your best coach is going to be the person that plays you the most and knows your habits, knows your mental state. Because coaching isn't just about what's happening in game; it's also what's happening.
Then when
in
gets you
sometimes you get frustrated or annoyed, and it's important for the coach to also recognize that and sometimes help him, you know, tell a joke, make him laugh, or something like that.
Coaching's a difficult skill, you know. A lot of people think
you would know as a coach, right?
There's a lot of better coaches than me, and a lot of it is.
I'll just say it now.
It's not always just about the gameplay. It's about, as you mentioned, knowing the person you're speaking to and understanding.
Dude, use bot slide Drake. But what is your L homie comment, bro? What do I have to do with anything? Like, you're just trying to move on from that.
Super on point. You have to
Bro's trying to sneak this and then act like, don't throw rocks and hide your hand, man.
Right here as well. You know, it's an elimination match, and he cannot switch after this, so he's gonna have to take it all the way. Let's see if Breadman has the knowledge required.
I don't know if I agree with the fact pick here. Typically, this has not been a good matchup of a fact. I don't think he lost because of a character matchup thing. Let's find out. There's so much fact this weekend, bro. Or this week.
String offense, right? I think Fakramram has a lot more parryable strings there. Gets the trade.
Time to use it.
Breadman, little bit of health, has his
Not dead.
rage available, uses it up, has nothing to recover, but has a lot to take from Riot.
It's going to be interesting as well. What's going to be the option from Raph on the wake up here? Obviously, we're going to get a little bit of a neutral reset, but Breadman could run up.
Even seeing that.
What's he going to do, bro? Down by 4. Nice. Raph loves to duck at the end of rounds, man.
All right. And Raph looking at the crowd after that one, surveying the lanes, like, yeah, man.
Fack is a good character if your opponent is better than you at Tekken.
The coaching as well. Maybe he finishes with lows, you know?
All right, gets that tenderization at the wall. Goes for it again. These heat strings are going to be tough.
Honestly, you're not wrong.
Punish on the string check. Sweet. And that was tip range on that hell sweep.
Oh! I can't lie, I've always felt like that about Hwaring as well.
Right, recovering a lot of that great health.
Trying to enforce it. Trying to put Breadman under the pump here. He doesn't have much health. He doesn't have much health, and he doesn't have any wide health.
To be fair, jet kick for parries.
That's definitely something to consider in this matchup as well. The jet kick does break through parries and power crashes, but it does not matter. Breadman taking another round.
Looking clean, looking good. Nice backdash into Dark. Breadman looking untouchable.
Yeah, and that kind of movement is extremely important in this matchup as well. If you're able to call out a lot of those highs from Fakramram, you can get massive damage.
95. Bro, Leroy's damage is actually punished. That is actually ridiculous, bro.
He knows what's going on here. There's so many strong plays in
Up forward 4. Oh my god, no respect.
He's definitely got the knowledge he needs. Make a very difficult run.
Good punish.
Flat. Should be able to break the wall if he wants to, but
that should have hit, no?
Yeah, perhaps there's too many hits as well. Breadman's still alive. Trying to keep the pressure. Again,
bro, if he's gonna, like, he's threatening the Hermit Hell Sweep so much. Or punish that. Nice.
Punish, oh, good awareness from Raph.
You wanted to end it there.
Never hiding that out. If that's your boy, why speaking at all, in my opinion, if that's my homie, he innocent. That's all.
He can take this down to the wire.
Spacing as well, about leaving on life.
You might be a moron, bro. What the fuck?
Wall in play.
Bro, everyone knows what happens. Like,
best timing there from Breadman, coming in with the punches with a flurry.
Yeah, both very much going forward. Keep options right now. Raph going low. It is looking good for him as well. He recovered from Breadman, still alive.
Hit, trust that 1-1, down 3-2. Okay, Breadman showing signs of life.
One more hit.
Slowly. These hits will
one more hit.
Some health. Maybe
down 4.
Down, delay timing. Down 4. Snap kick to the leg. Raph staying alive.
Like a real El homie would be someone.
And those one-hit situations versus Fakramram was so
people
scary.
ask what happened, so not everybody.
Quite close to get hit by a low, right?
I
So
want you to go into this Twitch chat. I want you to go into this Twitch chat. That's what I want you to do. That's what I want you to do. I want you to look into the Twitch chat and look into the YouTube chat.
And he's really
And
good
tell
at
me this is not very
using that
public
danger,
information.
Pulling him to that deep water, making him have to think twice, think 3 times. And by the time, again, you've lost so much of your health. And now, Raph, just laying it all down. He's throwing out
A
this
real
offense. It's
El
very
homie would ignore it and be like, no, he did nothing wrong.
But as I say that, activating
He did something wrong.
He has been using all those sides, the 3+4 to start out.
He hasn't been punished for it.
Quite well for Breadman.
At least at this point.
Chain punches again, just let them rip.
I mean, I found the answer with a 5-second Google search.
Breadman taking the lead.
That inbuilt airport plate is used very nicely by Breadman, bro.
And that's one thing that has to stay on everyone's mind. It's like, when is that cane going to be used?
Man said, nah, man. A real friend ignores that.
So I don't know if it's going to be used.
Ignores him taking accountability.
Think about.
It's also a case, obviously, like which cane is he going to use? Nice punish once again. And again, he's playing at that distance where he can just about block those lows and hopefully most of the mids. Raph is like,
Bro said pretentious, you know.
That sends him flying. Running shoulders.
It's not my fault you're stupid. Like, what the fuck?
Doing wonders. He still has that heat. Trying to go for that Tsubaki. I'm sure he wanted to use the heat to make it safe, but now that is gone. Raph chopping away at the legs. If a man can't stand, he can't fight. But Breadman,
He has no heat, but this is defo dead.
Absolutely, and is able
So at least it's not
to
100 plus
use thing.
damage.
When is the cane going to come out? Boom, there it is.
When you least expect.
That was the mid one as well, not even the low one, right? That's the one it's easier to block.
But Raph knows
Nice parry.
I mean, so that's crazy,
this
bro.
could be the end, but if he can fight through, stay
It's
alive,
similar vibes, low-key. The thing is, what I kind of don't want Raph to go out because, like, Brown Man's being makes a noise for Raph and everyone's going to be quiet, bro. People might cheer the fact that he's out, you know.
getting tenderized, running right at him. He wants to end it here. He smells blood in the water. Couldn't get the dash he might have wanted, but gets it right after with the overhead.
2-1. Oh, just keeping the pressure going. The string stealing the deal. Breadman's here
I'm
for
dumb,
the
but you
bread,
hurt
and
off
he's
a
not
comment.
leaving without it just yet.
I'm not hurt, bro. You guys are the most confusing people I find in my life, bro. You say something stupid. I'm confused by it. And like, you're hurt.
Making a statement. You know, a lot of
You
people
said
would have
something
expected
dumb.
Raph to take it over him, but again, will be moving.
Why is he?
forward.
Is that just
A
so
big
macho,
round
bro?
of applause
You hurt over a
for
comment.
Rejects. Raph. Amazing play, had a long
That was
run
something,
throughout
bro.
the year, made it here.
That
to
was,
this match, but Breadman was able to
that
take
was
it
something.
over, and he's looking very clean today. And you're one of the few Leroys on the planet that are performing at such a level, or
That was
even
something.
close, honestly.
Yeah, it's a character we definitely don't see very often, and obviously he had some changes, bro, from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8. He came in a very interesting state when he originally came out, but then in 8, obviously, he changed a lot. There's a lot of different elements to his kit now, like the perfect parry is really, really cool as well.
What have you come into today?
You get so much damage out of it. Knock down the follow-up
Opposite
afterwards as well,
YouTube
so
chat.
it's
At least,
really,
at least he
really
didn't
cool
get
for the
booed, bro.
very
The
prepared to
cheers
fight as
weren't
well,
loud,
so
but at
it's
least he
like
didn't
the
get
safe
booed.
flow because of the throw of the parry being a thing, which we saw actually in the Nobi set earlier between Breadman and Nobi. So we'll see if he can continue the run.
I'm surprised Breadman would win though. I really thought Raph would have that one.
He's very fun to watch.
I don't think he
Looks
should have
he's
switched
having
off
fun with
Jin.
the character. So, you know, if you're an online player, I think you're going to see a lot more Leroys online, at least for the next couple weeks.
Didn't you root for Bryant and against Fat
Take it,
Clive,
like,
Annan,
see what
Asuka, and
the
Lars?
fun
Okay.
Breadman had, and
Okay.
they tried themselves. So we might find some new. Whoa!
He almost fell off the
Keep it.
I didn't realize that earlier.
He's got his inner balance, but he's got to work on the outer balance apparently.
yeah, it's fine. We've all been there, right?
All right, but here we go. We got Breadman moving forward. We've got the losers round 2 coming up for you guys. Let's read out the roll call of the legends we have. We have JDCR going up against Nobi. A battle as tale as old as time. They've been probably playing, you know, longer than some of the people in the venue have been alive. So Yordez coming up against
Real
Abbasi
Tekken
Ash.
character, high
These
skill
guys
city,
have played a bunch
etc.
in the past. You know, they're often crossing paths. You know, they're you know.
Chat, I
it's a
knew I
Middle Eastern
recognize this
Pakistan
guy's
kind of
name.
fusion there. And we've got
Chat, I timed this guy out like 2 days ago because there were people in my chat being disrespectful and stupid, and I timed them out. And he was like, "Respect your viewers, bro. Chill." So he's just not an intelligent
Yeah, it's
person.
going to be
chat.
very interesting to see actually which way they go with it.
He's just one of
honestly,
those.
Clive Mirror, I think that's going to be very interesting because they could both sit
He's
like,
just one of
very
those,
far away
bro.
from each other and just like whoever, you know, we're just doing
Chat, you know, they were in YouTube chat as well. Chat, you know how YouTube chat gets.
It might be the same kind of thing where
You know how
we had it
YouTube
with,
chat gets,
with
bro.
the Yoshi mirror yesterday, right? Where we're just kind of doing similar options, just at different times and both trying to catch each other's
Cable should roast and cheering for Rap's loss if Raph was
we're gonna let you guys
Pakistanis.
take a break, take a breather.
Pakistanis.
We have much more action for you guys as we
As in
closer
Japanese.
to that top 8, and then ultimately.
Bro said
crowning the champions. I
Pakistanis.
hope you guys are ready for what we have soon. The crowd
Bro
here
said
is on their toes
Pakistanis.
waiting. We'll see you guys very soon.
That guy's definitely a troll though. His name is main man WWE HD. He's definitely a troll, bro. He's definitely a troll, bro. His name is main man WWE HD. He's definitely a troll, man. 100% he's definitely a troll. Main man WWE HD, bro. Where did these guys come from, man? This is why I turn off chat on YouTube. Again, this is why I restream, because chats can be so annoying, toxic, stupid, ridiculous. So I restream so there's a place where people can chat. They can be in a chat room if they want to. Without having to deal with most of the chat being annoying. Go check my comments too, since you digging up dirt. What do you mean digging up dirt? It's your past public messages in a public YouTube chat that I can pull up by clicking on your name. What do you mean digging up dirt? Digging up dirt. What? KWS YouTube chat son or FDX green name Twitch chat daughter. I'm screenshotting that, bro.
From your beginner days to where you are now.
That's actually hilarious.
I've seen you lose, and I've always been here, right in front, lighting it all up. We were together.
Why are you in there though?
That feeling.
Because you were being annoying. I was like, have you been in my chat before? When someone's annoying, I'm like, let me see if they've been regular in my chat before. Let me see if this is an outburst. If they've just been a regular chatter before. But no, you've already been timed out once already for being annoying. And now you're over here like, yeah, man, you're an L homie. Your friend cheated and you're not pretending he did nothing. You're not pretending he did nothing. When the entire chat is going in on him. And I'm just like, hey man, I feel bad for him, but it was his own doing. Like,
I think it's always EVO USA. I don't know. I think it's the vibe of the event or something, but I think it's the best event in the world, FGC event.
FGC का event
definitely you can ban someone in chat for a day.
combo breaker, CEO, EVO, तो ये मेरे काफी जो है ना अच्छे मुझे events लगे हैं, तो यही मेरे लिए बेहतर है.
My favorite FGC event so far was, I want to mention, as I said before, it's maybe Islamic Solidarity Games in Saudi Arabia and Riyadh, where
JDCR versus Nobi. Classic.
I think the most
Yordez versus Arslan, Chikrin, Kwstakis, and Breadman will gold. The rewind was unnecessary. No, it's not.
I hope that
because if someone's annoying in my chat, and if it's a one-off and they've been normal before, I'm more likely to be okay. It's just a one-off. They're just being annoying this time. But if they keep up, they just get banned because it's my chat. I want to deal with annoying dickheads in my chat.
Pour moi, c'était un grand pic et j'ai vraiment aimé.
My favorite event in FGC is Murang in Madagascar.
But you've already been timed out once before.
Challenger event.
I feel that it is Paraga's game battle. It is a master.
You just want to be combative for some reason, like, bro.
Probably the
You said some dumb shit.
from Russia. That's my favorite.
You're like, oh, you got hurt by it. I didn't get hurt. You said some dumb ass shit, bro. You said some dumb ass shit, and I was confused by it.
My favorite.
Alright, JDCR Nobi.
Combo breaker.
I'm in a way, Bellamy. Do work me. Nobi
I think this
JDCR,
would be my
bro.
favorite FGC event, the Tekken World Tour Finals since I'm a part of it. So it's my first time in this country and first time qualifying. So
RGN seems like a pleasant guy, you know.
I would have to say Combo Breaker.
Always
mainly
smiling.
because it's like the biggest like Tekken FGC event out there, I believe, right now, and they have the cool things like the auction tournaments to make it hype.
I can't have an opinion. You can
Like that. The community
absolutely
really
have
comes
an
together at
opinion.
Combo Breaker, and everyone from around the
That
world
doesn't
comes,
stop me
so
from
I think
ridiculing
for
it if it's stupid.
experience-wise, top tier, and competition top tier as well.
Absolutely have an
I
opinion.
think Evo Japan because
Like,
I love to travel to
can
Japan. and
absolutely do that.
The region is too strong, you know. Only when
Have they shown you the season 3 will be
online
before
also,
top 8?
The experience there is too high, you know.
Combo Breaker. Yeah, that's probably the best if you want to train.
City boy.
24 hours.
City boy.
You know, it's amazing. Go if you want. If you could go to one event in the year, go to Combo Breaker.
El que más me ha gustado ha sido el Punishment 4. Es un evento
You know who's
que
a
se
city
hace en
boy?
el
This is a
país
city boy
y
right here.
justamente lo disfruto bastante.
This is a city boy
porque
right
es
here,
una
bro.
escena local que disfruto, amigos,
This is a
todos
city
los
boy right
que
here.
conozco, jugadores con los que entreno.
Chat, I
que
made
están
this
ahí,
thumbnail
así que
yesterday, you know.
disfruto mucho ese evento.
Chat, I made this
I love
thumbnail
Thailand,
yesterday, you
and I
know.
love the high stakes of the last event of TWT. My favorite FGC event so far.
In it, skunk. Skunk, in it, I made that thumbnail yesterday.
was
In it, skunk.
Clash of the Olympians 2023. It was a big event, so hype, and I have to
I'm
give a
just-
shout
my
out
suffering
to
is-
Greece for making the
Why is
Clash
it
of the
dumb? If
Olympians
you my
and,
boy and you
Legacy
did
of
dirt,
Fire,
you
of
ain't did
course.
nothing wrong. It's
So,
free
yeah,
till I see
very
you.
looking forward to it.
Because you're not holding someone accountable. You're a very bad friend if your friend does some fucked up shit and you don't hold them accountable for it. And you let them do that shit and not grow as a person. Some shit that almost the entire Tekken community now is now united in almost hating him for. And when he comes out, everyone else is getting big cheers. Listen to the Manga shit. Whoops, claps, everything, etc.
Presidency qualified for he man sports. Raph!
It's silent. It's silent.
This morning after you lost your mind yesterday. That LCQ.
Well, you can tell my voice already, man. It was that case game match that tipped me overboard, man.
Oh,
So,
man.
yeah, it was crazy games.
Well, we're-
Crazy day of Tekken, though.
We're
but
making
today-
our way, of course, to the top 16. You mentioned it, like you said.
A
we've
bad friend
already seen
would be
so
like,
many
nah, you did
crazy
nothing wrong.
matches
You're
through the
fine,
week,
man.
And it does not stop here today. But coming up next,
It's fine,
take a
man.
look
You're
at who we
okay,
got on
man.
stage, man.
Yo, we
You
have
didn't do anything
JDCR
wrong. You'll be back
versus
next
Nobi
year.
Here in losers round 2. One of these guys will
What do
be
you do?
going home.
Basically, because people
It's
keep
unfortunate to
asking.
say, though.
There were a bunch of here's the thing, what he has done though, what he has done though, he's not the only one to do it, right? He's not the only one to do it. Multiple people have done it, especially in the regional leaderboard. Just only a few of them have been made public that people know about. He's not the only one to have done it, right? But he basically did what Alidar did. There were a bunch of dojos that were Dojo 96. They were Dojo 96, but there were a bunch of chat GPT names that were signed up. They weren't real people. They weren't real sign-ups. They clearly weren't real people. And he won those dojos. He got the points for it. And he qualified for Tekken World Tour Finals, but those weren't real dojos. Same thing Alidar did. What I did was slightly different. And a couple of other people have done that. How is it Rice Fort and not the TO? Guess who the TO was?
Yeah. And let's see if it's going to be the same thing. Even, might go for the Armor King here, but two different characters. Armor King versus Steve.
Armor King and Steve, what?
In the crowd as well. They've all
What?
I had a feeling that might happen, right? And hey,
What?
Whatever he gives it to is on stage. He loses. He goes to another character.
What?
Other trademark character, the Armor King. But no.
Oh my God, boxing is awesome.
Going away from the Lars for I want to say the first time this tournament so far, going with this Steve pick. This is a common shell that he runs. Lars Steve to back him up with Dragunov waiting in the wings. But here we go. Again,
First time we've seen Nobi switch off the Lars this tournament.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one. JDCR versus Nobi, Korea versus Japan.
First time JDCR's gone to the Armor King this
We were
tournament.
speaking before as well that Nobi has the Steve, he has the Dragunov, he's been using the Lars. I wonder why
Main man WWE HD, I understand that you're trolling and trying to be funny, but if you keep it up, I will just ban you because you're just being annoying now.
He feels like he can make the game a little bit more binary and focus more on just getting their counter hit timing and being able to use
Like the troll was funny like an hour ago.
be able to tag them and create punishment. But that hop kick from JDCR not letting you get started.
Spit on the fist.
And I'm gonna hit you with that fire. That miss.
Yo, I love when they do that as well. Putting pressure on, just throwing out a hop kick, not the worst thing to do in that situation, and get so much reward off that as well. And what a beautiful rager. I love that rager.
Y'all talking about the wrong.
Will we have a Tekken World Tour either in Pakistan? Probably not, just because it's pretty hard.
Alright, Predator, getting some plus frames.
It's pretty hard, like infrastructure-wise, to do that. It's a difficult place to travel to as well for a lot of people, so hard to do like a big international major. But you do see EWC is the closest that like they get very big cheers at
Pressure
EWC.
like after this. Back against the wall. Yo, is he going to try and hop kick again? Guaranteed damage.
So Saudi Arabia is like the closest they have essentially.
The side swap. Rukang.
Yo, he's respecting the down forward one. There's a down forward one extension as well that JDCR has. Hit him with it before.
Now for 1-2.
And
The challenge.
there to take it.
You called it. Playing chicken on that down 4-1 string, then brings it at the very end like that just to get a huge chunk of damage right when Nobi thinks he won't pull the trigger.
I feel like that's the thing with Armor King as well. You have to respect the down forward one because of the second hit. So what do you do in that situation? It's playing a big part already, and it's definitely going to play a part
Steve's
later on
chin.
today.
And this round's a good one for Nobi.
He's got a chin, man.
Quarters and come back kind of like the way he wants it to be, right?
Over here.
Not really giving JDCR any space to be able to try to build momentum
He
on
hit
his
confirm
terms.
that. Uh-oh. That's dead.
Grip him up. And JDCR gonna take that round.
Yo, that's what everyone wants to see here as well.
Violence.
Yo, everyone clapping for that as well. That's what they want.
Yeah.
Side 2, side 2 over here doesn't work. Forward neutral 2 doesn't get the follow-up though.
Down 4-1 float.
There's the floor. Still has his tornado, still has heat.
Downstairs here. What's the combo like? JDCR messes it up by the wall.
Nice
Beautiful way to
weave.
Get out of that.
I like JDCR, though, not trying to overextend there, just dash to pursue. Knew Nobi was going to roll off like that, but Nobi coming out with the big floor break to take that away.
Running one? No, just stomps on him.
Even up the rounds here, still in
Punch, parry, giants with Tombstone is actually max damage in the open. He should have done Tombstone.
Just inside of range.
Yo, uses the dash, trying to get plus frames. JDCR
Good block, not the right punish though, -12.
Crouch step, steal the turn back.
Nice duck. Actually, it's a -11.
Nobi, the mid strikes.
It's just not -13. CD4. JDCR a bit like, hey man, it's Armor King, man. Hey man.
What is he gonna do? Maybe the character switch?
And it's like, what were some key takeaways there? I feel like there's some tools that are.
Is he gonna switch?
Kind of
I would. It's his first time playing Steve and it didn't go that well.
Quarters, keeping it compact and just making really, really good steps here and there. Good block punishment. And he's
Got him. Thanks for the $4.99 super chat. Appreciate
He's
it.
denying Nobi
AK stomps are ugly.
momentum or pressure like that. Anytime Steve
How good is JCR Eno gets 3 to McCartan and stand by to pick from is sometimes not the best thing to have though. Because you end up second guessing yourself, thinking you should switch, not knowing what to do. It's not always the best thing. It's not always the best thing.
Also, he was able to stay off.
Going right back to Lars now. Okay.
One time. He was able to navigate off of it pretty well.
Yeah, and going back for the Lars here, that's what's been working this whole weekend.
Chain throw.
Even against Atif, man, he had a great set.
Oh, that was great to watch.
And that's somebody who's been a bracket demon for Nobi.
Waiting for the second hit. His punishes on both sides.
Nobi letting one or two
catch out of the air.
Go. And that's important for Lars just because it can create that one moment of momentum swing.
Yeah,
armor through it. Rukang
back against the wall. Goes for the mix, gets him out. Yo, he smashed into mix. Man, the way that Nobi uses that low. But JDCR fighting back, goes for the low. And the back one to take it there.
The trade in his favor, yeah.
1-1-1 round start G-Clef. -12 by the way.
Going for the G-Clef there.
And now he's starting to loosen up a little bit. He's giving JDCR some different looks. You see him using the slide a little bit more. Actually willing to just go raw dog, go in the stance like that.
Nice delay.
This is what I like.
That's a 2, the block and
Super
punish.
fast gameplay here. Standing forward this time, the double barrel with the dash behind it. Avalanche goes mid.
Yo, look at the defense from JDCR right now.
Len cancel while standing 4. Trying to get this wall pressure on him, but the counter.
Down 3, down back 3.
Like that.
Yo, how much damage though? Margin Obama.
How much damage? How much range? He's gotten the Armor King.
Killing Mix. You should just wake up there.
JDCR with a very good call out.
Armor King isn't plus after that stomp.
Oh, the wavy into the throw.
Nice break.
Time Nobi got gripped up.
Again, the down forward ones. He's making him second guess.
So Nobi used back 2 options as well. Fishing with that back 4.
Again, bro, is making him guess. Breaks it.
Same option.
Yeah.
Same option, same break. Who's gonna mix first?
Yo, you see the little sidestep right there as well.
Wow, floated though.
Hop kick. Yo, this is tense while standing 4.
Down back 2-1, one more hit.
Nobi, what do you do? How'd you come
Down
back
forward
from this?
1-1.
He's gotta create some snowball.
Running
offense
3.
right now.
He needs to take some
Nah,
risks as
he
well.
thought he'd
Goes
duck.
for the risky stuff. JDCR 1 round away from moving
JDC
forward.
raw.
And eliminating Nobi.
Yeah.
Now we're starting to see some, fishing with that mid-range safe kick with the stunner option. But I got one like that too. The electricity.
Yo, the
pushing with them stance cancels. Nobi giving him a lot of different looks.
Yo, the nice punish there as well. Goes for the mid option.
Take flight, Rukang. Lows.
Yo, look at the pressure though. Look at the pressure with Lars. Giant
Down
swing,
for one,
good
down for
break.
one, giant swing.
Plus
Den
frames.
3, send
Yo, that
2.
Den 3 doing work now.
Take the low, take the
Down back 3, counter hit again. Only gone to it twice. Both times have been counter hit.
Dropping combos.
Giving JDCR a big chance here. Rebellion. Takes the dash.
No break.
And slams him down. Nobi not out of it.
Lars back 4. They nerfed the damage of it, but made it now do the animation on normal hit.
JDCR versus Nobi.
Which I think is crazy.
The Den lift kicks. Their brother is zooming.
Yo, the mix-ups though from Lars.
Jab low.
Yo.
Nobi going in, man.
It's about electricity.
Stomp.
Yo. Nobi.
1-1. That's Lars, bro.
Right now.
Does JDCR think Dragunov?
He's like, what the hell happened? That
Does he
final
think
round? just
Dragunov?
hold him
Does he
blocked.
think
He was
Harky?
waiting for an
Does he
opportunity
stay
to
Armor
sidestep,
King?
Get the opportunity to do that, but Nobi just pressing those buttons, applying the plus frames and the pressure, and
It's
all
on
those
the character
great lows
select screen.
managed to hit.
And it was cool, Rukang too, because that game it started like kind of polite with Lars, right?
Yeah,
he wasn't
really polite. Yeah,
he wasn't
really
really forcing,
respectful, right?
He wasn't forcing dance, and he wasn't forcing he wasn't zooming around like that. Kind of just keeping him polite, working around jabs, working around safe mids, throwing some lows, peppering those in here and there. But then once they hit that last round and he felt the energy in the room and he felt the moment.
Why did he try
Yo,
Steve?
I'm going crazy. Like he's doing send options, and then once he
Genuinely
could
could have just been like
he was able to take advantage of that.
Sergey Dragunov. It could have been like a preparation thing. Like, it's like if I play JDCR, I want to play. I want to
You
play.
didn't see that much, but let's see if this stage presents that option. JDCR was able to neutralize.
I want to play Steve.
That kind of scenario, at least to great effect there. But on this stage now, this is where they. The stage is not gonna hit the same for me anymore, man. Not in this stage.
Never again, bro. Never again. All right, guess the shoulder.
It's a fair man. Honestly, same.
Shoulders there to engage at the wall. That's an option. JDCR has gone to a lot.
Nice whiff punish.
Yo, that whiff punish as well from JDCR. He's been doing that a lot. Look at the damage output as well.
In the flip.
One more hit.
And arc blast.
Lars players and random arc blast, bro.
So good out of nowhere. Stuff like that is really important in Tekken. The unexpected moves. But big low as well. How'd you make a comeback here? Nobi down forward 1 to finish it off by JDCR.
Touch
And
the dummy.
Nobi starting to play a bit more defensive again. Not like before where he was starting to press a bit more buttons and having more success.
Floor break.
Yeah, that's the thing. It feels like he has to earn the right to go crazy.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to loosen up a little bit towards the end of that last
And it was
round.
working as well. And now JDCR is on the front foot. He's the one pressing the buttons. He's the one getting those.
It's crazy how this match started out interesting,
momentum right now. Salvo combo just to push the wall.
With Armor King versus Steve, and then they were Dragunov versus Lars. That's crazy,
Like
bro.
saying, the only time Nobi's really got started is when he did an arc blast at the right time, and there he's just taken all the hits there. A really good way to stop the pressure there.
Wow, the jab.
Jab float in return.
Yo, single jab to stop that.
You want plus frames? I'll give you the frames right here. At this wall. That stomp.
1-2-1 just does it. Back 2-1.
Final stand.
G Clef.
Gonna get the guaranteed damage afterwards. What's the mix up? Goes for the mid.
Sidestepping lightning. Low touch, low touch.
Wall smack. This should be it. He's not going to get the floor, though, is he? No, he's not.
No room for
He couldn't get the floor. Down 1-4. Catches him ducking. One more hit. Sneak 4.
Yo, that was so tense at the end there. What a great game from both these players here. Commiserations to Nobi, who had a great run, but unfortunately goes down to JDCR.
That means JDCR versus the loser of Farzine and Low High.
Give it up for Nobi, everybody. Nobi had a crazy group performance.
Bro, if JDCR makes top 8, it's his first top 8 at Tekken World Tour Finals in a minute, bro.
Two great sets out of it, though. That Lars was zooming this whole week, man.
Yeah, that was so tense.
But JDCR, of course, going to be moving on winners. Oh, sorry, loser side of the bracket. I forget, man. They play for all the marbles now. This is elimination time. So JDCR going to be moving through loser side of this bracket here of our final. Nobi now no longer in this contest. But there you saw that first game, man. This one was, it started so polite, but Steve was able to get like some moments.
Yordez versus Arslan Ash.
Really good at Barre overall. And then punishment came into play. He wasn't really, he just came out.
I think RRQ have a nice match.
Yeah, he did. It was good to see as well. And JDCR just playing so solid. I feel like the aggression from JDCR was really working. He wasn't defending as much. It seemed like Nobi was always on the back foot. Yeah. Just trying to find a way in to JDCR's pressure. And you can see there on many occasions.
I think Yordez versus Arslan Ash is quite a difficult match for Arslan.
Super good game. And
Ling, a bit of an unfamiliar matchup. I'm pretty sure these two have trained together before as well. Like,
it doesn't work, who cares? -13.
Arslan has got some tips from Yordez before in the past, because again, it's such an unfamiliar character you don't see very often.
And this is the part where you said he was starting to loosen up, he was starting to play a lot faster, and it worked in his favor, and then went back to very defensive.
Yordez could be in trouble here. I think he would have rather played Rangchu than Yordez, you know. Better the devil you know.
For him to like really activate his scramble sense. And that's what, I think that's when he plays his best, man.
Ah, you see that?
Yeah, he doesn't let that one get away.
It's so painful when you go out like that. It's like, no.
Outside of 2023, Arslan underperforms the Tekken World Tour. I mean, he won in 2023. He was top 8 last year.
Look at this. Chikarin, Breadman, Arslan Ash. You see all these players in losers bracket. I think a lot of people might have had
in the one that ended up in regional finals.
Arslan Ash, though.
He did make it out of groups, but his group was Al, Chikarin, Nee. He had Al, Chikarin, and Nee in his group, and only 2 made it out. So, nah, not really.
In winner side went down to open things up. Usama Abbasi over Arslan to drop him in the loser side of the bracket here. Now he's going to have to go up against Yordez, who has played crazy this week.
Yeah.
Awesome performance in the regional stage. And then, man, let's see if he can follow it up with a deep losers run. To do so, you're going to have to go over Arslan Ash. Yordez, are you ready?
Yeah, then this is the thing with how the bracket's gone. So many strong players. It doesn't matter where you are, you're going to face monsters at all points, because it is the Tekken World Tour Finals here. The final 20 players, where only one person will be taking away that trophy and the title of the King of Iron Fist. But Yordez versus Arslan Ash is your next game here. Yo, Yordez, you know, I'll say it here. He is the best Ling player in the world, hands down. This guy posts a video every single week of stuff that no Ling player has ever seen before, and we're just there like.
Yordez is such a wild card, 100%.
What is this? Just
100%.
So many different setups, so many insane combo videos. He is such a great player. So, you know, big shout outs to
He's
all
got
the
crazy
Ling players out
dojo
there.
points as well, man.
This is
Crazy
the
dojo
guy
points.
we all look up to, man. We all look up to this guy. We all want to be like him. We all want to play on the big stage. We want to do the tricks like him. But it's really difficult to play against someone like him who has an infinite
Arslan
amount
Ash,
of
man.
tricks and different
Back against the wall, he is chugging that water, man. Holy shit.
That character that can utilize their style and
Holy
specifically
shit.
their stances, right, to create unique setups, unique situations, character-specific scenarios as well. And he is willing to go into those minds and find all those strategies and then bring them out on a stage like this.
Exactly.
But you saw there,
He's a
Arslan
bladder
Ash,
of steel.
all those global points, able to again qualify to be seeded into this bracket.
I mean, he has to go
Yordez
Nino.
had to get it the old-fashioned way.
He has
Through
to
the
go
dojo
Nino.
system and competing in his region, representing Kuwait, and now he's out here.
Blind
Quiet
pick.
confidence to him too. I caught him on the train. We both got off the plane at the same time.
Super nice, right? Super cool person.
Right,
Is
he
it a
was
blind
like,
pick?
Look, man, I'm out here.
Are you doing blind check?
I'm just gonna play. There's no pressure.
Zafina?
Right?
Yeah.
And he's been playing like it.
Yeah, he is the best Xiaoyu player in the world, but he's going up against
Zafina.
Tekken players of all time with
Is this a button check?
titles under his belt.
At this point, his name is synonymous with the game.
Why not me? I need to stay hydrated as well, chat.
Yeah,
To say it that
no
way is
one can really say anything against this guy. He is the best of the best, but in losers round 2, can he take out Yordez here?
Now, I feel like we haven't seen this character on Arslan Ash in a minute, but
yeah, go with the Safina.
Now you're giving a lot of praise to Yordez and like.
Is
the
this
amount of approaches that
the
he can bring.
time?
Why would Arslan Ash go to Safina in this character matchup?
I feel like the
It
ability to
is.
just whiff punish, especially with moves like that, the down forward one having good range as well. It could definitely play a part here. It doesn't want anything to do with any of those mix-ups. And Safina, a very strong character in the game as well, and good mid options to stuff the AOP.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Specifically,
No,
bids like that
you
one
go.
that reach really, really low to the ground. AOP might be more difficult for her to be able to try to use some of those
What a
evasive
punish from
properties
Yordez.
to get around her, like she can with so many other characters.
Like here's my philosophy when it comes to a character like Ling, who can be very tricky to play against, is always play your main character. Because especially versus someone like Yordez, who is going to force you into so many unfamiliar situations, you will be best suited at dealing with that with your main character. That is how I look at it personally. Now this might be a prepared character pick. He might have prepared Zafina for Ling.
And again, use that move. Yeah, trying to stuff any AOP.
Just going with the 1+2 option. And back shot into the blast.
Really tricky character.
But again, man, Arslan Ash has not played as much Tekken as a lot of these guys this week. This is his second. This is his second tournament set. The entire week. He lost his first one versus Usama Abbasi.
Yordez right now taking it to Arslan Ash.
Morgan lost his first second set this week.
It's not working, right? You're just finding a way out.
Just go Brian or Anna, shut them down with count hits. It's not that easy at all. Especially character versus Ling. If you're not playing your main character, you need to know your moves that hit AOP, your moves to interrupt, how to punish Cali roll. These are things you have to know. And do you know this with a side character? And I generally don't think Nina is that bad when it comes to Ling.
Yo, plus frames. Take your plus frames. Take your push.
Go to the big low. Guaranteed damage.
No, see, that's the thing. That's safe. That's safe.
Yo, this is what I'm saying. It's a really difficult game to play against Xiaoyu. It's so tricky. You need to be careful with all your buttons. You cannot overextend. You overextend once, you're going to be in trouble.
He's sticking with Zafina.
Against a player who is constantly leveraging.
He is betting his second World Tour life on the Zafina. I completely disagree.
Yo, it's crazy.
Close to the walls.
Like, I know he didn't really get a chance to play and see.
But we know the caliber of player Arslan Ash.
I don't
He'll
agree with
definitely
this.
Try and fight his way back here. He's already downloaded his opponent.
Power crush immediately, and look at that. I love Yordez's approach to neutral too. He's willing to show Arslan like, yo, just back turn feint. Just constantly willing to walk into foreground. Give him lots of different looks at range.
Oh, goes for the low there. Really good
I
option.
guess.
Arslan Ash plus frames.
Dropping the explosion again.
No punish on back one.
Back one chop.
Okay.
Trade in Arslan Ash's favor.
Yo, that was sick. Again, loads of Arslan Ash fans in the crowd as well.
Yeah, they out here, man. They out here.
Fans and Arslan Ash fans. It's good to see.
I do not want Arslan going down this early, bro.
Trying to intercept some kind of offensive press from Yordez.
Punish.
Moonhair palm this time going to get punished, and that's a good one.
Nice.
And the delay.
This is why I mean he's playing a lot more aggressive here. He's not giving Yordez any
He
time.
can get the break here. This is huge.
And that's what's different from the previous game. Playing at that range 0. Nice block. Good punish. And the low. This is what I'm saying. Arslan Ash is a true champion out of nowhere. 2 rounds straight when it looked like Yordez was dominating before.
The slow lows too. Here. with the wall now. Yordez, what's your...
Waning Moon.
Mix-up City. Yeah, that's the power
He's always
elimination,
played
man.
Zaf. How much has he played Zafina in tournament in this game? Answer me that, bro.
They all want to be Yordez, man.
Of course I know. He used a main Zafina in the last game. He has a mainer in this game. This is a completely different Zafina. Arsene played in the first game now.
Eyes wide open.
I'm old. Fuck off.
Oh, he's trying to bait him. He wants him to come in. You can see that he's looking for any sort of whip and counter hit launcher there while standing two.
That's something he's been good about today, this week too, is changing up his timing on the while standing twos with the charges.
Yo, the mix-up. Margin Obama, this is scary.
Yordez just has no fear when it comes to some of these lows, bro.
Roll out. Rukang.
Oh, third hit.
The third hit rock.
Double low.
Arsene doing the same with the lows.
Yordez.
God needs to be careful. Look at the range that they're playing at as well.
Nice counter hit.
Beautiful stuff from Arsene Ash.
Chunks of damage.
He's got the ding.
Launch.
Launch. What a punish. I don't think this is dead though. It has the heat to spend. Maybe. Wow.
Beautiful stuff to Arsene Ash.
Wow.
Why that was so good is because
What a turnaround.
back turn launch. Yeah, right.
What a
And it's one of those
turnaround.
moves very similar to like Feng's shoulder where people don't
What a
aren't ready
turnaround.
for it, and they don't punish it maybe the first time or the second time, and it's so fast as well. And that one time Arsene Ash was so
Bro, Arsene's
ready, and then
hydrated,
he
bro.
launches him for him and he gets the round.
That's the difference between like being good at the game and then being
exactly
Random mid-trust. Why? He's been going crazy with the lows though.
I don't think Yordez had even used it in the set so far.
No. He's never used it. No,
He's been going crazy with the lows, bro. Like, I think it made sense. You make Arsene nervous, bro. Chill out.
Yeah.
The fuck is VDX videos, bro?
Using more AOP to try and enforce his mix-ups. But a really, really good game we're witnessing here. Another classic, for sure.
And this one feels heavy,
Chat,
especially
look
on
at this
stage.
account, bro.
Getting a lot of walls
Look
to
at
work
this
with.
account, bro.
Dissimilar from the second stage we were working with.
Made today, by the way.
Yeah, Yordez
Made
fast.
today,
Arsene
by
Ash,
the
one of these
way.
guys will be going home right now. One will
Okay.
be advancing. All right, gets a small little punish there. Tries to go for the third hit, and he's ready. He's ready.
Again, the way he uses stances to position himself. Punishment there. Got the float sequence.
Gets the clean wall.
This is where the party begins, Margin Obama.
Splash. Now where's he gonna go with it?
Yo, mix up. Is he gonna go for low, mid? Oh, yo, all the hypnotists coming out.
Yordez is playing. Yo.
Not the round.
Oh, goes for the
I mean,
down
this
jab
is a
there.
rough comeback. While 4 gets the float, not ready for the combo. Heat. Can he recover this recoverable life? He has to. Back 1+2. Do it again. He smash, okay?
Get a little bit of health back. Up a little bit
Still as the install goes low. Goes low again. Yordez not darking.
And Yordez once again with the lead in the set.
Yo, he takes a big deep breath there as well. Yordez is in front here. Tried to go for a back 1+2. Didn't work. Yeah, using that back turn, you see, look, just trying to get away, trying to bait Arsene
Out of the air. I think he can get a pickup there. I'm not sure though. Guaranteed in the back.
From Arsene Ash, knowing that he was going to go there. Arsene Ash, they're just controlling the game now, trying to slow it down a little bit.
Counter hit 1+2.
Didn't he start
The man's timing, you can't take that away from him, man.
But this is a move he's going to be using against AOP.
Back 1+2 again. Down forward 1. Back 1+2 again. Back 1. It was cut. That's what he's been waiting for this entire time. That's why he did back 1+2 into heat smash that one time as well.
Controlling the game, it's like
Oh, that wasn't even counter hit. That wasn't even counter hit.
How to control the game with these moves.
Bro, who does Arsene even play if he wins this, bro? I don't even know. Who does the winner of this play for top 8, bro? Actually, we don't even know yet.
This is what you need to do.
We have to wait for the winner's side. Goes under, but gets hit by the second hit. The second hit's a mid.
After smash going hypnotist. From the trying to reposition maybe?
Going for the mid option.
Down 3.
And Arsene Ash just using these small pokes to try and win.
Ah, no launch. No launch. No launch.
Oh my god, he's fuzzy ducking.
Down 3. He has a back 1+2 on deck. Doesn't need it. Down back 2. One more rap. Like, I'm sorry, I doubted the guy. You know what I'm saying?
Being pushed here.
Oh, what a sidestep. Arslan Ash on
Like
the front
after
foot.
chat, the mental fortitude. The mental fortitude. He was that. He lost the first game 3 rounds straight. Wasn't close.
Just the control here.
Now he's on set point, but it's not over yet.
Back against the wall though.
It's not over yet.
We're gonna see one of those tricks we've never seen before.
Again, he's doing that low so often. He's not done. That's a launch punch low.
Nice punish on that.
That's a stagger low. Low, mid. Back 1 plus 2. Wall smack. This isn't dead. This isn't dead. This isn't dead. Killing mix the stat.
The whip punish after Arslan Ash hangs on here. Loser side of the bracket. But wow, what a set in a master class in
Chat, even though he won, I still disagree. I still do not agree. Why not the Nina? Why not the Nina?
Like I said, you have the art from Yordez just
Why not the Nina?
to try and confuse Arslan Ash, and then
That is
Arslan Ash just
scary,
slowed it
bro.
down completely didn't go in too much anymore. Yordez wasn't able to optimize
Oh
his
my
mix-ups.
god.
And
So
then
he
Arslan
plays
Ash
the
just
loser
moving correctly and
of the John and Manga.
You saw how effective it was in the beginning, but then you see the adaptation from Arslan Ash.
I feel like one person Arslan does not want to play is the John.
You can look at the way that they kind of apply what's happening and think about how to control those scenarios and situations, and you can learn for yourself how to deal with that.
You have a theory? AOP goes into Nina's 1-2 spam? Or down forward 1-2?
Man, like Yordez.
But that's something, that's the thing, you know,
He played a hell of a tournament this week.
you know the option to pick with your character though. That's why I think, again, an unfamiliar character, a character a bit different like Ling, I always say go with your main character because you're going to be forced into unfamiliar situations which you can handle the best with your main.
You know what I mean? That kind of thing.
Okay, we're going into our next game here. Halfway through losers round 2.
Oof. And check out who's
Chat.
on stage. There you see Arslan Ash bringing it back in this 3rd game.
Your brain hasn't reached that level of mindset fraud whisk. Do not doubt the GOAT. FDX
You could
videos.
tell Arslan felt the heat a little bit from that, but his
Account
ability-
made
that has to do a lot
today.
For like again, just he's gonna settle himself down here, even though he finds himself in losers bracket.
Is this a mental illness?
Play that kind of set where it was looking
Is this a mental illness?
and utilize his gifts
Hey,
and his again.
what
his
is
knowledge
this,
as a
bro?
player and his ability to control neutral like
What
that.
is this, bro?
And find
What's
that
going on
win
here?
and find this path through loser side. But look at who's on stage. My man Kwstakis. Freeze.
Yeah.
What a performance he has had so far this week. He said, I'm not done yet. I'm down, but I'm not out.
Yeah, it's a
Problem.
super cool guy.
Problem, Rukang.
Kwstakis from the EU, from Greece.
Bro, with his
He's got a
profile
problem
picture
on
as
the
well,
other side of
bro.
the stage, though, man. And
You're
this guy,
strange.
The samurai of effort. The last samurai of effort from Japan. Former TWT champion. And dominant player for, from the west side of the country, of course. This is Chikarin at this point in loser side of the bracket, playing to try to make
Arslan give you a day 1 fan, but you keep being him hated. Okay, I'm just gonna ban you now.
Oh, what are we gonna see? Oh, no. Don't say it, man. Don't say it, please. No.
I like Final Fantasy as much as the next guy.
It's a blind pick.
Oh, they called for blind.
Just got confirmation here.
Interesting. Okay, opting for the Lily. He chose out of the.
Yeah, I'm a Lily fan now, man. I just didn't want to.
What if we see Lily versus Lars?
Bro, that's crazy.
Oh no.
So let me start the prediction for this. It's gonna have to be a quick one.
Yeah.
So Chikarin opts for the Lily instead of the mirror.
Yeah, didn't want the mirror match. But we're gonna get one. Yeah, Chikarin, one of those players, you know that.
I tried to
when
type
speaking
and I
to
dropped
loads
my
of people
water bottle.
around, he was a contender.
That's what
to
that
win
sound
the
was.
Tekken World Tour Finals this year because everyone's seen how scary he is as a player, and when he locks in,
It was on my lap.
borderline unstoppable in this game sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, the hard part is when he gets to like those Evo stages and you have to run through Arslan Ash and Atif and the Williams sisters and on different players, right? That's where it can get really tough for him. But here at this stage, opting for this Lily pick against Kwstakis, trying to, again, just make the top 8 at this point, make it back to the big boy bracket. And you see him kind of just simplifying the game, utilizing Lily's movement and this pressure. Her
So he's gone for Lily instead of the mirror match.
Very real compact and just utilizing his movement and defensive habit reads as a player.
Interesting. I guess Chikrin would not play the mirror match particularly often. He's also someone in general that doesn't really like playing mirror matches. I've noticed.
Spread the turns up. The lows, the throws, this time break it. Heat no longer an option for Kwstakis. He gave that up.
Deep jab slide. Ethical hoops.
Very good low from Chikrin there. Big risk, but manages to pay off. Oh, we were talking about that before as well. That low.
Down one to put him in the crouch. Yeah. Then he just goes for the low swipe, cut the ankles, then finds. That's how Kwstakis even got to this point in the tournament. His uppercut placement has been on point when it needs to be.
So good. Oh, goes for the big low there, down back 4.
And no doubt, Chikrin has been watching and has observed. Kwstakis likes to go to that down back 4 sweep option off the wall a lot. And Chikrin made it pay for it just now. Possibly scouted that out.
Huh?
What was that?
Which way are we going, bro? Nice step on 1+2. Oh, he tried to power crush in between. It was too late.
Yeah, 4 1+2 in the pickup. Tornado at the wall. Kwstakis trying to cut him. Oh,
nice block. Slide. 1-1. Oh, man. Chikrin. Who are top 3 from Eastern Europe currently? Probably just Russian players. Strong, Higgum.
Yeah, he's really shutting all the options down, but Chikrin, a Clive main himself.
Eastern European players don't really travel as much, so we don't really see them a lot in tournaments.
He's like, he knows kind of what mix-ups to look for in some of these situations. And Kwstakis has not shown him a lot of Phoenix shift options at all. He's kind of just trying to play with him, out-poke him a little bit. Chikrin is going to be wise to a lot of these kinds of situations.
Yeah, using that full crouch low.
He just shits out down for it too, you know.
Here again. It seems like it's always in Kwstakis' favor, and then afterwards, you know, Chikrin always finds a way back. But this is looking like his round. Look at the damage. Oh my god.
High key, he should have done Phoenix shift heat smash and broken the floor there. I think that would have killed.
Yeah, we saying Chikrin, you want to make a... Oh, I was about to say it.
I think that would have killed. I know it would have looked sick.
Don't let him get too close. Blows now from Chikrin. Right into the steel pedal.
This Clive character? This Clive character.
Back, no, actually just going to take the floor blast now. Now back to, now activate, yep.
Yo, this combo is never ending right now. How much
Every
damage is it?
The Tsuki meter built to 2.
And that's the move you were talking about, the up 1+2.
People just been holding back. So you just take the chip. Chikrin with a lot
of yeah, just kept moving.
Bro, the sidestep there, so good from Chikrin into the Matterhorn.
The Lily Classics and the activation. The magic wall.
Fight low, down 3. Running 1+2. Voila.
With the guaranteed damage, as you said, Rukang, to put Chikrin up 1 game.
Yeah, Chikrin playing so well. Kwstakis needs to find a way to adapt to him, but it's really difficult to adapt to someone else who uses the character at such a high
level. Is he going to go to Lars?
This is the problem, is like, so he's been running Clive.
Slay? That was a Slay.
Chikrin's been playing against
He's gone to Lars.
Right? So
what do you do?
He's gone to Lars.
He's going to have to just play and use some decision making that is going to really keep Chikrin off bounds.
Yep.
But it's just like, he's too good at being able to slow matches down and perceive that, you know? It's not like he can, you're not going to throw anything at this guy. He's been playing for 30, 20, 30 years. You're not going to throw anything at this guy that he hasn't been, not only
is it time for last things? It's time for last things, chat. It's time for last things.
Chikrin, an absolute legend of the game.
So he opts for this Lars pick. What can you give him differently that Nobi would not, that would catch him off guard early on here, you know? To even be able to just like steal a round or 2. Oh, okay.
The sidestep into the plus, that's going to work here. Kwstakis.
With the activation now in the wall, going for the Tesla ender.
I love last things.
They gotta bring that show back, man. Back 1. You are not getting
how?
Yo, Kwstakis even get whoa.
Bro, you see how Lars still realigned there? That's ridiculous, bro. Lars is down at 1-3 the second it hit behind him.
I didn't get him. Kwstakis pressed anything. So that's gonna be a guaranteed punish.
That's gonna be it. Beautiful stuff from Kwstakis. Taking that round. Lars working out a lot better to start things off here.
Down 4-3, looking for the plus frame. Goes with the knee after. Again, checking Kwstakis for stepping.
Nice punish.
Punish on it.
Yo, look at that good punishment as well, Nick.
Mid strikes, Black Swan at the wall. You better be holding back. 1-1. This time goes low out of back turn. Chikrin's pressure, but the delta.
That wasn't counter hit.
Be always careful of that.
That wasn't counter hit.
Goes for the enhanced version there.
Weird cancel there.
That could have been a
Goes
lot
mid.
worse, but the push after the heat engager with the dash behind it, gonna put Chikrin up on this round.
Yo, Chikrin still holding on. You said it earlier as well. Chikrin is going to be ready from the majority of these characters.
You can't. This is not going to be a character matchup issue. It's going to be a player.
Exactly.
Decision making read. It's going to be after.
I was in Melbourne. I made it live by accident, but it was supposed to stay unlisted.
Kwstakis do it here.
I never upload videos that early, so.
This time going with the feisty rabbit.
Oh, and gets it.
What did he try and do there? Second and third hit are natural anyway, but how did the first two hits connect? That's what I want to know.
Kwstakis, what is your answer here? You got to come.
Sometimes 1-1 just randomly connects, bro.
Right now, Rukang. Black
Chikrin one round away. Tries to go for the arc blast again. Chikrin with perfect punishment at the
Plus
moment.
Chikrin.
Taking big risks, but it's paying off for Chikrin.
And look, Rukang, you see Kwstakis going to arc blast. What, a couple rounds in a row? That's something that he had a lot of fortune with as Clive throughout the week, right? For raw launcher, it's not having the same effect here. Punishment there from Lily, and the rabbit slide.
No, it's not looking good.
Yeah.
Chikrin. Dominant performance over Kwstakis here in loser side of the bracket. 2-0 finish.
Yeah, it was a great game to watch as well. Kwstakis has been playing super well, but Chikrin just on the front foot there and ready for everything that Kwstakis was thrown at him.
Yeah, just outclassed. I mean, Chikrin was ready for everything. Really, with both characters, both matches. But yo, Kwstakis played his heart out this week. Give it up for Kwstakis, everybody.
Yeah, big love to Kwstakis. I'm sure he had a great time here as well.
Gotta feel good.
Finals.
Gotta feel good. You know, you got.
Is Chikrin the only Eastern controller player? As in not playing on stick? You know, there are a few, like, there was a Sheen player in Japan called Chiri Chiri who plays on pad. But like, it's definitely very uncommon to see. And you are seeing like younger Japanese and Korean players actually playing on Levelers now. Like Crescent plays on Levelers.
But just unfortunate there at the end, Chikrin a bit too strong. And with the blind pick at the beginning, which is really interesting, right? He didn't want to go.
Does Watanabe play on pad? I thought he still plays on stick.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Kwstakis was the one that called for it, right? Thinking about it.
Yeah.
Why are you not there? Didn't qualify.
Going into game 2 with the Lars pick, and man, it just felt like Chikrin was just all too ready. You didn't even really see like Den Stan Senza. Like there were very few opportunities for Kwstakis to even get any kind of momentum rolling. And it's really important with Lars. Like, bro, you got to be able to. If you're not getting these small returns out of just like his compact, you know, his jab strings or like lows and strikes here and there, like you got to be able to zoom.
Breadman,
You saw how much
gold.
like, fortune Nobi had when he started.
Oh yeah, Sarah's
losing
on
up
pad
and that
actually.
kind of stuff, right? It's hard to do at this level, of course, because
It's becoming more and more common.
But if you can't create a little bit of chaos like that and the match is going like that, it's going to be hard for you. But speaking of which, this is going to be a tough one. This is going to be a tough one, bro. You got a South Korea face-off. Both of these guys have a lot of play experience against one another. Representing South Korea here, the regional representative, Breadman.
Breadman, absolute legend here. Probably going to be opting for the Leroy here.
He got the keys to the bakery, man. Look at this. Breadman going to put this Leroy on stage up against...
More gold, bro. Global rank first place with 2,820 points, but finds himself in losers round 2, fighting for his life after a great TWT season.
Yeah, this has been like an issue with Mogul too. Is like in these kinds of tournaments where people are looking at him, we're like, bro, he's been so dominant, he's been so consistent.
Exactly.
He'll sometimes kind of fade into the background on the big stages, you know, like the EWCs or the towards the ends of the brackets, right? Like the EWCs or the finals, etc. The Evos. But he's had some
Look at Breadman's monitor cam,
this
bro.
year. Gotta talk about the Evo Japan second place and then brought it back at Combo Breaker against the same people who beat him there.
Mulgold, turn it around, man.
But going into
turn it around, Mulgold.
Man, the Villains Arena here with the bombs on the walls.
Yo, a lot of Breadman fans here in the crowd as well.
Turn it around.
Let's go, Breadman.
Let's see what Breadman has here. This time against Mogul
He's
right
dead.
away. Gonna go into the engager.
Yo, you can tell which characters the crowd like as well. You know, the Heihachi, the Armor King, the Leroys. That's what they want to see, man.
Low snap kicks. Mogul now trying to get that win condition positioning that he's so well known for. Finding that wall, just applying that Claudio pressure. It's so simple, so clean.
Yo, the Beyblade. Oh,
Back 1+2, bro. This is dead.
And Breadman Gonna close this one out too. And the other thing too, watch for Breadman's heat usage and how he leverages that. There's some
something to
sequences
look out for.
it feels like he just wants to use chain punches just to chip. Just huge amounts of chip damage.
Back two, man.
Nice back two there.
Leroy defense.
We get some decent return, but
Nice.
again.
Yeah, he engager. This is when it starts to get dangerous.
Going into that leap strike engager again.
Wow,
That's how he
sidestep
found
duck, nice.
the first round as well.
Yo, double down jab from Mogoldo.
It's time to use it. Letting Leroy do that from stance was such a mistake, by the way.
Here in the second round.
Yeah, it's good that he remembered, man. Sometimes you forget about that move as well. So
It's such a
gotta make use of
mistake,
it here.
man.
Nice damage.
Run on.
Unlucky.
Yo, is the wall there? No.
I was about to say, Breadman, you gotta be careful. Look at
Wow. Goes under the up forward one.
burst in the rage art.
Arrivederci.
Yeah, you know, I was about to say something, and then I thought, you know what? I ain't gonna say it because I'm gonna have all the Claudio players on me if I say that down back 1+2 is probably one of the best moves.
Nice
in the
stop.
game.
Is that controversial? And also, Claudio, you said the Claudio fans are gonna be mad? Screw those guys. We hate those guys. Y'all bored
What's
as hell
that?
season your chicken with salt and water. Get out of here, man.
All right, goes for the low.
Low strikes. Fishing
Wow,
into those
that's still
mid-strikes with his
connected.
back to the wall. And Breadman,
That's
you
a
gotta think
1+2
about how he
you?
threw away that last round. He just with position. Went for that one situation where it put his back to the wall. You opened up for that comeback from Mogul. You gotta stay off the walls against this guy. Walking around the chain.
The
punches
realign,
He
man.
actually sidestepped that and got.
Thought he was out of
yep,
dodge, but no, good thing he was holding back.
If he pressed the button there, would have been big trouble. Goes for the big sweep. Launch punishable.
Fighting Dragons. Punish.
Perfect punish, man.
Oh, punishment on
So it's not for Morgan to play again. I feel got eliminated.
Breadman's taking it off. Ooh, got the float sequence. Rukang.
One of the first matches of winners round 1, and then the last match of winners round 2, bro. Well, the first match of winners round 2, the last match of losers round 2, bro.
Oh my god, and the movement as well. Big launcher.
Bro, Breadman.
Combo like Breadman.
He's playing spoiler today, man.
Blow him up and activate. I like it. Stepping into it now.
Yo, Mulgod needs to find a way to activate. What a block on the low there. He dash plus frames. Big damage.
Counter
And the
hit.
there at the end for Breadman.
That was a sick momentum play too. Did not give Mogul the opening to be able to activate heat.
Bruh.
Kept him out of rage too.
Mogul
And
cannot
they just
go
had a
into,
really good
bro.
call at the wall to end these.
Mogul
sequence there.
cannot
Like,
go
he
into.
didn't open the door for Mogul the way he did the previous round. Yeah. Anthony was right when it mattered.
Yo, the implications of this next game is absolutely huge. Is Mulgod gonna go home?
As soon as you said it, it computed in my mind. I was like, oh my God, the #1 seed is right now I'm in danger.
In big trouble here, Martin Obama.
Here we go, tremor punches. Make the ground quake. Sidestep double kicks, this time with plus frame in the Hermit.
Yo, it seems like
Bro,
Mulgod's playing a bit too
Mulgod.
patient with Claudio here. Not pressing any buttons whatsoever. He's just been blocking everything that Breadman's doing. And another perfect from Breadman.
Not now, man.
Breadman knows this is his time, this is his moment.
Side step 4, side step 4.
Yeah, but in mid-stage, you know. Hasn't shown
Nice
yet, but
step.
finally
Twin
wraps around
pistons in the back.
Clean sidewalk, gonna get his launch here, gonna get his activation.
Yeah, that's what you want to see from Mulgod.
And now he's gonna try to set up for his win con, right?
Oh,
Showing
I
back
love
on
that.
Claudio.
I love the punish attempts there.
A lot more lows.
I love the punish attempt because Leroy players will normally do that into punch Sabaki. Or just, it's just a regular Sabaki. Punches and kicks. Running 2 would have broken the Sabaki.
Tremor punches, this time mixes it up.
He tried to do it into Rage Art.
Breadman is on set point.
He tried down the 1+2. Mulgod can no. He is the #1 seed.
Mulgod can't make any more mistakes. That's a great start for him, though. He doesn't want to be eliminated here. Breadman, just one more round. Has good wall positioning. Back against the wall. What do you do, Mulgod? Blocks the low, doesn't do anything.
Okay,
Gets
good
the
punish
wall
that time.
This is his win con, this situation right here. Splash.
Yo, no comeback allowed from you, Breadman.
He smashed with punish.
Finish it.
Mulgod fighting.
Honestly, if Mulgod goes out this early, I blame the format. I blame the format.
And Rukang, that's the kind of round
I've been saying this since day 1. I blame the format.
play out that way. Kane's still in play, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, and
Okay, it wasn't his time to use it.
Testing in mid.
Punish.
Here. Punishment on point.
Gets the pickup, bro.
Yo, Breadman stabilized this combo with the heat activation.
No way he just did that here. Back against the wall again. What do you do?
That's a 4. Down back 3. Hell sweep 3 lows in a row. Goes again. Might go again. He lives. He lives.
Hold on. Gonna get a little bit of health back. But the thing, he's gonna get health back. He's gonna get Starburst. He still has heat to work with as well.
Bro, I just nearly lost my voice again.
Instant cancel.
I don't like that at all. I don't like that. He uses it all. Shit myself.
Anything can happen here.
He has to guess for his life.
Oh, chop! And Breadman does it! No way did Breadman just do all more golden losers.
Yo, I just look behind me and the crowd is going absolutely crazy saying Breadman, Breadman, and he acknowledges the crowd there. What an absolute monster of a player, Martin Obama.
To remove somebody who
A man can't have a bad day. Do you understand how the format works? Yes or no?
Strongest players of this game.
Yes or no?
Not able to get it done here in loser side of the bracket in the final. Breadman, the spoiler.
Yeah, Breadman.
Wow.
So well, and again, the crowd loving him with the Leroy as well. He had so much support in the crowd as well, but so unfortunate. Commiseration.
Breadman with the crowd buff.
Correctly said, has been playing so well throughout the whole year.
I blame this
but
format,
when he came to the Tekken World Tour Global Finals, it just seemed like he wasn't.
What's the issue with the format?
It just didn't work.
The top 4 players on the global leaderboard did not play until Sunday.
Where you just make it to the big stage and then
They did not
nothing
play
seems to
until
work out.
Sunday.
All your decisions go wrong. But what a player he is. But
So they did not start competing in tournament until they haven't played a tournament set until Sunday.
Unfortunately, just hasn't been traveling that
So
much,
that's
right?
why, bro,
So,
Arsene was 1 round away from losing to Yordez in loser side. He loses 202. Was it 202-1 versus Usama Abbasi?
Especially with Leroy, he's been doing exceptionally well.
Doing damage.
2-1 versus Usama Abbasi. Morgul loses versus Morgul's first game. He played like shit. He played like shit. And then he started to get into it, but by then on 2 at the John 1. Farzine almost lost his first game to Kwstakis, which shouldn't happen. Arsene loses to Usama Abbasi, and Atif's first game versus Nobi, he didn't play great. And then he slowly turned it around. Losers, Arsene almost loses to Yordez, and Morgul loses to Breadman. Usama Abbasi played a full round-robin bracket with 5 other players 2 days ago.
All year round. And
2 days ago. Played a full round-robin bracket. Sorry, 3 days ago now. He's fresh. He's played tournament. He's played multiple different characters in a tournament setting. The John has played the most tournament sets out of anyone else this week. Played the round robin, lost the round robin, played the LCQ, won the LCQ, beat Edge, and then beat Morgul.
What an upset. Gotta step up the knee. Atif, but
Everyone else has played full round robins. They played tournament sets, and there is nothing. There is nothing that replicates playing in tournament. There's nothing that replicates that.
And look, if you're a Tekken fan, you've been watching all this stuff, you guys are lucky, bro. Y'all got 3 days worth of matches, and you get this global elite level bracket here.
From the moment they said top 4, from the moment they said top 4 going to the final day, I didn't agree with it.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be right
I
back.
did not agree with it. Did not at all agree with it. They keep trying to, here's the thing, they keep trying to find some way to give top 4 a benefit, because what they done before they've just screwed over number 4. So they changed the format. Then the top 4, then players in the top 4 don't make it even into top 8. It just happened again. Because of the format change, it just happened again. I do not agree at all with the format of top 4 going straight to the final day. Don't agree. And we saw it play out in real time. Morgul, Arsene, Atif, and Farzine, their first games, they all looked bad. Arsene was 1 round away from being out of the tournament. Morgul is out of the tournament. All the top 4 players are playing Rusty. Why? You just hear nothing that I said. Bro, teleported into the end side. We must move on. We must move on. And bro, number 5. Number 5 gets screwed over too. Top 4 gets screwed over. Number 5 gets screwed over. Top 8 is all first to 3? I don't think so. I think it's just top 4. I don't know if they changed it this year.
And I've always been here, right in front, lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You've cried. You've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame.
I think top 4 should get some bans for their achievement, but the second tour format changes. They can play the rest of the qualifiers.
We've always been together in your
They changed it. This is the first year they've ever done it like that. In my opinion, it hasn't worked.
It's the best. It's the favorite rivalry of most of the players.
It hasn't worked.
Arslan, I think yeah. It's for me. It's the Knee versus Arslan. Yeah.
I think Arslan versus Knee is the best rivalry in Tekken history.
I think Arslan and Knee is like the #1 history in Tekken scene. My favorite rivalry.
I think so. I think Knee versus Aslanesh.
Only English to chat, please. Thank you. Top 8 is today.
I think it's Aslanesh. Yeah, because EWC beat him 2 times. 한국에서 가장 잘하는 선수와 파키스탄에서 가장 잘하는 선수끼리 붙기 때문에 저는 그 라이벌 구도를 굉장히 마음에 들어합니다.
제가 가장 좋아하는 라이벌 경기는 무릎 선수와 노비 선수의 둘의 경기가 저는 가장 재밌게 생각합니다. 왜냐면은 둘이 좀 역사적으로 오래 만나기도 했고 또 캐릭터적으로도 브라이언 대 드래곤 오프는 제가 개인적으로 재밌어하는 매치업이라서 둘의 경기를 되게 좋아합니다.
지금 가장 라이벌 구도라고 하긴 잘 모르겠는데 작년을 기준으로 보자면은 물골드 선수와 아티프 선수 뭔가 이제 불꽃이 붙을 것 같은 그런 느낌이 들어서 예.
That's a hard one. I know everyone's gonna say Arslan versus Knee, because that's like the classic. Everyone is just, that's been going on since what, 2018, 2019, and that's just been happening, from Tekken 7 till now.
Tickle his eyelids, man.
I would say my favorite would be probably JDCR versus Knee. I think during Tag 2, the turning point of Tag 2 and Tekken 7, people are kind of asking questions like, oh, who really is the best between the two? Because you had JDCR traveling so much in Tag 2 to all of these American events, and he was winning literally everything. But you had Knee, he was winning everything in Korea. So it was kind of like, oh, who is actually
the John versus Manga?
Because JDCR, he's shown he's
undisputed international. Because that's no rivalry. They just fucking hate each other, bro.
I think that rivalry between those two, that's probably my favorite in terms of Tekken FGC. Unironically, Arslan and Knee.
Knee and Arslan.
I think it's the most common, but Arslan versus Knee is my favorite, so far.
A lot of people are gonna say it's Arslan versus Knee, but I think for me it's Knee versus JDCR because it's what got me into the game and hyped me up to play more tournaments and play the game actually.
I say you probably get this one a lot, but definitely Arslan and Knee because they play each other all the time. They kind of exchange a lot on Twitter as well, so it's definitely a storyline there.
Both said they got Twitter fingers, man. Right, guys, get your points in the John versus Manga. They played 2 days ago. Manga managed to take it pretty handedly, but this is a different John, man. This is a different John. The way he's played today.
Welcome back, ladies and
separate
gentlemen,
guy.
to the tail end
Separate
of the
guy.
Tekken World Tour Finals.
Not the same guy, bro.
Top 20 here today. We have whittled our way down to the 4 top 8 qualifying matches on the winner's side, and I am the ever hydrated brown man.
The changed John.
By the ever handsome Pun Life. How you doing, my man? You've been putting in a shift today.
You need to stop glazing me, man.
YBG John.
Got a glazer man live on camera. It's crazy. So, I am excited to see the matches we have up next. Absolutely momentous matchups that we have. And there is a pattern. There's a recurring pattern throughout those matches as well, which you guys at home might pick up on. But we have crazy action. But first, we have Manga stepping up against the John. What can you tell us about Manga?
I think honestly, Manga's one of those players that is a little bit underrated. Goes under the radar sometimes, especially when compared to some of the other Korean players. I think he's been around for a long time. Used to go by Maogu as well, so that's something to keep in know.
Manga, Maogu, Nameless King.
Big Dark Souls fan. As we found out the other day. He's had some really good performances. I think he's getting stronger and stronger, but often like kind of ending up in some of the lower positions. Maybe not quite first, second, third.
That cosplay is hard.
Finishes, but still ending up in pretty good positions. Now I think he's a tall order because the John's kind of been running with things, right? It's going to be a tough one. I think Manga's playstyle, the way he looks for counter hits, the way he plays around the nunchucks as well, and throws slides into the mix as well, is going to be ideal. I think he's probably one of the best lows in the world right now. You know, I want to say
the John coming from the LCQ, bro.
So we'll see if it's enough to take out the John.
He had a bad day one. He's now redeeming himself. Lost to Edge on day one. Beat him here today. Lost to Manga on day one. Can he get that run back? It's all about redemption for him.
Pulled out a shift and a half yesterday and still going strong here.
Massive call out, nice, gets the full combo as well, Blue Sparks.
Junkyard into heat, 93 damage and still has so much heat to spare. Trying to grab him with that giant swing, get him at the wall, but no dice. The John in a bit of trouble. So much white health to recover.
Nice.
Infinite money glitch.
Well, the Dragon Hammer to seal it. Very good start and a massive callouts already. You want to start.
So I think Manga has a very high chance to win
John's plan.
if the top 8 has less Korean players in it.
Checking with the down forward one.
I think if Manga wins this, and more Pakistani players make it in, and like Chikrin makes it through, etc., on the loser side, I think Manga has a very decent chance of going all the way.
John getting the running mix at
You can't do that. Like, of the players currently, look at the damage!
So much damage as well from that interaction. Heat spent. John's still trying to run it. Nice movement around.
Of the players that are still alive on winner's side, I think like low, high, and knee are his 2 biggest problems. I think.
Punish on the power crush. Breaking that grab. King players can break grabs.
No duck on 1-1-2. Nice start.
Nice confirm. Just needs
13 seconds.
Hits here, maybe like a little
1, 2,
check.
2,
There
2,
we go.
2,
The
2.
Manga really starting to run a bit right now.
He is definitely feeling himself. He's got that confidence. And, you know, even there are options where the John is taking some health from Manga, you know, getting the better side of a situation. But Manga's not letting that phase him, and it's working out for him very well.
1-1-1.
Counter hit confirm as well from Manga, starting up the offense.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, he recovers in time for that.
Fast enough to be able to deal with getting some counter hits.
He is looming. Where's the heat smash? What a slide. Down 4. 1-1-2. No duck again. No duck on 1-1 or the 1-1-2. That's all high. None of it jails.
As well, death by 1,000 cuts. He's starting it up, but the John definitely going to be looking to do as much as damage as possible with every opportunity. Nice break.
Doesn't give him a chance to use his heat. Not the best punish at all. Sidestep 3. Break on the throw. Break on the throw. 12 seconds. No break this time. Huge damage and time waste. Yeah. He wanted to waste the time there with the heat smash.
2 hits is so much damage from those 2 hits. Like 70 damage, 80 damage. Crazy stuff.
Sidestep 3+4 double dragon. Junkyard dog bang. Hammer 3, dragon hammer slide. Infinite money glitch. Down 4.
And looking for the interrupt as well. If John tries to do
I
something.
mean, the John has to engage here. Big whiff. He smash.
Feel him out there and test him with that forward 2 whiff. You have to be worried
While
about
sending
the
one in
second
whisk,
hits,
back
but
on
here
two,
we
one
go,
more
the
hit,
John
does it, down for one, down forward one.
And the double down forward one, closing it out. Manga, the very strong.
I knew he would do it, bro. His back was against the wall. He had to do it again. He had to do it again.
As well. When John's playing from behind, when he does not have the health lead, it is very difficult for him to use things like the power crush, right? He doesn't have
Absolutely had to do it
again.
again.
Makes it more easy to play around.
Character select? No way he switches.
A little bit, make sure that you're keeping the offense as
then again, did Manga beat him 2-0 on day one?
I think shutting down John to some degree, but we'll see how he.
I think he did.
To try to be a bit more aggressive to shut down Manga now, or if he's going
so
to.
it's 3-0 against the John right now for Manga.
We got that one, which obviously was a lot of damage, but the Evers were not enough.
How does he always get this stage? How does he always get this stage, bro?
Enjoying the show.
Nice punish.
All right, now he's trying to catch him on those ducks, you know. But again, good defense there from Manga. Two duck call-outs in the first couple seconds.
Manga, do not get thrown, bro.
Trying to, influence them to.
Do not let him grab you.
Now because maybe those duck attempts catching him failed, but maybe he's now trying to influence him to duck because of that.
Back on two, nice. Auto punch parry. His lure is broken. Wow, too much, too much.
And a good block. John ready for it.
Wow.
He's had a good ratio on those slide defensive options there.
Recovering a good chunk of health as well for that. Oh,
Dash giant swing. He's so good at that, bro.
Nice tag.
Wow. Jaguar step.
Heat smash.
I like it.
He is so good at that,
bro.
bro.
To get something there, but the Jaguar has been working out beautifully.
I think that's what's so scary about the John is
nice.
when he dashes in and throws.
Right, he activated. Starting the offense very early. Nice.
He's so good at disguising his throws. Not the best punish.
Much bigger punish now while standing too, but Manga's still definitely in the game.
What a sidewalk.
Turn this around.
Now, one thing that John does so well is disguise his throws, make you second guess all the time. Jesus. And then he starts committing to the mids, expecting you to duck because you don't want to guess.
Into the chop. And now very close to the breakable ground.
Jab float, the Jaguar step.
Manga, that's to take a whole grip of damage and will have an amazing wall position to take advantage of.
Oh, he's running.
And John's still recovering health as well. Nice. That doesn't get even
dodging it. Gets the
what?
He's making new combos.
Gets the pickup
in front of our eyes.
Yeah, that's incredible adaptation on the fly. And John already 2 rounds up in this round. Nice counter hit. Manga trying to get back in against getting that heat very early on. Going
slide.
For a slide. Not
bang.
This time.
Bang. Infinite money glitch.
Working out. Nice interrupt there from the John, not caring about the hammer of the gods.
Wow, big delay on the second hit. Down for 2-1. Was that even count it? I don't think it was.
Down. Oh, goes for burst. Okay, he activated. Like
oh, what a combo. Oki. Bang, break it.
We can hear that crunch too.
Giant swing. He might get the wall. He might get the wall. He might get the wall.
There it is. Saved it to his favorites. Doesn't want to forget that moment.
Even a dangle still getting the wall. That is crazy as well. And that's such a big chunk of damage. It makes such a
bro, the John is on a revenge tour, man. Lost to Edge on day one. Lost to Manga day one.
We've got the John with a dominant
last time he played versus Morgold, he lost to him. He's on a full revenge tour right now.
First game, but that wasn't working. You would have thought he would have put it in the bin, but rather he made some slight adjustments and brought it back.
Yeah, it's very interesting. We've seen a lot of John playing from behind, not just not getting the lead quite away straight away, but then also just getting a lot of information, and then the turnarounds are just like so. Opposites of what was happening.
That's one of the main things on the scout sheet for the John. Down for 2-1, you have to be ready for him to finish it. Giant swing back to the wall, not as big damage though.
Looking for that dragon hammer. Poison now as well. He's bringing out different tools. Nice movement as well. The heat smash will be enough to splat.
It's that big splat. Gets the
nice combo as well. 100 damage plus.
103 on the board.
Orang has the only heat smash that should wall splat though.
Slides are being more successful over time.
The slide switch as well, very beneficial from the slide.
That was a down for 2 count hit. Nice duck and confirm. Confirm the whiff while standing 1-2. Good reaction.
He's going to have to make
Manga
a few
first
more
round in the
on-the-fly
final game.
adjustments. I think the John, still has a decent game plan. Let's see what he can do with it. But you can see he's dashing in and out, waiting for the John to come to him.
Yeah, the momentum stealing right now from Manga is definitely working hard.
You can always option select that now, though.
Nice stack as well. I like that he's going for the small punishment. He's not overcommitting.
Good slide. That's a very good slide. He saw the muscle armor, just slide.
Duck opportunities from Manga.
Oh, no duck!
He knows exactly when he can start taking advantage of it.
Like, it was so obviously to finish there because he thought that was a true whiff punish. I'm so shocked he didn't duck there. He has to spend his heat now. John's trying to waste it with a Jaguar step, and he does.
Now John still has a full stick of butter in that heat. He can activate it.
For a down 4-2-1.
Excellent counter hit. There we go. Down 4-2 gets that.
They confirm as well.
Excellent delay. A bit
D
short,
smash.
still a
He's
great
gonna run.
position.
Goes low.
The drop kick, toe kick to get up.
Ali
Abs
kick.
are coming out.
Punish.
Nice punish.
5 seconds.
Again, when the driver's heat, 4 seconds.
Back 2-2. 2 seconds. Yeah. That was obvious.
And there we go, gets scooped up now. Virtus Pro Manga, 1 round away. Set point from securing his spot in top 8 here.
Bang, bang, bang.
To the loser side.
And this has been such a back and forth as
The
well.
hop kick
From Manga, massive call out.
to the wall.
Manga might have ascended.
Bang, bang, bang. Is he going to take the wall here? I think he should. He doesn't. Wants to keep him. He wants that wall splang heat smash to do the damage. Might have been a mistake. Might have been a mistake. Dig jab. Heat smash is looming. Slide. Infinite money glitch. Dragon hammer. Heat smash. Going to put the John in rage. Forward 3+4. He is looming. 1, 2, 3. No break. But he can tech this. It's not the worst thing in the world. He didn't tech it. Bro, how I want to watch the John's entire tournament run. How many times did he land forward 2-1 from the death? Side step 3. Punish. 1-1-2. 5 seconds. You can't kill him that easy, bro. He doesn't go down that easy. He never will. He doesn't know how to. Big mistake, but Manga doesn't punish it that well.
Sometimes you gotta let it fly when they least expect it.
While sending forward, DSS 4.
Enforce the full crouch mix up a little bit more, being a bit more aggressive with the John.
As the life lead now.
Want to deal with whatever Manga's got going on over
Now he's, I was gonna say he's adopting more of that eye musician strat. Get the life lead and back away. Force him to come to you. Wait for the lows, but he got counter hit by the low. 1, 2, 3. 1+2. He's gonna run. Heat smash. Goes low. No heat on either side. 25 seconds left to go. Neither of them in rage, but one launch kills on either side.
And there we go, Manga with the amazing while standing 2 to close it out. Cheering, showing his pride to the crowd, sending the John to the loser side, and at the same time, locking himself in for that top 8.
And that was such a strong performance, but honestly, how polarizing was that set? 3-0 one way, 3-0 the other way, and then almost a 3-0 back as well. So both players just the other.
I think Manga looking strong to go all the way here, bro.
Was incredible. Round of applause for Manga there.
Only person he's lost to so far is Edge. Right? He beat Ulsan, beat the John, lost to Edge on day 1. Today,
in that top 8 bracket.
Yeah, you know, that's good. That top 8.
who did he play first? Raph beat Raph, beat the John, top 8 winner side. And I think if other Korean players start to go down, I think that looks really good for Manga. I think the players he should be the most worried about are low, high, and knee. I think they do very well versus Manga. They do very well versus Law.
One way or another, finding a way to make it to this building today in the positions they're in. So
But Farzine plays Law himself. I think Farzine's beaten Manga before. I'm not sure.
We have another banger of a match, another Pakistan versus Korea match.
That means it's the John versus Arsene Ash for losers side top 8.
Here we have Farzine and Lohai. But before we
Oh,
get there,
boy.
we'll look at a few more of these clips from the match.
Oh,
So look at that
boy.
giant swing. You know, it surprised you
G.
on that
Willikers,
angle, right?
mister.
But it got exactly the amount of damage he needed. And those confirms here from Manga with that while standing 1-2, getting that wall splat. And his space control was very good in the clutch moments. Like you saw there, the back 2-2, you know, closing the gap and taking that damage in 1-1-2. That was an opportunity there for the John. But again, who would expect a forward 4-3 in that position?
Yeah. You never expect the Dragon Cannon until it hits you, right? But yeah, crazy
popping
performance.
off. feeling that pride, representing his team, representing his country, representing everyone who's ever helped him get here today. But if you take a look at the bracket, what do we got here, Fun Life?
Yeah,
Farzin low high.
Top 8 qualifier on the winner's side. Manga making
Guys,
to the top 8.
Arsene Ash said before this event, he thinks the person most likely to win besides himself is low high. The only condition is if low high has to play versus Atif. That's the only thing that stops low high from winning. That is what Arsene Ash said.
The young prodigy who's becoming
Can Farzin play
and then we've
the
got
spoiler?
Lohai, arguably one of the best players of all time, arguably the best Brian of all time. And we're going to see what he's got here for Farzin. You can see Farzin's run this year. 2,081 points of madness. Second at Melbourne, 400 points. Shout out to Melbourne. Went to Greece as well, stacked up a bunch, and now we got Lohai. What can you tell me about his run?
Lohai is a decade older than Farzin, bro.
For like just getting like a major win, whether it's a challenger or a master, he was really struggling for him. And the UFA win happened. I think he was so relieved and happy to be able to achieve it. He was in that position where he's like, always the bridesmaid, never the bride. And that UFA win, I think, kind of cemented his position and it helped his confidence. But we'll see if that confidence is going to be enough to take Farzin again. Farzin's had a hell of a year as well.
When do you think they're going to drop the announcement? It's going to be before top 8.
No Lydia, Victor. I was
Victor again.
Yoshi at some point. I know he was practicing before the finals on the Yoshi as well, but we go back to the Victor.
All right, sticking with the, sometimes you gotta leave the dance with whoever brought you there, right? So seeing the Victor and seeing the Brian here, very fitting. We're gonna see some super fast tempo.
Look at the gray hair men, bro.
Gameplay from both of these players. That's how they go. That's how they rock. So you guys better get ready.
Yeah, Victor as well, no card that we see super frequently, so it's nice to see him on screen. Already activated he as well. Low high looking for something.
Bon appetit.
Those upward strikes, trying to catch him with a counter.
Mixing out the approach as well. Another cannonball. Incinerator stops early. I like the step
That's it. Well. Nice punch parry, and he gets the full launch.
They should be able to get a whole load of damage here. Both players without heat, so they're gonna have to rely purely on skill.
Oh, side switch combo. Yes, there we go. He's got the stuff.
Losing it for that.
That's a big risk ducking there.
We've seen that so many times before, but it never gets any less hype.
Hype every time, from the first drop to the last. Right up, Farzin backing up.
EWC 2025 to Manga 2 as Farzin, 2024 Farzin 2 as Manga.
Tried to catch him with the forward 2-1 after the taunt, was not able to hit the mark.
Nice power crusher as an option there as well from Lohai. Incinerator again, ending early by mixing up the options afterwards.
Guaranteed.
With the homing, guaranteed.
Guess again.
Lohai in a little bit of trouble. Farzin slowly chipping away.
Unlucky with the range.
Nice burst as well. Circuit breaker. Oh,
tries to wild standing one there.
That's a big option from Farzin as well. Very, very risky.
Will Farzin think about the Lydia if this doesn't go well?
And he's willing to put it all on the line. Now down 2-3 there from Lohai, but gets caught with the 1+2.
Yeah, such a strong tool, a counter hit tool from Victor on that 1+2. Nice carry as well. Viscardi has so much wall carry and just making the most of this right now. Spike down, going for the mid, give him the energy blast.
Activating that heat might use.
What a whiff punish.
Farzin catches him, gets his guaranteed follow.
Early heat usage, you know?
Putting him in a load of trouble. Could be his chance to get around on the board.
Oh, big sides +1. Lohai getting conversion, and we'll be able to recover a bunch of health thanks to that heat.
Going for that heat dash.
Running two. Nice wall slap from Farzin.
Himself. One singular lone bubble getting on the board. He's got a few more to go. But Lohai.
Nice jabs.
Trying to make it hard for him.
I wonder if that was an orbital to a round start as well. Definitely looks like it.
He's rolling with this momentum.
Going for the energy blast again as well. That mix-up is very, very scary. Oh,
good hit confirmed. Oh, he wanted the wall break.
Using that heat to
tried to orbital, gets hit by running two.
Easy carry to the wall. Uh-oh.
Flip over Oki.
Tracking him with the stance transition.
Lohai, so much great health.
Running 1+2. One more hit does it. One more hit does it. Looking for the orbital, not getting it.
Lohai's gonna need to make a miracle happen right now.
I was about to say a heat engager could turn this entire round around. Uh-oh. 1+2. Nice timing from Farzin. Final round first game.
To use that move, Farzin, he is a surgeon when it comes to it.
Yeah, and it was a great response as well. You know, he saw Lohai doing buttons or trying to move around after the incinerator as well, after that second or third hit. So he's dealt with that properly. Nice, good interrupt.
All right, dashing up, trying to close the gap. Now, pulling back a little bit, looking for Lohai to come and interact.
Tries to orbital. Not the worst thing in the world there, actually.
Looking for that Raccoon as well. Nice power crush.
Snake Eyes active, spends it instantly.
That's a rip on the full string.
Unlucky.
That running 1+2 double low strike.
Wow, forward for 1+2. Hatchet. Hatchet.
Right now. Heat smash, trying to close it out.
Nice break.
Amazing break.
Oh, he was scared to whip on. He thought the rest of the string would come out.
Yeah, Farzine, bit of a deficit, but has that heat system active as well. And the chip damage could be great.
Down
Nice
2-3 counter hit.
And he's pulling ahead once again. And so clean as well, trying to make sure to use as much of that heat as possible. You know, he was using with both Snake Eyes stacks as well.
What a start, bro.
The Grim Reaper low as well, and the Incinerator as well.
Good start for Farzine now. Just calm down, drink some water, think about it.
Crowd, you know, trying to send their energy through to their favorite champion here. But it might come down to this. Let's see what Lohai can do in the second game. Farzine needs to make some adjustments here. I'm curious to see. And there was a lot of situations where he was trying to close the gap.
Does he go Lydia here, bro?
And then try a button in there. And Lohai was really over the round, starting to do a good job.
Does he go Lydia?
Access and try to avoid and punish some of it. Let's see if he can.
He's gone to Lydia.
Timing change would be very helpful on Farzine's side to kind of try to lock him down more. But again, Lohai just seems to be in the right times, just a one step ahead.
Yeah, and from what I've heard, I think we're about to enter a very polished time in our lives as Lydia comes out for Farzine.
Headset off.
Here we go. Now, definitely going to try and be oppressive in the gameplay as possible. Now, we've seen Farzine's Lydia, and one of the most, you know, telling times when he brought her out was against Arslan in
I've always found this matchup to go in Lydia's favor, in my opinion.
That momentum of gameplay and applied here to Lohai.
Yeah, it was worked out with Clash of the Olympics versus Casimir as well, so he's definitely
Alright, he instantly turns around, okay.
all the way to the back of the head.
Not the worst thing in the world.
Look at the damage right now.
And just gave him some CTE real quick.
Again, Daniel Grim Reaper coming out. Nice back down as well. The back one.
Nice stop with the sidewall. Block and punish. When Lohai's on, he is on, bro.
Yeah, Lohai wrote him a check there on that punish as well. He just wasn't able to cash it, and Lohai was just continuing to finish it off.
Again, Farzine trying to pull ahead, but nice checks from Lohai, looking for that forward three.
Trying to lock him down again. Forward three.
What a duck.
On the homing attempt from Farzine. Farzine also got a single stack there. We'll be working on that in the background. Second one comes into play.
2 stacks.
Big wall splat.
Nice
Farzine's
combo.
play the game he wants. Spikes him down.
Freeze.
Punish.
Already, this is gonna hurt.
Absolutely.
3 stacks now. Good punish.
3 stacks in second round. That's not going to spell
Mess up his
good
backdash
news for
there.
Lohai.
Is he nervous?
Doing something with it. Definitely needs to make the rounds as quick as possible. Big counter hit.
Farzine seems to be a bit overzealous at the moment. You can see the stress in his eyes. He's trying to make this one back.
He wants to
Lohai.
taunt you upper, bro.
Suffocate him now. Non-stop pressure and timing.
Again, nice ducking under.
Is that dead?
Just like that.
Lohai 1 round away from top 8 winners side. And chat, every winners final match, or winners qualifier match, is Korea versus Pakistan. Korea about to go 2-0 right now if Farzine doesn't pull this out the fire.
Trying to apply the pressure right now. Lohai trying to get away
I'm
from
on Farzine. Nice block, nice punish.
As well in the hatchet.
Alright, going to manual stance.
Jugokush.
As well. He's trying to do with a lot of Lydia options.
Nice. It's not fair, but it happens.
Farzine has an opportunity here. Needs to make the most of it now. Political storm.
What?
Lateral movement there from Lohai, getting out of trouble and getting a big punish for himself. Goes to the chopping elbow. Garrett, oh, not quite.
One more hit, down forward 1.
Follow up. I mean, the punish there from Farzine. Staying alive, 2 rounds apiece. 1 more round, he can even it up, and 1 more round, and Lohai keeps it pushing.
Nice confirm from Lohai as well. He's trying to stack up as much of the damage as possible. Cannonball as well, looking for something. Hates it this time. Nice
Farzine, he's in the corner.
Spike him down. It's going to be very painful. Lohai on the home stretch. Can he complete it?
He's
One.
looking for a back
1, 2.
Ends early once again.
What a dog, but no punish at all. Back 1, back 1. Good dog, no punish again.
Punish as well, and the movement into duck from Lohai was so crucial in that set. And the punishment so on.
That is a 2-0 right now in Korea versus Pakistan.
Congratulations there.
Yo, you're sick to my stomach, fam. But if it's not...
Farzine going to be moving into that loser side as well. Obviously not out of it just yet, but definitely going to be harder to make it all the way to the end. As
Another player from the top 4 dropping to losers as well, man.
Got a chance.
Absolutely, you know, there's a life's a life, and he's definitely going to be trying to get back into it. But there's so many crucial moments in that set. I think, honestly, the slice to prime duck movement, especially from low high, is super important. It does deal with a lot of Lydia's immediate timing
Usama Abbasi versus
If you start
Knee.
adding delay, then things can happen. But the immediate timing options are definitely something you worth dealing with.
Yeah, the same flowchart. QCF fourth to back one. Not really.
Earlier in the set,
He was doing back one into nothing, back one into back one into jabs.
Going into low high's favor. Yeah, he's like, yeah, I know, yeah, I did that.
Oh yeah, I'm cooking, yeah, I'm right.
Not really at all.
A string as well. Like obviously we saw low high using it a lot. So there's moments where he finishes it.
Usama Abbasi
Kind of play remaining on it is like power crash through it.
Versus Knee.
Even the earlier hits of it are actually pretty decent in the frame data.
EWC 2014 run back.
As well, so it is
Artif the only one left to win this side from top 4?
Getting a lot of mileage out of it.
Yes.
See another heat smash punish on the get up kick or the spring kicks.
Arsenal loses more golds out of Farzine just went to losers.
Incinerator taking that round. And it looked like Farzine really, you know, had the tools he needed to close this out. But, you know, when you go to that final round, this one moment here, that duck after the side step you were talking about it just before, set him up for success. And there we go, low high taking it forward. And we have our next matchup, a fellow DRX member here in Knee, the legend himself, versus the new blood, Usama Abbasi.
Usama Abbasi versus Knee.
His Korea versus Pakistan matchup. So there's obviously a couple more to go, but we'll see how Knee handles Usama Abbasi. I mean,
again, they played EWC 2024.
Just ready for business. You know, he rolls up. He didn't even tell us.
Knee took that, but that was Jun.
You already know he came in 6-0 hex mark and just made it very clean. But you know, Knee, our oldest participant, as far as I'm aware, here at the final. So years and years of experience across
that was
so
the Jun,
many
bro.
different games. Hasn't quite been able to capture the TWT title yet, and I think it would be nice to see him do it this year.
I mean, he's on track right now. He's on the winner's side to qualify for top 8. So, I mean, if any time could be it, it's right
Winners
now.
top 8, bro. Winners top 8. The entire top 8 could look like a soup, bro. Actually, no, because we're gonna have Arsenal versus Arsenal versus the
monster. So we'll see what he
there
has
will be
in
Pakistan
store.
representation in the
Now,
top
we
8,
did see
but
a couple characters come out of him. I'm curious to see. Maybe we're going with the Asuka. Looks like it.
Asuka or Eddie?
Going with the Eddie. My bad.
Going for the Eddie.
Versus Brian. Here we go. And I know the crowd is going to make so much noise for this one, aren't you guys? There we go. They clap it. They clap it. Let's get it going.
There we go. A little bit of a delay. They're doing it the timing delay, you know?
Yeah. Woo. All right. They love Eddie.
Let's see, big stage to work with as well. So we'll see what he can do as well. He was so clean in group stages, but he needs to maintain that
do anything besides move forward. Pressing
make a noise.
Again, looking for that.
I should make some noise, you know.
We saw it before in group stages. He's trying to keep it up.
Trying to chip away with those lows. Having a lively with that side step.
Catches him out of the heat burst.
This could be his statement at the start of this set.
Yeah, big chunk of health.
Good stuff from Usama Abbasi.
It was not a bad
idea. You guys gotta make some noise too, man.
A little bit faster, it would have been perfect.
Make noise, guys, man. Make noise.
Hey, it is what it is.
Can't get him every time. We're gonna run up, down 4. Now again, Knee trying to do a more active job at trying to track Usama and his movement.
Wait, another pinned message.
Getting caught out on occasion.
Usama Abbasi is for real. Watch out. Why does this mod keep accidentally pinning messages, bro?
Had nice amount of health in advantage, but right now Usama just tearing all of it down.
Getting that 1-2 punish, keeping that momentum going. Sidestep gets away from that low jab. Usama again throwing those out there, trying to stop Knee.
Any Korean Pro Asuka players in Korea? Any Korean Pro Asuka players in Korea? Are there any Korean Pro Asuka players in Korea?
Know if he's able to kill here. Not quite.
Wait, where are they again?
Needs something. 10 seconds to go again.
What a block!
Big call out on the low.
But not really. No one's really playing Asuka in Korea.
Nice interrupt. Oh, and again the movement while standing one in the back. He goes for a mid this time. He does not want to be evaded once
There
again.
isn't an Asuka player like top level in Korea that's traveling, competing.
A while away, but just dashing in his face. What are you gonna
Any
do?
Korean Pro Asuka players in Korean tournaments?
Gives him a concussion.
Yeah, massive chunk of damage and the tracking. I know we've all been hit by it before.
In Korea.
Ladder stepping in his face.
He's moving, bro. He's moving and schmoving. What a wow!
Alright, going for that low.
It's going low.
Sidewalking down. That's amazing, bro.
Not that much of a
You never see that move
right now,
step.
but, you know, at least Usama has a
Not
bit of
dead.
protection. Doesn't finish the string.
Wow, that forward 4-3 here from tip range. Eddie G Clef is staying down. Forward 4-3. He doesn't want to get mixed. I think that was QCF 1+2. I think that was QCF 1+2.
That's a very big call out from me. Very much not working out a situation with someone pulling head thanks to it. Oh, and a massive launch round start.
He's feeling it. He was expecting Knee to press through and he kind of got hit.
Yeah, and I think Eddie's evasiveness does definitely make it hard for Knee to try to play around that jab usage, right? he has to be very mindful of
Usama, Abbasi, what a start here.
Both track and also
Can it be Pakistan's first?
I think potentially the way
First blood here.
Knee might have to wait for punishment opportunities and maybe counter hits solely. He's maybe not going to be able to hit him with
Forward 4-3 because he's old, man. You can't hit with 4-4-3, man. Stop it. He's old. Don't treat my goat like this. No dark. No. Stop knowledge checking my goat.
Enough to kill just yet, but Knee, tough situation to be in.
Stop it.
Machine gun punches. Gets one
Hatchet.
Hatchet, 60 seconds to go. Nice
Low parry, but look at the time.
Giving himself a little bit of recovery there. Okay, goes
I agree, but I feel like he should have heat bursted first, but he's going to heat burst now.
Recover too much himself, but still has that heat, has a hit or two worth of health. Let's see what he's got here for Usama.
Activating he as well, looking for something. 7 seconds to go. He's trying to play around.
Wow, what a challenge from Usama Abbasi.
Usama and confirm on it as well.
Is Infested coming up?
Yeah, he's got his team over there.
No Infested.
One of the goats.
Let's see what the adaptation is from Knee as well.
Fear the old blood.
We got some walls available this time.
Knees from Yanam?
It's going to be interesting to see if this benefits Knee as well. Obviously, having that wall does contribute a lot to Brian's net damage.
And Usama was being very evasive and very elusive throughout that first game. If Knee can try and lock him down to the wall, I know Usama is going to squirm and use some of Eddie's escape options to get out of there, but he might be able to keep him there and finish those rounds up. But now Usama taking him to the wall instead.
Yeah, got caught while moving, I think. But it's, he's trying to play very patient here, despite the fact that he's at a pretty major life deficit. Nice circuit breaker as well.
Government mandated Phoenix Gate. Bro, how many times are we going to get this stage this week?
He's rotating through these stance transitions and still getting the lateral movement included.
QCB1 landing as well. Knee again, massive life deficit. He's just trying to work around. A big timing delay as well. Nice, finds the
forward 3.
He's going to recover a whole lot of health here. This could be the type he's looking for. Down 4, keeping him down. Look for that taunt. Taunt jab.
He didn't do much.
No mix. 4 seconds to go.
What a dick jab.
Out the big sweep. Knee staying alive. 3 seconds to go. Getting back on the board.
That was pretty clutch. Nice, waiting for the punish.
Nice punish.
Potentially Knee just waiting for the whip punishment. Let Usama do all the damage to himself.
Sidewalk Usama Abbasi.
The punish.
Scooped up big time. Activating that heat. Gonna try and keep him where he is. There we go, running up. Trying to kick him
out of the air?
Out of the air. Knee gets a nice mini combo.
Nice chunk of damage, also some great
need to stop doing that.
Usama. Whoa, closing so much space with that.
Heat.
Again, the patience from Knee as well now, just trying to look
Punish?
for those checks. Nice punish once again.
All right, complete incinerator mining up, gets him out.
Combo?
Again, was low taps as well. He's not overcommitting to anything right now. Knee trying to realign him as well, but the
wow, the belief from Usama Abbasi, but the combo drops.
10 seconds
That's it.
to go. Knee
Da.
on the machine gun punches. He's pulling ahead, and what a change in his playstyle, playing so much slower, not overcommitting to anything, and a lot less jab usage as well.
Yeah, it's working out very well so far. Trying to catch him with the mid, lows coming out. He's rotating through him. Sidestep 34 on block. Those are the machine gun punches, catching him coming in multiple times.
Nice delay. Yeah. Trying to activate the hazard. Oh, while standing one doesn't get a flow of it.
All right, letting that taunt rock most of the way. Trying to catch Usama coming in.
Let's see, I'm expecting a Requiem anytime now as well. Oh, never mind.
What a dark, but not really a punish. And Knee's heat usage.
Try to go for that safe launch attempt. No dice, no heat on the board. Both these guys are just going to have to go for a slugfest.
Race the throw.
I'm slowly taking as well. Usama at a bit of an advantage right now. Has one stack available. Oh, try to go for a crouch throw.
The time is now getting
Back
to
on
the
4, 10 seconds. Knee caught
9
ducking.
seconds to go. Usama
Knee
with a
cannot
big
make that,
reprieve and closing it
No
out,
heat as
getting
well.
more
Only
than
rage.
one round.
Difficult
Position
comeback to make.
2-1 at the moment, but still 2 more rounds away from taking the set overall.
Nice movement from Knee as well. He's looking for something, looking for those back ones. Tracking him, trying to step as well.
Once again, trying to lock him down. Usama, the one trying to close the gap quite a lot now.
Back on
Maybe
4.
able
He
take
tried
his
to
risks
punish.
so far, hasn't
He
been
didn't wait.
punished too much and has been working
Low
out, but
parry
there's
on the
low
forward
parry
for
from
3.
Knee. Has that heat on deck.
Can't believe we waited that long for the floor, man.
A little bit of damage.
Die.
Well, he activated. I don't know if he's able to carry to the wall. Not quite. Last hit, not connecting.
No, bro, no one ducks that string.
Down 4 trying to space him out. Pick him in on the
Why
low.
does no one duck? You know what? No one's ready for it, bro.
Both are slugging it
I've
out.
never seen anyone duck that string, bro. I've never ducked that
Usama
string, and
tries
I
it
know I
through
can.
and doesn't have any himself.
Oh, he was looking for the punish.
But I've never done it, bro.
Down right now. Time slowly ticking down.
10
There's still 10
seconds.
seconds to go. So you know, no start.
Knee has snake eyes. Good G clef.
Usama feeling
Oh
confident,
no,
and the strings are
Knee.
flying. Pun Life is 1 round away from knocking Knee to losers.
What a
Nice
step.
as well,
Good
scopes
pickup.
him up. I don't know if he's going to activate heat early.
Nah, he shouldn't
No,
activate
keeping
heat.
it in play. Gets the snake eyes though.
Oh god, has to guess.
With Sama getting some damage on the board.
Going for that elbow. Strings are flying. Caught him with the mid.
Is that the more? Is that the mid option for the same string? It looks the same, you know.
Big chunk of damage as well. Crowd
I actually don't
behind
know.
us. I don't think he can get to the wall, but it's still a big chunk. Was the Oki afterwards? Doesn't go for anything, just staying patient. Okay. QCB1.
Finally Requiem. Alright, gets him through the incinerated string.
Tries to challenge.
Machine gun punches to
Da 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 da
close
da
it
da 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 da.
out. Knee getting on the board with 1 game, evening this up. We've got a match, ladies and gentlemen.
And it was interesting as well. I think after the burst situation, he was looking for the Northern Cross as well to potentially evade highs as well. So, you know, Knee trying to use for that setup, but did get pinched out of it. But hey, we're going to another big stage.
Knee trying to play too
Walls are still in
solid.
play, but definitely
Bro,
gonna be a bit
Knee's
harder to
heat
carry to
usage
him.
has to be.
But we'll see how he adapts. I think
Has to be
definitely
studied,
the
bro.
patience has been paying off. He just needs to be very careful around those timeout situations because Usama Abbasi has been playing them really, really well.
Who's the loser of this fight? I don't know. It's either JDCR or Chikrin.
But there we go, nice sidestep 34. Getting some big damage here. Getting close
The
to
John
it.
is playing Arslan and Farzine is playing.
We get into the wall. Yes, we
Well, I actually don't know. All 3 are alive. I actually don't know.
Oh, nice 1+2. Good awareness, but the
And now his
side
back
blow
is to the
catching
wall.
Knee off guard.
Good punish, Knee.
Whoa,
That low
what an
crushed.
option from Usama Abbasi. Great example of a bar.
The loser of this plays Breadman.
Taking the lead once again. This looks like trouble for
What a
Knee.
duck.
Goes underneath.
Yeah, and he's been doing a lot of those cannibals, so Usama Abbasi, you know, ducking at range to try to deal with it. Not a bad idea.
Nice walk. Gets a little bit of a float using that. Tried to use that heat to stabilize the combo.
Knee's
but no
got
dice.
unk heat usage, you know.
Just about able to spend the heat smash as well, ducking up.
Punish, but it's a
Good
float.
option there.
Spikes him down as well. Heat's still available for Knee. Oh, and a
Wow.
very him as well. Recovering all the remaining gray health and should be able to carry to the wall.
The crowd charging up.
Which way
Where are we going?
Where's he going? Nobody knows. GPS signal lost.
Da, 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 da.
For those machine gun punches.
Forward 4-3 counter hit.
Follow up.
Forward 4-3 again. Into the mids.
Has raged.
He didn't know what to do for the combo. He thought about rage arting.
Needs to make something happen.
4 seconds. Knee, what do you
Big risk.
do?
What can it be? Goes for the rage art. It seems that Usama was not pressing, sends him up and closes it out just before the buzzer sings.
And just like that, we're on set point again for Usama
Knee,
Abbasi.
knee.
He's running through his bracket and he's got to pull something out of his bag. But
Usama
it's not looking good
Abbasi.
right now. Massive launch for Usama, getting that stack on the board.
Now the crowd,
Is
he seems
Pakistan
very
finally going to
heavily
strike
Usama
back?
Abbasi does not care. I'm my own
Is
man.
Usama
I don't
Abbasi
care
going to
about
get
this
revenge
point
on Knee?
I am potentially the new TWT champion if I keep going like this. He's got to be thinking like that.
And the movement around from Usama as well. Nice dark as well on the low.
Die.
Knee dashing up, trying to get that heat activated. Gets the key. Nice low parry.
Slipping that in. They get louder every time.
I mean, the
They're
thing
feeling
with Eddie is that there's so much time where you just have to
We need
guess.
channel all the energy go on. The Requiem spent.
And Knee likes to
Nice move
guess
again,
the
just
option
avoiding it.
of
That
least
playing specifically against it.
risk, right? So he's not going to be ducking as much. But when he finally does, he gets launched for it. And when he doesn't, that happens. One more hit does it through Usama Abbasi. Back three, knee, 6 seconds, hatch it into the 4-3. Patience from Usama Abbasi. And back 1-4.
And another name taken down by Usama Abbasi. He's having a hell of a run today.
Amazing.
Barzine plays JDCR. The John Austin Ash. And it's going to be Knee versus Breadman. And the loser of Atif Ulsan plays Chikrin.
Finals top 8.
So we're 2-1 Korea versus
we might get either
Bro, be Arslan and Knee back to back.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's super impressive the way.
That what's annoying now is the only way we get Arslan and Knee is if they play at the losers semi-final, because they're on the opposite side. They'd have to play a losers semi-final, and they have to both go on crazy runs.
He's playing the mid-range as well. Some of the
it could happen though.
Choosing to press in between, the way he's interrupting.
It could happen though.
So great stuff with Usama Abbasi.
I think Usama's one of the youngest players in this event, and as I understand, I think Knee is officially the oldest.
I think he's the oldest. As far as I know, he's the oldest.
Oh, and here we go. Let's take a look at a few more bits of the set we just saw. A nail biter. Knee again just was not able to close it out there. Usama Abbasi he's looking as dangerous as I've ever seen him.
Yeah, that first game as well, you can see there was a lot of, obviously the jab control that we were seeing a lot in the earlier sets really not working out, and you can see Knee stop doing, trying to use that controlling jab and instead opted in for a lot of those machine gun punches and trying to confirm it.
Is it going to be losers qualifiers or is it going to be a break first? Probably a break first, because we have an hour until the top 8 is supposed to start.
Adaptation on both ends, and
so they might do a break.
Change, right? But it was doing a lot of work as well.
But here we go. That machine gun punch there to even up the game count. The crowd was loving it. But now Usama really stepped onto a new level in this final game.
Yeah, again, he's so much damage on the board. The way he knew how to find the right bit of patience at the right
I need John Ding to win. He is not even in the top 20 right now.
He had to fight against the timeout and try to get back in, and Usama was just playing those timeouts perfectly. I think he played basically every timeout situation perfectly. So really, really well done to Usama Abbasi, bro.
Now up next we have
oh yeah, I forgot. There's one more. Atif Ulsan, I forgot. There's one more winner side match.
Atif Butt versus Ulsan.
This one's a bit of a classic, bro.
Oh, nice catch as well.
Yes. Yo, his reflexes are on point then today, huh?
Yeah, 100%.
You can catch the water ball, you can catch a W apparently. That's
oh yeah, 100%. And it's quite interesting as well actually, because obviously these players are no stranger to each other.
EWC Grand Finals, they played a lot in Korea versus Japan.
Tournaments as well.
This was the Grand Finals of CEO, where Atif won.
Versus Ulsan, and Ulsan winning in EWC and last year in TWT 2024 Finals. So it's going to be interesting to see which way we go now. I think Ulsan was a little bit unsure at times earlier in the competition as well. I think his results this year maybe were not as good as last year, but he still had some standard results. The two back-to-back EWC wins obviously speak for themselves. But we'll see if he's able to claim the victory this time.
Ulsan hovering the drag.
Well, what are we hearing? What are we hearing from?
And a drag.
Okay.
A lot of mixed emotions in the crowd, I think, about that card.
Getting a confused consortium of reception over there.
Yeah, I think the moment Anna got picked, I think the crowd made up their mind about who they're going to cheer for.
But it is what it is. You got to go on for the win. Crowd or not, you have to be able to take your decisions and stick.
It's been a while, bro.
Falcons, Atif here.
But these two are back. It's no longer a drag mirror match between the two, though.
Which one is it going to be, Atif or Ulsan?
He's already playing that threatening full crouch game as well. No overcommitting in anything, just making sure that to remind Ulsan that it's an option. Nice.
With that elbow. 4-2 trying to keep him in check.
Nice punish.
Counter hit, Russian assault, instant tailspin.
Big chunk of damage already for Ulsan. Nice combo. Another running two as well. Oh, but Atif 4-4-2 of his own.
The headless horseman doing work. Oh, got a counter hit there. Was not prepared. Still putting him on notice.
He activated. Also going to be looking for something nice. Oh,
wow, what a reaction from Atif.
Definitely been watching his matches before, He's been using so many pigeonroll into buttons, so many pigeonrolls after certain strings and
down by
options
4.
That, an immediate, no hesitation to call out. Atif was
$71K
waiting.
on Ulsan, 53K on Atif.
Nice, small checks, no overcommitting. Oh,
nice 2 jab.
He's all looking like Atif, but as I said, that Ulsan, excellent block, staying very sharp.
Nice dog. Bit of a punish QC for come through as well. What's the follow-up? Nice.
No doubt.
Wipe away the gray.
That slide.
Eat up. Low parry.
Gets the low parry. Should be able to close it out here.
Sus combo there, bro.
Yeah, and the crowd.
If you didn't have heat, that wasn't dead.
There we go. We definitely have a favorite in this matchup. Not quite finding the down throw tuber.
Just did duck while setting to that. Just did it again. What's he looking for on pigeon roll?
Now he's not overcommitting on the options. He's trying to keep Atif guessing. Nice.
Yeah, now he's got Atif respecting pigeon roll. 2-1-3 just throws it out.
Or 2-1-3, whichever one it is.
2-1 kick. Hurts either way.
It's one of the kicks, you know. Nice
Minus 10.
As well.
Guaranteed on counter hit. Forward 4-3-2.
But not caring. Down forward 1.
What a duck.
Full switchblade string. Atif in prime position.
He was so ready for it as well. Ultron has not presented the option yet, but you know, Atif was just waiting and prepared.
Oh, he didn't hold his duck.
Nice punish.
Got himself near the wall. Would be surprised if we up. Oh, excellent again.
It finally worked, bro.
A bit earlier. Atif looking prime for this round. And there we go.
You can only get him to respect it for so long.
Even in game 1.
Yeah, also going to be careful around those pigeon rolls. I know it's fun going for them, and they can't present an opportunity.
What a whiff punish.
Absolutely super on point with his punishment.
Getting a nice carry, activating that heat should extend a little bit more. Should take him the distance. There
Good
we go.
lord, bro.
89 damage on that.
Uh-oh.
So much more heat available, but Ulsan ready with that block and recovering health as I speak.
No, great combo.
He doesn't get to the radar as well. He tried to carry to the wall cleanly, but hey, Atif looking for that turnaround.
That's F3. That's F3. Down back 4. Good punish. One more hit.
And a sneaky low hits it with that heel. Ulsan one.
First game to Atif.
I get it. I think I understand it now. He's feeling the energy of the crowd. And Atif taking it off for a second, wants to experience this arena.
There's a big call out as well on the low, right? The full crouch low, massive call out. It's very unfortunate he wasn't able to carry to the wall cleanly. Maybe just should have went for an early tornado just to at least capitalize on the damage. But
will that Brian Marshall play Anna in the finals?
Those things happen.
Anna's easier, Anna's better.
Close game, so if he can maintain
he has
momentum and maintain
played this most of this season with Anna.
Now we're in the homeland of much of the crowd.
No reason to switch just yet.
Nice dashing as well for QC4. Nice heat smash.
Trying to keep him in that corner. Russian assault. Nice 1-2-1. Gets blocked still. Has a big life lead. Can tank a few of these situations. But if Atif gets a big run away with it, it's going to be a problem.
Oh, that's so much damage.
That's a 3. What a step on the wine opener.
To punish the whiffed wine opener as well.
He wasn't thirsty.
Yeah, he's doing dry January. Nice punish.
Oh, yeah. That down foot
minus 12, yeah. Oh, look at what execution see. Oh, the pressure right
that
now.
used to wall splat.
And a big sweep.
Oh, does that not combo at all?
No health to be recovered. There's the hatchet vault. Atif trying to get away.
And again,
good he's smash.
These rolls, the reactions are on point.
Also got to be careful. Oh,
guaranteed on counter hit, man.
Atif off of the hammer chance.
Right, trying to build that pressure, running in his face. But Ulsan again finding so much success with the shoulder. He knows that Atif's using a lot of the highs to build up his pressure and finding these holes to thread through.
Nice movement around as well, going to right to Anna's weak side. Ooh, tried for the spike down, doesn't quite get it.
And again, heat dash, flips him over, opts not to do the pigeon roll. Instead,
oh my god. Bro, it doesn't combo. Really? Is that a drag specific body thing?
Still alive, also needs
punish?
The punish.
The run up into hatchet, man.
Ulsan not going down without a fight. Got a little smirk on there.
Is that a drag body thing?
2 rounds to 1.
That was so scary, man. But Ulsan definitely in the driver's seat right now, making all the right decisions. Nice movement as well to the right.
Catching with that second hit of that 1-2. Pigeon roll from a distance. Atif.
That's not early heat. We'll make use of it.
He's going for the big decisions, you know, going for the low over and over again right now.
Looking for the 2-jab counter hit.
Ulsan into expecting another one.
Punish.
Using up that heat, trying to push Ulsan's back.
Back 4-2-1. Back 4-2. Down forward 1-2. What a duck.
Got him. Even Atif was like, yep, fair enough. You know, I got a bit too greedy with that one. And Ulsan feeling the energy of the crowd. feeding off it.
Oh,
This is
little
what gives him
Tongo
strength.
as well. You know, he's feeling himself too much. He knows the room is with him. He's charging the Spirit Bomb.
Meanwhile, Atif taking his headphones off, getting some air, listening to the crowd. He is going to use that fuel in the opposite direction. You guys want the other guy to win. I'm here to disappoint you. I'm here to crush your dreams. Let's see which player will be moving forward from here.
He's done it before, and he can absolutely do it again. And wow, closing the distance and getting the counter on it as well.
The adrenaline is flowing through both of these players. You can see it in their eyes. They're locked in. It's all or nothing right now.
Is that minus 13 or was Ulsan just late? First round going to Atif decisively, man. Oh!
Look like getting run, but there you go, closing it out.
Golden letters, he seems fueled up.
Let's see how Ulsan answers. Again, trying to get some plus frames, mixing up the options, changing to the mids as well.
All right, Atif being very agile at the moment, hard to hit. But as I say, Ulsan building up that momentum. Big sweep in return. Mine hits harder, Atif says.
And he's been using so many of his sweeps, and they're all pretty much just working out, except that one that got blocked.
We'll get hit with the hammer chance.
Mixes it up, goes mid. Spending that heat dash as well. Look at the damage, man. There's so much from the interaction. Gets the
Forward 4-3-2 gets the wall splat.
All around, Ulsan on the brink of defeat right now.
And even he reeled back and he was clapping. He's like, all right, I see you, I see you.
One more round.
In, though. 3 more rounds is what he needs. Easier said than done. Atif.
Good block, good punish.
From closing this out. But the tempo has increased.
Good
the
back
swings
for
are coming
3.
harder and faster.
Oh, there we go. I was going to say, has to be careful around the 2 jab.
Give her a shot.
He's looking for something as well. Parallel to the wall. And again, going for the sweep. I don't think he can kill, but it's still going to be a chunk of damage. Gets the wall.
Oh my god, he doesn't stop. He's gonna tackle. I call 2-1 the dark. Tried QCD2
against his favor. Atif, but moving forward to the top 8 bracket. Make some noise.
2-2-2. Korea win 2, Pakistan win 2.
If it worked out, it would have been such an amazing decision.
But it's going to be Korea versus Korea and Pakistan versus Pakistan in the top 8 though.
You know, changing up the score now.
So we have a guaranteed Korea versus Pakistan winners final. Either Atif or Usama Abbasi versus Lohai or Manga.
When Atif got that victory, they were still
guaranteed Korea versus Pakistan winners final.
That good ass Tekken, regardless of who's standing up there.
100%, and that makes us 2 apiece, right? 2 Koreans and 2 Pakistanis.
It's evened up. They're gonna have to settle this in their top 8.
Yeah.
And there's only one more Korea versus Pakistan and losers
to go through as well. There's so many more games to continue going through.
Lohai Manga, Usama Atif.
There we go. We got 2-1 just as we witnessed there. Atif moving forward into top 8. Very close.
And in history, I think Usama Abbasi doesn't do too bad against Atif, you know.
A couple levels there to take knee out.
Farzine, JDCR, the John Arsenash, Ulsan Chikarin, and Knee Breadman.
Versus the John, an amazing set, one of my favorites with.
So Korea versus Korea, Pakistan versus Pakistan, Korea versus Pakistan.
I think that's probably one of my favorites as well. I think Lohai.
Then Korea versus Japan.
Seeing Lohai actually adapt and
Japan. That's how Khabib says it.
Victor and then Lydia as well, and in the same capacity was actually really good.
Very impressive. It's hard, you know, when you're the player, you know, switching characters, it can be hard to balance everything. But also when you're on the receiving end, there's a whole other file in your brain you have to open up and like check on in like a matter of 10 seconds sometimes. When that game loads, you got to be ready.
100%. And so far, I mean, the way it's shaping up, it's been such a.
Knee and Arslan can only happen if they both make deep losers runs and play and lose the semi-final.
Farzine and JDCR in that first match, John and Arslan Nash in the second, Ulsan Chikarin and Knee and Breadman. So, I mean, this is an insane bracket to look at.
It's crazy. We got one, you know, Pakistan-Korea type of match, but then we got a Pakistan team kill or a country kill. We got Ulsan and Chikarin, you know, Japan, Korea, and you know, Chikarin the last Japanese standing, and then we got Knee and Breadman, another Korean clash.
Yeah, and really, it's impossible to call how any of these games are going to go. It's been so close. We've had so many 2-1s. Even the games where, you know, it's like a 2-0, like sometimes you don't even anticipate how much of a blowout it might be, but it's really just back and forth, over and over the place.
But for now, we're going to let you guys take a break, grab a drink,
grab
a
I need
snack,
to pee,
whatever
so this
you
is
need.
good.
We're going to be right back with more TWT
So chat,
action.
4 matches. 4 matches, top 8 qualifier matches happening. And then when that's done, we'll see season 3. All right, chat. I'll be right back. Gotta empty my bladder. Uh-huh.
From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win. I've seen you lose. And I've always been here, right in front, lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You've cried. You've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame. You felt everything, fully. I've seen you become you. We've always been together in your gaming journey.
ゴールデンレバーの会社が作ってる VM6R っていう多分アケコンだと思います。
仕事してるのは堀井さんのファイティングコマンダーオクタプロっていうコントローラーを使ってますね。
I'm using Kamba Obsidian 2. I think it's the best controller out there.
अभी तो मैं खेल रहा हूँ गोल्डन लिवर पे। गोल्डन लिवर ही मेरे लिए अच्छा है इस टाइम।
I currently use a default PlayStation 5 DualShock or DualSense controller.
Actuellement, je joue avec une manette Xbox One.
I use a DS4 controller.
I use a PS5 controller.
I use DualShock 4 for my controller.
I used to and right now use the DualSense. Previous I used DualShock and right now I use DualSense. For me it's good. For me it's good, but I also looking for the hitbox in the future. Maybe.
I'm using VM6R. I use the VM6R controller.
Knee stick, my stick. I'm customizing.
My controller would be an arcade stick with a Korean lever.
The DualShock 5, the standard PS5 controller.
PS5 pad.
Right now I'm using the PS5 controller.
Ahora mismo estoy usando el Kamba Obsidian 2.
PS5 controller. I currently use Hitbox.
저는 판테라를 사용하고 있지만 안에 이제 달려 있는 레버는 골든 레버를 사용하고 있습니다.
Hello, and welcome back as well. We're here with the final day of Tekken World Tour Finals 2025. My name is Live. Joining me on the mic now is Majin Obama, the legend himself.
And look,
hey,
we gotta get through this losers bracket to see who is going to make it to our top 8 bracket. But yo, is this thing on, bro? This place been looking mad packed, but it sound mad quiet during that break. Can y'all hear me out there? Is Malmo Sweden? Can you hear me?
That's a good answer.
Because when you look on this stage and you see another Pakistan-South Korea matchup, you got the young upstart in Farzin toe-to-toe with JDCR. Playing for big stakes here to see who's going to join their countrymen in that top 8 bracket. Pun Life, how you feel looking at these two?
Are they going top to bottom?
It's going to be very interesting to see who comes on top this time. Right?
Farzin, JDCR, bro.
I don't
think I've ever seen these two play.
The tides will shift in someone's favor. It's been nice to see JDCR obviously having a big resurgence. He did make it to 17, 18, 19 TWTs, but he's not been at a TWT since. So it's
Farzin versus JDCR. Have I ever seen this
before? It feels like we're a far cry from the early 2017 era, you know, the Xbox days. We've been seeing him kind of like show up and have these big performances, but the marquee wins haven't been there for him recently, outside of course, Electric Clash, first attack this year, where he was able to rack up those challenger points and get to that 1470 mark that he did this year on the tour. But of course, Farzin, many years as junior, but man, the way this guy is playing, especially this week in
Season 3 announcement in 49 minutes.
Of course, make it here today, this far in the losers bracket. But the thing is, man, to make it and join the likes of, you know, Atif.
This is our last Korea versus Pakistan for a minute, chat.
And then the other players that Usama, Abbasi, the way that guy is playing out of his mind today, for them to
Farzin, just breathe.
Met with,
just
again,
breathe.
This loser side of the bracket. And
yeah, there'll be a break before the announcement because they have to. So there's going to be a break because they have to. They're going to probably remove the setup. So Harada and Dida can do whatever. Have a break, come back. Harada, they make the announcement. Have a break, put the shit back, and then that's how it goes.
He is not shied away from that in this final at all. Everything's on the table. Hey, Hachi,
now, is it Drag versus Victor? Is it Lydia versus Armor King? Is it Heihachi versus Law? Victor versus Dragunov.
A bit of a desperation play. But hey, maybe this time the
Orange Blonde in the mode.
You know, he had some really good placements this year. He's definitely trying to. He's already improved upon his placement from last year's finals as well.
It's crazy that Victor and Dragunov have special intro and Raven and Dragunov do not.
I'm thinking about the way JDCR likes to lead with that one jab and try to walk around, especially stepping towards Farzin.
I was gonna say something like Flashbang or Perfume Parry could come in very vital.
It's Farzin. Dude, he's gonna be banking on that shit, especially when it comes to the counter hit timing. If he's able to sniff JDCR out, or is JDCR
the next possible Pakistan versus Korea, we lose the semifinals now because winners final will be Korea versus Pakistan no matter what.
Nice big chunk of damage as well. Standard wall combo, no shenanigans. If there we go, we were just talking about off camera as well.
Clear out all that gray health.
You got a duck on reaction. How about you eating all that?
One more hit does it. Down 3-2. Nice duck on the first hit and the second hit. On the first time he went for it. That's great awareness from Farzin.
What's the Oki? What's the Oki? Is he going mid?
The delay?
Goes for this coverage, spending the heat. And get it.
Good counter hit from Farzin. Good awareness. Magic Pixel. True. That was a true one pixel comeback. No recoverable life.
Checking him mid real quick. Goes with the running low this time.
Yeah, just immediately canceling out of it. He doesn't want to overcommit. Nice low punish on that.
It's the break on the grab. Farzin, he sees something. Nice mix of mids and lows here. No counter hits. JDCR just getting cracked. There he is.
You say JDCR getting cracked?
He is so good and being
JDCR's getting cracked. What?
Start fishing for these counter hit buttons.
Yeah, the flashbang is such an interesting tool as well.
That's crazy, bro.
Doesn't really give you anything, but hey, big whiff still.
On whiff, it's gonna give JDCR a lot here. Real estate coverage, activation state.
We know who they want to win, man.
Double fish slam.
I mean, JDCR is a legend, bro.
JDCR rocking and rolling. Back in this thing.
Catching that the roll from Farzin as well. Nice, coming under, doesn't get anything for it. Good punish from JDCR.
People loving it too, man. You know they love them some JDCR.
A 4-1 counter here as well. Farzin keeping the pressure. What a big trade and getting the most out of that.
Tilt to the blade, the EMP blast. Farzin overextension in the sidewalk from JDCR. That's
nice.
Counter coming into play, gets the engagement. Farzin time cancels his pressure early. JDCR with the
early heat usage, bro.
Running to working out for him as well, trying to use that gun as key power as well.
Gunshots.
Yeah. There's a tackle. 1+2.
Does a chunk of damage from... Oh, he's trying to mix up from the side.
Farzine does not flinch, man. Back to the wall. He does not care.
The delay, bro, made him think about the third hit of the string. Is it high or mid? Made him want to sit there and block. Then made him guess on the AI stance.
Nice little small jab checks we are so used to from JDCR. Nice moving him behind.
Couldn't get away.
Farzine, you saw he identified the situation, was trying to go in the stance and get out of dodge as quickly as possible, mitigating the damage.
Down for 2, no punish. He probably thought that was wild setting too.
Down for 1 checks. Safe mids, pressuring with that trademark JDCR jab. And now we got the engagement from Farzine. What's the stance pressure going to look like? Interruptions on both sides. The Abare.
Yeah, he was not ready for the 1-2-1 to connect, though. And Farzine trying to track his movement as well. The humming was in down back 4 as well, tracking to his weak side.
Yeah.
Passive tracking.
Down 2.
JDCR step as much as possible.
Down 1+2.
Throwing that shoulder lean on him. JDCR, not. Man, it's really, really polite approach. Just jabs, safe mids.
Nice movement as well.
Side step.
JDCR constantly opting for the small whiff punishment. He does not want to commit on it.
The hop knee out of the air, and Farzine needs to take all the time in the world here. Okay, that has to be it. That has to be it.
Look, bro, they gonna say whatever they gotta say. I love to see timeouts in fighting games.
We've seen so this entire week, every stage of play, we have seen so many timeouts, man. We have seen so many timeouts, man.
Bro, we saw it like in spades yesterday.
Yes,
right? Like,
exactly. Exactly. Because obviously he's not just an offensive tool, but also
keeping with the Victor is, or yes, keep with the Victor. Is JDCR gonna switch?
Different ways, so you can push the advantage, or you can kind of try to claim.
He's talking to himself. He's thinking, man.
Yes.
I do this as well, man. In between games, I talk to myself, bro.
You know, or whatever scenario you can create an opening, be able to take advantage of the clock like that. We saw it in spades yesterday. See a little bit more of it today with Farzine leveraging it in the end of that first game.
Like sometimes it's so important to think out loud. It's so important to think out loud.
When these prodigies step on stage against these old guys, I can't help but root for the old guy, man. Looking like he's going through it, but he's been on this stage so many times over the years.
It's so important to think out loud sometimes.
History, punch his ticket for this top 8.
And he's got so much experience. Like he was saying, so much experience under the belt, but even things like Evo titles, there's so much prestige riding on his coattails. But sticking to the Dragon.
Sticking with the Dragon.
I was wondering if we're going to get something like an AK potentially getting pulled out, or even a Heihachi, but no, sticking to the Dragunov.
Yeah, it's like we said at the beginning of the set, right? That's got to be a consideration, at least if you're on the other side of the stage, right? Like, man, maybe he pulls out the AK, maybe he pulls out the Heihachi, right? But no, full commit the drag, and it looks like he's just doubling down on his same game plan that he's had. I'm probably just gonna try to change up his
the mid high is what EI 1-2.
We can try to find a little bit more gaps here in this Victor with more sidestep. See if you see him going around into the foreground here, setting it up after plus frames.
Counter here, running to.
As well. And this being Victor, you know, it's not unheard of if he makes it to the wall. There we go. Actually does make it to the wall.
Well, it's nice when you have built-in movement in all your stances.
Yep.
It's nice. It must be nice, huh? Jab touch and the sweep.
He's must be trying to look Farzine out of heat. Nice.
He wanted the punch parry.
As well. Elbow to the head.
Dropping.
Yeah, that's the EI 1-2.
You need to wear a helmet, bro. You can get CTE wears around it, but you wear a helmet, get CTE now. Jab straight.
I'm not too sure why no one really ducks it. Like he does have the mid, but like I'm pretty sure there's a he has 1-1. There is a mid.
Nice carry to the wall as well. Sidewall saving lives. That corner saving lives, but does not matter.
Shoulder lean, pun life. And
2 rounds fast for JDCR.
And on this game point to be able to tie it up against Farzine here. First to 2 affair. We're not at the long sets yet.
2 extremely quick rounds of JDCR as well, but Farzine definitely going to be looking to steal the momentum, and he's just dashing into him as well. And then again, just checking with the jabs.
Took the punishment on the shoulder lean there, and then just took his frame advantage and then backed off. What JDCR wanted to do.
Yeah, I think JDCR mostly trying to stay as close as possible.
What a whiff punish.
Pun life, uh-oh.
That's such a good whiff punish as well, and he's so on point with it. Gets the flip over his pigeon roll.
Tackle. Nice break. Back is still against the wall.
Kill, crush, destroy. Where you going? Back 4 series.
No duck.
The layered offense, pun life. And here we go.
Again, another counter hit running 2. What did JDCR try and do?
Farzine a lot of damage off of this as well, but doesn't quite get the wall.
What a duck. Not the best punish, but this should be the round.
Reaction. Tornado at the wall. Got the hilt of the sword to make contact there. And the combo confirm into finish for Farzine.
The momentum break complete for Farzin right now. He's looking for that counter, but standing 2 as well.
Running 2 pressure.
Wow.
Time works out big time.
Beat the jabs with a manual duck.
As well, JDC are gonna get away, but no, never mind. The side step 2 actually working out
Le
beautifully.
moule.
Look at the damage.
Blow up. That's all pre-tornado.
Knock him down. Running 1+2. EI. Early heat, but it might not matter. Another counter hit with the EI 1-2.
Out of this final bracket.
That was no momentum break. That was a momentum steal.
Oh,
right
man.
Now. Farzin completely running with
Oh,
it.
man.
From JDCR. Running into him as well. Looking for that downforward one.
Oh!
Nice spacing and movement to the side as well. Downforward working out. Combo drops. Good punish from Farzin.
No good for JDCR.
You cannot give the prodigy from Pakistan these kinds of opportunities and chances. The mid-range control from JDCR kicking in though. Pressure with the safe mids, pressure with the jabs.
Wow, he gets away.
And again, the stance forward momentum, able to get him out of dodge.
Yeah, the dash out of Perfumer actually helping out beautifully there as well.
Bang, bang. That's a guess.
Step and stomp.
1+2 is plus now. They both heat bust.
Counter-activate.
JDCR winning out, and there we go.
No duck.
A little bit of damage on the board.
And the last-ditch effort off the wall. Farzin.
It was gonna come eventually. I think that's his first up 1+2 the entire tournament, bro. I think that's his first up 1+2, bro.
The Excalibur to seal the deal at the end.
Off the top rope. We just watched the Royal Rumble.
Farzin into top 8.
So crazy as well, because we used to see that move so much.
Wait to whilst in 1+2, yes.
The tracking was so much better. There was so much chip damage off of it.
But Pun Life, give it up, everybody. JDCR had a hell of a week.
And it's good adaptation as well. You could see, you know, he was stealing the momentum, but Farzin just answering back. Just one round breaks the momentum and just steals it back for himself. And again, there was Excalibur coming out. It's always such a good tool to use.
I'll never root for that rat character.
You know, it's a lot.
But I'll always root for Farzin, man.
That's a little bit of a crazy decision.
No,
but he's still very, very good.
You have the benefit of it not only being safer, but also just the fact that like what it does too. It's almost like tag crash, almost like drop it from the top like that. Use it like some form of evasive maneuver almost, and especially with your back to the wall in that situation like that.
Yeah, a bit of an unorthodox backsway as well, right? So it was an excellent decision made. And yeah,
next game should be Arsene versus the John, bro.
Just the movement from his thing and the checks with the jab, the checks with the down forward one as well, and the movement around. There were so many moments where JCR moved around beautifully and was so poised to try to get some damage out of it, but then Farzin got away, as we were talking about with the
pulled out the Yoshi once and never again.
But you know, it is what it is. It happens to the best. But JDCR definitely, I think he would probably be feeling good about most of his run as well, considering.
Yeah, I think his performance here was definitely a crowd pleaser for sure. You know, especially being able to see the character selection that we did. But there you see it. Farzin going to be moving on 2-0 over JDCR. But next up on stage, Pun Life, tell them what we're looking at.
What if there's some Korea Pakistani?
Team kill here with the John versus
Chikrin.
Arslan Nash. And you know, the John's already had a bit of a tough week so far. Not making it out of groups, having to run through all of the LCQ.
To be fair, it's had its ups and its downs.
Oh
right?
yes,
it's had its
sure.
ups and its downs. But also that speaks to the strength of his group, man. That group A, that says something. If your group, everybody made it to this stage like this. You know, obviously the group play didn't go the way he wanted, but the LCQ
The John,
sure as hell did.
the guy who has played the most Tekken, the most tournament Tekken more than anyone else this week.
The tail end of the tour, trying to be as efficient as possible with his appearances, considering
Arslan Nash coming in,
always a tough one, and also
lost his first game, barely beat Yordez with the Zafina.
That he made last year as well. He's one position away.
Does
from
he go
his last place
all the way to the top 8? And is it Nina? Nina is back.
Team kill. This is a 1v1 tournament.
So chat, some interesting things also came out in the content they did with bars. One, Arslan Nash said he believes Low High is the most likely to win besides himself. Low High is the most likely to win, the condition being that he doesn't play versus Atif. And two, he said one person he wanted to play is the John.
Running up, checking Arslan low.
It could be friendly banter. It could be beef chat. It could be beef.
There is no one that they would rather defeat in tournament more than Arslan Nash.
Oh, 100% as well.
He's already lost to Usama Abbasi today, one Pakistani. And he has to guess right or is dead. Oh no. He might be dead. You have to guess right now. He doesn't guess right now. You can guess right now. He doesn't guess right now. It's a triangle choke.
think that's the
best in the world, you gonna do that to him, the John?
You gotta send the message, man. Carrier pigeon or no, it's getting there.
This is the best of us.
Carrier pigeon? What are they?
Oh, we actually just have to guess.
Movie about the lizards. They said owls or something. Whatever.
Europe is behind the times sometimes, man. You know how it is.
Y'all could use email. This could have been an email.
No, we're faxing it. It's fine.
Oh, you going to Japan?
Nice sidestep duck, but could have launched and ended the round. Slide anyway.
Arslan ass. You're gonna give me the frame advantage, you're gonna give me the stance press, fine. I'll bet on the slide. I don't mind doing it from time to time. I gotta represent it. You put that throw out there, you're willing to chain grab? I gotta put options out there too. This time, homing attack out of stance. Looking for the counter shoulder shove.
Swinging
with that down forward too. We haven't seen the John go to it that much. He's finally starting to go to the well a little bit.
Just shows how busted you get. The throw game is the best one can deal with it. I mean, it's a guess.
Not scared of it. And we gotta be careful up there, Arslan Hayashida. We've been seeing a little bit of every once in a while, but right now, not activating that heat just yet. Could have used it.
The palm strike.
Sweep the floor.
And the John trying to walk for his life, man. Trying to walk into the foreground, but ate a lot of damage in the process, Pun Life.
He's trying to approach, but you know, he's not getting a little too risky with it. He's just keeping the right kind of pressure and making the John
tries to wipe the floor forward 4 blocks down for 1-2. Patience from Arslan down for 1 punish. Down for 1-2. Wow, standing foot. Wow, he finishes it, bro.
Comes up with the standing kick.
You're working out that counter, and Arslan pulling ahead right now. It did feel like John was in control of most of these rounds, but Arslan definitely playing from behind really
People
well.
complain about King, just say you suck. Learn to break in Tekken 8. Even gives you throw break training. King's throws are literally guesses.
Oh, what an option as well.
King can do throws where it's literally a 50-50. The chain throw sequence there, literally Arslan had to guess. And King is more than just that.
Elbow option, break the glass, drop the leg on her. The John right now.
Manson split you to a 50-50 guess.
Arslan in rage with heat.
And now Arslan in the advantage as well, both in rage. He's trying to duck under things.
Down back 3, 1 more hit does it. Had to break that giant swing, had to break that. Down back 3, what a block! But why the waifu punish? He was dead with the while standing 1.
Classic dueling him once again. Sweep the floor at the end of the round.
Why would he do that? I think first should be punishable on break. No.
Just checks with down forward 1. John moving like nothing big coming out both of them.
It's jab, it's down forward 1.
I understand the chain grab is waiting 50, but the other grabs break him.
So compact. We haven't even seen that much like back 2 of the home.
It's really not that simple. Really not that simple.
Working these lows a little bit, Arslan edge.
Oh,
really isn't.
Well. He activated Arslan, pulling him to the wall.
Look at the John, he's just holding back.
He has to. I mean, what you gotta do? It's Nino, right?
Great block punishment on that stiletto.
No recoverable life for the John. No recoverable life for the John. Lows. He smash, run. Low again, mid. What a trade! Not the round though. Not the round. But he's gonna run at him. He's not gonna run. Down forward 1. Arslan threw away that round before. He threw away that round before.
Crazy stuff. And
I say that, and I played King before I switched to Armor King. People will break the grabs.
Forced to block for so long, but found the right moment. Threads the needle and makes.
Do you want to tell Edge, Mulgold, and now Arslan Ash? All you have to do is just break the throws.
Listen, this is a borderline grappler zone matchup of this, right?
And it's not that simple when he has tools like down forward 2, like back 1-2, forward neutral 2, his counter hit tools. Giant swing as a. You see how many times the John lands giant swing? It's because he dashes in, disguises it, makes it look like a shining wizard. So you break 1+2, it's a 1 throw. Your back swing's like. It's not that simple. Grab is the only strong thing about King? No. He might be the best counter hit character in the game too, bro.
Doesn't get even more for it, keeping the pressure going now. Arslan just stealing it with down jab.
Crouch jab just to be able to get that in activation. No break. Shining. Oh,
that's the stack the John puts on you, bro. That is the stack that the John puts on you, bro. No one trying to hit this.
He's playing a perfect spacing game. Nice break on the.
Why are half your chatters mighty rulers on that backseat vibe?
looking so good in there again, just trying to find the right moment.
I just wish people knew that they didn't know certain things. You know? I wish people knew what they didn't know.
Sidestep activate, sidestep not deep enough. Vision with the down 4-2, just give me the space.
He gets here of his own as well. John looking for something here, and again, he's just playing around the space. He's trying
There's
to
no way you can't watch the John play and
on.
understand the King complaints.
That's one heat smash gone. I don't know if John's
Gonna waste his heat. Nice there from Arslan.
knocking him out.
Oh, I need Arslan. I want Arslan making the top 8 here, man. Oh!
Just needs something here. Just small checks down back 3 from Arslan Ash as well.
What a that was such a call out.
That wasn't a charge up, so doesn't kill, but again down 1, and just like that, John on set point to put Arslan Ash out of his
One more round
I don't know, but
to knock Arslan Ash out of the tournament. And if I'm not, no, I was about to say something else wrong. I was gonna say Arslan is the last previous Tekken World Tour champion, but Artif is still in. He's in trouble. He's in trouble. He has to guess for his life. Guess for his life.
King of Kings right now, the anger of the beast coming through as he takes out Arslan Ash.
One of the, I mean,
Bang.
like you said earlier, man, his name is synonymous
But chat,
with the game
all
of
Arslan
Tekken,
Ash had to do was break the throws. Remember that, guys?
Your 7-time Evo champion.
All he had to do was break the throws.
But the John gonna be the one moving on in this.
Should have just broken the throws.
What a set, man. Some of your top seeded players
that means it's the John versus Farzine.
Like minimum top 3, minimum top 2. They're no longer
no knee versus Arslan Ash, man.
We're not even in top 8 yet.
No knee versus Arslan Ash.
TWT Finals curse.
Bro, the John he did not play good on the first day at all. We can be honest, bro. He didn't play well on the first day.
Inverse of the Arslan Evo power up.
He goes into the LCQ winner's side. Grand finals, gets reset, gets reset, gets reset, wins it, beats Edge, beats Small Gold, barely loses to Manga, back against Arslan Ash.
Intentional delays in some mix in some situations, and then just had a sense for Arslan's timing.
Bro, I'll be so real. Stay low and you're acting like a clown right now, man. What you said was wrong. It was incorrect.
Earlier in the lifespan of his game, I remember London.
What you said was wrong. It was incorrect, and now you're just crashing out on everyone, bro. Like,
use enough of them, and I think John really was stating a
you don't know what you're talking about, and that is okay.
You need to fight the fear of using them.
That is okay.
Are really punishable, but you just gotta keep doing it, man.
You don't have to know everything. No one knows everything, but please understand the things that you do not know.
In fact, it has been a Tekken World Tour Grand Final before. We're not even in top 8 yet. That's how good you guys got it, man. Y'all are spoiled as hell, bro. Look at this. Usama, Mr. 2-time EWC.
Usan Chikarin, bro.
Life and losers bracket against the Doryoku no last samurai from Japan. The last Japanese warrior we have in this bracket. Chikarin, the old man, his senior. But here's the thing, man. You can teach an old dog some new tricks, and I'm curious if he's got anything different.
Is he going back to the Clive now?
He's gonna go with this Clive Lily Shell, right? Maybe going to the Clive.
Is he going back to the Clive? Does Dragunov stay? Does Ulsan stay Dragunov? Arslan only lost to Pakistan. It's unfortunate. It is unfortunate. You only lost to Pakistani players. It is unfortunate that he had to play them, but that's just how the bracket lined up, man.
You remember when he won, pulling out Akuma in the finals. He was playing Geese most of the way, and just, go to Akuma.
Comparing ranked kings to numero uno king. A lot of people like to relate their own experience to what they see in tournament, and they think something might not be a problem because it's dealt with in the rank that they play at. You know what I'm saying?
And Tekken 7 over those 2Ds, he's just using the best tool.
For me, that's always a confidence check. Is like if a character I'm playing.
If the John was to dominate, would it be the wildest trip ever? I mean, no one has ever won Tekken World Tour Finals from the LCQ. The closest was John Ding in 2022. However, that was a different format of Tekken World Tour qualification. So technically, that one doesn't count if he did it. Technically speaking.
Specifically, how he is able to control him and mitigate the chip damage or real damage.
And then if we take that out of the equation, Edge was 4th last year from the LCQ.
damage. Now frames after the heat smash.
Good forward 4-3 chase down, bro.
Ulsan getting his ankles cut up. You have to put some lotion on that, baby.
It's interesting as well because we don't actually see the heat smash from Chikrin that often. He often goes for the heat dash options, but hey, maybe it's going to be something that he's going to be using more here.
He'll use the other heat enhanced attacks and be able to try. Like, he uses a lot of gauge that way. Especially this weekend, we've seen a lot of success with that from the Clive players. They're willing to just put people in that, especially like the up 1+2, that kind of sequence. Then people will just hold back. They won't try to make a bet on the guess.
That was a good. He kind of just wasted his heat there. That was good from Ulsan.
Especially when we're not even close to rage, so there's no chip protection. Nice down 2 as well. He's delaying his option. He's trying to move around to try to potentially beat the wall standing 4.
Also, right now,
didn't use his heat there.
One jab, back 2s.
Down for 1, just poke him away, just poke him away. Jab.
I'll tag you.
That was a very tight offense as well. No crazy spaces, no crazy moves. He's just finding all the right spaces.
Manual just full crouch, going with the low slash there. Flame Blast has not been effective this set so far.
Hey. Jab down for 2. Okay.
Back 4
stomp on him. Down for 3 for small. Counter hit while setting through and wake up.
Right now.
Damn. He's trying to send a message.
He's playing like a man possessed right now.
See, that wasn't even a pigeon. That was way faster than that.
It's a horned owl.
Good dig jab. Regular throw not broken. His counter hit though. Run into up forward 1.
Ignition switch whiff. The 1 jab and then comes up with the wall standing 2 here. This is going to be wall. This is going to be activation.
Yeah, very easy carry to the wall as well. Going to be probably using all this time.
Again, went with the homing option, trying to anticipate Ulsan stepping off after in recovery. Nice. Down for 1 checks.
Out of heat now. Ulsan a bit of a gray health to be
punish.
Recover as well.
4-2 light punish there, but the side swap after the grab break. 4-2 able to intercept the armor there.
Uh-oh. Look for the claws.
Wow, this. Like, I'm sorry, he shouldn't be able to do that from that far away, and you still have to block, bro.
I like the placement of the claws as well. You know, he's looking for that Garuda help. Nice. Again, the light punish could have been a little bit more. Nice.
It's 1 jab, punish, sidestep jab. Down 4-1. Ulsan is playing with less than 10% of the move list right now. Flame Blast this time.
To business.
Inside.
Sidestep 2, no 1.
Yeah.
Could have been scary. Ulsan got to get away from his wall. Nice burst.
Early heat. Panic heat there from Ulsan. Panic heat there from Ulsan.
The callouts on that slide have been absolutely impeccable from Chicken as well. And he gets so much damage out of it. You know, Clive gets a chunk of damage, gets a chunk of carry as well. And the wall situation afterwards is always going to be a scary situation to reckon with.
Yeah, Chicken wasn't really even overextending too much either. Like, you didn't see a ton of Phoenix shift mix up like that. I mean, it felt like in some other sets, maybe, you know, especially like watching Kwstakis earlier, where he's constantly going into it and constantly betting on like slide stuff like that. Like, Chicken kept that
Who said
really
once
light
coaching?
in a lot of cases. A lot of just uses of 4-2, controlling the mid-range as much as possible.
Yeah, we're getting a coaching session here as well for Ulsan. We'll see what the adaptation is going to be from Ulsan. But as you said, it's very, very interesting to see how Compact Chicken is playing this class. You know? Between the really tight movement, between just making sure that he's using options that try to lock Ulsan out, but also not overcommitting. So, you know, he might do 1 stuff, he might do the forward 2, but he won't try to overcommit to a second one, for example, especially Ulsan trying to back away.
I think he let the full forward 2-string rip once.
Yeah.
And he got tagged for it, but it was a light punish.
Yeah. So we'll see how it goes with the adaptation is from Ulsan as well, getting a little bit of advice, big breaths as well, and let's see if he can get back into it. This is still first to 2 territory, so you know, you gotta do or die. No more life remaining.
No breaks here, but we do have Wall who can get control of it, who can make the most of it.
Ready, Toggle.
Yeah, Clive definitely won't have any trouble going corner to corner, wall to wall, or any other direction.
Chickering is cheap as hell, man. He brought a sword, a spear, all this to a fist
dog,
a dog,
multiple icons.
We'll attempt to interrupt 2-2 into Phoenix so he can get, even he can get hit by the follow-up is cooking him.
He gonna use him too. Break on the grab. In heat, and this is what's important for Ulsan to be able to mitigate the damage and the bleeding.
The problem with someone like Chickering is you have to also think about how he's adapting into the next game, right?
That was a really good sequence. Just the fact that
Like, what is he seeing that you're doing that he'll now adapt to? By the time you're already adapting to what he's adapted to, he's adapting to the adaptations that you already made and thought about making. And then you got to adapt again. Are you ready to ever see Chickering's forward 3 get blocked or lose, bro?
Nice break this
time. What a block. Shift into nothing. Back 4 touches tummy.
flash duck in mid-range, then comes up with that while standing forward was enough for him to put him in
Best
position
characters to counter Clive. He doesn't really have one. I don't think he has a bad matchup.
Oh, just sidestep right from Chicken and straight to Duck, and what a down forward too as well. Getting
Yoshi's kind of annoying, but like, that's Yoshi.
Had a sense for Ulsan's timing on the reversal presses there. That uppercut to find its mark.
Step, bro. Step, bro.
Couldn't convert.
4-2-2. He wants to duck the 4-2-1. Jin, I would say Jin is probably his worst matchup.
Ulsan has to make this positioning count though.
I never liked playing Jin into Clive.
And he's constantly going for that homing move as well. That's a mid because we used to.
I never liked playing Clive into Jin actually.
Well.
Nice duck. Wanted a clean wall strat though. 1-1-3.
Forward 1+2. Heat spend. Chikrin still behind.
Just wanted to use that to get out of the corner. Back 4.
Running two as well, going low.
2 set.
Oh, way. Ulsan, what a reaction.
That's my goat right there, bro.
To be able to put himself 2 rounds.
That's my goat right there, bro.
It's cold outside, boy.
Threading the needle.
Not like us.
This European crowd, there's something about Ulsan. They love Ulsan here, man.
He's just a cool guy, man. That's why. He's playing an honest character.
Right now, he's pressing.
Nice punish.
Stressed right now. Oh, uppercut.
Throws it out, man.
As well, Awesome coming in right now.
Awesome to people's champ. He's quite animated. He's quite animated. He reacts to the crowd.
Nice patience as well.
People like to see that.
As well. He's going to be stealing this momentum, and we've seen this before. Every time someone steals the momentum, they just keep running with it.
The wall confirmed there with the Flame Blast Ender. Chikrin. Not trying to see this go to a game 3. I'm not out of this game 2 yet.
1-2-1. There's the timing. He tried to back 3.
As well. He was looking for it.
Fish with the side step 2. Chikrin. Jab touch. Goes with the counter hit down 2.
What? Oh, that's because of the nerf to back 4-3. If the first hit whiffs, that second hit will never, ever, ever connect. That was the nerf to back 4-3, bro. Personally, I felt like they overcorrected with that nerf, but I would like to see that more. That was down 4-2. That was down 4-2.
Listen, don't TA report that. Going low,
legs.
Low again as well, looking for something else, moving away.
No break, I might be dead.
It's enough to kill. Yes, it is. And Chikrin on set point. The reverse sweep is almost complete.
Is Chikrin going to be the only non-Korean or Pakistani player to make top 8? Or is it all Korea and Pakistan?
Full crouch mix, the Phoenix shift slot, the lows from Chikrin. He figures something out timing-wise. Back 2, trying to steal the step.
Nice counter hit. Bro, he just does it again. He just does it again.
Try again, and Chikrin definitely trying it.
Set him on fire.
While setting 3. Ah, the counter hit, but doesn't get the wall splat. Ulsan.
Nice circuit breaker.
Back 2-1. He smash spent. What's the guess? 4-4.
Rage available on Ulsan side.
Sneak 4. Down 2 while standing 2. Down 2 while standing 2.
And we're going
down 2 while standing 2
as well. And Chikrin looking around. Nobi going up on stage.
Calling for that third perspective on any habits or anything that's going on. Nobi coaches. I mean, he's been coaching in Japan for like 15, 20 years. I mean, not pretty much since DR, I want to say. He's been consistently working at arcades and actually providing coaching service for players getting into the game. It's been something he's been doing. He's carried that onto his streams. That's why they're so successful.
Yeah, and both these players vital part of the Japanese
down
scene
2 while standing 2, bro.
The Cups, the Nobi Cups as well, and it's just both of them a testament to how strong the Japanese scene still remains. Even now, this many years into the game.
I would say specifically tighten it.
Yeah.
Tighten it.
Yeah.
I miss any madness. You missed a lot, Abbasi. You've missed a lot.
Enough to claim the victory.
You've missed a lot, Abbasi, man. You missed too much.
Gets into that top 8. The loser goes home.
So what I want to see is how does Chikrin change his offense up? Just go into the Flame Blast immediately.
To business.
He was working those lows a lot towards the end of game 2, and it was successful.
Oh my god.
3+4 as well. Nice carry to the wall.
And that's something we saw Ulsan going to a lot earlier in the day as well. that option in the long range.
No whiff punish.
Sweep on whiff.
He spaced out the slide. How do you even manage to
Running
go
two.
so far away?
And the sparks on the running two. Ulsan now with the lead in the set.
Nice interrupt as well. He's trying to enter that Phoenix roll now as well.
Ooh, going over.
Wanted to do it again, bro.
He's bringing out Torgal a bit more often as well now.
Out of range.
Power crush into ignition switch.
Get dive kicked out of teleportation. Counter hit confirmed.
So the counter as well, no overcommitting on the strings. He already spent, beating out the back one. Chicory looking for the counter hits. Goes low again.
4-2-2.
On down one and the full crouch down 4-2 slash. Chikrin has had great success with it.
Side step 2. Side step 2.
A lot of heat to work with. Gonna burn it here.
2-2 into shift into nothing. 1+2. His back's against the wall. Staggering the timing. Watch out for rage. Watch out for forward 3. 2 seconds.
Not enough. And Ulsan claiming that round, and just like that, he's on set point.
That was good, bro. Perfect time away from Ulsan. Can Chikrin get back into it now? Or is it going to be an all Korea and Pakistan top 8?
Too far, but still getting something, getting a counter off of it at least. The down forward one, just seizing so many down forward ones.
Wow. Frustrating him. Frustrate. Sidestep. Launch.
No guess. The 1+2 option working out, just needs 1 or 2 more hits.
While setting 3, Chikrin, you gotta get out of this corner.
Chikrin still alive, but that position.
Running 2. 1+2. What a match.
Counter hit, Frozo breaks it. Still
2-1, no dark.
Gets the wall, and Ulsan staying alive and moving into that top 8 after all.
On this stage, we've seen these two play.
That is a Tekken. That was the grand finals of Tekken Tour Finals 2019 right there, bro. That was a previous grand finals of Tekken Tour, bro. And that was a match for top 8.
Earlier in the weekend as well, he wasn't even sure if he's gonna make it out of groups, but now he's here making that top 8.
It is now going to be an all Korea and Pakistani top 8.
The former champion, I'm sure we're
Well.
after that as well.
So how many previous champions are left in? Is it only Atif? Rangchu's out, Arslan's out.
And look, this is another guy who is riding the energy. We'll get to that in a minute.
Atif's the only previous champion in.
Yeah, man, this especially I was looking.
Arslan's out, Rangchu's out, Chikrin's out.
He figured out something, and you could sense a shift in terms of mood.
Nobi's out.
Kind of froze up towards the
If you want to count King of Iron Fist tournament series.
It just turned into what? Just down, just safe mid pressure, dash to realign just in case he steps. Safe mid pressure, poking with that down 4-1, and then the second he
didn't Atif? Yeah, Atif's the last one in.
Sidestep, that was
like I said, Captain.
And it was just off to the races. Ulsan played a full set there. That was a back and forth. That one got scary, man.
Yeah, extremely scary. And just man, the radar earlier as well between the hits. And the way he was spacing as well. There was a lot of the slide working out obviously for Chikrin, and it goes so far, and the tracking is fairly decent as well. So it's difficult for Ulsan to contend with, especially when there's
Last game
options in the mid range as well.
of the top 8 qualifiers. Knee versus Breadman.
Sweep in raw Phoenix shift slide, and then just like full crash down.
Breadman having a hell of a tournament, bro.
He had with that was so good.
Beat Raph.
Man, Chikrin, he came really close, but Ulsan
Lost to Nobi.
right now, riding this
beat
energy,
Raph.
riding this momentum, and just the feeling of playing in front
Beat
of this
more
crowd,
golds.
man, but stepping up to the plate. Our last losers
Can he take one more goat?
of this bracket to see who's
Low
gonna
High still
join
looking at the one to beat.
rest of this top 8 bracket.
Based on everything I've seen so far, I think a Low High Atif grand finals looks likely. But like Knee still alive on the loser side, Ulsan still alive on the loser side. The John is still right, bro.
Finalists before
the John,
including this one. He's fun little trivia. He's the only person in top 20 to have empty spaces on his results table. He only went to one challenger, and he was still 5th.
Of course, able to, on this tour, of course, this year, that marquee performance at EVO Japan where he broke down Mogul like a shotgun, and then was able to finish that up with pretty good consistency at some other master events. Of course, Combo Breaker, I remember off the top of my head. But man, going up against countrymen and fellow...
The breaded of Breadman.
Experience against each other, right? They played, what,
He made it back in time for the announcement, but the announcers after this, guys. The announcers after this.
Especially considering, you know, there's dojos and there's training camps and things going in Korea before the TWT as well. It's going to be interesting, but this is, I think...
Why is Tekken to what's their Korea don't really run dojos. They don't really run dojo events. That's minus 15 now. Really? Oh, that was still 14. Nice punish, knee. Nice knowledge.
100%, 100%. We're going to see how much of that
101 damage.
we're going to see from knee as well.
Oh, tank through all the hits.
It was definitely worth it as well. It paid off.
Start for knee, man. Goat to goat. The winner of this is Ulsan, right?
Rock over Breadman in that round. Chain punches still to open things up here.
And it's gonna be Farzine, bro. It's Korea versus Korea, Pakistan versus Pakistan, Korea versus Korea, Pakistan versus Pakistan. Manga versus Low High, Atif versus Usama Abbasi, Farzine versus the John, and Breadman / Knee versus Ulsan. It is
100%.
Korea versus Korea, Pakistan versus Pakistan. Oh my god, bro. Time to use it.
We're only in the second round. I don't think this is enough to kill, but still
Wait, this could kill.
Damage for Breadman. Never mind, it is enough to kill. Spoke too soon.
Bro. I really feel like heat dashes, you can't do your wall combos. They need to take that away. They have to take that away, bro.
Oh man, to move it from both of them as well. So confident for stepping.
Fishing with that knee as well. He wants that counter.
All high crush low post that should be minus 15 at lower down before. That's such a like. That's such a like. I'll just say no because it's such an extreme over simplification of like what the game is, especially when there are such strong highs in this game, like something like a Lira back three where you need a high crushing low. And dealing with Steve, the best way to deal with Steve is high crushing lows. So like, that's a very massive oversimplification. Try to parry both hits. Fang down to minus 15.
Can be very beneficial, but Cannonball straight big counter hit.
Yo, cut the other stuff, man. Let's get straight to business. Let me crack your jaw real quick. Let me leave you. Hold on. Leave you at the wall. Ooh, cross.
Nice.
Tremor punches.
Big chunk as well. Keeping that slice of 3+4 pressure active.
He was scared of the last hit.
Hatchet.
Not holding back.
No need to risk it. Step in low, step in low.
Bro, size 3+4 is a move, bro.
Punish as well. Looking for the Akasaro.
Who has more moves? Leroy or Brian? It's gotta be Brian, man. Brian has more moves, bro. 4-3 is a move. Cannonball straight is a move. Incinerator up. These are nah. Brian has more moves. But Leroy's got a couple of moves, bro.
Trying to seal his.
Is Arson out? Yeah, Arson is out. He lost to the Jordan. He is finishing at 9th place.
The final qualifier, our oldest.
His worst Tekken World Tour performance since 2022.
It's a little bit of a bigger stage here to work
This
with.
player, okay. It's because the players keep moving the monitor close.
Especially when he was able to find the wall, took good use of it to be able to steal that one round, especially with that good combo confirmed out of heat.
Yeah, Knee looking for the homing move as well, trying to stop Breadman from stepping.
4-2.
Breadman cancelling out stands as well, trying to overcommit a lot of his.
You receive by saying I'm not holding back. I thought he was saying Amandem in black. No, you didn't.
He activated as well, going low.
No, you didn't.
Again, Castaro looking for a couple of them.
He's fishing really hard for it.
Minus 12.
Chain punches. Again, just the passive chip as well, especially while he's in heat.
What block?
While standing 4 on the block punishment. Okay, Breadman. Okay, Breadman.
Oh, those lows.
He's got to get the Breadman.
And goes low again.
I was going Ninja Bid. Oh, he believed. But he didn't fully believe in back 1+2 for his troubles.
Breadman's turn here.
The crowd really big fans of Breadman, man. It's cool to see.
Nice. Good conversion. Good thing it's a sidewall.
Like that.
Step with him, reposition, sidestep, double kicks, orbital flash. And that heal is going to make you pay. Snake Eyes, activate.
Carry to the wall. No, but still getting the wall positioning. I'm waiting for that incinerator string, but no, it doesn't go for it. Gets the Requiem instead.
1-2-1. Has Snake Eyes. Nice movement from Breadman. Gets counter hit for his troubles. I got to do man. Crazy man said I look pro black. What's your hair look like right now, Abbasi?
Yes. That's something that Breadman specifically.
They might be spitting, you know. They might be spitting with that one, you know. His last resort. He still has it. He still has it. He still has it. That's not fair. He still has it. He still has it. That's not fair.
Counter confirm as well. Big chunk of damage.
It was his last resort, and now it's time to use it. Bro, if he gets wall, he's dead. He tried to.
Uh-oh.
1-2 with the wheel kick.
I like that he smash from knee, just because Breadman likes to parry a lot after he engage. I like it.
My man is working this Wing Chun, working these
Whiff punish.
punches and baby, here we go.
Manda slice the right jet upper as well.
Jet upper, got the wall, stepping on.
Ah.
No charging up. Step tried for the cannonball, almost worked out.
Step activate. Finally, the incinerator string. And the
step
on the kip up, heat smash, knee on set point.
Can he close it out with Requiem? Definitely a good start to this round. Going low, a little bit of a toe tap.
So he's not greedy at all. Willing just, yo, give me that low. Give me that low, I'm in heat, I'm cool.
I was saying 3, good option. Because of the Sabaki, it doesn't hurry knees. He stepped it. He stepped it. Is Breadman's Cinderella story about to end here? Knee takes him to the wall. Has the Snake Eyes. Gonna spend it. Don't wake up.
Wake up, Outcast Arrow.
Hold on a moment.
Breadman said the hell with it.
Still has it available as well. And Rage.
Sidestep double kicks.
Knees back is against the wall now. What a change of fortune.
Goes the Outcast Arrow again, the step from knee.
Twist of fate.
Breadman going low.
Matt Hardy. Swanton bomb.
About even right now.
Ah! Ah! Ah!
Still alive.
Ah!
And counter hit, guaranteed hit, and we're going to the final game.
Chat, this game, all it takes is one touch.
This game going the distance right now.
All it takes is one touch. Bro, listen to that. They want Breadman. They want Breadman.
Breadman is wearing that on his face. Dude, he got that last hit. Instant fist pump. He just wanted to be able to extend
shit, bro. It's bro.
This time, this is where the villains come to play.
Evil Arena.
Bombs on the walls. You gotta remember. Low touches. Both of these guys. We want.
We need.
To miss out on the punish.
Ankle check.
His punishment is just. He's slightly less sharp now.
Oh, ended up in the crouch. Doesn't connect.
He's just slightly less sharp now. He's letting Breadman get away with a lot. Oh fuck. Okay, he didn't heat burst cancel. He didn't heat burst cancel. He didn't heat burst cancel.
Carrying to the wall as well. Spike down. Oh, look at the damage.
He still did 100+ damage. He still did 100+ damage.
Breadman now with the lead in the set.
But guys, knee, my goat.
From both of them as well. Nice movement from
knee.
Doesn't get anything before except a little jab.
Sidestep double kicks and again going to
what block?
Gets out of it, goes right back to neutral. Run up orbital.
Like again, in that previous game when he stepped back from pursuit, jet upper straight away.
That's high supply working out beautifully for knee as well. He's looking for something.
He's not as crisp right now. He's not as crisp.
Into the background, he's been able to find a lot of openings.
Oh, that's the knee heat usage right there.
Incinerator string.
Good confirm.
Punches.
Bro, down back 3 again, but he doesn't elect to go for the heat engage. Down 3-2. Hell sweep. Oh my god. I'm not holding back. Is that dead?
And that's enough to kill
knee. Knee.
What are we looking at? Are we looking at Breadman threatening to eliminate knee from this tournament before we even make
forward 3 counter hit?
Knee definitely has something to say about that. Still, he's not out of his just yet. Carrying to the wall as well. Keeping that in play. That explosive wall is going to be a threat. Nice confirm again.
He doesn't want Breadman moving to the right at all, but he hits him with the back 3.
Recovering all that heat.
Actually, is that my back 3? I think it is. I can't remember. Orbital.
Should
be the round.
After the activation, there should be more than enough to kill.
Keeps
keeps it simple, keeps it clean.
Set
Knee's
him on
still
fire,
alive.
give him that Viking funeral, and here we go. Knee now. Fighting to take back what was his.
Bro, the lows, the high crush, the call out from Breadman.
Activate.
Knee.
To the wall as well. Spike down. This is so much damage as well.
Low.
10% left.
Oh, he had him.
Doesn't commit.
On outcast arrow. Vulcan punch.
Going under it.
2-1. 2-1. 2-1. Down back 4. That is all. Oh!
Nice movement and just
Breadman!
2-2 sealing the deal. Breadman eliminating Knee and putting himself in that top 8. What a performance from the regional stage.
Look
all
at
the way
emotion,
there.
man. Breadman, he got the keys to the bakery, and this crowd loves it. They've been making noise every time he gets the hit.
My goat.
Congratulations to him moving on to
My
the
goat.
TWT final bracket. But everybody, give it up for the legend of Tekken. Give it up for Knee.
Arslan and Knee both finish at 9th place.
Knee's path getting cut short, but man, I'm excited to go see Breadman in this top 8.
I think this crowd is too, man. They popped every time he was able to land a hit. They love them some Breadman out here. But
He
look,
got the Breadman.
that was a hell of a run in the loser side of the bracket here. I guess expanding to our top 12.
Manga, Lohai, Usama, Abbasi, Atif. That's all Falcons, by the way. All of the Falcons made it into top 8. The John Farzine and Breadman Ulsan. Breadman is looking like Randy Orton right now, the legend killer. Lost to Nobi, said okay Mulgo, said okay Knee. Now is his prize Ulsan.
Breadman versus Ulsan, the exact same scenario on loser side of the bracket. Half Korea, half Pakistan.
And for Usama Abbasi, he qualified from the regional leaderboard. Granted, probably the strongest region on the regional leaderboard. Probably. Probably the strongest region. Like Breadman and Usama qualified from the 2 strongest regions in the regional leaderboard. They're both still in. Usama is on the winner's side. I think, well, last year, regional qualifier couldn't even qualify on the winner's side. They were automatically loser sides. Automatically last year.
Part of it in the way that I have in the past couple years. Appreciated everybody, and big ups on behalf of like Spooky, MYK, Chips, everybody out there who's been a part of the tour. You guys know who you are, and I mean that. You know who you are. Thanks to all the TOs running events out there, everybody who's been running dojos, challenges, master events. This was really, really a thing to behold like this. And let's see where the future takes us, man. Let's see what's coming next. But Pun Life, it's been fun. And this European audience, man, I forgot what it's like to do this in front of a live studio audience. Y'all been a hell of a treat. Thanks again. And with that, our top 8 is decided.
Knee!
You want to say?
Thanks for having me, man. It's been a pleasure. My first ever TWT finals this year has been incredible. I'm just happy to be here. I love all of you guys.
So with that said, let's take a...
My goats, man. Knee and Arslan and Mulgold and Edge.
TWT finals here in Malmo, Sweden.
My only goat left is Atif, bro. Well, chat, this is the moment we've all been waiting for. All that's left is the announcement. Well, not all that's left. We still have the tournament to play, but, you know. Rumble this year was Matt. I heard it was, you know. Who do I think they're revealing? I don't care about any character they show right now. I am here for season 3. Defense is real now. Whatever the fuck they have to say about that shit, bro. That's what I'm here for, man. That's what I came here to see. Will Tekken 8 season 3 solve world hunger? One thing I always find so, I don't know, is it funny? I don't know. It's just seeing the outfits the female wrestlers have to wear in Saudi Arabia, bro. They must be hot as fuck.
From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win.
3 minutes, chat.
I've seen you lose, and I've always
3 minutes.
right in front, lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You've cried. You've tilted.
Yes, everybody ate.
You've discovered fame.
Everything.
Fully.
Willis saw
I've seen you
world
become
hunger.
You. We've always been together in your gaming journey.
Everyone get ready, man. We've been waiting for this, man. Since Thursday, we've been thinking, what is they gonna say for season 3? I really just want to know when. I want to know when. I want to know when. Because I don't see them showing a lot. I don't see them being like, chat, you know what they low-key might do? They might twist it into a goodbye for Harada thing. So they'll focus on Harada, like, yeah, this is Harada's last announcement. This is all we're going to talk about. We're going to talk about this is Harada's last announcement. This is, you know, we're so sad to see Harada go. And like, let's clap up for Harada. And then here's season 3. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But chat, I'm scared. Or they'll do like a big hype character reveal, like Tifa, and then be like, yeah, that's all, guys. So they want to distract us. They want to distract us, bro. Unless the goodbyes off, they wouldn't do that because it would detract from the winner. It would detract from the winner. Waffle House stage, like, I'm scared. Chat, I'm scared. I'm scared. Like, chat, even if they reveal all the characters for the next season, I'm sorry, I am here to see what you want to say about the balance of the game. And like, if I want them to at least acknowledge it. I don't want them to get on their knees and bow and say, we're so fucking sorry, but just be like, you guys didn't seem too happy about season 2, and for season 3 we're gonna try and, you know, like, I want them to acknowledge it, but I don't think they will. I don't think they will. Or they'll be like, guys, look at all the amazing Tekken we saw this week. It was only possible because of season 2, and because of that, like, we're gonna stay on season 2 for another year. Oh god, I'm spiraling. I'm actually spiraling. I'm actually spiraling. I'm actually spiraling. I'm actually spiraling right now. I'm spiraling.
Welcome back to the Tekken World Tour Finals 2025, coming to you live from Malmo in Sweden.
They're not going to show anything substantial.
An electric live audience in the
That's it. They won't show anything substantial. Yeah, that's it. They're not going to, yeah.
It has been an incredible 4 days of action today.
I'm scared, bro. I'm terrified.
Sensational, and I'm glad
I'm terrified.
Such high spirits and have so much energy left, because we have got so many more great matches to come. But before we get into that,
whoa,
we have something very special for you. So it is my honor and privilege to welcome onto this stage Michael Murray and Harada-san.
No Nakatsu? This is Harada's last time taking the stage, man.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello guys. Yeah. to all Tekken fans, thank you so much for the past 30 years.
30 years, bro.
Whatever. Yeah. Thank you. By the way, it's kind of funny because I've already left Bandai Namco, right? But I still have one last announcement video for you guys. Are you ready?
Is it just straight video?
Oh, okay. Oh, one last thing.
Is it just straight video? Don't ask me for shit. We can't ask him for shit anymore, bro.
Ask me for shit.
Can't ask him for shit anymore, bro.
Okay, so video.
Thank you, everyone. And so that's it. Let's roll the trailer.
They said nothing. They didn't say anything, bro.
Peggy 16.
Oh, I just feel like it's not going to be substantial. I feel like I just want to know when. Let me know when. Oh, look, Quarry. Season 3 begins. When? March? Okay. Refined balance. They showed movement. More oh! Not guaranteed. More deliberate. Wait. Okay. A fresh start. Ranked match. Wait, guys. There's so much going on there. Season 3. Guys, wait. They might be cooking. They might actually be cooking. Wait, that sounded amazing. Chat, we're gonna have to go back and watch that in slow-mo. We are gonna have to go back and watch that in slow-mo. We are going to have to go back and watch that in slow-mo. Wait, chat, we're gonna have to watch that in slow-mo. Asuka down 1+2 doesn't have a guaranteed follow-up. What? There was so much going on. Season 3 character 1? Who is it? Don't be Marduk. Late spring? Is that Mount Fuji? Is that Japan? Is it Kunimitsu, bro? It's Kunimitsu. She's back. I don't mind. She's back, bro. People don't sound hype for Kunimitsu. They don't sound hype, bro. What does she look like? Let me see. You know what? Fire design. It's not Marduk, so I'm not upset. I'm not upset. Chat, we have to go back and watch that in slow-mo. Because it sounds too good to be true, but it's like their way of saying we heard you. Kunimitsu, summer, autumn, winter. I don't mind getting one character at a time. As long as they don't get leaked, I don't mind. No, they're gonna do them all now? Okay, they're gonna do 2 now. They're doing 2 now. Okay. Bob and Miguel. Give me Bob. Give me Miguel. I can't believe. Okay. Oh, they. From the Bob. I'll take it. Who else? Just don't be Marduk. Bro, Ulsan is gassed right now. Wait, question? Huh? Wait, is it not? Did they just bait us? What? Oh my God! What?
Season 3.
And a new character. February 9th, the season part. Oh. Character outfit pack. Chat, wait, they delivered. I'm sorry, they delivered. Okay, so the Refined Bandits is March 16th. March 16th. And then the pass goes live February. No, they delivered. They delivered. They delivered. They delivered.
I'm in tears, man.
They delivered.
I'm in tears, man. I was crying. Oh, wait.
Yo, it's okay. It's
Look at he's actually crying for Bob. He's actually crying for Bob.
Bro.
It's okay, bro. It's okay.
Bro, the Bob players, man. The Bob players.
These are two Bob players. These are two Bob players. It's okay. It's
No,
alright.
they delivered. They delivered. They delivered. They delivered. They actually delivered. Chat, we need to go back. We might have to wait till after the top 8. We might have to go back to the top 8. We might have to go back after the top 8. But I'm gonna make sure I have the timestamp of that.
Mid-pressure, sink, mid-pressure, poke. Going into season 3, you can ask for nothing sweeter. I'm gonna
make sure I have the timestamp for that, bro.
Make some noise for Rukang. He's been killing it all weekend, and all the other commentators.
Thank you.
Ready to watch that as soon as possible.
My man is out of commission. The cold got to him. That's because it's really cold outside. I can't really put it.
So next week, the pass itself goes live. March season, and it's March like 16th or something.
You know, the action is crazy here. Tekken World Tour Global Finals, man. It's been
Why does this keep happening to the YouTube player, bro?
But we are gonna crown the king of Iron Fist.
Why does this keep happening to the YouTube player, bro?
Only one can take that title, Tasty Steve. Only one person.
We will go back. We will go back. We will go back. We probably don't get to look at it now. We probably don't get to look at it now. But we will.
I just appreciate those guys.
So much happened there. I just want to get it ready to locked and loaded to go when we need to. It wasn't Marduk. It wasn't Marduk.
Make some noise for yourselves as you came and you played out here. Because it's definitely not easy, and I know this is a lot closer than it typically is.
They might have saved the game.
They were saying like, "Hey man, I'm
we'll take a look later. We'll take a look later."
Enough to make it to the United States, and I don't blame you. So that's why we bought the good ass Tekken to you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and it's good to see just a celebration of Tekken and everyone just having fun, smiling faces everywhere. Loads of casual matches happening as well, plus these tournament games as well. And the caliber.
Bro,
of
Roger
players
was
has never been
like
here, Tasty Steve. Just the best of the best in the world, and some of the best Tekken I've ever seen in my entire life.
Well, look, I'm telling you right now, one of the scariest things out there is being one of these players, but also one of the most exhilarating things out there is being one of these players. You've been talking about it yourself, man. You're getting that inch to jump back into the ring and play some competitive Tekken, to possibly be here on this stage. Yo, Rukang was close, y'all. I don't know if y'all know. Rukang was nice with it. So I'm glad that you're still invested, and we got a lot invested in this tournament, man. The TWT season has been amazing.
Chat, they showed us Asuka nerfs. Do you know how sick that is? They showed us Asuka nerfs, bro. Also, chat, my chat is frozen because you guys moved too fast. I need to reset it.
Heartbreaking rain shoot out of there right now, man.
Me as well, right out of the tournament. So we're gonna crown a new champion. I don't know who it's going to be. I have no clue who's going to take it. First to free action as well, all the way now till the end. So they have more time to adapt, more time to control the game. We're going to see so many adaptations from the different players. And we're going to see some high-level Tekken, the highest of the highest here.
Highest of
in
the high.
Malmo, Sweden.
The highest of the high. It can't get no higher. Well, unless you're talking about my guy.
Why Kunimitsu?
On the stage, make some noise.
She like because of how the game might be, she might not even be that deep.
Thank you very much as always.
She might not even be that deep.
Now it is time to get to it. We have the 8 best
I just need to upload that now, chat.
players in the world in this room.
And it's another newcomer as well, bro. Marduk won't return. Fuck Marduk, bro. People, chat. You know what's crazy? I kept lying, chat. I kept lying to like make myself feel okay. I kept saying, oh, I don't mind who it is. You know, I don't really care as long as the game is good. I didn't fucking want Marduk back in this fucking game, bro. I kept lying to myself. I lied to myself and I lied to you guys. I lied to myself and I don't really care who comes back as long as the game's good. I did not want fucking mod back in this game. Fuck him.
His opponent from South Korea, representing DRX Low-High.
Personally, I probably would have preferred Miguel over Bob, but I'm fine either. I'm fine with either. I started playing them both around the same time in Tekken 7. I liked them both.
Representing Falcons, Usama Abbasi.
I can't wait to go back and look at that. I can't wait.
And his opponent, also hailing from Pakistan, representing Falcons, it's Hatif.
I'm actually so content with life right now.
First round match. First up, let's welcome, hailing from Pakistan, representing Al Qatia, it's the John.
Now, what did they show, bro? Let's do a quick sneak peek. Quick sneak peek.
Opponent also hailing from Pakistan, representing
Quick sneak peek. What we see here? So what's that? That's just an intro. This is just stuff from this is all stuff from the character trailers, from when the characters first got announced. That's all that stuff is. So all that stuff there doesn't matter. Refined balance. This was crazy to show. 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 Sidestep 3+4. What did he do? Into back 1+2. Okay, what's that though? Leroy can now do back 1+2 from stance. Why would you show that? Why would you show that? And he gets a full combo. Why would you show that? More deliberate. He just does a combo. Down 2-1. A new counter hit there. What does Jin do? He did an electric into down forward 2. He now has a down forward 2 mid string. Okay.
An amazing presentation of the top 8. You guys
Chat, there was some good, some bad. Some good, some bad. Some good, some bad. Okay. It wasn't perfect. Did Cat? I don't know. Chat, we'll watch it again. Chat, the next break, we'll break it down. The next break, we'll break it down.
Smell the offline fighting games in the air.
The next break, we'll break it down.
Into it with the utmost, the way you're supposed to enjoy it offline, and the competition.
What's the first game? I need to do predictions. Lee slide into Hitman stance.
Yeah, it was so fierce as well. You know, the players
it was some good, some bad. It was some good, some bad.
On the stage is incredible to see, and again, I can't call it, Tasty Steve. I do not know who's going to win with all those players standing on stage, 8 of them, all absolute gods of Tekken.
Look, man, there's so many people. They were stopping me. They were like, "Hey, man, Steve, who do you think is going to win?" I'm like, "Bro, I don't know. I don't know how you think I'm going to feel, but I don't know who's going to win." All of these
Chat, that gave me life for a little bit. That gave me a little bit of life. A little bit of life.
I get the fact. You and I, we get the best seats in the house, man, taking in these games and talking to the people of Malmo, Sweden while we're doing it. It's going to be a good time. Watch. I promise
it's good to see everyone come
But chat, it's only 2 months. It's only 1 month away now. It's only 1 month away now. March, was it March 19th? When does Kunimitsu come? At the start of the season, did it say? A fresh start, what does that mean?
Man, that's
March 16th.
And then, of course, still on that winner side, Usama Abbasi.
That's chat. Last year was April, bro. It was April 1st. So this year we get at least a month. We get at least a month and a bit before Tekken World Tour starts. We get a month and a bit before Tekken World Tour starts.
Using that king, and then we have Breadman versus Ulsan in losers round 1 as well. So another great match. All 4 of these games will be incredible to witness.
Roger got a nice chain.
First to free action, not first to 2 anymore, so they have more time to adapt and more time to, you know, come up with a game plan if they go 1 down.
Best of 5, we like to say. That means first to 3, like Liu Kang just explained.
Another rank reset. Inflation is finally over.
I'm gonna send it over to Logan Sama back on the stage.
I don't get the rank reset again. It's a new season. It's normal. It's not normal for Tekken, but it's normal for games in general. Are we back? Maybe. Maybe.
of all, making his
Maybe.
Tekken World Tour Finals debut after a storied career. He hails from South Korea, representing Team Virtus Pro. He qualified by way of the global leaderboard in 19th place with 1,260 points. He made it into the final bracket, winning outright that group of death, Group A. Let's make some noise for Manga!
Manga, what a run this guy has had, bro. Only person he's lost to so far is out of the tournament. Lost to Edge day one. Everyone else beat the John, beat Ulsan, beat the John twice.
Finishing 6th this season with 1,870 points. He is a former EVO champion.
I wonder if they tweeted.
The current reigning UFA 2025 champion. He finished second at EWC 2025, and so far he has not dropped a single game in this final bracket. Let's make some noise for Lohai!
I wonder if they tweeted.
Gentlemen, it's time to determine who will choose sides. So let's get that rock, paper, scissors on. Player one side for Manga. Thank you so much. Best of luck to both of you. Let's head back over to Tasty Stephen Ruka.
And now that we know who's going to be doing battle as our first match in this top 8.
Yeah, Marduk's Australian. I thought it was Marduk, bro. I thought it was Marduk, bro.
Yeah, you love the noise, man. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good here. Lohai versus Manga. You have the Brian into the law, a classic match that we've witnessed many, many times.
But can we actually say for sure that we will get the character that you think we're gonna get? Lohai is definitely one of these guys who has multiple characters.
Bro, they defo did that on purpose, bro. They defo did that on purpose.
Manga, a man on a mission, sticking to his guns, the law all the way.
Why Roger? Roger's not been in the game since in an official game. Was Roger in Tekken 6? Maybe. If so, that was the last time.
He has made this character work wonders.
And then Roger was everyone was in Tag 2, so that doesn't count. Everyone was in Tag 2.
Yeah, exactly.
Everyone was in Tag 2. That doesn't count.
There as well, just making it into the top 20. Manga with a dominant performance as well in winners semi-final still. So has 2 lives, can drop into that losers. I'm sure he doesn't want to drop there. But here we have Lohai with 1,870 points, global round 6. So high. This guy's traveled the world, winning tournaments, and he's so consistent with his Brian, always placing so high in these high-stakes tournaments.
I mean, you can't really expect anything less of him. My man puts in so much time in the lab. I mean, if you've seen his conviction, just go to his streams, man. Plays multiple characters, but we all know he's got 2 characters that he likes to lean on for business, or quite a few, actually. Regardless, he always seems to pick the right tool to get the job done. That's going to be the Brian on the side of Lohai, lining up and locking in for the law on Manga's side.
Yeah, this is what we want to see. We want to see some high-level.
Wait, they dropped something on the website. Okay, we'll take a look at that later. We'll take a look at the website. Take a look at the website.
All right, guys. Malmo Sweet.
We'll take a look at the trailer again.
Let the world
But until then,
if you're ready for the top 8, make some noise.
here we go, man.
Yo, that was loud. Everyone has woken up here.
Lohai, Manga.
I think it's crazy we have an all-new character again, bro. 2 seasons in a row.
There's a fan favorite definitely here. Winners semi-final action, first to 3, top 8.
That cannonball straight. Trying to make sure Manga respects the ground.
Kunimitsu was cool as well.
A little bit.
Yeah, got a nice little down forward, 1 damage there.
Bro, Kunimitsu versus Clive is going to be cinema, bro.
Sidestep.
Yo, these guys are swinging already, right, Tasty Steve?
Okay. Spins a little bit. Heat still active. Spins the rest on the pressure.
Yo, trying to catch him pressing buttons. You're going for the jabs and the down forward ones. Manga not overextending at all.
Right there, little lean jab into the heat.
Now, chat, my prediction was the less Koreans in the top 8, the better it is for Manga. He seems to struggle against a lot of the Koreans that are left.
I don't know.
Look at this, 10 seconds remaining.
And it started with that Yoshimitsu mirror match that we
I think
saw
low high
earlier.
is probably his biggest obstacle in this top 8 and has to play him fast.
Speaking of the Wild Rising,
What a duck.
2 seconds left on the clock, first round.
They copy Street Fighter to show all characters. I mean, that's not copying Street Fighter. Like,
The way
other
that
games
his
have done that
defense is
before.
so on point here as well. And the thing with high-level Tekken here is that
Tekken was one of the last ones to just keep it as one character at a time, but shit kept getting leaked. So
4-3, trying to catch him reaching. Not gonna work out though.
I don't mind them showing all characters. I don't mind it at all.
again, just very slow Tekken. No
I prefer seeing the character one at a time, but to avoid leaks, I don't mind them showing all characters. And they baited us a little bit.
You're back against the wall, trying to go for taunt setups there.
Back 2-2.
That could have been so much worse.
Oh, goes for the
Block on the
slide. Tiny
slides.
bit too obvious there. Low
Not
high.
dead
Looks like
though,
he's
unless he
gonna
can peel off
focus
the
down.
wall.
One pixel remaining, goes
Down
for the
3-2.
low. One apiece there.
Not sure if he was paying attention to that wall, but it definitely could have cost him the game had he not been aware of it at all.
Yeah, of course. The confirm.
Counter hit, dash up.
I love that. Do it again, right?
I'm low-key stimming right now. Why is there no way Lei Wulong? Because no one plays him.
Both these players moving side by side. Big damage.
Flips him out of the air.
Oh, look at a combo though.
The heat nunchucks, and he's off alignment, so the down 4
Die.
whiffs.
Could have let it rip there. Goes for the slide. Being super stubborn with a slide.
Again, the 1-2-4.
Before, right, ducking the third hit of that string. Manga looking to take the first game here.
Definitely seems to have a read on what Lohai is trying to do. Great interrupts all around. Dragon hammer.
Bro, Manga is playing out of his mind today.
Another launch and take him to the wall.
Yo, that was so good. The thing was, Lohai was trying to change his timing there, but Manga just moving with it.
How did that hit him in the back? Nice patience from Low High though. I think that's guaranteed.
Wait a minute, Lohai's got a chance right now, and he still got heat.
Yo, the dangerous situation here as well. Back against the wall. What have you got?
Oh, great patience. Heat smash, gonna give me a little bit of life back. Manga, big 4-4-3 with the blue stuff on it.
Oh, trying to threaten with the slide mix up.
Teasing, didn't get it though, needs to be careful.
One more hit, 1-2-3.
No heat on either side.
Hatch hit.
Yo, this is all
Back
about
4.
movement now,
He didn't believe.
One goes for a down jab, goes for the orbital, and the
Yeah.
low there in Manga.
No one plays
So
Roger
on
either.
point.
Roger has
Again,
not been
something
in a
important about
standalone
this as
Tekken
well,
release.
they didn't
Main
have any
number
heat
game
at
since
the
Tekken
end, so they
6.
didn't have any resource
Lei
to
Wulong was
work with,
just
so it
in the
was a lot,
last game and no
jabs
one
and
played him.
down-forward ones, a lot of down jabs coming out from both players as well.
And lots of quick side steps, right? You can see them, they're playing really up close Tekken. And Mung just trying to close that distance a lot, so he's using a lot of back 2. And you haven't seen him put the slide there yet, but I'm willing to bet it's gonna come sooner or later.
I'll be looking out for it, Steve. Here we go. Our next game.
Oh!
Game 2, Lohai. This is winner's side. Remember, it is best of 5, so you got an extra game to play if you do it
Like,
right.
since I've known how to play Tekken, I've never played a game with Roger in it, so
Threatening with a slide.
I'm excited.
Yo, the confirm.
Big miss for Bruce. It would not be nice to have Bruce, but like,
+2.
I think Fact owns that
One
slot
+2,
now.
and he's gonna activate heat.
Oh, just a little too late. Missed timing right there on the heat burst. Didn't get the pickup. Gives Mungja a chance to fight back.
Count it again, man. Slide.
Yeah,
Nunchuck.
Is he gonna do it again? Gets the
Trade, but
there.
Manga not the worst thing in the world for him.
Combo for Lohai. Lucky for Mungja.
Yo, mix up time.
The low once again goes in the DSS, and Lohai just can't find any space.
Yo, Manja's doing so well.
Man, that's the thing about Law in this game. Oh, nice. Finds it down 4-1.
Yeah, he's getting so much success with those mid options. Not really doing as many lows. Scared of the sidestep or the block low.
Ah! Wow.
Exactly. When he goes to that big launcher on the wall, gonna mess it up though, not aware of the time.
Had a 1-1-2 on the table.
Stay duck in there.
I mean, 1-1-1.
Activate heat. Again, he's done that. That's the second time he's done that. Just doing the first hit, not letting it go. And the slide again.
Just picking them apart right now.
Yo, all the lows coming out as well.
Oh, low high, bro.
Picks apart the offense, finds a big launcher, but once again, that wall messing up the combo.
Trying to waste his heat.
The first hit, the second hit tracked. Yo, check the timeout as well. 15 seconds. Oh,
Jab float, but doesn't get anything for it.
Punish on that.
Okay, and the low pickup there, low high. Back on the board.
Yo, crowd waking up now as well.
Needs 2 more of those if he wants to make this a contest.
Oh, and the jet upper, so ready for that.
I don't know why he went for that, man.
Finally breaks that wall. Will we go downstairs? Are you giving me the tour like I'm trying to move in?
Let's go.
Big damage. Leave the body smoking. Hatchet. Looking for a back four. Delay on the back 1-2.
You haha.
Goes for the low. Back one again. Catches him just hard ducking there.
Nice punish.
The thing is, Manga can do almost as much back 1-2 as he wants, because low high is less likely to try and punish it because the last hit is -14 and he'll want to block and launch.
So sick from both these
Punish.
Wow. It's still the patience on the side of low high.
Punish.
Yo, they're moving too fast for me to even look, bro.
The low.
Like 2-2.
So good, right?
Man,
how are these guys making those decisions?
Well, I said it 1-2 missing, but even then it's -12.
Close Tekken is phone booth fighting, bro. No room to breathe.
Yo, back one. Again,
Actually, downfall's -11, right?
Brian's moves are a lot. They're very slow.
Nice parry.
The gauge after the parry.
4 for 1+2.
For the low. I want to see another one.
Oh, nice timing.
With the jabs every single time, not letting low high get
Bro,
anything
the
started.
second time he's jab flowed orbital, not something you see happen to low high very often.
Started first with that light jab, but this time getting the full confirm off of it.
Again.
Just using jab. Gets the side.
1-1-2. I think he baited him.
He did not. Oh,
Manga 2 games to the good.
There's another game added because it's best of
2 games to the good. Is Infested gonna come up? I think it looks like low high's looking for him.
Incredible Tekken as well. The use of the jab, in my opinion, one of the best moves in the game. 10 frames.
Bro, if Manga gets to the winners final here,
situations to float the Brian to keep him away, it's just the same thing.
He's got a shot.
Again. And then when he thought he was going to overextend, bam, Rager, and then that's what happened.
And you would know a thing or two about jabbing. You was a jabber. I remember.
Oh man,
you was a jabber.
I don't know where I learned that from, but I just learned to jab after everything, right? Yeah. You get hit, jab. You block something, jab.
we were saying sacrifice so Manga could win. Manga became a no for Tekken 2, they're killing it. I mean, Manga's been so consistent in this game.
Well, we're gonna find out.
Back-to-back Evo Japan top 8s, qualifying for Esports World Cup. Boy has a decent Esports World Cup showing as well. This is his first year ever qualifying for Tekken World Tour though, because this year he's had full org support and gone the entire year. So
maybe a little more backdash down 4-1. He had a few hits where he didn't confirm it, and maybe like you said before, just a few lows to add in there to mix up the game.
Yeah, exactly. And we've seen it before happen where everyone's playing very slow, jab-based and stuff, and all of a sudden it goes so crazy. Everyone starts throwing out all the lows, all the power crushes.
Oh, jet upper after the sidestep. This dude low high. He's waking up.
Yo, is that the answer? Yes, sidestep jet upper.
And on top of that, he's locked in. He put the headphones on.
Oh, and he's dashing forward as well. You can see there's intent.
That way that movement won't be as big of a deal. Get up on the grip, close the distance. Nice heat burst. Monk just back to the wall, fighting out with the jabs, and what a punish for low high. Gets the read this time.
yeah, Manga didn't really travel in Tekken 7.
Goes for the low.
Jeez.
Yo, comeback time.
Only really ever saw him in Korean tournaments. Nice stuck on 1-1-1.
Yo, the second hit being high there.
And what a read. He saw that he was going to that a lot in that first game.
Dude, low high played Law Brian in Tag 2, I believe.
Nice adaptation on the side of low high.
But I think his Law was like the main character he was known
They're
for.
going into that phase where they don't really want to do anything. No punish on
That was probably a full crash down for 2 attempts.
Again, using jabs. Trying to catch him moving.
Wow.
Bro, the jabs are so sick here.
And the quick sidestep right too from Manga. And that's going to get him almost that heat activation. Activation, burst doesn't get the blow, but still.
Yeah, all advantage to Manga here.
Nice reversal there.
Yo, look at the way they're moving back and forth as well. The single backdash, trying to create some space.
Tried to step, got jump.
Takes the snake eyes. Watch out for the pressure.
Yo, 15 seconds remaining.
What block? No punish.
Oh. Yo, time 10 seconds. Goes for the orbital.
They're back against
Persistent with the orbital, bro. Persistent.
Making proper changes to get a lead.
And that's what you want to see. Look at that dash forward. Yo, it's funny because Manja's still
Bro, Infested's the coach who's actually cheating,
coming
bro.
out of nowhere there to stop any type of pressure.
Obviously, Low has to make the adaptation himself, but I don't know what Infested says, bro.
Gets the launcher, gets the wall,
like, me
Oh my gosh, the armor.
Me and Lohai always talk about how insane Infested is as a coach and how much he helps them, bro. Like,
I said, leave the body smoking. game.
Goes for the slide. We've seen it before.
Great placement on the slide. Knows where to do it every time. Spins the heat. Back one to keep the pressure.
Back against the wall, though. Look at Manga trying to get out as well. Getting out safely. And again.
Could have been a QCF 1+2, or he just had a hard
Taking the
reach.
wind out of his sails. Getting around on the board in his third game. If he gets this game, it's curtains.
Yeah. The problem is that Manga is pressing so many buttons at the right time, right? And whenever low high, okay, you're gonna press there, I'm gonna do a rage, it doesn't work.
Low parry.
Low parry, but no
Drops the
combo.
combo.
And there's that down 4-1, confirming it this time around.
Doi.
Better on the offense, pushing him to the wall, makes him pop that heat a little early and gets him with the taunt jet upper.
Yo, and that's what everyone wanted to see as well. They want to see all of that good stuff. 2 games to 1 here.
What's the thought process going forward?
Yeah, they're both just taking a bit of time to relax their stressful situations.
What do you do? This dude, Manga, just keeps adapting.
Yeah.
Low high doing the great job of changing up his game plan. Starts to duck a lot more of those strings, committing to some of those lows, like we said before, like you pointed out.
Low high back against the wall, man.
That's going to be good to see. Manga just needs one more game to move on into winner's final here. Low high still needs 2.
Hopefully, Taunt he smash gets
more
nuked.
space to play with here.
Hopefully.
That down 4-1 is coming into play.
Yeah, it's coming in clutch. Again, just going for those low
Loser Usama plays the Jonah Farzine lay mask bracket. Just worked out that way.
Oh, he tried to go for the same
If the Korean players won where the Pakistani players won, and the Pakistani players won where the Korean players won, it'd be the exact same shit. It's literally chance that it came out this way.
Yo, Law's combos look so good as well, right? When he takes the nunchucks
Step tip.
Oh, no, there you go.
Taking the nunchucks out of
This is huge damage. Is it enough to kill? 1+2?
That outfit just increases how cool the combo
Yeah,
is.
exactly.
Ooh,
Nice counter hit confirmed.
You talked about those combos. Here's another one.
+2.
Recover some of his heat meter back as well, using those nunchucks.
Oh, gets the counter hit. No follow.
That was QCB4. He got back 4.
Yo, both these guys are playing now. You can see the speed. It's gone up.
No heat left on either side. No, the down.
What a step.
Yo, that's
He dropped.
That back one. Very slow move.
You're right, it is a very slow move, but not
Manga is not capitalizing big on these opportunities.
Final round of this first set where Manga can make his way to
Manga could be sitting in winner's final.
Good. He's controlling this game so well.
Bro, Low High was the one guy most people looking like as the boogeyman of the bracket, bro. If he goes to losers.
World Tour Finals.
1-2 action. Low High starting to slow this down. Oh, big engager right here. Just about 40 seconds left on.
What a magic 4!
Give him a full combo conversion.
Still has Tornado. 1+2.
Is he going to take all the way to the wall here?
Just about.
His back's against the wall now. Not what you want to be against Brian.
A very bad situation. That could have been so much worse. Using the rest of the heat.
1-4.
Oh my God.
He's not dead though. He should honestly, shoulda, woulda, coulda. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. I'm backseeing like crazy. He should have done junkyard in the back with a kill, I think. Junkyard in the back with a kill. Hindsight is 2020 though.
Oh, that DSS low has been.
This might be guess for game Low High. What have you got?
Manga can take it. Winners finals is where you're gonna see him next as he takes out Low High in a great
3-1 for Manga against someone who has been a bit of a demon for him in tournaments.
It was a hard-fought battle as well. For all the people watching at home, you need to go back and analyze that video because there was so much going on. If you want to play Law, this is the guy to watch. You can see the masterclass in how to use the jabs and how to move around Brian. That was the key to beating Low High. And Low High is no slouch, right? As in, he's one of the best players in the world as well. And Manga manages to
Is Manga the demon of the bracket?
Gonna stay alive. Winners finals, like I said, that's gonna be the next time you see him. So you know he's gonna be paying attention, watching what happened in his last game. And it started on the walkout. You can see he was
Now he plays the winner of Usama, Abbasi, and
the
Atif.
calculated killer until he's off that game. And they go.
So I already got P, so I'm running now.
Mindset, right?
Yeah.
RPS is definitely the first battle you fight.
Yo, that was so good to watch as well. Our first set of today. We're going to go into our next winners
I'll be back.
semi-finals match very soon as well.
And you can see the punishes start to pick up on the side of low high, but just not enough. Manga with so much patience, man. Baited out multiple rage arts where low high thought he'd be hitting a button, but that's when that jab comes in. And you start to see some of the offensive push really start to play a note, and that's when Manga hits the brakes even more, gets a lot of back turn situations, and some of those series on back turn to 4-3, and then sidestep right 4-3 to get that big counter hit launcher. I mean, this dude was giving us a class act.
On multiple occasions, right? So when you watch players like this play as well, it's so scary, bro. You look at them and it's like, how are you playing Tekken at this level?
I mean, look, you have to ask them, because I ain't doing it. Not yet. Don't mean I'm not still in the lab trying to. But these guys are a cut above the rest, man. But Manga gonna be our first player to make it and crack that winners finals. But we're gonna send it back to the stage as Logan Usama looking all dapper up there.
Thank you very much, Steve. Welcome back to the Tekken World Tour Finals 2025. And it's time to get into our second winners semi-final. And it's my pleasure to welcome back onto the stage, first of all, hailing from Pakistan, representing Team Falcons. He qualified for the TWT Finals by way of the regional leaderboard, topping Pakistan with 540 points. He is the champion of Guardbreaker, one of the biggest dojo events of the season, and he has already taken down two legends by way of Arslan Ash and Knee. Let's make some noise for Usama Abbasi! His opponent is both his compatriot and teammate, also hailing from Pakistan, also representing Team Falcons. He qualified for the TWT Finals by way of the global leaderboard, finishing third with 2,271 points. He is the reigning CEO champion. He finished second at EVO Las Vegas. He is a former TWT champion, and he was your runner-up at the Tekken World Tour Finals last year. Let's welcome onto the stage, Atif. All right, gentlemen, it's time to determine who'll be picking sides. So if you're gonna rock, paper, scissors, I'll leave it over to you.
I thought they were started by now.
Atif will be on P1 side. Let's head back.
Thought I was
over to
late.
S, Tasty Steve and Rukang.
Thank you very much, Logan.
Most of the points going on Atif.
Winners semi-final match. Atif versus Usama Abbasi, man.
This guy, Usama Abbasi, is...
Yeah, I was about to say that straight away as well.
It's just a little terrifying. I feel like a lot of times there's so much caliber of player coming from Pakistan. That is a lot of strong players get left by the wayside. Some you might forget. Usama Abbasi looking ridiculous out here.
Why does he say Usama Abbasi?
You can't take anything away from him. And you need to be paying attention, but he's got his work cut out for him. A TWT champ on the stage, Atif, but representing Falcons. What do you expect? This guy is one of the best Tekken players in the world, arguably the best. Who do you say is going to be?
Oh, this is a tough one. I just feel like Usama Abbasi, with the amount of insane players that he's taken out of the event, you said, you know, the pathway that he's taken to get here has been incredible. And it wouldn't be a surprise if he's able to take down Atif as well.
Well, we're going to find out in very short time. Like we said before, best of 5, first to 3. That's exactly what you get here.
Someone just called Kunimitsu Gunabate Yoshimitsu clone.
Second chance at life right inside.
Some people are just tourists, bro.
You know, we're at the highest of high
Some people are actually just tourists, bro.
Like you said before, second in TWT
and they don't know that they're tourists,
so you know
but they're
He
tourists.
can smell it. He knows that he's close to getting that championship on his belt, and I know he's going to take a lot of pride if he can take that bad boy home.
Yeah, Evo placement as well. A second.
They don't know ball. They don't know anything, bro. But the problem is they think they know everything.
There was an opportunity for him to be first on all.
They don't know anything, but they think they know everything.
We have Usama Abbasi regional rank first, 540 points. Look at the record there as well. First, second, and second. It's going to be an incredible match. And the players that he actually took down to get here was Hexmark 2-0, Arslan 2-1, and Knee 2-1. Imagine adding Atif onto that list.
Bro, that's one of your accomplishments? Taking out Atif, Knee, and Arslan? That's crazy.
Bro,
that's
in one day?
Nah, bro. That's a new level right there. Constantly elevating.
I wonder which characters they're going to go for here as well.
Wait a minute.
Ooh,
Wait
okay.
a minute.
Usama Abbasi with the Claudia.
Abbasi
is he locked in?
Locked in the Claudio, I think.
It's a first of three.
Minute.
Okay.
It's a first of three. You have
Diana.
time to try a different character.
Abbasi going with the Claudio here.
Maybe he's seen something.
Malmo, Sweden. Next
Raven
game
is a
to winners
Yoshi clone,
semifinals.
but in
Make some
black.
noise if you're ready for it. Atif. Usama Abbasi coming up.
You know, one thing I like about this character, Anna, she enforces those mix-ups on you. You know, I hate fighting her because it's so difficult to
Never
defend.
come back.
But watching it happen to someone else, bro, that's fun. That's
lovely.
fun.
Better you than me.
And here we go, just pressing those buttons already, going into hammer chance, using the mid option there as well.
Yes,
And look how fast
yes,
he started.
yes.
You see 10 seconds gone, and look at the damage that he's already hit him with. Oh, again, yo.
Again. Look, man, if you're going to talk about Anna, it's not many players out there outside
What's
of
a
Atif
combo
that's kinda
conversion,
spearheaded
bro?
What this character can do. The game plan has been kind of made.
Chat, how many times this year have we seen Anna versus Claudia, by the way?
Players out there, but he's definitely one of the spear leaders at it.
Yeah, playing super aggressive here. He's going to punish that. Very good.
Nice
Beautiful
side
step
walk.
there. Usama Abbasi is going to take all the way to the wall. Activating heat.
Not Claudia main man.
Back 1+2. We're going to be seeing a lot of the beautiful punish.
Ooh, nice lineup. Going to get the long combo on the
Oh,
way.
wow.
And again.
Don't have your Claudia to do that. Not a Claudia main dropping the combos.
Luckily, only takes a few pokes
He
to
was
close
unsure
out
of the
that
wall
second
combo
round.
ender there, I think.
Usama and Abbasi taking a second.
Yo, the down back 1+2 as well, utilizing it on 2 occasions there. Very dangerous. Atif needs to look out for that.
Especially in heat. And look, had a twin pistons launch right there with the down 4-2.
Victor just French Yoshi, if you think about it.
Going down forward 1 strings.
Everyone
Going
is
against
a
stance.
Yoshimitsu in some way, shape, or form.
Yo, the full crouch mix.
Just made him duck, bro.
Yeah, Usama Abbasi actually giving him space to do that full crouch.
Finishes
but he's not
it.
challenging at all. Maybe a hop kick or something different would be good in that situation.
Oh, drops the combo on the wall, though. Gives Atif a chance. He gets to float out. Gets to cancel, too.
Yo, the pressure. Yo, 20 seconds remaining.
Gotta be careful. He likes to finish that string sometimes, especially towards the end of the round.
Yo, double low. Triple low.
Nice move from Usama
Lows
Abbasi.
in a row there from Usama Abbasi. Atif not ducking.
Some would call it the cloudy low. Some would call it the cloudy low.
Yo, the back one.
Oh.
What a start here from. This is exactly how to get out in front of Atif, bro.
Buttons, but Usama Abbasi.
This is exactly how to get out in front of him.
Misses the combo on the wall, though. That can be tricky sometimes when you fight the girl characters.
Oh, the power crush.
Ooh, running 2.
Yo, plus frames.
What a duck. Takes his turn
What a
back.
challenge, but counter hit right back.
But still.
Dick jab is crazy there, bro.
Back 1, goes for the low. Final pixels, big whiff.
Whiff punish.
What's the combo like?
Not gonna be dead though. He thought he'd get the wall.
Makes you second guess the combo just a little bit. Tries to go for the low again. It's not gonna work. The next exchange could be it.
No way.
He believed in the cancel. He believed if Atif just let that go, he would win, but he believed he would cancel it. Usama Abbasi, the confident young man.
To his list.
We don't want to go there too soon. We don't want to go there too soon. Atif has been in this situation many times before. He knows exactly what needs to happen.
Yeah, both of them representing
Tap.
Team Falcons here as well. Big shout.
He's already beaten Arslan.
Big region kill Pakistan. Already on the map. Just in case
He's
you
already
didn't
beaten
know.
Arslan today. He's already beaten Knee today.
Beginning of the rounds, man.
Engage
Does he add another demon to the list? You have to go right after
How much
that.
damage? 10 seconds gone.
If Anna does R4-3, you have to go to the right to sidewalk it.
Combo that is even off the wall, but the rage
In Leo Patel.
Oh yes, and it's counter hit too, so you're gonna get a lot of damage off that bad boy.
I reckon he's going to be all right with it. He's taken up so much damage already.
Arrivederci.
He's going to need to do a lot more to try and get back here.
But heat, it's still
Why
there
does
as well.
Claudio get heat after he does his rage up? Why does he get insta after he does his rage up?
Watch for the low. Atif. Another round on the board.
Yo, that low's so good as well. The down back 4, minus 13. Goes into hammer chance. Gives you infinite mix-ups. And again, just going for the down forward one. Oh,
Ooh, the counter hit.
Yeah, guaranteed damage afterwards. Big low. Small low.
Good block.
What an interrupt. And sidestep 4 is doing work.
Oh my god, the
Sidewalk.
Oh, nice down back 1+2 again. Big combo damage on the table. Bending
The
no
round
drop.
for
He can
Usama
do it
Abbasi
one
with the
round apiece.
Claudio.
This game, too. Remember, it is
Where he's
first
played
to third
Eddie.
wins.
This week he's played Asuka this week. He used to be known for his Jun and his Dragunov. Now the Claudio.
Off to an axe.
Yo, you see him waiting there? He's just standing.
Just realized every character I mentioned there is absolutely bullshit. It's Tekken 8 Season 2. Who isn't bullshit? Who isn't?
That's gonna take him to the wall. Just a mixed up, dangerous situation.
Wow, unlucky.
Time that's with. Sometimes you got to change it up, maybe delay it a little more, especially for the girl characters.
Yo, takes huge risk there by doing the low. What's the mix up like after? He's just running forward.
What a sidestep. Almost got him in danger.
Neo Potato again. I think Rayjos is so strong versus Atif because he is so aggressive, bro. He just wants to force his will. So you gotta put out that stop sign sometimes.
There's still a lot for him to do here. What a whiff punish! What? That was so good.
Why was he prepared to deal with that? Closing up that distance that he was playing at even more and more each time.
Very nice.
Tried to dig jab again.
As well. Yo, mixed up times.
Another
nice float.
Yo, I love the way that Usama Abbasi is interrupting. He's trying to. He doesn't just want to stand there. He's pressing those buttons as well. He knows he can't just stand it because this is what happens if you do it against Anna.
This act of offense,
That's
Atif does
dead.
not even give you a chance to breathe. And the
Hard
down
ducking.
4-1 to close it out. The
1-1 Usama Abbasi versus Atif. Does he think about the character change
You're
here?
suffocating his opponent. When you're against a player like Atif, using a character like Anna, you need to be
Already going to characters like is this a case of Claudio did his job?
Periods of time.
You just wanted a game with the Claudio?
But at the end there, you see when he held back, that's what happened.
He's gone to Asuka. He's gone to Asuka. Jawa +2 doesn't get a guaranteed follow-up next season.
Make you think you have a chance to hit him.
That's crazy, bro.
His defense is so good, and he's got a good habit of being off axis when you really need him to be in front of you. And a lot of things can whiff, and that's exactly what he wants. A major part of his game plan.
Yeah. Yo, you hear the let's go behind you as well?
I thought someone was getting hurt.
Yeah.
Admit that. Engage. Oh,
Again, just starting off with that pressure. Doesn't matter if he gets those trades.
Big side step 2 with the switch from Oscar.
That's gone next season.
Osama Abbasi.
Let's see what
Why does he say Usama?
Huge damage for this, Steve.
Big elbow. Big crush dash one. Oh my god. Oh,
yo, the pressure.
The forward 2 low delay for some reason. It could be added recovery on the down 1+2.
on the string, gonna get the counter hit.
And also they wouldn't show that if that was like, why would they show that if like you just had to, it's something that's just possible.
Press those buttons, it's not working anymore.
Nice belief there.
Also press those buttons. You can't overextend, right? The can-cans, the back free. So many different options to stuff your opponent's pressure.
I have the article pulled up. We'll go through it the next time we have a break.
And you're right about that. You got to be careful trying to interrupt, especially Asuka now, because she's got multiple tools to deal with it. Big can kicks, one for you, one for me, and big.
Yo,
wait a minute, big Oki.
Steve, you called it there. The can-can's coming out.
Nice whiff punish.
Swung a little too early.
Yo, both these players swinging.
Usama's Asuka is really sick. I think all Asukas are sickening.
Not many resources.
I think they all are.
Side, especially of Anna.
Yo!
Once again, sidestep 2, heat dash, no heat left.
What's his combo like here? Oh, and he still hits?
Okay.
I think I got you. Went for the punch, the back. He's back against the wall now.
To get away from that wall.
Yo, 10 seconds remaining. Back free and the
Nice whiff punish, and now take your time with this combo, Atif. Take your time. Nah, he's a go away. Go away.
Atif building a distance, knows Usama Abbasi was gonna swing.
Yeah, Atif, such a monster, catches him pressing buttons again. Gonna get huge damage off this.
Big combo coming up. Look at the heat. Look at the damage.
And then into mixed up again.
80 damage in the Oki. Yo.
If Usama or Abbasi loses this, does he think about Eddie then?
He's just not pressing anything.
He started off so well. Does he go back to Claudio?
Follow up with the combo.
That's what you said earlier, on those bursts of defense that Atif is doing. He just stood there, whereas before he was pressing so many buttons.
Oh, that's so minus 14 with a billion years of pushback. I don't know why pushback was measured in time now.
Oh, big damage coming up. Gets the launcher, Steel's got some heat left too. You got to be careful on the Oki.
15 seconds. Not much time, and he runs into a shoulder again.
Not going to be able to kill, but the clock.
Yo, we're going to get one of those moments here as well. 5 seconds remaining. You need to stand up. You need to do something.
Charge it.
Oh,
he went for max damage.
Gosh,
I'm pretty sure down for 3 is max damage.
We need to talk about his spacing. He's always at that range to make you second guess your
Someone
approach.
take QCF1 off
If you
Atif.
swing, you probably out of range. He's probably gonna block it, or he's just off axis.
Yeah, crazy stuff from Atif. Such a monster. And we're going back to the stage, the same stage again.
They're going to increase the time to 90 seconds. No, I think the time. I think the fact we're getting timeouts is good.
One more, and he moves into
I think that's good.
winners finals.
We've been seeing that wine opener, as well as that crouch dash one, big counter hits to start these combos, man, and he is making it hurt.
Yeah, look at the pressure as well, suffocating, right?
Nice block, taking his turn back, goes for the mid. Zabaki not gonna work.
And adding time would actively go against the philosophy of aggressive Tekken,
This combo could definitely take it.
Yo, he's snowballing him right now.
which I still didn't agree with.
So good. Yo,
Bro, I would actually love to see Atif play somewhere other than Adam, bro. I would actually love that, man.
Okay, still has heat.
He has the install as well. But runs into it.
Big mid string, making him pay for ducking up
No, the
close to his
punish.
armor as well.
Yo, he's not been using a lot of power crush recently. That was probably one of the first ones.
It's because those lows, man. Atif sprinkling in those lows, making his second
That
guess.
didn't touch anyone.
Exactly when they try to go for it. Big pickup here, and still has some heat to work with as well.
Yo, it's going to be really nice damage as well. Yo, Ops used the heat dash there.
Looking for the unblockable.
Trying to mix it up. Again, heat dash.
Nice dark.
Too late on the side step too. Wine opener. Tries to whip punish again. Nothing. And the side
Sidewalk, bro.
so prepared.
Bro, yeah, we have to appreciate that. The sides are there, the movement, he definitely
One
deserves
more
that.
round. Usama or Abbasi, you started off so well. Is it going to be another 3-1 winner's semi-final?
Bro, that was nice.
Usama Abbasi says not yet.
Usama Abbasi seems to always be on the front foot.
Oh, that's a setup. You can do another one here, right? Yeah.
Finds a way back.
50%, 95 damage, and another big catch on the mid launcher. Spins the rest of the resources though. It's still pretty far away from that wall.
I could got you.
Damage nonetheless.
Nice whip. That wasn't even the. Oh, he was stuck in stance. It was with punish. He was stuck in stance.
Yeah, there's no coming back from that as well. The crowd approve of.
Great
Again,
block.
beautiful block.
Teasing.
Oh, he's just making him fuzzy duck there. He doesn't know what to do. Atif
Dead.
is so on point. And the big low as well. The big sweep from Hannah.
The tech, sniffs out the tech. Big launcher on deck.
It's getting
Now
hot.
getting closer and closer to rage. Atif got an opportunity. This next exchange could be the end.
Goes for the full crash down forward 3.
Oh, this rage art might hit. No, it's not.
Minus 13. I think he's alive. No.
Goes for it. Atif going to winners finals as Usama and Abbasi goes down to that loser side. And man, when he tightened up after that first game, it was definitely a contest at first. But the way that Atif came back and just tightened up on
He's
the
back,
defense,
bro.
those huge bursts of defense. I actually thought he hit a button a couple of times.
I
It's
think
not way
the
Atif
Butcher-
goes. He knows what you're looking for, takes full advantage.
Most dangerous guy in this top 8 right now.
Just incredible
I know
defense
that's a
and
lukewarm
incredible
take.
offense, right? There's usually one that's weaker than the other, but with him, it's just
But if I had to pick
pure
someone to
defense and
to go there,
offense. It's
to
so
go all the
sick
way.
to watch. Congratulations to him. He moves on into winners final.
Well, look, winners finals, once again, it is still best of 5, but you're getting closer and closer to a grand final showing on the winner's side. That means you get 2 sets. 2 sets if you need it, but you don't want to
Next
go
is
that
the
far.
John
That's
versus
why you wanna stay on that
Farzine,
winner's
bro.
side. You don't want to be in a position coming from loser side where you got to double up the victories, win 6 games, and then potentially try to be the winner.
Yeah, it's going to be a sick day as well, man. The players, again, here, that we're going to come up next as well, it's going to be a crazy one.
Yeah, we're going to take a look at the bracket one more time. Winners finals is set. It's going to be Manga.
It's so unfortunate the bracket shaped out like this.
Lower bracket where we got 4 other
It's just,
players,
this is the
one of which
Pakistani side,
definitely
this
came
is
from
the Korean
LCQ,
side.
And Farzine has been on a tear this entire season. But regardless, I can't wait to see what's about to happen. We got us a king in there. I'm always rooting for my king
That's
brethren.
your character, right? That's your boy. That's your boy.
Brethren, but Farzine has shown one thing, that he can fight any matchup. And sometimes, even if it gets a little crazy, he always feels like he's in control with the victor.
Yeah, one of my favorite players for sure in the John, and I know a fan favorite as well. Small pokes, down forward 1, down forward 2, so perfect. Taste to see.
Well, for more on the game plan, let's send it to the stage with Logan Sama.
Thank you very much.
Anakin got this on the bracket, little bro.
Of this top 8 bracket, and let's get into our first round 1 match. Our first player hailing from Pakistan, representing Team Al-Qadsiya.
Ranked is resetting. I'd prefer a ranked reset.
Finals by way of the global leaderboard,
I'd prefer it.
finishing 17th with 1,280 points, which included victories at Final Round Lahore and Paradise Game Battle.
God Infinite. I hope there'll be changes to the rank system.
Chance qualifier winner, and he has electrified this crowd over the last 4 days. He is now officially the king of Giant Swing. Let's welcome onto the stage the John.
So February 10th is when the pass releases. March 16th to the 17th is when season 3 comes out. I'm gonna resave. No one is maxed out. I hope they change how ranked works, so that they change the points a little bit, so people can climb a little bit more. Because the reason I think is that, bro, ranked is there's gonna be players at GOD4 who are gonna hop on ranked day 1 and not get any games. You know what I'm saying?
Southeast Asia Majors, Cape Town Showdown, and Clash of the Olympians. He was seeded directly into that final bracket by way of...
Bro, Ninja Killer's not gonna get any fucking games, bro.
Let's make some noise.
Gonna boot up ranked, just be sitting there waiting. Balance Justice Season are scared to be played with a major update March 17th. Asian bands updates after that we determine while closely monitoring the state of the game. Further updates will continue to focus primarily on the recent addition, download content in the blog article to discuss an overview of the items listed above.
Okay, the John will be on P1 side. Thank you very much. Let's head back over to Tasty Steve and Rukang.
Yo, they had the smoke machine for that as well, you know.
Yo, RPS is hype, bro. I mean, look, I wish I had me a little smoke machine when it goes off every time I won, or even when I started. But regardless,
late
we're about to
spring
start this next match.
is Kunimitsu, summer is Bob, autumn is Roger Jr. There's a new stage in winter, probably with a new character. So no new stage until next year.
First to 3.
Yeah, and the John, a fan favorite, one of my favorite players as well, using King.
Early access has changed to 120 hours early as well. I think that's a bit weird. That's a bit weird.
I'm like, let's go, King.
Yeah, and you see the way he walked in as well with so much aura, just the confidence. You can see it in his walk, and he's been playing really well. After, you know,
Tekken shop deals, man.
First day, like a monster, winning that LCQ. What a player, 500 plus, and he still manages to make it into the top 8 of the global Tekken World Tour Finals.
I think I was talking to Logan Sama about this. This guy's been playing the entire week we've been here. He's more warmed up than anybody. And my man is running the King. Solo representation, all out here by his lonesomes. But Farzine, bro,
there's Tekken shop deals as well,
ridiculous. Chat. We saw him in that top 20 for TWT Finals last year.
Spread the gospel.
Accomplishments across the board. It's some of the hardest tournaments out there to claim points and be automatically seated in that top 4 places. So
Battleband's just and the release of Tekken Dev Feedback Portal.
Once again,
there's a new Tekken Dev Feedback Portal. We know how long after Tekken ain't report shit.
Yeah, exactly. But the John, you pointed out as well. He's been playing this whole weekend. Is he not exhausted from all the Tekken he's been playing?
Battleband's just will be made under the theme Refine, maintaining the current battle system to improve the gameplay experience based on the following aspects.
We're trying to grip you up. We're trying to slam you.
Yo, this guy wants to go all the way to the end.
Trying to point
launch
to
of official development and feedback consolidation.
But the hard thing is, how do you
matchmaking logic improvements?
Like the John, his strike and throw mix-up game is ridiculous.
They didn't give us the full Tekken World Tour schedule though. Qualifiers for the Esports World Cup, which has announced. Qualifiers for the Esports World Cup, which has announced Tekken has reached out. Are scheduled to be to begin at the same time as EVO Japan.
All right. Yo, Malmo, Sweden. One of
And the
these
schedule will be
players is
released
going home
after
in
the
this
top 8 of the
eight.
second
Last
tour
time
global
you
finals
might see one of 'em.
concludes.
Give him some support.
So
Make
there's
some
another
noise. We're
announcement.
gonna get into it.
Is it another announcement after this? Or is it another announcement later on?
Yeah, two of the best players in the world here, and already just moving forward.
We'll find
Trying
out.
to frame with a down forward one, down forward twos.
4-2 to try to start it off. Those sidestep down 4, down 3.
That's hinting EVO Japan. I mean, it definitely is. It always is.
I like that. Slow and steady, but good launcher here.
All right, what's the combo like? Back against the wall. Yeah, Lydia.
Jukokush.
So difficult to deal with. You know, sidestep right is the way to go, but it's very, very difficult.
Very scary. I was about to say
Down
she's
back
got a
3.
lot
And he's
of
gone
rolls
straight
that
for the
have to be
Lydia here as
honest,
well.
not getting
Interesting.
first. Tries to
Juicy
sidestep
F4.
right.
What a button,
I
bro.
like the patience, but it's starting to get
Down
the
for
worst of
1-3
them.
to close it out.
Round one
Yo, it's the
with the
one-player game, though, right, Steve? You see that? He's just defending there. The John getting hit by everything.
Oh, what a sidestep. Small punish with the 1-2.
Also, chat, I'm not sure. I feel like the Roger we saw is probably the son of the Roger we had before.
Oh, armor of my own, the big leg drop. And that back three.
Again, okay.
I think that Roger is the old Roger from the pouch.
Definitely taking advantage of that. And back 3 is probably one of your better options for King outside of well-timed muscle armor. But big combo coming up here.
So technically a new character, chat, when you think about it.
Yo, the John needs to find a way to activate. Beautiful activation there. Goes
No
for the
duck on the
4-2-1, used the
4-2-1.
heat dash, good throw break.
Tried to go for that giant swing too. Hop kick to save
The John cannot be denied, bro. If he wants a round, he's going to take it.
And it's decisions like that, which is why the John is where he is in this tournament. Just making the right call at the right time there with a hop knee. We've not really seen many people take huge risks like that at the end of the round, and he does it there. The John won a piece.
Yeah, cue the fireworks already. The pyro.
The fourth character doesn't
for the
specify a new
range art.
character.
John tying it up. Big counter hit on the down
They
back
did not in the trailer. I don't remember. We'll watch it, chat. In the first break, we'll take a look at all of this. We'll see all of it for where it is. Ooh, while standing 3 on wake up. You got only 1 stack, by the way.
Back 3 string to close it out.
Yo, back against the wall. The John, how do you get out? Heaven and earth. All the stances coming out.
3 stacks.
Mix up time again.
Great defense.
Andre 3000.
Yo, he's just standing there, though.
I mean, look, sometimes you got to commit, man. And that
Devil
defense
Reno.
just gave him another chance. Goes for the 4-2 down 1 instance. Jab out of the air. And I like the confirm and the adjustment for the combo. Goes straight into the range art. Recovers back.
Keeps
a
it
little
simple.
Bit of great life, of course. He is on the
They did specify a new character?
Still got a little bit of heat.
Yeah, maybe the right decision here as well. Probably going to run in, use his heat smash. Needs to use his resource. Definitely a way to come back on this. Goes for the throw instead.
The multi-throw at that. The arm breaker. It ducks, and that's gonna
That's 3
close
stacks,
out
bro.
the round. You gotta be careful. He was
That's
after
3
goes to the stance.
stacks.
It goes for the overhead option. One of the guesses you gotta take.
That's bad range, bro.
Can't punish that power crush.
Man, those jabs are so well placed. Nice block.
It's crazy how both these players are power crushing each other a lot. We've seen it more
March,
than
chat.
any other game that we've seen today.
March, bro.
And you gotta do it. Remember in the trailer for her, that was one of her things, her breaking armor.
Yeah, exactly.
He canceled muscle armor. Hits
Damn.
the heat dash extension.
Damn.
Yo, he took all the hits there, man.
Back 2-4 to stay.
Why would you not cancel it?
The wall's right there.
Oh, just whips the mid option, goes for the low. No one pressing buttons, gonna use the dash, plus frames.
Political storm and the low after the
First game, Farzine.
Personally,
Personally, I would be. The John has had a ridiculous home run. Do not get me wrong, but I just feel like Farzine to me has the edge in this set.
Exactly, and with the John as
I know I said that after you just won the first game, so it's like it sounds like I'm, you know what I'm saying, but like I genuinely going into this thing, Farzine is the one I'd pick taking this.
Later on during the match.
The difference is King's backdash is not good. So you're going to have to...
Or someone in my comments said, imagine Bob goes Slim Bob when he's in heat. That'd be cold, you know.
That way he can get the armor, he can still get the heat dash, but she does a good job of keeping you honest like that. So you got to call her out. Throw out some back threes, maybe a couple muscle armors.
The John can be, bro, the John has been playing.
And even up 4-3+4, that bro kick, you know?
Like yesterday, he played a full 500-man tournament bracket versus Kwstakis, iMusician, Fergus. Like
just the same thing as before. The pressure.
Ooh, for all the kids out there.
The best one.
Yo, that's
like,
one of my favorite moves,
I'd be tired, man.
Oof. Big elbow.
Yo, beautiful punish.
4-4-2 in QCF4. Thing is, 4-4-2 breaks armor in heat.
You don't want to have to deal with that stance mix up.
It's not that simple.
Goes for the giant swing.
But one thing about this matchup is King can just giant swing. King can giant swing as an option select for the horse. For the horn starts mix up after 4-4-2. The most warmed up player of all time.
The John in trouble. Down another round in game number 2 here in this loser's top 8.
Yeah, it's just the pressure
Like
from
at
Fozzy,
some
and
point,
again, we see
something's
it
got
there,
to give,
42
bro.
damage. Oh, the power crush there.
Ooh, teasing with the down 4-2. Teasing with the down 4-2.
Yo, the John's not allowed to play his game because Farzine is jabbing so much. He just keeps locking him down, and look at again.
What a dunk while standing 2-2. Oh, nice heat activation to mess with the Thursday up 4-3+4 I was talking about.
Forward neutral 2, and he catches him moving.
The fact he can still walk is
Trying to stay
amazing.
alive.
I think the crazy, bro, he plays on stick too. He plays on stick. His wrist must be Oh, DC!
Damage plus
punishment. Tries to go for a leg breaker. Then full crush down 4-1.
Yeah, I feel like we need another one of those, man. The whole crowd going crazy for that.
Teasing with the down.
I remember the last time I seen an RDC in tournament, bro. You know RDC World? You know Mark Phillips?
What's the mixed up like?
You know Leland, basically.
Mid option.
Shouts to Leland. Shouts to Leland.
Yeah, both players need to be careful here. 20 seconds remaining.
Jaguar step back, almost gets him.
Oh, he didn't get the combo.
Not gonna work. The 1-2 again. The string. The defense.
Oh, he's gonna punish that.
Calm down, Fozzy.
The timer is not on your side. John, what are you gonna do?
Yo, 5 seconds remaining. Oh. Yo, this is so close.
Oh my gosh.
I thought he'd do down for 1-2 punch parry.
Farzine, the John was this close.
So close. Both of them making those decisions. Loads of jabs, loads of down jabs. But Farzine
2
on
stacks.
top. He's so good.
No punish, -11.
4-2-1, engage on my side too, King. Back 1-2.
Beautiful whiff punish there.
Goes for the mid, the 2 option out of stance. Heat gone. Breaks the throw.
Good throw break.
Has it always done 100 damage? I don't know.
Wow, catches him moving.
Like Zenith said, it might look like less just because there's more health.
Wow, it's so good. Farzine.
Farzine, 2 games to the good man.
Shutting down all of the John's option. Even though the John was so dominant before,
Bro,
Farzine is just
the John has been playing.
Everything here with that Lydia pick.
He had 1 break. So he didn't play regional group stage.
You're right.
So he didn't play on day 1. He played Friday. Played a round robin. Lost all his games. He played Saturday in the LCQ. Went through 500 man.
It was good. Yeah, it was so good to watch as well. I wonder what the John does here. He's trying to think, what do I do in this situation against a character like Lydia?
And now,
Lydia is forcing these 50-50s.
top 8.
You know, people might say, you know, you just need to
After going through Arslan, Edge,
I mean, look, I'm not a
Mulgold.
Down 4-2 might be one of your best options here, especially with that up close game being played.
Like his wrists must be killing him, bro.
He still got 4-3, which is pretty fast mid. Let's see what he does.
Yeah.
Oh wow,
that's a great start. Great thing. Great way to start things off here.
Bro, no matter what happens here, his run has been legendary.
His punishment's been so on point.
And it needs to be remembered as such.
But John getting a lot more confident.
Does he have a secondary? His main Tekken 7 was Marduk, and he tried playing Hwaring a bit in this game, but I don't think he's ever played him in like tournament.
He can do a lot of damage here to the wall. Oh, the wall. Oh, big damage. 70 at that. Down 4-4.
Yo, the John's so hype. Down forward.
He tried to hop
finish
kick.
things off. He's still alive. He's still fighting. He's fought through so many players this whole weekend. He's been playing every single day. But now, in this top 8, is where it counts.
Oh, full crouch down 4-2. Dash up 3-2. He wants the big damage, and he's got heat. Give it to me.
Yo, I love the gut punch there. Yo, the wall as well.
Oh,
run at him.
99 damage. Jaguar sprint 3 into the heat.
Tried to mash. I got so worried when I saw Australia.
Completely changed his game now, using a lot more of King's tools, right? Not playing how he used to play with just single jabs, down forward 1, using the gut punch.
So, bro, if you remember the Mieri Zoe trailer when it showed fighters from all over the world came to fight her. There was one from Australia, bro. People were like, oh, fuck, it's Marduk. Nah, man.
Yeah, he's pressing those buttons now. Look at his counter here.
Lay off push on the wall. I like the realignment. Back 1-4. Back 2-4, excuse me.
Oh, big low.
everything working out. Here's a punish. Here's a chance for Farzin. You know he's going to take
Unblockable.
So close. What's the mix-up like? Doesn't opt to do anything. And
No
again,
break. One more hit. What's the Oki?
Is he still alive?
The delay.
Tasty Steve, you're a genius, bro. You should be a coach, man. You should be up there trying to coach it.
No.
Everything you said happened.
Anna's got a restraining order.
That game. This is similar to one of the previous tournaments. You were like, oh, this is going to happen. This is going to happen. This is going to happen. And all three things happened.
Just saying, man, I'm trying to keep the story in line, man. I ain't up here just talking, you know what I'm saying? I want you to know I engage in this. I play this game just the same. I ain't as good as these guys, but I play this game just the same. And the John is definitely turning up. Remember, he has 3 games to win. That means Farzin needs 1 more, and then he's going on. And
Every single game in these first 2 so far has been 3-1.
Can't lose another game.
Yeah, it's all on the line.
They've
here.
all been
Farzin
3-1.
Still 2-1 up. Let's see, opts to stick with the Lydia. Again, using that down back 3. We've not seen those. And the low parry there.
To the wall. 3, 2, 2 with the full charge.
Still opting to go for the mid option most of the time, just playing it safe. Doesn't want to take huge risks.
Good power crush.
I needed the armor to get through. That's big damage at that giant swing. See,
Excellent
I'm
break.
if I'm fighting King now, because if he gets a giant swing,
Yep, giant swing is like your best. Is that one of the best things you can do with Lydia when she's in stance?
You're not going to be able to get off, because King can definitely jab you out of there, get these conversions, especially when you're
Nice grounded hit.
Yeah, exactly.
4-4-3 on the
What a duck.
That's why you need to be very careful there. The John fighting for his life.
To the rage.
Okay. Keep it simple. Keep your heat.
Just trying to think of why he decided to go for that option so early. Just using the Rage Art there. Gonna take a lot of damage for sure, but nowhere near closing this out.
Get a breather, take the gray life away, and put yourself in winning range with a good series of moves. He had
that was counter hit. That was dead.
10 seconds remaining as well. Yo, he's starting to use different moves there. Goes for the low. Needs to be careful.
Down,
Again,
back,
so
3.
risky, but it pays off for Farzin. 2 more rounds and he moves forward here.
Nice, you know that.
Seeing the John be able to go for these big hop kicks when you need it. I wouldn't be too far away from saying I think I might see one soon. Back 1-2. The delay.
Yep.
And it's harder on the girl characters. You got to dash forward with the hop kick. Finds him another big launch, and he can take it to the wall.
Yo, perfect hop knee there. Let's see what the mix-up is like here. He's always seems to go for the mid option.
Always. That
Why is he allowed to do that, bro?
Oh, it's the string.
Nice whiff punish.
Interrupt. This is not good for the John.
Baited the parry.
Yo, the pressure.
Look at the chip. He had to duck eventually, man. He had to duck eventually. That mid should not be as plus as it is, bro. Heaven and earth, too.
This character, Lydia, there, he was just holding block for a good 10 seconds. The John needs to do something here. There is no room for error here. Yo. Oh, what a sidestep. Doesn't get anything with it. Beautiful sweep. Jeez.
No punish on the horse, too.
4-2-1 engage.
Yeah, that's a good way to start. Goes for the knee.
Wall splat.
Big damage coming up.
Run at him.
Got the heated up Jaguar sprint. Finally goes for the throw option. Farzin stays on the ground.
Had to break that. Punish that.
Gonna punish that correctly as well. Goes for the low. Again, going for those
Back one. Ah, the grounded hit.
It's not looking good, and Farzin moves.
And then the
forward there.
QCF 1+2.
Such a stressful situation here, competing at the Tekken World Tour. And takes out the John.
All the way through that LCQ.
What a run the John had, bro.
Yo, Malmo Sweet, make sure he can hear you. Make some noise for Farzin. Not Farzin. Not Farzin. Because he's not going home. Make some noise for the John, ladies and gentlemen. What an amazing showing. All the way through the LCQ.
500.
Of course, we're going to see Farzin again, so you guys are going to get an
500, bro. I almost turned into it. I turned into a demon in this sentence. 500 man yesterday.
I was very much expecting the victor.
500 men.
You know what? I'm gonna switch it up. Lydia's definitely been one of those characters everybody has been talking about in the later season because she has a great opportunity to mix you up out of stands, in heat, and force you to make these mistakes.
Yeah, really, really strong character as well. But the John fighting back, making the adaptations.
He beat Morgold, he beat Arslan, he beat Edge.
Countering him with everything. he had there. And even though he was
It's
on
a
the back
shame
foot
he
at
had to
times,
play his fellow countryman.
Abbasi seemed to be in control for most of the game. That you can see the replay.
And now Breadman versus Ulsan.
He really did start to get his game going just a little bit with the Jaguar sprint, but the way he was acting, especially when he got those corner situations, he kept going for the Jaguar sprint 3, hoping that he would
I
get
thought
it
Pug
done.
thing on David was a lot.
Go for the throw, he ducked it.
Yeah.
So you really have to be aware. I mean, he stayed on the ground, but him just being aware of his options. But you did see the changeup. You did see the approach. More down forward ones, more down forward twos. Started fitting in the lows, and that left it up to Farzine to switch up his game plan and try to get something started.
Bro, someone saying my comment section, Bob looking like Lightning McQueen past his prime.
John, who gets eliminated in 7th place.
Allow it, man.
Tekken World Tour Global Finals.
I'm saying, man, I'm a big fan of that guy, the Giant, bro.
Me too,
and you can see Farzine definitely mentally expended, bro. But he goes on, he stays alive. He's got another chance at claiming that TWT title for his very own.
He does. It's a long road still all the way to the end, but he definitely has a chance of winning the whole Tekken World Tour here.
From the USA, it shows stock footage of a burger. Yeah, imagine if that burger was AI. Should we check?
Well, look, I would love to see how
Should
my
we
man
check?
Logan Usama is feeling with the action so far.
Maybe the burger was AI chat.
Thank you very much, Steve. Malmo, Sweden.
That could be an AI
What are we
burger
saying?
chat.
Have you been enjoying the first round of action so far?
That is hilarious, though. It's from the USA and they show the
Love that.
burger.
That's the energy that we're here for. Thank you for keeping that energy high. We're going to continue.
Bro, to pick, bro, Rukang was crying, bro. He was literally crying.
Matches. And first, I would like to welcome back onto the stage from South Korea, representing Team Zero Tenacity. He qualified for the Tekken World Tour Finals by topping the South Korea region with 250 points, making his Tekken World Tour Finals debut in 2025. Let's welcome Breadman! All right, we love our carbs inside the arena. Let's welcome his opponent, also hailing from South Korea, representing
Show Bobs.
Team DN Supers. He qualified by way of the global leaderboard, finishing 8th of 1,700.
You know Bob Burgers, bro. He had to come eventually, man. You know Bob Burgers.
At a Tekken World Tour Finals was in 2023, where he claimed 3rd position. Oh, and by the way, he is a 2-time Esports World Cup champion. It is Ulsan!
Breadman has had the run. This little Cinderella run today, bro.
Play aside if you can rock, paper, scissors in your own time. Okay, Breadman.
He's had a Cinderella run, bro.
Tasty Steve and Rukang. No pyro for that RPS that time.
See what? Even Logan mentioned it, so I was like, where's the...
The winner of this post, bro, we could have an EWC Grand Finals run back.
Well, there you
before
have it,
top
Breadman
4,
versus
bro.
Ulsan gonna be the next match here. This is not gonna be easy. Once again, this is loser side, best of 5 action. That means first 2-3.
Yeah, and both these players as well, fan favorites, and Breadman especially, he's playing to the crowd. That you can see when he came up on stage, fist pumps, and everyone's going, Breadman, Breadman. So yeah, mental. And also the Ulsan chants as well.
They've been cheering for Ulsan.
Much money's in the line.
Ulsan was playing earlier. He got powered up by the fact that they were cheering his name. But these are 2 crowd favorites on the stage right now.
Yeah, it's going to be good to see who's going to take. And they really love Ulsan's 1-2-1 with Dragunov, man. Yeah. They love seeing into the heat engage, man. Always so sick.
You guys had a moment when Bob came back. I saw you guys are synced up right now.
Bro, we were synced up, bro. I can't even think about Bob at the moment, bro. I'm just like, no, you know, I'll just go, I'll go crazy later today, bro. I'll go crazy later. But here we have Ulsan. Global rank 8th place, 1,730 points as well. Beautiful results there. 2nd at CEO, 1st at Chain Shift, and 3rd at BAM as well. And his previous TWT result, 21st to 24th in 2024. He definitely wants to improve on that today. He's already improved, but I'm sure he's going to want to win the title of the King of Iron Fist.
I mean, another part of his reign, that 2-time EWC champion, like we said before, he's always been able to bring himself back, reinvigorated with a whole new game plan. And And we saw that 2 times over, especially when the chips are on the line. And it's a lot of chips on the line right now. A TWT chip is on the line right now. So
send him home, man. Send him home.
Speaking to him earlier on as well, he says that the longer the tournament goes,
It might be a Cinderella run.
The more confident he gets. If it carries on,
Oh, you are Rapunzel, Ulsan.
going and going and going, and then by the time it's grand finals, he'll be
the Cinderella and Rapunzel beef. Like, I don't know, bro.
Here we go. Malmo Sweet, make some noise. Losers top 8 commences. Somebody's going home.
Yo, they're ready. Both of their favorite players as well on the screen. Breadman versus
Bro,
Ulsan.
Breadman's run.
Loses round 1 action still.
Okay. Defense looking
like regional day, it wasn't anything really special, but today he has been going crazy, bro.
Okay, sneak 1, get the counter hit.
Yo, all the lows coming out with Dragunov at the moment.
Hey.
No fear.
Back 4-3.
Real close to a perfect right there.
Let me check his run actually.
Drawing first blood. Oh.
Bro, you have to be my go to beat here, bro. Beast and Big B got beef.
Oh, that's what the crowd want to see.
I say, man, Ulsan is Big B.
Look at that. Looking for the Zabaki right
Ulsan
there.
is Big B.
Power Crush gonna get through. Oh, look at that movement. Oh,
Back 3. Ow.
The timing on Ulsan at the moment is so good.
Minus 14.
Big punish. What am I talking about? Didn't think he was going to be able to get into that situation.
Hey.
Rising 1+2. Ulsan 2 rounds to none in his first game.
When you see Ulsan play like this, when you see him so locked in, you know.
That was his throw break, but it's cool he gets his whiff punish too.
I mean, look, we got a few players still left in the running that might have something to say about it.
Running 2. Single jabs.
Ooh, Harky, big pickup. Already spent the heat. Let's see if he can get to this other wall. What are you gonna do with it?
Yo, what's his combo like here? Gotta go downstairs as well. Hasn't got any resources to finish things off here. Let's see if Ulsan's able to make any sort of comeback there. Breadman takes that round.
A little down 2 action. Sneaks in the low.
Hey.
Nice block and punish in the Hermit stance.
1-2-1.
With a 1-2-1 engage.
Yeah, their favorite. Oh, the huge block there. And this is gonna be big damage.
Is he gonna take the floor here?
The big punishers on the side of Leroy. We're going downstairs.
Yo, he opts to go downstairs here. Doesn't want the wall positioning.
Not holding back.
Get up. Oh, completely makes it with.
Nice.
Entire series on his back.
Chases him down with the 4-2-3.
To get on a whiffed heat smash combo and take full advantage.
Yeah, final round situation there. Usually people don't punish it correctly. Look at the dash forward, both of them dashing each other.
What is that tracking, bro?
To stop any type of movement from Ulsan. He's saying, what are you moving for, bro?
Low cane combo starter.
That was kind of AIDS, bro.
Huge whiff, doesn't do anything with it.
Get off of me.
Good throw break.
Back 2 on both sides.
Oh, we had counter hit, didn't let it rip.
Oh, wow, that was sick. And he only had a tiny bit of heat left. Gets that nice damage afterwards as well. Breadman on the front foot here.
And he put Ulsan in
No
range.
punish?
A big launch right here could do some.
What a sidewalk from Breadman.
Down jab.
He burst. Oh, big low. Repeat offender. Oh, he whipped.
Nice whiff punish, bro.
Yo, that was so good. The first hit whiff, and he was so quick. It's really dangerous to punish in those situations there, because if the other hits clip, you're gonna be in big trouble. But the reactions on Breadman.
Who's looking for a whiffed heat smash
Manga.
to interrupt?
No one.
Like how the camera's following him, bro. You see that?
Bro, I'm just holding back, man. I'm not doing anything, bro.
And it's crazy because we've seen it happen multiple times this weekend where people would whiff a heat smash and people would go chasing after them. And sometimes not to any avail. Nothing good came from that. But having a proper way to do it is definitely something you want in your bag, right? Because everybody whiffs sometimes, you know?
And you can see how confident he was as well when he whiffed the heat smash and then he chased him down. Usually we see that mess up multiple times, but that time they're just perfect in the back.
And Manga has Ulsan's back right here as he gives us
Get
some
ready for
advice.
the next battle.
Going into the second game.
The fist review of the fighter.
Cool though, man. I don't play the
Chat, this is
character,
basically
but
a first
I
two.
really love the design on Leroy.
He was the first
like
two.
the Grandmaster of swag. I
Because
think they call him.
every
That's what I'm talking about.
first round match has been 3-1.
Bro, I was going crazy.
So whoever gets to 2 games first, it's over.
Oh, bro, I'll put it on like 4 or 5 stages, man.
Remind me never to play on your game. Here we go.
Wait, you don't
Not 4 stages like, I'm just saying.
As you wish.
To the wall,
Didn't have to go
break the
down
wall,
like this.
too.
I'm none ducking. You didn't listen. I'll say it louder with my fist. I'm that attitude adjuster. Let's see if you tough enough to back up both those fists. You buster buckle when these knuckles touch you.
Unstoppable at the moment.
That's a Leroy, man.
So strong. 1 round lead so far, down 2 to try to get something started on the side of Ulsan.
I can't believe they brought like
I like that.
their first original black character to Tekken in a while, and they introduced him with a rap song.
God, that move's so good as well. The high on the +9 as well, homie.
Gets his back. But what are you gonna do with it?
It was kind of iconic though, so I can't be mad.
Require a little bit more.
Yo, do it again.
Oi!
Wow, the delay almost got him in trouble.
Yo, both of them just playing without heat here. No heat activation from any of them.
Dead.
Oh my God, and then the stomp. The fact that Ulsan was ready for that.
Me and Starscream spoke about that.
Down 2s. We haven't seen many of those from Ulsan. Is he going to start throwing more out?
And he's dashing up to do it because he doesn't want that to happen. Because he doesn't
He
want
is
this to
canonically
happen
the
right
king
here,
of
and now
New
you're
York.
going to the wall.
And look at the damage you're going to lose for that as well. One mistake.
Not holding back.
Damage there.
Back 1 + 2 in heat is something, bro. He was he thought he might parry there. That's why I went for heat smash.
Whoa! Where did he go there?
You can't make that whiff, bro.
What?
Guys, check the damage out here as well. Very nice. Has good wall positioning. Breadman, how are you getting out?
You see, he's not trying to interact with that Hermit stands, but he interacts with the cane instead.
Is he dead?
No, I got hit by that, man. I forgot.
Is he dead?
I forgot all about the cane
too. Gets the wall.
Yo, is that it as well?
Jeez. And then just to make sure, that's another round on the board. Breadman, 2 rounds to 1 in his second game.
Yo, Breadman on fire at the moment.
What a duck.
Yes.
Gets a read on the string with the down back 2-1. Down back 1, excuse me.
Beautiful duck. Ulsan finds his back against the wall.
Characters are right, you know, bro.
Sidesteps, the little
I
sidesteps to
hate
get out
Leroy,
there. He
man.
understands the
I
danger
always
of that
liked
wall.
Leroy.
Oh, down 4-1 out
Yeah,
of
you
there.
did, man.
Great conversion and hits the stage hazard as well. Rewall splat, gonna make this hurt.
Yo, what's your combo like, though?
Takes the Oki. Goes for the shoot. No break on the legs.
Ding, ding.
Oh, jeez.
Yo, comeback time?
Why did he cheated or tried way too much there with that whiff punish, bro?
Yo, big trouble here.
Look at the chip.
Yo, the big low.
Sidestep 3 + 4. It's over, man.
Danger right now. 2 games on the side
Every win in the first round has been 3-1.
He is playing on fire at the moment.
It has to be 3-1 now.
So good. And we might see a character switch. Let's see.
Anna, Lars, Reina.
You see him there taking deep breaths as well. Ulsan. It's very difficult. He's on the verge of going out.
On the verge of going home.
Yeah.
I mean, look, you got to
He's
top
hovering
8,
the
and that
Anna,
is a
bro.
worthy showing. But you know this guy wants to get the big W. 2 games to 0. 2 games to none. And
He went
switches
to Anna, bro.
Williams.
There is no way that I just heard Anna Williams.
I heard the announcer, bro.
Did you hear that?
And we got a character switch. Anna Williams coming out for Ulsan. And look, this isn't form. We saw him pull out the Lars earlier. Ulsan's tournament life is on the line right now.
Yo, and he's betting it all on Anna Williams here. Breadman, 1 more game and he takes it. And he moves forward in this losers round 1. Ulsan. Don't think we've seen him use the Anna at all here.
Launch.
Beautiful punish as well. Good stuff.
Okay. Looks like he got those, so no question there.
All right, he's got the combos on lock though.
Okay, line opener and the parry.
And that's what's dangerous about this as well. Beautiful block there again on the
Then Anna lets him like duck the sweep now, bro. He wasn't ducking the hell sweep at all with Dragunov.
I'm really out here playing.
He was trying to play his like Risker versus for -14.
Great punish.
I've got the cane.
It's time to use it. This is dead, by the way, chat.
I did not remember.
Oh, he dropped it, thank God.
Get off of me.
Come on, Ulsan.
Whoa.
Yo, the danger here is...
Now, this might be our first round game that doesn't go to 3-1 because it goes to 3-0.
Even though he's 2-0 down, once Ulsan gets confident, it's over.
The nip up, down 4-1, catches the follow-up. The parry again.
Yo, the options to deal with Ana pressure here.
Oh, what an interrupt. Let the lovely Tom shoot.
Yo, he's got
Minus
so
10.
many mix-ups here.
Wow.
He had counter hit. He didn't confirm it. He stepped it.
Burst, gets his side, and ready with a butt.
Ulsan with the mistakes.
Damage chance and Ulsan slowly starting to get into the groove of things.
Stepping into it too.
I just realized this is the trophy.
Oh, what a whiff punish. It's hard to whiff punish that as well.
Okay. Finishes the string. Ulsan doesn't take the bait though.
The trophy at the back of the arena is the Tekken World Tour trophy this year. Oh my god.
Sometimes it's good to use lows like that because
I guess they copied the design for the...
Goes for the shoulder. If Ulsan gets confident here, it's going to be big trouble for
They copy the
Breadman.
design.
Okay.
I like the design.
Cannot lose a
14?
round. Cannot lose
What was
a
that
round on the
punish,
side of
Ulsan?
Hermit stance, calls it out. Little off access to get the punish.
Yo, tries to go for the down 1+2 there to get the heat engager. Doesn't work out for Breadman.
Duck on forward 1.
All out Ulsan.
Yo, I'm telling you, as soon as he starts feeling it, Ulsan is unstoppable. The longer this carries on, the more dangerous Ulsan becomes.
Off the wall. Gonna have to do something big here to get the closeout. Almost got
If he got the wall, bro.
Got a chance. Big shotgun.
Yo, comeback time.
Back rumbers use a very Ana button, you know.
Yo, is it possible, Tasty Steve? Is it possible?
Definitely possible. But
It is anti-Ana, bro. What a hard duck.
It takes a lot to do that. But you got 10 seconds, and you better not drop that. 3 rounds means that's a game. 2-1.
He got one.
In favor of Breadman still, but Ulsan
He got one.
Ulsan lives.
I'm telling you
But
guys.
chat, every first round game it's been 3-1.
Ring the bell. Ulsan lives.
It's been
He's
3-1.
getting that energy. He's getting that power.
Wake
The
the
longer
baby
this
up.
carries on.
Breadman, based on history, should win this one right now and add another legend to his roster, bro.
He becomes.
My man levels up.
Craving for a good time.
And the Ana pick. I don't know who would have saw that coming.
No one, definitely. I don't think anyone was prepared for Ulsan to use the Ana. He's able to press more buttons here. He does love playing very aggressive at times as well. He has said it.
Those tracking moves starting to add up. Makes you wonder when the low is gonna come.
Oh, you're about to say that?
Yeah, bro. Makes you wonder.
Bro, look at this pressure. Look at this pressure. Look at that pressure, bro.
Jab punish there. I like that pressure.
We can step that
Aware of
next
the
season.
shotgun now, so just hesitating, delaying a little bit.
I guess he was just faster.
For Herman in the big side step out of stance and the launch.
Great movement from Breadman. He's playing so well today, man.
Into the heat smash again.
Yo, Breadman is so close. 2 more rounds and he moves forward here. Ulsan just fighting to stay alive. Down forward 1 strings. Down forward 1, down forward 1, down forward 1.
Ooh.
Bang, bang.
Ooh, engage.
Debuff.
Oh, trying to catch him moving. Not working.
Still debuffed.
He engaged
He catch
from
Ulsan
Breadman.
ducking there.
Oh, the big low again.
Gross.
Before, it's going to be happening a lot more here. He has to take those risks, those 50-50s.
Ooh, big damage. Shotgun saves him and goes for the switch up 1-2 stance low, 1 round apiece.
Yo, it's so crazy that you can just do 1-2 stance and then you're in a mix-up.
Leroy's got a little something like that with Herman. He's got a bunch of 2-hit strings that sends him into Herman. He gets a parry off of it, and you got to be careful with the lows too. Speaking of, counter hit on the low.
Yeah, Ulsan's taking so much risk here with those lows. Seems like he doesn't care anymore. He's just playing full of confidence. Again. Remember, he went for the low last time there.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I forgot that time. I forgot about the
no,
game
you
that
definitely
time.
forgot. There's no way. I was about to say, there's
Chat, is he
no
dead?
way you remembered that.
I got hit.
Chat, is he dead? Chat, he's dead.
Ooh, look at the
Chat, he's dead.
damage, though.
Chat, he's dead. 108 into flip over.
Breadman 1 round away from eliminating.
Is Breadman about to add another legend to his
Yo, I
roster?
can't believe I'm saying this. Ulsan on the verge of going home here. Breadman playing so well. An absolute monster of a Tekken player. Big damage. Goes for the low.
Guess. It was always the hell sweep there, man.
That means that's a combo, and this combo is taking him to the other side of the arena. Big damage.
He's gonna put Ulsan in rage.
Yo, Ulsan, what are you gonna do? Gets the
Took a
key
risk there.
engage, recovers now. Oh
Just
my
does it
God, 2
again.
hits in a row there?
And got so much life
But
back,
like,
you
I
gotta do
didn't get
something
much
with
value
it.
out of his heat.
Breadman still got heat.
Man, this guy's gonna make me lose my voice in a second. Look at the combo as well. He's starting to mix him up. Goes
When
for
mid
the
again.
2-2, the low.
Yo, this is so dangerous. Gets the big low there. Takes the Steve.
The combo is not the best. The combo is not the best, but that heat smash ender.
Eliminates Ulsan and stays alive in this losing side.
Yo, that's what I wanted to see. The smoke machine right there. That's what we want. And Breadman, look at him. So
He
happy.
lost to Nobi first game today. Raph, Morgold, Knee, Ulsan.
Of a Leroy I was of his, 'cause he's
Next,
one of the only characters
up
on the play
next
left
is
there.
Low High.
Before he leaves the stage, Malmo Sweden, make some noise for Ulsan! That's my guy right there.
Yeah,
That's one of the homies, man.
Yeah, one of the best players in the world in Ulsan as well.
Freshly
So many titles
baked
he
out of the
held
oven.
already, but he wanted it. I know how much he wanted to win the Tekken World
Chad,
Tour
this will
Finals,
go
but
down
not
as a
everyone.
legendary run, bro.
It's not the easiest thing to do. As you
The
can see
John
right
and
here,
Breadman
no matter
are
how
the
good you are,
stories.
you're always gonna come up against
The
some kind
John
of
and
adversity
Breadman
from the
are
other
the
side of
stories,
controller,
bro.
And they're from all over the world. A lot of Pakistan, a lot of Korea, Japan, everywhere all over the world is fighting for this coveted TWT championship prize.
Chat, they should be going to break, so I want to take a look at the trailer again.
Tape, if you will. Manga staying alive on this winner's side. He's now going to have to fight Atif. But of course, Atif coming from beating Usama Abbasi, who came out of seemingly nowhere to some.
I love the way Steve is Usama Abbasi. Chat, it should be a break now. So let's take a look at the trailer again. Let's take a look at the trailer again. So let's try and break it down. Let's see everything. Let's try and see everything we can. Let's try and see everything we can, and then I want to try and read the Tekken official article again. Both read it properly. So all this stuff is all like that's old stuff. This is all old stuff. So this from here is new. So what do we see? So this is big. Like they're like trying to say, hey, movement is important. Down 1+2, no longer a guaranteed follow-up. Big. I don't know why they showed Leroy doing back 1+2 from Hermit. That's not good. That's not good. More deliberate. I don't think they even show anything here. Really and truly. I don't think anything was showed there. Victor has a new move from EI, which goes into Perfumer. So stance mix up into stance mix up. If the move is plus. But on hit, Perfumer, he got a guaranteed Perfumer down forward 1 there. And Reynolds is down to 1+2 into a new move from stance that crumples into probably a guaranteed follow-up. Okay. We'll look at Lars first. Lars just had a new homing move. Or a new tracking move. Tracks fully to the right side. Don't know what that did. Jin. Look up at Jin now. So that's the new move there in season 2. I think it's forward 1+2 into heat. Into stance. Into electric. Into down forward 2. Looks like down forward 2-1-2 is a mid again. Down forward 2 extension. Then Kazuya does 1-1-2 into lightning. Did it fucking wall splat? Did Kazuya's 1-1-2 just wall splat in heat? Throw it away. Throw that 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 away. Lee just did slide into Hitman stance. Lee just did slide into Hitman stance. Okay. What's next? Season 3, I mean, there weren't a lot of basics in there. There weren't a lot of basics in there. If Hwoarang can have a 10-frame launcher, so can Kazuya. Hwoarang has a 10-frame launcher? Really? That's crazy. Didn't know that. Was that all for balance? Then it's just Tekken Tour saying starts at Evo Japan to Tiger Uppercut. And then we got the characters. It's Kunimitsu. Which, whatever. I don't mind the design. It's the colors are a bit much, I would say. A bit over designed. I think a bit over designed. I'm hyped for Bob, bro. I'm hyped for Bob. I don't care, man. I don't care. I don't care. I'm happy for Bob. Bob Burgers. Just make sure the tournament's not still taking place. Okay. But someone said he looks like Lightning McQueen past his prime. Bigger than ever. And bro, this fake out was beautiful, bro. I got so scared. Bro. This fake out terrified me. Yeah, and I think what the trailer's highlighting here is that this Roger Jr. here is this one here. I think this is what the trailer's trying to highlight. That also wearing shorts now. Yeah, look at the chain. The chain says mom. The chain says mom.
Season 3. New character.
It's the mom. No, I think the chain is for mom, as in like, I think it's that way, as in like showing deference, I think. Because also, sorry, Roger was never this buff. I think this is Roger 3. All right, chat. So, I can't lie, that balance stuff was kind of scary. And now I pulled up the article here, right? So I was searching for this. While we were just watching. And let's see what they were saying, right? I was reading, if you guys are wondering what I was reading earlier, this is what I was reading. So, talks about the roadmap. February 10th is released season 3 pass. February 10th to 16th. The second anniversary campaign. March 17th, major update. So March 17th, when season 3 drops, we can buy the pass on February 10th. I can imagine a lot of people won't buy the pass until the balance changes come through, and I think that's fair. Battle balance adjustments and the first DLC character release all took place in the same day. For season 3, we've revised this schedule and will roll out content across separate phases, allows the focus more carefully on each piece of development and deliver it to players with greater care. I think this is good because, bro, Anna flew under the radar because she dropped at the same time as season 2. Further updates focus primarily on the release of additional downloadable content. This blog will provide overview of items through 1 through 4 above. So this is about the season pass stuff. It's now 120 hours of early access instead of 72 hours. There's this new Aurora outfit pack, which is shiny. Kunimitsu is spring 2026, summer 2026 is Bob. Autumn 26 is Rod Jr. and Winter 27 is the new character. It is a new character. They come with a new stage. This is battle pass and like current player customization and stuff you don't really care about. Battle balance adjustments and the release of Tekken dev feedback portal. So they're releasing a dev feedback portal. There will also be a rank reset and matchmaking logic improvements. How much time do I have? 20 seconds. Multiple feature addition and improvements. We aim to improve overall gameplay experience based on the following policies. Adjustments that respect characters' concepts, strengths, and weaknesses while preventing excessive performance gaps between characters. Reevaluating the relationship between character-specific power-up mechanics and the heat system. So we're talking about installs and prioritizing improvements that align with Tekken 8's core gameplay and the season 3 balancing of refine based on feedback received to date. So that's what we can cover for now. We'll be back after these matches. But it looks and sounds good. We'll find out more later on. I'm really excited for the feedback portal. I think that sounds really cool. It sounds like they want to listen to us. they want to take on the feedback and see where that gets them. So yeah, no more Tekken 8 report. No more Tekken 8 report. And we'll take a look at that, the rest of that at the next break.
Pakistan versus Pakistan. It's a countryman kill, but only one of them can go on. I mean, at least in this part of it, they got to get the W if they want to stay alive in this tournament. But also,
You is talking smack on Roger with it, really?
You know, Pakistan looking like the strongest region of Tekken on the planet.
I can't lie. Wall splat 112 laser was great. Like, why would you show that? Why would you show that? Why would you show that? Why would you show that?
So we haven't
Why
even
would you
seen
show that?
all of their players yet, but two of them that are on stage right now, Farzeen.
Why would you show that?
Usama Abbasi, who have been playing absolutely incredible this whole weekend.
Yeah, man, you got to take a look at it. I mean, obviously, Farzeen definitely already qualified. He's been really active during the season, so his showing up here shouldn't surprise anybody. But the fact of the matter
He
is,
shouldn't
he's
have it,
definitely one of the best
bro.
players on the
Like,
planet, one of the
I'm still pissed.
players from the region, and one of the players
I'm
who
still
could definitely
pissed
take
about
this whole thing,
the
but
Heihachi 112 wall splatting.
through the opponent first, bro.
I think it's because you moved the same hit throw after forward 4-2, so it shouldn't splat.
We've seen him actually go for the character.
See, I only say things because we see things. I only say things because we see things. I only say things because we see things.
Yeah, he's been playing so strong as well. I'm a fan of Usama Abbasi.
I only say things because we see things. Look at Kazuya.
Good today as well, and it's his first
Look at Kazuya.
appearance at the Tekken World Tour
Look at
Finals,
Kazuya.
Tasty. It's incredible to see him play at this
One,
level here.
one,
Under so much pressure,
two.
right? And controlling the games as he's been doing.
Then instead of doing now 1-1-2, instead of going through them, look at Kazuya. He's doing the lightning. What happens to Jun? What happens to Jun?
When you got so many from the region.
Yeah, exactly. Both of them
That's a
representing
wall
Team
splat.
Falcons here as well.
That's a wall
Let's see who's gonna
splat.
take it. One of these
I
players
say
will be
things
going
because
home,
I see
though.
them.
One will advance into the losers
Now, whether or not Kazuya can convert from that, who knows?
now between these two players.
But no one asked for Kazuya 1-1-2 wall splat. That might break the wall. Who knows, bro?
That extra game can give you a lot, though. So that's exactly the way it goes. But here we go.
All right, going into our game here, Farzeen versus
It
Usama
depends on the
Abbasi.
recovery.
And we're going to one of my favorite stages in the game here, the secluded training grounds. Yo, the music hits hard on this stage. Yeah. And when Reina got announced as well, right?
Yep.
Good times, good times.
Witness the results of
I just hope it's a fake wall splat, like an Eddie. When you know when Eddie heat smash and like Claudio heat smash hits the wall, I just hope it's a fake wall splat like that.
Yeah, opting to use the Victor this time and not going for the Lydia.
He probably can't recover in time to resume the combo. We have no idea.
Going for the Victor.
That's why I am filled with dread. They also showed Lee Slide going into Hitman stance. And whilst they showed Leroy doing back 1+2 in Hermit. Like, those are scary changes, bro.
They have some gaps in him, but part of what he does is seeing how you
Those are scary changes.
second hit of that string.
Yeah, loads of reaction. Goes for the big low there after the forward 3 and goes for the heat smash. Yo, Eddie, a fan favorite.
And already starting it off, too. My man looks like he's been here before. Like they've crossed fights before.
That's one of the first things I'm gonna check when we get season 3, bro.
All right, just fishing. The side step 3+4, you can't overextend. Gets nice damage. Yo, pressing loads more
Punish.
buttons there. Great punish by Farzeen.
And you can see Usama Abbasi just backing up. He doesn't want to deal with that up-close game. But that patience.
Nice
man,
punish. Oh my god.
With the power-up, calls out the heat activation.
Yeah, look at that, dashing forward and Farzeen just holding back. And sometimes in this game, you just need to hold back. Gonna get big damage from this, though.
Handstand launcher to the wall we go. Still has the Majinga power-up.
Oh, and he catches him pressing buttons there to Steve Usama Abbasi.
Great start for Usama Abbasi,
very
bro.
strong in this losers quarterfinals.
Oh, it's 2 Bs and 1 S.
First game says a lot. Look at the sidestep.
Yo, that sidestep so clean. What's your combo like?
I thought it was 2 S's and 1 B.
Kane gets a hit on the ground. Kind of forces the guess. Hits him with the flash.
Back to Victor Flash.
Check the wrist game.
Oh, look at the movement as well.
Wow.
Yo, spring kicks. Yo, these guys are pressing buttons.
Oh my god,
No
bro.
one wants to chill here. There's no...
Oh.
Launch.
Oh my god, the down forward too. Yep, if you catch him soon enough, he is still considered standing. Yep, you can get a free launch.
Yeah, I agree. Every character should be nerfed to some degree. They shouldn't be adding any new crazy stuff.
Farzeen on the board
You know?
Okay, Farzeen. Those are those lows I was talking about, and we saw him run this game before. Half-Life gone from nothing to
already. Bro, that was 5 seconds as well.
Take your time before you try to attack.
Yo, going for all the mix-up here. Gonna get the nice damage afterwards, guaranteed.
And the activation.
Heal to the stomach.
Oh, okay.
Hey, what a block and a punish.
Yeah, sidestep 4 there, being blocked. He opts for it again.
Okay, trying to force the duck, goes for the heat smash. Back 3, counter hit, didn't believe that could have been a launch.
Oh, this is so dangerous. Both these players playing at that range 0 as well. Did he sidestep? No, he didn't.
He is at that range.
What a whiff punish, bro.
Down forward 2 is going to be the answer to the problem.
Le Moule.
It's going to be another round on the board. First game, 2 rounds apiece, loser side.
Yo, Usama Abbasi started off really strong here. Farzin just fighting back, doesn't want to lose the first game.
Cool glass.
Cool glass.
Yo, the interruptions, the down forward ones.
Cool glass.
Yo, where's the relax mixes though? Hasn't got into relax much here.
A lot of lows on the side of Farzin. And he's quick to do it too. Ready on the trigger to be like, you on the ground? Low.
Good block. Not the best punish though.
Back 3, he's getting these counter hits, but he's not committing to the second button.
Yeah, trying to play it really safe here. Both of them don't want to take any major risk. No big risk taken. +9 hit. Goes into the low.
Oh. Okay, smash. Relax. Goes for the instant 1+2.
What a sidewalk from Usama.
A little longer to get to it, but he still finds the launcher. Tries to go for a reset.
Yo, but that sidestep was so good there. And with the homing move.
What's up from Usama Abbasi?
To Usama Abbasi. The Eddie there, the sidewalk was so good.
Yo, Eddie getting the job done. Once again, we've seen him, and he's got like quite the range of characters. From Eddie to Oscar, that's a strange kind of gap in character.
Oh, yeah, it is. But he's locking in with the Eddie here. Yo, how many times have we seen this stage today as well? Bro, no walls in play again.
And look,
I'm hearing the same song.
Every tournament there's a stage in.
I wonder if Farzin's asking about Validia at some point.
To play with. Yo, starts off with the sidestep launcher there.
I don't think it's a great matchup personally, but
okay, gets the power up too. Dancing a little bit. Goes for handstand.
Punish?
Farzin takes his turn though.
Yo, Farzin's punishment has been so on point today. Again, gonna get the guaranteed damage afterwards.
I like all the character title plays they show.
Yo, what's he do with it?
I haven't really seen them, to be fair.
He just did it.
Yo, that was sick.
Jolly.
Definitely looking like he had a lot of patience, but Farzin still finding that launcher.
Yo, is he trying to carry to the wall here? Oh, counter hit.
Tried to expulsion.
Yo, we got to the wall already here. These combos, man, like took them all the way
No
there.
breakers, they're gonna wall splat. Yeah.
Could take the round with this though.
Not
Didn't get the low wall hit.
just yet, but the quick low. Usama Abbasi taking his second round. Eddie's first round, second game.
Eddie's such a tricky character to navigate around. So many things you need to look out for. The sidestep,
C'est
for
bon.
the sidestep 3+4 as well. Just it really locks you down. Doesn't allow you to approach so well.
Okay, goes for the big mid tracking move. Didn't get it though. Counter hit.
Can't overextend it.
Launch? Okay, get the float.
Put it down 4-1. Great knowledge there by Farzin.
Yeah, nice float combo.
Jolly.
Not gonna do a lot of damage, but he is gonna get the heat activation, so he can get some Oki right here. Oh man.
Yo, the big spring kick, forward free, activates heat. Got so many more options there.
Trying to keep him honest. Again, that back 3, he definitely could have got the launch right there.
Yo, you called that out earlier on as well. How many times? Probably about 3 times now. But just doesn't believe and wants to be safe.
I'm not even sure what he's catching, but he caught the boot to the face, and there's gonna be a tail.
Weird combo. Weird combo, but he gets it.
Okay, Farzin.
Farzin playing really well here. Starts off with single jabs.
Le Moule.
He's had a lot of success with that low, and that time there.
Believing in it.
Yeah, he believed in it. Believed in his reads.
I wasn't sure what he was counter hitting, but he definitely caught it quite a few times, commits to it, and gets a big combo damage. Look how much life he took off that life bar.
Oh, so good there. He engaged.
Je te tiens.
Be careful.
Handstand down 4-1 again.
Launch.
He got the counter hit, but still.
Yo, Usama Abbasi not afraid to press buttons here against Farzin. Needs to be careful though, because Farzin's getting so much mileage of Victor.
Two-throw broken.
Oh, the big low.
Still alive.
Yo, how are you gonna make a comeback here?
Watch for the shot.
That was a setup. Usama didn't fall for it. That was clean hit.
Oh my God, just ran up and did the
He goes in, man.
Catches a move into the background, makes him pay for it.
Yo, the damage on that as well. I didn't think it would be enough, but...
You think it was winning Usama versus John Dick in the Eddie round? I think Usama or Abbasi would win.
Those start cheese ball mix-ups there. Both of them playing out range 0. Your single jabs.
Oh, wow. Catches your swing, and that's going to be a full launch. He has heat.
Farzin in trouble.
He baited out so badly.
Misses. Oh, my God. Handstand launcher.
Yo, we going to the wall here?
Key again.
I think he got him.
Hitting the button. No, he did not. That's going to be a heat smash to send him home. 2 games to none.
Do you know how crazy that is?
Farzin in trouble, bro.
Buttons throughout the whole game. And when Farzin was like, okay, he's just going to carry on pressing buttons.
Only 2 players of our top 4 still left in. Farzin one of them, and he might go home here.
Oh, this is loser side. So
Lydia
Farzin
switch. It might be the play.
2 games on the side of Usama and Abbasi, bro.
Yeah, let's see if he manages to take this one.
Are we locking in with the victor? Is that gonna be the choice?
Or is he gonna switch to the Lydia?
We did see it earlier.
Oh, look at that, and he's smiling. Look at this thing.
And you
Lydia
saw a little
Sobieska.
smirk on Usama's face.
Yeah, he saw that.
But this is the last lease on life for Farzin. If he's gonna take this set, he's gonna have to do it with this character.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yo, Malmo Sweden, you still with me out there? Make some noise for me one time. Losers side, top 8 action, first to 3. Farzin versus
Chat, this
Usama
is technically a law matchup.
Farzin cannot lose another game.
Yeah, we've seen what he can do with this Lydia as well. The pressure that he can put on.
Polska
But
got him.
straight away, Usama not allowing him to get anything started. Look at the damage already. Ooh, under 10 seconds and already in a horrible position there. Beautiful hop kick though. Stop any
Side
type of
wall.
pressure.
Backdash gets the launch. Wow, that was sick. That was so good.
Yeah, really nice whiff punish.
Oh. Timing a little off right there. Misses the
Launch.
part of the combo. Hop kick, launch, punish. Starting to believe in that back 3 a little too much now.
Back one. Back one. Back one. Back
Bro,
one.
He's letting him know.
He seemed like he was prepared for this pick. That smirk told a story. Counter hit.
Yeah, maybe he knows he's not good in the matchup. He started smiling as soon as he saw the Lydia. Single jab. Very nice flow. What's your combo like, Farzin?
Tekken 7 dash jab combo,
Just a
bro.
little bit shy. Positioning. Engage. Okay.
Okay.
Can't block it. He answers back with the low parry.
Yo.
The wall's right there, though.
Yo, that was so good from him. The awareness. Yo, mix-up time.
Heaven, Earth.
Unblockable. Back one. No duck.
Look at the pressure. It just seems like...
What a block from Usama.
He just does it.
That's going to be a huge launcher. What's he going to do? No players have heat here. Uses Rager. I've seen people do that a lot.
What do you think about
It's so
Usama? The real
advantageous.
question is, what do you think about Usama?
Take her to the
That's the
cookout,
real question.
And you recover back some life as well. Got a lot of great life on the side of Eddie, but not so much anymore on the side of Farzin and the Lydia.
I still play Lydia from time to time.
Needs to be careful. This is where we've seen Farzin.
Punish.
Oh, he's gonna punish. Oh my
Mash.
gosh.
It was not Farzin's turn there.
So good here. Lydia may be the right pick, but he should have picked her from the beginning, it seems.
You gotta believe in your choices. No, nothing else left to do. Now we try the Lydia.
No duck.
Oh, wow, this had so much range.
Yo, from that range 4 as well.
Gets the throw. Back in the handstand. UCF3. Big combo damage coming up.
Yeah, let's see what Usama Abbasi does here. Still a long way to go, though. Needs to take 3 rounds straight.
Oh, the wall.
Nice
Fucking hell, bro.
Key smash.
How does he do it? That does new tactics?
Oh my gosh, the mid again. And just every time Farzin wants to move, Usama has a button waiting for him. Okay, engage.
Yeah, speaking of buttons there, Farzin. Yo, the mix-up here. You need to firm all of this, man.
Wow.
You gotta hold it.
Just went for it. Didn't use his tornado, though. 3 stacks. Andre 3000.
Defense. Oh my god.
Robbed.
Robbed. He had the right idea. But now Farzin just running away with it. He's gonna get the big launcher there as well. Got good wall positioning as well.
This is
When would you break Eddie's handstand throw? It's unbreakable.
Now his back is to the wall. Dealing with
It's
the
unbreakable.
He gets the wall break too. He's got rage.
Oh, what's the combo like though?
Into the rage art.
Low-key deserved the round anyway. He got robbed in the corner.
Jeez, bro.
Yo, Usama.
That's a horror main. Who should I pick as my alternate main?
Oh my gosh, and that's gonna be another round.
Play whoever you want.
Point right now.
Literally
If Harky
whoever you
cannot
want.
win this round, he will be going home. Usama Abbasi has an opportunity now to
There
stay
is no
alive on
reason
the
I
first
should
side.
dictate your character
He's gonna want to
selection.
finish this
Just
right
pick
now.
whoever
One
you
mistake
want.
is going to cost you. Goes for the power crush. Again, Farzine starting off very strong. Just trying to apply some pressure.
Nice, ducks under the armor, but he wasn't able to make anything happen. There's the heat burst.
Oh, back against the wall. This is where you need to hold all of this. Goes for
Down
the
back
big low,
3.
big damage.
Wow.
Down back
Zaps
3
the
again.
ball, takes the great life as well. Cancels out a hit.
Oh, that actually whiffed.
Oh, look at the pressure. Oh, presses the button there. And
The hit.
Good lord, bro.
Staying alive.
Yeah, when she goes into these stances, heaven and earth, you have to make quick
Good lord, bro.
decisions, and he's not making those decisions. Farzine staying alive.
And it's funny because he's forcing it. He's not going for these big stance transitions or
Lydia.
switching between them.
Lida.
Only in heat when she gets the easier access.
You know
to him.
Lida.
That's very, very smart. Taking advantage of it.
That's what he's doing here. So Farzine still needs to win 2 games
Lida.
in order to make it through. Usama Abbasi needs 1 more to move on in this tournament.
Low jab. Low parry.
Yo, Farzine playing more aggressive here.
To the wall. Activates the heat. What we gonna do with it? Big damage. Coupled with those pokes, more than 50% life.
Nice
Great
punish.
Political storm.
Yo, I love that move. Yo, guess for your life here. Yo, the jab and the down forward one's coming out from Farzine again.
Wow, that QCF4.
Steals his turn back. Farzine.
Yo, so confident there, Farzine in his reads.
Excuse me.
Nice block.
Bro, Usama Abbasi's forward 4-3s have barely been blocked today,
Yo,
bro.
look at him, he's just going forward.
They have barely been blocked today.
See that down 4-1, trying to start something. Using that block stun.
Nice punish.
Try to get Farzine to swing, and it's worked out a couple times.
Again, trying to mix him up. He's gone for the mid option twice there, but not letting it rip.
He burst to answer back. He dash. He wants the pressure.
Yo, trying to catch him moving.
Stays in relax. Cancels fast enough to block the jab.
Oh, the 1-2-3.
Spins the smash. The low is gonna take it. Usama Abbasi back in, and he's trying to hold out this set.
Yo, that's what the people want to see here from Usama Abbasi. They want to see him take more risk, and he's going to get big damage off this combo here.
Speaking of risk, big counter.
Nah, don't tell me it's another 3-1, bro.
Free wall splash.
Don't tell me it's another 3-1. Nice block.
God, how did he know that low was
Bro,
coming?
Farzine finally, someone is finally blocking Usama's forward 4-3s.
Oh, I thought he was going to whip punish him there. Back against the wall. Oh, beautiful way to get out. Doesn't get the guaranteed damage afterwards. And
The counter hit, but the forward 4-2 wasted his heat.
Gonna give him a combo.
The forward 4-2, he's wasted the heat.
Oh my God.
Yo, I love the wrist that he's
How was
making
that
here.
clean
Just
hit?
went for all
How
the
did he
lows.
know it was clean hit?
I should have done it again.
Needs to be careful. He's been committing to that throw out of handstand too. Another.
That's
We're
what
in
you
3,
need to do in this
guess.
game. Take risks.
Guess again.
He's gonna go for it again. He doesn't care. He knows to take those risks there. Launch punchable lows, but it doesn't matter. It puts him 1 round away from moving forward here.
He really forced the guessing game now because Farzine's gonna start thinking about that ducking a little bit more. Ooh, political storm.
Loves the horse 3 right now.
Yeah, you
Counter
need to
hit.
all this, man.
4-2 gets the counter
Bang,
hit.
bang. Punch him. Oh, he tried to get
Such a good
cheeky,
block.
but he blocks the hell sweep.
Talking about those big
On the verge of our first game that is not going to be a 3-1.
staying alive and sending us to a
On the
final game.
verge.
Yeah, I do respect it, though. He's going for those lows. He's not afraid. He's playing with no fear right now. He's making him think twice. Farzine, what do you do? How do you defend against this?
Down jab, counter hit,
Hop
hop
kick.
kick to answer. Farzine trying to make this.
I'm surprised Nakatsu wasn't there for the announcement, to be
Plenty
fair.
of stocks.
Yo, you try and mix me up, you're going to get hot.
Maybe he thought it'd be better to leave it as the original 2 because it's Harada's last one.
But remember, this round will spell the end of this set.
He still has Tornado, bro.
Extra damage here.
He still has
Oh my
Tornado.
gosh, look at this combo.
Yo, Lydia.
68 damage.
Punish. What a hop kick.
And is that gonna
Oh,
be it?
this is so stupid,
Damage to
bro.
Oh my god.
That is so stupid.
You know,
I love Farzine, yeah,
Farzine
but that's
so
stupid, bro.
good with the Lydia. little fist bump as well.
Final game. Final game. Malmo, Sweden. Final game. One of these players is going home. Usama and Abbasi. Farzin fighting to stay alive in this bracket. Trying to make it to losers finals.
Yeah, any one of these players can make it through here. Farzin was on the back foot as well. Usama and Abbasi 2-0 up against Farzin, and Farzin finds a way back here.
I didn't realize she could do that.
One combo straight to the wall.
It's only with 3 stacks. That was bad defense, to be honest. Ooh. Ooh, chat.
Back 3 string on the wall.
Chat, we got an Evo champion over here. That was bad defense, to be honest.
For those big lows as well.
That was bad defense, you know?
Dangerous situation. Back against the wall, though.
Go for the mid. You gotta be careful.
Got an Evo champion in chat.
Yo, the pressure, the pressure.
And just waits it out. But look at this. Now you got recoverable life. Spins the last on a heat smash. Floats you out of the air.
Farzin is banging too much on the hop kicks now, man.
Trying to be cheeky there. Trying to go for a hop kick to stop the pressure. Oh, yo, look at all the mix-ups happening here from Eddie.
And still, sidestepping, getting away from that wall. And now Farzin has the back to Usama's wall. Back.
Yeah, I remember yesterday we were
Look at the time, bro. This is like, yeah, that was great from Usama Abbasi.
Wow.
Forced Farzin to take a risk. Baited any type of rage out attempt. Countering would have been king defense. Bro, you're right, man. He should have just countered. If only he was good enough to counter, man. Damn. Didn't take the guaranteed hit. Wow, that splat from there.
He has a choice. Ball splat once again, 60 damage. Makes you hold
3 stacks.
Just for your life here.
No one ducks it.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Big damage on the table. Invite her to the cookout. Introduce her to the family.
Yeah, what are we gonna say here? Is he going to activate heat instantly, or is he gonna run in and try and get some sort of heat engage? He's gonna activate heat, access to more resource here.
Guess. Didn't want to.
This is
Didn't want to.
Kill. You got one, I got one.
Did not want to.
So sick to see.
Dead. And that's gonna do it. Farzin.
Don't make me guess, bro.
1 round apiece in his final game.
Oh my God, they are so close. So right now, there's no room for error, no room for any mistakes.
A little more offense on the side of Usama's side. Oof. Committing to the lows, hop kick, catches the power crash.
This is the defense the guy was talking about.
He's gonna have good wall positioning as well, and we know, you said it before, what Lydia can do. Oh,
this is so stupid, bro.
All right, guess
Back
again.
to basics, guys. Back to basics.
Patience. Wow, that's one of the reasons this Eddie has been able to survive this long. The patience on the side of Usama.
Oh, that's gonna be
launch. Eddie can launch.
To the wall.
QCF3.
He's got wall positioning here as well.
Oh.
Running 3, the slash.
Running 3, guaranteed down, but still on the floor.
Is absolutely crazy here. One more round and he moves forward in this bracket. Usama Abbasi needs to wake up. He needs to do something, Steve.
Bro, he's been fighting from behind this entire set. And now, Farzin on the verge. What a block.
Bro, Farzin is turning it up, man. It looked like it was all over, honestly.
Usama Abbasi needs to take
Oh, he's so unlucky there.
Farzin is not in heat right now.
Okay, finally chooses to spend it. Oh man, takes
down
the
back
great
3.
life and gets some
Down back
back.
3. He tried to throw.
You could be doing it, losers.
He thought he would go for heaven and earth.
Look how much it means to him as well. Just,
He thought he would go for heaven and earth.
Destroyed there. Even though he won, you know, that's the face when you lose, you know. You put your head down, but he, look, still.
Bro, Farzin was on the verge of defeat, bro.
The Lydia pick working here, and Farzin survives at the Tekken World Tour
Back to
Global
basics.
Final, Steve.
Well, look, with that being said, before
Chat.
he leaves the stage, make some noise.
Is back to basics gonna become the new tactics? You know how new tactics is a meme? Do you think the next meme is back to basics whenever some dumb shit happens?
Display a Tekken, man. We don't get to see an Eddie like that. 2 stark different kinds of Eddie on the side, especially if we're looking at John Ding. That's my bro. I love him. But we're looking at a different kind of Eddie. He's so patient. He waited so long. And even through the character switches of Farzin.
And that's what makes him so good, right?
Shit, Lydia?
Style of Eddie, just more patient. And when he did take risk, I believe it was just like one.
Sorry, did anyone
segment,
ask?
Right, Steve, where he started doing all
I don't remember
those
asking,
relaxed into
actually,
lows,
bro.
forward free into lows, and then it never
I don't remember asking about European or Lydia. Or his Lydia.
Kind of gameplay.
I don't
and it was
remember
working
asking.
for a while, but then Farzin, just what a comeback. Switching to the Lydia, a super strong character, in my opinion, with really good tools, and manages to take it there.
I mean, that was hard fought, though. I know people like to say, hey, look, this character, she just gives it to you. But the defense on the side of Usama Abbasi this entire time, you got to talk about it. He's so patient, and he definitely made it work as well.
YouTube chat.
Even starting
So
to
chat,
block
let me
some of those
just
big lows
hold
that
on.
we
Let's
were
pull up
talking
this
about
guy's
on the
logs.
side
Chat.
of coming from Abbasi.
The guy who
He's like,
just
you know
said
what?
that.
I will duck.
Atif
I will
non-stop
block
button
and take
presser
those
and
big
pissing
launches, but in
Anna.
the meantime,
Although
we're
everyone
just
rants about
being
whoring,
able to pick Farzin
it's
apart
interesting to note that
until the
all
end of
female
this game.
characters in this game are
Yeah, it was so
broken. There
good
is
to
not a
see
single
as well.
balanced one.
Just the patience and the offense as well, and that was the round.
I'm telling these
where it happened, where he
imbecile
started going
comrades at
crazy.
Bamco could mess up the main test of the character so
Wasn't enough,
much.
and Farzin, yo,
This is the guy who
when he
just
won,
said that,
it was
bro.
so
Chat, does he
funny,
get
bro.
banned?
He couldn't believe that he managed
Do we
to
think this
bring
guy
it
gets
back.
banned, chat?
Rajar for Rajar right here. Eddie
Do we think that guy gets banned, chat?
Farzin hits back with one of
He's
his
a female
own
character
and
guy.
steals
You know, one of
back
them
that
ones.
set. It looked like the car was being driven by Usama Abbasi the entire time. He came from behind to get that W, and the character switch is what did it for him. Let's take a look one more time as the story continues to grow.
Low
Through the
high
semifinals,
Breadman.
Farzin will be waiting the winner of Low High versus Breadman. That is Korea versus Korea.
Imbecile
Z10
comrades.
versus DRX, and we got those players up on the stage with Logan Sama. Take it away.
Low high.
That's right, Steve. Right now, the
Breadman.
bracket is perfectly balanced between
Chat.
Pakistan and Korea. So let's move into
Chat.
the Korean side of this lower
Chatteroony.
bracket. On stage, I have Tamira
Breadman has had the run
representing
of the century.
DRX. Low high going up
Raph,
against
Mulgold,
representing Zero
Knee,
Tenacity,
Ulsan.
Breadman.
Does he add low high to that list? No way, right?
It's time to start the
No
battle
way,
before
man.
the battle. Gentlemen, if you could
Can't
please
happen.
rock, paper, scissors for sides.
Can't happen, chat.
Low high will take P1 side. Steve and Ruka.
No way, right?
Over to you.
One piece side, that's where my man Lohan wants to go. And this guy is a machine, if you will. The Brian has definitely been his character of choice.
He doesn't
but
do it.
He has been playing crazy. We got a few Brians that entered, that made it through the TWT. However, he's the last one standing right now, and it's for good reason, man.
Yeah.
This guy practiced the game day in and day out, has multiple characters at his disposal. Definitely a student of the game. But Breadman coming in with the Leroy, a character we see very, very few of, and making this character look ridiculous.
I feel like that's why the people love him. So many fans of Breadman here in the arena, and it's so good to see as well. But Low High there, just an incredible player. You already mentioned it, Steve. So many titles under his belt. One of the cleanest Bryans out there.
Well, how about we get this crowd a little more involved? So I got a few questions for you guys. If you would like Low High to take the set, make some noise. Okay, that was pretty good. But if you would like Breadman to take the set, make some noise.
Yo, this whole place erupted.
Breadman, the people's champ today, man.
On camera.
Okay, my
The
man
people's
said
champ today,
he
man.
was eating ice cream, and he still was able to say it. That's some support. Okay, Malmo Sweden, I'm glad you guys are playing along.
I think Low High's loss to Manga was a bit of a shock. I think it was a bit of a surprise, especially it being 3-1.
To the crowd, bro, y'all gonna be watching together.
Yo,
Everybody
Brian
gets
into
one.
Leroy here. We're going to Ortiz Farm.
Gonna be another
I
one.
love this stage. One of my favorite stages, bro. I have loads of favorite stages on this stage, bro. Loads and loads and loads. Okay.
Sugar out to play.
Yeah, they
Time
have
to
Sugar
dig
here as
out
well.
the trash.
Who doesn't like sugar?
The fist reveal the fighters.
All right, here we go. And look at this offense we've seen from Low High. all throughout this entire TWT finale.
And you already see their low high. Those two small fuzzy ducks there as well, looking for those
Bring
lows.
Alex to Tekken 8 since Roger is banned.
Wow, what a sidestep. Down 4-2, 1+2 to get the launch.
I think we were saying this earlier on as well. The way that he's been moving today, I want to see how low high
What?
shuts down Breadman's movement. It's been
You don't people just say anything.
all day today.
We've seen that low staff come into play as well.
Low.
Lots of lows while standing 3.
Movement from Breadman. Nice start.
2-4.
That's what I was saying. The movement from Breadman, he just knows.
Wow.
I had to
and
break
using
that.
the stance as well to use some of that sidestepping because he does start up. Counter hit throw. And the floor break.
Yo, we're going downstairs. Yo, the down forward one to end it there. Goes for the big low. Oof. Trying to get the counter hit knee.
That. Oh, bro, he got sucked into it, man.
Yeah, I've heard stories about that.
Got
move.
sucked into it, man.
And again,
whoa. Oh, into the spirits.
Yo, when he gets the full combo after this as well.
He's wall to wall.
Yo, this time I
Bro,
remember
Breadman, the
about
people's champ right now. Oh my God. It might be time to use it. He had the cap.
big sweep as well, takes huge risk, but gets huge reward from that. Breadman playing so strong.
Okay, we go to round 3, game 1.
I feel like the crowd definitely does play a part.
Oh, of
Breadman's
course.
success for sure. It's definitely pushing him forward.
This Sweden crowd is definitely involved. I had so many people asking me who was gonna take it. I can't answer it, but you can see it with your own eyes. Oof,
Chases him down.
The first time he's
Requiem.
managed to get a bit of damage of it.
So that's why you saw. You see, Bread. He's dead, by the way. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
Round 2, I already
He's dead.
remembered.
He's dead.
Oh, the damage.
He's dead.
Oh my gosh, another explosion.
Yo, is that gonna be it?
Yes. Oh my God. Game number 1.
Oh, bro, he just took the headphones off there as well.
Here comes Infested.
Infested. Coming up to the stage to give some guidance, some words of wisdom to Mr. Lohai.
Yeah, I think we need to really pay attention to Breadman's movement. I said it already before, but I'll say it again. It's been so good. No one's been able to deal with it. So many times he's managing to sidewalk, getting them in the back as well, launching them for it, and getting so much success of those moves of Leroy. Not really going for any huge risk as well. Nothing crazy. I'm used to Leroy's just using those, crazy lows all the time, going for big sweeps. He does it at the right time, though, which is really sick.
And is really messing up the time in Aloha. Infested, definitely one of the players you can remember
Breadman.
on the TWT as well.
Like, get your bread out, man.
Great strategic mind to
Get
have
your bread out,
behind
man.
you. One of the best things you can have as a coach, a second pair of eyes.
Get
looking
your
at the
bread
action.
out, man.
Using the opportunity, taking the time to get a little more insight on what was happening.
All right, here we go. Let's see if Lohai is able to fight back here.
Locking in with the Brian. Remember, it is the first to 3 wins. Breadman already got 1 on the board.
Yeah, I'm so used to Leroy players using, down 3-2 to try and start their offense, but he doesn't use
Bro, I
it
made a
at
joke about
all.
Peter wouldn't allow him to bring Roger back.
Oof. Yo, nice back 4.
Down 4-1, trying to pick them apart.
I don't think that's what this guy is referencing, Milo, because he's been a bit of a... You know when you see one of them ones, Milo, in chat? He's one of them ones. So I don't think that's what he's referencing.
Committing to the duck at that range versus Brian, kind of crazy.
Crazy, yeah.
I think he's just saying shit.
Yo, huge damage again. Gonna get a nice punish for that.
Key burst, realignment to make sure he keeps that wall at his back.
Ow.
Block breaker.
Tried to on his match, but he wasn't in range. Back boy's dead.
You're back against the wall against Brian because stuff like that tends to happen all the time.
Peter thing was false. So yeah, that was a joke Rada made.
Oh, high, getting the first round of game 2.
Yo, single jabs again.
4-4 in the Hermit.
Yo, those lows.
Tries to interrupt the delay, makes the trade.
Both of them just poking away, no one taking any big risks, no one going for any launches, no orbitals from both players. They both have an orbital.
Minus 14.
Oof, engage. But look at how much
I have no
Lohai
choice.
is encroaching on all the time. Has no problem. Great punish. The down 3-3. Great punish.
Oh, the
What was that? Was that torn heat smash?
Free follow-up, no.
Wants to keep his heat.
Turns that back forward, down 1+2 on the side of.
Oh, I forgot about
Time
that.
to use
I
it.
forgot to.
Yo, that move is so good, man. The cane.
Size of 3-4, bro. Like,
Time. Time, hatchet. Time, the down 4-1, the 1-2-4.
Punished
That
it, bro.
was so smart. Counting the punches in between, it's not always safe. Breadman knows.
Yo, that's so difficult to do. And
lots of blocks done.
Ooh, Lohai needs to be careful where he places his
Punish.
Beautiful punish again. Catches him with the low. Is he going to go for more here?
Oh, the 2-2.
Yo, he's trying to get that down 1+2.
Punish.
Launch.
Yes, sir. Big
Minus
setup.
14.
Yeah, and this is what I mean. At high level, one mistake is going to cost you so much damage, right? One jet upper there, all the way to the wall. Look at the damage. Look at this damage.
Not
Watch this.
done. Oh my God.
Jesus
108.
Christ, bro.
Oh my God.
Yo, that's what I'm saying. Lohai, an absolute monster here.
Taunting to the 4-2. That was crazy.
That was sick.
And that's what I was talking about in Hermit's stance. You cannot throw those lows out all willy-nilly. He be
Back to
looking.
basics, chat.
Yeah, but Lohai still opting to go for those lows, though. Not really scared of it.
Tracking moves. Look at the chip adding up. What a block and a punish. Lohai locking in.
Yo, Lohai.
What's that? Just shy.
Big low.
Bro, Breadman mashes so much after he engages. It's crazy.
Yo, that's the first time I've seen him take risk. Big low.
Into the rage art. He's known for those that with a sliver, with a dream. And
Okay.
a pinky's life worth. He's gonna go for the rage art. Oh, to finish it.
Yo, what a game. So good. Really good call. Huge risk to do the rage art in that situation. But
1-1.
he knew that Breadman was going to press the button. And he takes it there. Lohai.
That was back to
finds a
basics
way
right there,
back.
chat.
One apiece between Lohai and Breadman.
Oh my gosh. The crowd is so involved. They're so emotional. Your feelings are showing.
Wait, what are they saying? Lohai or Breadman?
I can hear a mix of both.
Grow up. They're mixing me up, man.
Basics
Yo, it
about
faded away, and all I heard was, let's go Breadman.
Yep.
Okay, so that's...
put some butter on that bread.
Okay.
Back to basics.
4 into Hermit. Nice block.
Oh, that's
Nice duck and
dangerous
sidestep
doing that.
duck.
So much plus frames on that.
Back to
If you
basics.
duck it, you're gonna die for it.
Oh, all right, getting the roll map here. Big damage. 99 damage.
I'm not holding back. To basics.
Oh, I thought it was just out of range.
What a duck.
Uses the heat dash.
Down back 3 of his own. Breaks the throw.
We're trying to push him to the wall.
Another one.
Dead, by the way.
Ready for the exchange.
Yo, we're gonna get that taunt combo again. Okay,
Oh
opts to
my
do
gosh.
the good stuff there as well. Dashing forward, he's feeling himself low high in front here. This loses quarterfinal match.
Once again,
I
stand
tried
her
to
up.
interrupt. Yeah, it didn't work.
Engage.
I have no choice.
Oof.
Damage.
Oh, nice.
Oh, we didn't get?
Oh, start up on that bad boy. He's ducking not long enough. Rewall.
You gotta just say hi. I think you just gotta say ducking. I think it's not worth trying to whiff punish.
Ridiculous. You know, he tried to
Forward 1+2 if you duck. I think it's not worth it, bro. Because if you happen to get clipped,
Nice.
long day.
Turn back, misses that heat burst. We saw it last time too. Parry.
Yeah, that's the danger of that. Needs to be careful.
No punish.
Tries a sidestep to the left. Gets out
I'm
of
not
the
holding
harm's
back.
way
To
of
basics.
the heat burst combo conversion.
Yo, and that's what happens when both players are moving. Lohai is trying to move with Breadman there.
Wow.
Yo, he doesn't want any of that taunt business.
Ooh, lots of chip. Lots of chip.
It might be time to use it soon. Counter
Yeah, he's been
hit.
doing that a lot recently. He's got good
Yeah, it might be time to use it
positioning.
soon.
Final mix-up after this for sure. Breadman, what have you got? 2 rounds to
He has the cane. It might be time to use it.
Full down 4.
It might be time to use
Full
it.
down 4.
Yo, both of them ducking in each other's faces.
Full down 4-1. Full down 4.
Oh, he was late, but he didn't capitalize.
Engager anyway, plus frames.
I'm not holding back. To basics.
Yo, he's going to extend as well.
I think he's using his heat here because it might be time to use it, chat. Chat, I think it's time to use it. I think it's time to use it. I think it's time to use it. It's time to use it! But it's minus 14. Lohai knew it was time to use it as well. He's trying to peel him off the sidewall here. Good job, he did it.
Oh my gosh. Only the body smoking.
Nice duck, but he was late.
Yo, there's no way. There's no way. Tasty Steve, there's no way.
10 seconds.
Remaining.
He didn't believe in it. Okay.
Down forward 1 into the down forward 2. I love the way that looks. He goes,
And the way you can slow it down as well. It's so sick. Yeah, one of Brian's best moves. Final round here.
No duck on forward 4-4.
Okay, forward.
Back
Using a
four.
lot of
He's waiting.
Yeah. We've seen the options on display. Parry, low parry.
Die.
So activate heat quickly.
Wow.
I'm not holding
Him
back.
Using his stance transitions into Hermit. Big low parry here, both in heat. So you got to do something. You got to make it worthwhile right now.
Uses the heat dash.
Uh-oh.
Yo, big damage incoming, Steve.
And he still got heat on top of that.
Dangerous situation for Lohai. Goes for a nice little low there. Needs to be careful. The orbital might be coming out.
Wow, he fought back.
Taunt.
Oh, God. Snake eyes.
Out of the air.
Down 4.
Hatchet kick.
Pulls it out low high. Low high.
So brave in that situation to go
Synchronized
for the
water
low
drinking,
against
man.
Breadman there. I love the confidence though.
Breadman
Take
might
that
be
risk
Cinderella,
right at the end.
but low high is Big B Wolf.
That's why these guys are there. The minute you're
Low
thinking,
high
they're
is
making a
Big B
decision.
Wolf.
That's the difference. While you're thinking, they're making a decision, and you can't guess right all the time.
Oh my God, the level
We're
of
so
Tekken we're seeing
fucking
today.
back to basics. Yeah, back to basics is the new tactics, isn't it?
The bread and chants are back. Everybody wants the bread. Everybody wants the bread.
Okay, just started off really slow.
Forward and Hermit again. Breadman really picking his spots right now. Yep, 1, 2, 4.
Y'all taking slightly
Minus
more risk there as
14.
well. He engager. Just out of range though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, what's the mix afterwards?
The low.
I wonder how they got Porsche in the DRX jackets. Porsche's the sponsor of DRX.
Knows he was trying to backdash to get out of there. Sidestep, he still would have got clipped. Oh, back 4. Gets it that time. Heat engager with the mock breaker.
I guess the guaranteed
He
damage.
is
Good
spending his
positioning
heat
as well. Both
so
these
far.
players
Everyone
really
has been doing this
scrappy
today, you know.
Oh, counter hit.
Going to be a sidewall.
Oh, isn't that?
I'm not holding back.
No, he's gonna be able to convert. Bro,
Bruh.
Yo, what is this combo video stuff, man?
Oh, big damage. Walk up low. Look at the chip.
Lows.
Back 1.
Yo, back 1 to get out, to escape the pressure?
I mean, any counter hit would have put you in danger, just like this low parry from Breadman just potentially gave him the round.
Bro, is it optimal to do Leroy's heat smash in a combo? We've seen Breadman do it like every single day we've seen him play. And is it optimal over heat dash, heat follow-up?
Down back 3s.
Bro, the way they're circling each other, man.
Especially how did they get sponsored by them? I mean, DRX is one of the biggest orgs in Korea, so.
Neither one of them wants the wall at their backs.
Yo, there's that orbital just threatening, gets the heat engager though. Breadman, what's the mix-up goes? Oh, that down 3-2, so unlucky. We don't even see it that often.
So small because it doesn't drop.
So hard for it.
I think Breadman, but every time he's done it, it has been good. Oh,
Sneaks it in. He
gross.
sneaks it in.
What
Gross.
in the world was that from low high?
Knowing you're gonna take. Hatchet. Engage. Down 1+2.
Yeah, both of them starting to use orbital now as well. Trying to parry afterwards, doesn't work.
My last resort.
Kane. No low one this time. Single jabs. Single jabs. Sidestep.
All right, these guys playing Tekken now, man. Look, no resources left.
Cancels out of Herman's stance, trying to keep this wall pressure. 1-2-1. Hatchet's blocked.
God, how are they blocking this? How are they playing like this?
You keep playing, bro.
The delay.
Yeah, but you're in trouble.
I can't deal with another game, bro. I can't do it. He had 1-2-4. 1-2-1, 1-2-1. Size set for final game.
Breadman taking the momentum. Stealing the wind from his lungs.
Crazy stuff there. And the pressure when Breadman's back was against the wall. You know, you see the hatchet kicks. Single jab, hatchet kick, single jab, single jab, single jab. It's so difficult.
The crowd is chanting. They want the bread, man.
Yo, these guys
Breadman, pull out the yeast.
Down force.
Oh, wow. Yo, how's he gonna adjust this combo though?
Chat, does Breadman hear voices in his head? Do they counsel him? Do they talk to him?
Oh, back one at trades this time.
Is he the legend killer today?
For a single jab after the hatchet kick, he's really mixing things up.
After his loss to Nobi, he's been on the tear.
Parried, blocked, punished.
While standing forte and then low high.
Or isn't that Leroy kick throw? Back 3+4 now. It's safe for some reason.
To that loser semifinals.
Bro, I wish this was the first to 5, man. The way that they've been playing, it's so tense.
Wrong song? No, it's not. It's Randy Orton. I hear voices in my head.
This time, no.
They counsel me. They understand. They talk to me.
Yeah, you need to be careful. They've only used it very few times. It's not actually a hit.
Don't you ever question my Randy Orton knowledge?
Coming through for him. Wow.
What a whiff punish.
Yo, what a game we're witnessing here. Breadman trying to fight back. Block on the low, no punish.
Oh, wow, we almost got clipped by the second part. Cannonball straight. This is going to get him a big combo. Pending no drop. Oh, no.
Yo, mix-up time. Oh, my God, out of nowhere.
Seriously, out of nowhere.
Chat, sometimes it's time to use it, man.
Good throw break.
It's time to use it. -14. Not dead, though.
Didn't get him, no. Bro. Didn't get the kill. What a sidestep. Hatchet again. The 1-2.
What a what a sidestep, bro.
Brian did that there. I just heard someone in the crowd say, punish that. This is mental. It's anyone's game here.
He's baking. He's baking.
In a second.
Okay. Okay, 3+4.
Yo, dashing forward in his face. Breadman, what are you gonna do?
He knows he's sidestepping a lot. He's trying to realign. Engage. No holding
I'm not holding back. The basics.
Yo, I felt that.
Gotta rearrange my teeth.
One more hit.
How do you come back from this? Tries to go for a parry there.
Tried to Sabaki. Eat the bread before it eats you.
And the floor is lava.
Hit him with the Carbro Hydra basics.
Or he's gonna be going home.
Using jabs there. Goes for the
oh no.
Works for the first time there.
Technically an RKO. It's more like a cutter.
Throw gets a full combo off of it.
Rest in yeast.
Still alive though.
Ah!
Double torn. Tasty Steve. He's going for some.
Ah!
I can't even speak anymore. Low high. I know. Low high with the win there. Absolutely incredible. What did we just witness?
Okay.
Another clip-worthy moment of the Tekken World Tour. This is
okay.
why Tekken 8 is the greatest of all time. It is so fun to watch as a spectator.
Low High be playing like he's gluten-free right now.
Loser semifinals, but I know you guys love Breadman, so make sure he hears it before he leaves the stage. Make some noise, Breadman!
Did his fucking thing, bro.
I'm here for the bread. Stick him up. I'm here for the bread.
Did the fucking thing, bro.
We're gonna get a replay of that any second.
Shout outs to Breadman, bro.
It was so fast, but I know there was 2 taunts into something,
bro.
And there was 1 taunt.
And you know what that means, chat?
And then went for taunt again. And then he went
Low High versus Farzine again.
A little bit. If he knows he's not that close to the wall, it's actually pretty smart to like dash up again.
Again.
When you're on level 2, you can't do that on level 1 because we would have hit a button.
This time it's the first 3 though.
Different story. Exactly.
It's like Brock Lesnar's F5. Not really, because he like throws you off with an F5. Like it ends in a cutter animation.
Especially on the wall, and that's one of the reasons you guys love it so much, you know?
Oh man, what a great game. Another classic here in the Tekken World Tour Global Finals.
Bruh, this has been ridiculous gaming.
Absolutely ridiculous, yeah.
And man, Breadman, I told him at the beginning of the season, and I mean to tell him now, this guy is absolutely ridiculous with Leroy. I can't wait to see him come back next season. It's gonna be crazy, but man, that Leroy gives me a lot of hope. It's cool to see it happening.
Definitely, and then yeah, our next
shout out to
game
Breadman.
Coming up as well. Winners final there. Manga versus
Chat low-key.
Another crazy one. Loses semi-final action later on as well between
either one of those games can be winners final, bro.
So
these are all winners final, grand final worthy matches, bro.
Will be your Tekken World Tour King of Iron Fist champion here for 2025. I still can't call it between these 4 players, Steve.
Well, we're getting close to the end of the road. You can see it, grand finals off to the right of your screen. One of these players, by winning this set, will be going to grand finals to face whoever makes it out of that lower bracket. But it has to start somewhere. This is going to be a best-of-5 first-to-3 set, so they got games to play, but it's still so hard to tell. I cannot wait to see what Logan and what is about to be decided with this RPS. Logan, take it away.
They're going straight into winners final now.
Thank you very much, Steve. It's time to get into our
Manga and Atif. Manga, the shock of the tournament for me, bro. The shock of the tournament for me. Versus the Butcher.
And to my left, hailing from
The Butcher of Blaviken, the Bay Harbor Butcher.
All right, it's everyone's favorite time before the battle to get into the battle. Rock, paper, scissors. Gentlemen, if you want to do it in your own time, take it away.
Atif wins.
One side. Let's head back over. That should have got Pyro, definitely. Let's head back over to Tasty Steve and Rukang.
I feel like the first, we got the pyro, I think, for the first one. And then after that, no more pyros.
The expectations are too
the
high.
Butcher of Blaviken, the Bay Harbor Butcher, the Butcher in the dark, Benny the Butcher.
This is going to be a big one. Winners finals.
He won low at yellow, how on?
Grand finals is the next time you'll see the winner.
And now it's the winners final.
Set, but it is not going to be easy as these guys get ready. But I want to ask the crowd, now that we're getting closer to the end, I got another question to ask.
Is the winners final.
You guys would like
Manga.
Make some noise.
Manga.
Yo, a lot of
Atif
fans out there.
Atif, a lot of people's favorites going into this,
Coming all
bro.
the way from Korea. Make some noise if you would like.
The best player in the world, in my opinion.
Whoa, that place erupted there.
But Manga, the law of the world. The best law on the planet besides Gosane.
Man. Look, get closer and closer to that previous showing, but we know he wants what's on the other side. He wants that first place showing at TWT Finals 2025, and from the winner's side, that's a lot more possible. I mean, look, if you just look at his
Atif Morgan,
entire season,
Atif Dokes,
2-2 for the entire season. But if you look over here, you see a man striving, fighting from TWT spot to TWT spot. LCQ was the last
Manga's first ever time in the Tekken World Tour Finals, by the way. And he is now sitting here in the winners final.
Japan taking third place. The Law has seen new heights right now, and Manga is on the stage to possibly make history as he's on this stage to potentially.
Is this Atif back to back?
It's going to be really incredible to witness both of these, the giants of Tekken, battle it out to make it into that grand final, winners final action. First to 3 here. We're down to our final 4 players. Atif versus Manga will be your Tekken World Tour Global Finals winners final. Tasty Steve.
Oh my gosh. Manga just sitting up there. The Law has been doing work all weekend.
Like, Atif was winners final last year, right?
Yeah, it was.
Off camera, talking about how good of a character Law is.
Very strong.
I just feel like he plays Tekken 8 very well. And if
Actually,
you
was
do
he?
fight people that are really heavy-handed when it comes to the buttons,
But he might have a back-to-back grand finals right here.
On Law, and Manga definitely takes advantage of it. But Atif is locked in. He's going to the Anna. We're getting to see another one.
Yeah, let's see how he deals with this as well. And speaking about Law as well, you can't stay on the ground when he's on heat. You know, the threat of that 1+2.
Last year, the top 3 was Rangchu, Atif.
At the same time, this is going to be an incredible one to witness.
Rangchu, Atif, Raph.
3 levels of fear. The subconscious is a dangerous thing.
Ninja Killer crying in the corner? Why, man? We get to see Law on the big stage, bro.
Versus Atif, Korea versus Pakistan. Best of 5, first to 3. Let's go.
Okay, Atif already on the front.
New
foot.
tactics.
We know he likes to press those buttons. Just putting him under pressure already.
Back to basics.
And this is why I love Atif's gameplay so much. He's just no
Relentless.
fear. Just go straight
Relentless,
in.
bro.
Like Anna, you can
Relentless like the energy drink. That's Atif, bro.
20 seconds gone and has a huge life lead, but Manga, can he do the
But
same
Manga.
Get up. There's those nunchucks you were talking about, and this definitely adds to
With punish. Chat, look at his heat. His heat is full. His heat is full.
Not gonna hit. Oh man.
Yo, catches him pressing buttons there. Manga, even though it was all Atif at the beginning, he finds a way back. The comeback potential from both these characters in Heat is immense.
That jab pressure we were talking about before, we saw it earlier from Manga. Little fuzzy guard, is it the low, is it the mid? Heat engager mid from Atif.
Nice.
Call out with the flip kick launcher. And let's see what we got. Heat is on the table.
That reaches. Yo, low combos are so good.
To the
no way. Yo, damage.
To the
Look at his heat.
Oh
Nice punish. Wow, forward 2, bro. Nice step, Atif.
Yo, mix some time straight up. Beautiful block on the low there. Goes for a blow of his own. Pressing all the buttons.
I hate
Both
lows
these
like that,
players
bro.
playing at 100 miles per hour.
You shouldn't get knocked off your feet, man. This character is broken. Which one?
Yeah, Manga playing really well, but they are both playing at that range.
Lauren Huang and anyone that can have wall spec heat smashes? No, just worrying.
That was so
Just
good,
worrying.
but I don't know if it was worth it. A big follow-up on the launcher, and you're really going to see the deficit in that light bar now as we go downstairs, and he's got heat to make it something bigger.
Yo, Atif is so good. The way that he whiff punished him there as well. Not having much opportunities to whiff punish Manga.
Damn.
So careful with his buttons.
That wine opener doing damage,
What?
and the heat burst is going to hit. Manga almost
What
had
a
a chance to
tiny step into the booty, bro.
Atif can close it.
Yeah, with the right combo here. Very good stuff to Atif. Trying to fight back.
Atif putting in some fighting. Contesting in the first game. 2 rounds to 1. Manga finds the double dragon though.
Yo, let's see what the damage is like here again. That's all I'm looking at. I'm looking at that lore damage.
Look at this combo.
Oh my god. Forward 1+2, trying to get some more plus frames.
DSS low,
What a whiff punish. First game going to Manga. Playing out of his mind, bro.
Now making this a 1-game lead.
Yo, I spoke about this before already. The use of the 1+2 in Heat. So many.
Only player he's lost to this week is out of the tournament.
As
Edge.
a whiff punisher as well is so strong, which we just witnessed there.
Well, that 1+2, man, adds to the heat. Also, if you use it properly, that means you get extended kind of strings. You got that heat there, too. You get the hit, you get a little more. Manga definitely been showing that skill this entire weekend. Atif has to answer back.
I feel like I've seen Atif on the back foot on a few occasions over the last year and always finds a way back. This guy's a monster.
Oof, okay.
Bro, he's like a viper, coiled and ready to strike, man.
What the? It just goes for the double flip kick. Knows that he's going to be trying to go for that fuzzy mix-up, whether it's mid or low. You go for a low, you're going to get launched for it. Double flip kicks on the side of Manga.
Yo, that was so good. I know you're not going to believe me here, but I was
Counter
about to
hit.
say, when is he going to pull off something crazy?
No, I believe you. I believe you.
I was about to say it, and he did it. Goes
Slide.
for the slide. That's our first one.
Nunchucks.
Poison arrow. Nope, no. Small punish. And the parry.
Wow.
Goes for DSS. No legend kick.
He doesn't want to let him use heat. That was great for Manga.
Crouching in his face.
Wine opener.
Yo, Manga's not ducking here.
Finishes it.
Finishes the string. 8
Atif
seconds on
knows
the
when
clock.
to take these risks,
No
bro.
rage, so you got to finish this combo.
Oh, nice combo, though.
No time.
No.
Oh, he tried to do something
Respect
there.
it.
Atif's so good there.
Hitting the brakes just in time. He's not trying to slide down that hill.
Go back 1-2 to stop any pressure. Yeah, remember before he was doing so many jabs, right? Now not opting for many jabs, going for a few bigger moves.
Wow.
And goes for the hop kick here as well.
This
And
could be
with
dead.
the right
Jump
combo,
your dog.
This
Bang.
is going to be the round.
That pose at the end.
I remember you saying that yesterday as well. So good, right?
I was going crazy, bro.
Counter hit confirm again, but he misses the follow-up.
With the chucks. Power crush, nothing.
Going for more power crush as well. Big low as well. I've said it many times before. I love the way that Atif is so confident with his reads. That's what makes him such a strong player.
Splits him up. Divides
Oh, he
the
doesn't get his
defense and takes
confirm.
advantage. Heat burst not gonna hit.
Yo, Manga, how'd you get out of this situation?
Tracking mid.
Nice jabs.
Manga takes his turn, goes for the low. Booty bump again. Re-wall splat with the flip kick.
Yo, what's the mix-up like here? Goes
Spring
for the
kick.
spring
So that's heat.
Whoa. The side step heat smack.
That's not going to wall splat. Yeah.
Oh my god, I thought I was going to hit the wall.
1+2 out of nowhere. One throw broken. 1, 2, 3. One more hit. Back 2.
Oh my god!
I thought that was a double KO.
This guy Manga, bro.
Yo, I've been saying it all this time as well. The down jab's so important in Tekken.
No low
We
parry
start
on the
to start
junkyard.
using that more.
Nice side step here by Atif. trying to fight back. He's playing
No
some
duck.
close quarters Tekken. He's at range 1, trying to open up Manga.
Yo, this is such a hype match. Winners finals, Tekken World Tour Global Finals, down forward 1 strings.
Back 1-2 finishes it, punish.
Correctly.
Tries to find the counter hit on the side of Manga. Doesn't get it though.
Yo, not afraid to use those lows.
Gonna wall splat.
Damage afterwards. What's the combo like?
No spring this time.
What, Joe?
Heat burst.
Oh, he dash.
Down forward, down jab saves him again.
Big whiff. Manga doesn't get a chance to use this heat.
Oh,
Slide.
Get up.
Yo, there's no way he's stuck in this situation. No way.
While standing 3, nice duck while standing 3.
Yo,
my man Atif said, you know what? While standing 4 DSS, you might do the low. I'm ducking.
Yo, so strong. Yo,
Must have been guaranteed in the back.
Look at that, 5 seconds gone and lost so much health already.
Got his back for a split second and made him hurt. Wine opener, trying to fish for some lead with the counter hit. Atif hitting the brakes. Goes for the mid.
Catches him pressing buttons. Oh my god, the way he backs away.
What a duck.
Slide.
Infinite money glitch.
So many occasions here.
Nice 2 jab from Atif.
Oh god, the big low from Atif. I said it already.
He can calm down now, take a sigh of relief. Atif with a game on the board. These two are chugging, bro.
It's too much risk to go for that. Why are you gambling your life?
Chuggly wuggly.
For that.
We've seen the offense be so pivotal here. So going in, finally going for that big low, and the fact that it hit the mark means we're going to see maybe a little more range open up between these two. Manga might play back a little bit more, but you know now he's definitely going to be looking for that low.
Season 3 play for EMEA Cup? Probably, Bubsy.
We've witnessed so far, but still
Probably.
more action. It is first to 3, best of 5 here.
Like, I imagine the finals would be March or April.
First to 2, that's where
March
we are now.
16th is when season 3 drops. So maybe we get, maybe EMEA Cup ends at the start of March, I think.
No, I love the way they slow down at the beginning.
Again, I don't know what the last events are. I don't know the schedule.
Single jabs.
Counter hit confirmed. Atif activates.
Is that gonna counter hit?
Speaking
Got lucky.
Manga does the same, but he eats a big mid launcher. He dashed for the combo pickup.
Yo, what's the combo like here? Gonna push to the wall. You know these.
I know combos going forever, bro. Wow.
They always find a way.
Bro, all these characters got good carry on the combo now.
Yo.
You have to hop kick. Yeah, a hop kick is what you have to hop kick there as well.
Tries to pull the trigger on the
You have to hop kick. You have to hop kick. You have to hop kick.
One game
Ah.
to Atif.
Yo, catches Manga pressing buttons though at the wrong time.
Minus 14.
Yeah, this is what I like.
No 3+4.
Seconds gone already, half bar. Manga on the back foot.
Those down jabs starting to add up. The defense on the side of Atif is looking so good. Quick sidestep, nothing big though.
Oh, again, just his 50-50s are so good. He's so confident in them. He's scared of the low now. He's installed that fear into him.
Teasing the low, going for the mid. Trade launcher, the elbow. I'm assuming that's crouch dash 1, but
okay.
That low.
Nice block, nice punish.
Need to be stopping him when he's doing that low. There's no way
He needs to start power crashing after 4-4-3.
Counter hit. Oh, forward 1+2 drops the combo though.
Got the big counter hit now. The low, the heat smash, Manga.
Staying alive.
Back, getting around on the board in this third game. You can see him teasing, testing with this forward 1+2. Power crush.
Yo, so much damage off that though.
He has to power crush it. He has to.
Even if the first hit whiff, it's really difficult to punish.
Down 4, teasing with it, wide opener to get the heat engager. Another punish.
He believed in that duck. Ma.
Oh, the 1+2 just whiffing. Yo, the slides, he's coming back with them.
Nice whiff punish. Not enough to kill though.
Where are you? We need you to save somebody.
Yo, the combo though.
Not dead
One
yet,
more
though.
hit.
Not dead yet though. Atif could definitely make this happen.
Forward 3-2, bro. That is an Atif special, man.
Yeah, he needs to be careful though. Time.
Could rage, doesn't want to.
15 seconds remaining. Oh, goes for
Just runs up into his face and ducks, but the sidewalk junkyard dog.
Tied in the third game, Manga with the patience.
Yo, it can't be any closer here. Big damage. 3 seconds gone on already. 60 damage.
Oof, engage.
Goes for the low. He's done that so many times here. Going for so many lows. Goes for the slide. Atif is not ducking here. Bro, he's not blocking. He's
Same situation after the DSS4. Punish? No punish.
4-1 tries to get him to do something. Little fuzzy duck there from Manga.
Back 2-2. One more hit while standing 4 into DSS2. What a return from Manga. It looked like that round was over. It looks like we'll go into next game. GG go next.
So well at the end. And he asked for the crowd.
We're not going next. We're staying right here. We're going back to basics.
Do you know what's good? These headphones are actually diluting some of the sounds. I took it off and I was like, yo, why is it so loud?
And then I can just hear people screaming.
So loud in here.
If Matt, oof. I'm not trying to curse anything, bro. I would love to see Atif go back to back. I really would.
One game away.
But if Manga, bro, this is his first step. Like, this is his first ever Tekken World Tour Finals.
2-1 down. You would think that someone would be scared to take so much risk.
Yeah, true.
Really good stuff there already. Again, just playing super fast there, pressing those buttons. Down forward 1 to pick up there.
Bruh.
Wee.
Yo, what's his combo like though?
Bruh.
Down forward 1. And that's how fast he can change things.
Patience can only get you so far. Okay, ducking this time just in case it was a slide. Yeah, tired of getting hit.
Forward 4-3-2 is like one of Atif's favorite buttons, you know.
His way to the wall here.
Counter hit.
Nice wall splat as well. Humongous damage.
Chat, raise your hand if you think we're going to a final game. Raise your hand if you think we're going to a final game. If it's not over just yet, Manager fighting back.
I feel like it's going to be really difficult to make a comeback against Atif. Then 2 rounds straight.
Atif.
Yo, do it again, man. Just go for a full crunch, low, man. Just sweep the legs.
Oh my God, the counter hit.
Yo, he knows, man. Just not blocking his legs.
Okay, engage of his own.
Yo, that's the first time he's retaliated there, though.
Oh wow.
Wall splat. This is gonna hurt. Oh, big damage. Oh, that was so sick.
Yo, he thought a low was coming there? Yo, Manja mixing him up. Stays alive there.
Guys.
Going for those mid options against the wall. Atif's either trying to sidestep or he's just plain ducking. Either way, Manja making the right decision.
Spring kicks again, it seems to be working. The thing is, Atif is putting
Also won it last year, by the way. No, Branksy won last year.
That 2 spring kicks working.
But if I said back to back, I meant to say on the 2-time. If I said back to back, I meant 2-time.
Oh, the power crush.
Because Atif is the last player in that has won a Tekken World Tour before. And this is Manga's first ever Tekken World Tour Finals.
Atif does not care.
He knows he was going to try to take back his
jab.
face. Says,
Bro, I thought Atif was going to do jab counter hit there.
Goes for the mid. Manga in trouble. What are you going to do?
They're ducking. He's going to spend heat. Out of range.
Oh my God, this is so close.
Manja, one more round.
Potential final
one more round.
Manja 1 away from making it into grand finals. Atif fighting for his life.
The jab.
He gets the flow combo. Gonna take all the way to the wall. Tasty Steve.
Oh my gosh. Spins it all. Damage cash out.
Atif in trouble. Slide. Infinite money glitch. Poison arrow. DSS4 heat smash. Oh, he tried to heat smash there. The risk. Again. Sidestep 3+ frames. Down forward 4. Spring kick. Heat smash. He didn't let him use his heat. He didn't let him use his heat. The block. He didn't believe in the punish.
Yo, there's too much going on right
Eat
now.
up.
He's not going to be able to kill here, though.
That's it!
Gonna do it. Manga will be your first player in line for the championship of the TWT Finals.
This is his first Tekken World Tour Finals.
The way that the camera switched straight to him was so good. Big shouts to production and the crowd here.
Versus the Butcher.
On their feet, and they are supporting Manja. What
the Bay Harbor Butcher, the Butcher of Blaviken.
He's not been in a situation where he had to do that, and out of nowhere the rage art comes
He hasn't
out.
done it. Not a single time. He has not done it. But when he decides to do it, the game is on the line, and it was so well played. It started with this RPS, and it led into these battles that you could not believe that would follow. Atif now residing on the loser side of the bracket. If he wants to come back, he's got to.
Yeah, I can't lie. That was aura, bro. The way he stood up there, that was aura. That was aura. Chad, that was aura.
That
was aura.
Yeah, he played really, really well there, and just left us all speechless at the end. What a
Aura.
great decision. Gambled his life.
Aura.
But sometimes in Tekken, you really do need to gamble.
Aura,
Make that
Skunk,
read,
make me a
be
thumbnail right now.
confident in the read.
Skunk, I need a thumbnail right now.
Slow motion
Aura.
moments as well. The slide played
Someone
a
bring
big
me
part.
Skunk.
And then also Atif's offense was just scary. Just the will to win and the way that he enforced the 50-50s, crouching in his face.
Yeah.
It's crazy how Manga was able to deal with that.
And one of the
At
things
that time
is,
as
oh
well.
my God.
Yeah.
And one of the things is that we've already noticed that Manga will wait his turn. He will close that distance, but that's the thing about Law in this matchup. Of course, Anna has some really good tools for making you twitch and react, but Law plays that up-close poke game so well. That's why he was okay with looking for that back one counter hit a few times, that back two counter hit. He was all right with that. It got him in trouble a few times to the point where Atif did get one of the games on the board, and he kept ducking a lot, but Atif still in the running, and this is when Manga made his return.
Yo, it's crazy, man. And like you said, Atif still in the running, though. He is in the losers bracket right now. I'm sure he can make it all the way to the end. The caliber of player he is from Pakistan. One of the best players in the world in that losers bracket. Farzin Lohai will be your next match. The winner will go against Falcons Atif, losers final, and then we will have our grand final Manga waiting there. But we have two more players on the stage ready for the next fight. Take it away, Logan.
Thank you very much, Rui King. That's right, it is time now to go back down into the losers bracket. On stage with me, we have two players that are ready. Firstly, to my right, representing Team Falcons, Farzin. He will be going up against Team DRX's Lohai. Gentlemen, it is time for you to determine who will be picking sides. Rock, paper, scissors,
Chat, the
please,
Tekken World
in
Tour
your own
Finals
time.
has not been won from the losers side since 2018.
Okay, Farzin has selected P2 side. So let's go back over to the commentary desk.
It has not been won from the losers
and
side
Rukang.
since
And now the
2018.
sides have been decided. It's gonna be Pakistan versus Korea. We've seen it a few times already, but hopefully the people at home watching and everybody
In
here
2017,
knows there's a
Kudans won from losers, and in
long-standing
2018,
rivalry
Rangchi won
between
from
these two
losers.
regions. Who is the #1 superpower when it comes to Tekken? Tekken 8 is the new book, and of course there's a lot of representation from Korea and both Pakistan. Us getting Lohai versus Farzin is another chapter in that epic rivalry of superpowers of Tekken supremacy.
Yeah, exactly. These are the gods of Tekken stepping up right now. Lohai versus Farzin.
Dismissed for an opinion, cool moderators? What are you talking about, bro?
His incredible
What are you
Brian,
talking about,
the
dude?
way that he plays, the movement, just precise Tekken, and he also, you know, he shows off with some of those cool taunt setups as well. It's always nice to see, and Farzin as well. Just
Chat, if anyone can do it, I think these are the three players.
Lydia when it mattered most and winning.
These are the three players
in that match.
Well, look,
that I would be prepared to put money on being able to do it again. Lohai, Farzin, and
is
Atif.
still there. These are best of 5 waters. So you do get an extra game to try to make some magic happen, but it's all about the give and the take. And I guarantee you, they don't want to give anything.
They don't want to give
I could see any one of these three doing it.
They're going to play very, very compact,
But
I think, depending. Because if Farzin
First off, Lohai and Atif already lost to Manga today.
Okay, well,
Farzin, last time they played, Manga won. Manga is in prime position right now to take his first ever Tekken World Tour. His first ever Tekken World Tour Finals ever, and finishing first place. Who did Arsene lose to? He lost to Usama, Abbasi, and the John.
Bro, I'm putting my headphones back on, man. I'm putting my headphones back on right now.
Well, not to be dissuaded on either side. The next match has been set. Victor versus Brian.
These two already played today.
Versus Korea.
It was 2-0 for Lohai. Farzin tried the Victor, then he tried the Lydia. Neither of them worked.
Let's go.
Gone straight back to Victor, but he's put the suit on this time, man.
Go in with the Victor versus the Brian.
He's that guy. He's going back to basics.
In this case, down forward 1.
He's going back to
Already started
basics.
A little simple 1-2.
I think this is Lohai's best Tekken World Tour placing so far, by the way.
Getting the reflex.
I think this is his best Tekken World Tour placing by far.
We've seen so much of this earlier. This up close game is a little.
The guy stood up like an idiot and clicked on the Rager and thinks he's cool. It's a fucking disgrace.
Some kind of hesitation from Farzin. But Farzin not giving him
You need to calm down.
I told you they don't want to give anything.
You need to calm down.
Keep burst.
He just be utter fuck in the first of 3.
Charges is on the wall.
I would lose my shit too.
High representing all the options as he takes the first round in this loser semi set.
It's a good point.
I like
Get
the way that
banned.
Farzin wasn't pressing any buttons, even though Lohai was dashing forward. In
Chat, if I beat Utif in the first of 3 winners final of Tekken World Tour finals while the crowd is going crazy for me, I'm standing up too, bro. I might do a fucking backflip, and I don't know how to backflip.
Again, single jabs, trying to get those plus frames.
Keep burst once again. Lohai staying back. Lohai playing back.
I wonder why Lohai's going back in that situation. You know, he had good positioning. Farzin's back was close to the wall as well.
I love when Bellamy does this, bro.
You gotta be careful. He does have that reflex. And he's definitely been using Excalibur, the sword from the sky, to call him out. Tried to use the duck. Got rage.
Oh yeah, that breaks. That's dead.
Be able to take it. The rage art is gonna do the deed. That's gonna be 2 rounds to none. Game number 1, Lohai.
They're getting to grand finals as well, bro. Come on now. Come on now.
1 round away from taking.
Have a soul. Have a heart. Have a brain.
Going downstairs.
Yeah, I feel like Farzin is maybe using this round to download. He's not really engaging too much with Lohai.
And you can see now, Farzin starting to get a little more antsy. Starting to get a little more antsy. Taunt to the jet upper mid-screen. You've seen the activation. And this is danger. Do you tech? Do you fight back? That was a nice alley kick.
Yo, that was a good block on the low.
Alright.
So good from Lohai.
Little ankle kick. To stop.
That's how he feels today. Good to know.
No more taunts for you.
Good to know.
Dashing forward as well.
And that's why he's second guessing. But he gets the kill anyway.
Lohai continuing where he left off.
Some would call that a no round brown. Shout out to my boy.
Continuing where he left off.
Yo, the taunt upper there though. That was sick. It was so good from Lohai as well. But Farzin again, just not really comfortable there. Does
he just ditch Victor now? I don't know what I would do.
So strong in that first game. But
He went straight to Lydia.
On the back foot many times, and we know how well this player can adapt.
My man's is locked in, bro. My man's is locked in. Lohai is in the driver's seat right now, but Farzin definitely has another character he could go to.
I've always liked Lydia versus Brian.
Will be.
I've always liked it.
Oh,
Pac-Man, yeah.
And the Lydia comes out to play.
Yo, so whenever he's in trouble, you know what to do, right? Just switch to Lydia.
Got to go to the Prime Minister, bro. He knows somebody. He can ask for a couple of favors. An early throw.
Nice.
Instant interaction. We're going down to the second floor.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Let's see how Lohai deals with Farzin's Lydia. It's been really working out.
Something about Brian Ford for 1+2 doesn't sit right with me.
A different type of monster here. And
nice punch parry.
Problem there.
Okay, didn't do anything with that whiff. 1-2-4. Jab stuffs the power crush.
I think, personally, I think early versus Lohai, you gotta start doing the unblockables. Early. Nice start. Heaven enough unblockable. I think you gotta do it early. Should take this to the wall. Should close out the first round.
Back 3, yes, sir.
Farzin's another one of those players that.
I've been doing for 11 hours, bro.
You're like, I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna.
11 hours.
So well.
And we're not done yet. If you're in the YouTube chat, drop a like. I deserve it. Maybe do a super chat. Maybe gift a sub if you're on Twitch. I deserve it.
Ah! But he get the big launch on that low.
Back to basics.
Still has heat. The wall's right there, though. We're not gonna use it
until
now.
Dangerous times there.
Oh man, they trade.
He's gonna punish that ear, bro. Dash forward, quarter circle back 1.
Yo, that was the hardest.
God, man.
He was like, I was so sure you
Give the sub to Breadman.
I'm gonna orbital and you're gonna lose.
Speaking of lows, nice block on the hatchet. Goes for that 3 out of stance.
Okay, opting not to do anything there. Doesn't want to sidestep after the forward 4-2.
Lohai's in the up.
What the? Why? What? Why did he do it? What was that series?
Bro, the camera should be on.
Oh shit!
Right now.
Mission rating with the 5 gifted subs.
Oh my god, you can't even tech versus this dude. Farzin.
Yippee! Oh fuck.
He catches him ducking. That's another one on the board.
Yippee! bro. If Lohai goes up, like, what do you do, bro? He's currently 3 games up over Farzin. He's not lost a game to Farzin yet. He has not lost a game to Farzin yet. He's barely lost rounds to Farzin today.
What a sidestep. The wall's going to change that combo up. Heat burst.
Northern Cross, hat trick kick, heat burst.
I like the sidestep left.
Yeah, he's sidestepped and left a lot of the options here.
Heat dash.
Yo, this is so tense. Anyone's game here. One mistake, tries to go for the orbital, fishing for those lows.
Counter hit.
Soji, thank you for gifting us up to Tendo. Appreciate it. Down for 1-3 counter hit.
Yo, catches him pressing buttons there.
Milo, thank you for gifting us up to Breadman.
Oh, big counter hit. The knee.
Shouts to Breadman. Shouts to the breads.
Where it gets dangerous. We've seen this situation many times.
Shouts to the yeast.
Still got heat. Activate. Other wall. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
So close. Down jab to escape any pressure. He's trying to get out.
Torn.
To get out.
Oh my God, Torn, he smashed.
Jab.
Back one.
Okay, Farzin. He's gonna get the
Back one with punish this time. Forward 1+2. Get out of here.
Yo, the mix up here from Farzin. He's
so
good. He gets the wall splat.
Miko, thank you for the 10 USD super chat. I appreciate it.
Yo, the life's about even. Takes Steve. What's the mix up after this?
He's still going mid. He has to do the unblock. What? At some point, if he didn't charge it, that was.
Oh my God, using the third
If he didn't charge it.
Straight into the rage art. My man Lohai has his eye on the prize, and the target is Lydia. Dead.
I wish we had a slow motion replay for that. The sidestep left into duck to evade the option there and then go for the wall splat.
If I'm Farzin here, I don't know what I do.
We've seen players before.
He has to commit to the Lydia step 1.
Lydia didn't work this time.
I think he's committing to it though. Yep,
Lohai is just outplaying Farzin.
And that means he can only win this set by
Low
genuinely,
bro. Low genuinely he is.
Let's see what he has up his sleeve. Engage.
Yep.
I think Farzin's in his head right now. So many guaranteed follow-ups he's not taking. He's not tried the unblockable once. I think he is. Sorry. I'm sorry.
No words to describe what's happening right now. Lohai is on a
My bad.
Farzin, how are you going to react to this? Tries to go for a hop kick. Beautiful punish there.
Oh, tries a sidestep. Maybe ducking too soon.
No, genuinely, Lohai is one of the hardest players to break down. And when he's in the zone, like, it feels like he might as well just get fucking hell.
Damage, Farzin. Answers back. Yo, he's not going down.
Punish?
Really good punish there.
Come on, Farzin, man. Punish? Was he late? Is that not -10?
4-4-2.
3 out of horse stance.
Ah, he was just late there. I really think Farzin's in his head right now. I really think he is.
Nice Stark doesn't do anything with it.
He is in his own head right now, bro.
Listening to the music, they're dancing. What a
nice combos, shit, bro. But like, okay, he's adjusted it well though. He's adjusted it well. I don't know why this exists, but he adjusted that combo beautifully. It started off so bad. I guess because of the switch around.
And what an interrupt! Farzin answers back. He knows he was on his last leg. He needs this round to go into another game.
No, this is what I was saying before. Don't count out Farzin.
Bro, he's hard ducking for cannibal straight, bro.
1-2-1.
Again, the dash forwards, they're not working though. Farzin is not afraid of him. You can dash as much as you want. He's not going to press anything.
Counter hit.
Yeah.
Unblockable.
Yo, mix up time, back against the wall.
Nice.
Oh my God, almost got the parry.
Yo, look at all
Parry?
the buttons.
Ah, he did a button.
Look at the spark.
He pushed the button. He would have parried it.
Almost made something happen out of the float.
Not dead.
Gonna be it, or is he gonna have 1 pixel remaining here?
While standing 3!
Huge launcher. Farzin, what have you got? Still a lot of work to do here.
He's got rage art.
Running 3. Down back 3. Oh my God.
Farzin gets 1 on the board.
He just wanted to take his legs.
Low from Farzin.
Gotta know the options.
So good. Man, when gods of Tekken
Did he call Infested up already?
Type of Tekken you get.
You see the sparks, bro. You see the fireworks fly.
I guess he wants to kill now. He wants to end it now. He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to go to a game 5. He wants it over now. He wants it over now.
Especially if you look at some of the routes some of these players.
He called Infesta over quickly, bro.
Bracket, it's so hard to be up on this stage right now. One of the hardest tournaments out there because
bro, Infested is apparently insane as a coach, bro.
Man, the best of the best. We're here in attendance in Malmö, Sweden for the Tekken World Tour Finals. We're going to narrow it down to
Why did Lohai press right there? He wanted to end it.
Lohai on the front foot still.
Had it live feed, Farzin was in 1 HP. Probably tried to do back 1 for the plus frames and trying to force a game-ending situation.
Couldn't ask for a stronger competitor. Farzin fighting back, sticking with the Lydia. That's got to be his last prize horse if he wants to get the W.
Yeah, it seemed like Lohai's
Farzin,
movement
man.
didn't work out there against Farzin, delaying his timing on a lot of moves, having so much mileage with that forward too as well.
Punish. Keeps it simple.
Just letting him know.
He's delaying his horse options now. Nice. That was so good. He was doing all these options that lose to jab, then gets him to jab, goes to the power crush.
Did he sidestep? No, he didn't.
Speaking of sidestep. Yep. 4-2.
Nice, Farzin.
Free follow-up. Full combo here. Let's see if he can get the kill.
Yo, the combo is so sick.
Good combo too.
Gets the jab. Heat burst. Gets a little bit of life back. Heat dash extension.
The crowd is so racist towards Pakistani players. Please don't be one of those guys. Thank you.
Yo, Steve, I was about to say, is there any way back for him? There seems to be some type of hope. There's only 10 seconds remaining here. Goes for the hatchet. It whiffs.
The float. The down 4-1. 5-6 seconds left, and he stopped. That's gonna be a throw to close it out. That's another round.
He thought he was trying to get him.
2 more rounds and he makes it.
If Lohai kept going there with the down forward ones, yeah, sure, but
okay. Pick up, no, and he's missed that consistently the entire day. Picks him up with the machine gun blow.
Yo, he's big launcher. Yeah, he's been doing that a lot, Steve.
This is dead.
He can definitely end it.
This is dead. Farzin.
And leave the body smoking set point to go to losers finals. Farzin has to do something right now, and there's the counter hit confirming to the engager.
Yeah, you can never cut out Farzin. We know what he can do here. He's been playing well.
The thing is, he has no stacks. He has no stacks. Build 1.
This is tense. This is tense.
No more research.
Lohai did not give him a chance. Guaranteed political storm.
No one speaking in this building. It's so silent.
Political storm.
Guaranteed.
Oh, so good.
Bang, bang, bang. He didn't get the low hit.
The down 4-1. Okay.
Yeah, this guy doesn't want to go down.
And the
Farzin 1 round at a time.
Orbital from out of nowhere.
Lohai's orbitals are perfect sometimes, bro.
From wishing on a star to the wall.
Yo, we're going to see something crazy here again. Goes for the taunt setup. Activates heat. It's not looking good for Farzin. He needs to be very careful with his buttons here, Steve.
This next
the jab.
Could be the
forward 1+2.
Well fought, well played. The Brian that survived.
Farzin only lost to 1 guy this week, today even, and it was just Lohai.
It was so close. Farzin playing incredibly well though, right, Steve?
Farzin playing amazing. Guys, please do me a favor before he leaves that stage all the way from Pakistan. Show some respect. Farzin! That guy is ridiculous. A crazy
This is Lohai's highest ever placing at Tekken World Tour Finals right now. And now it's Lohai versus Atif. Chat, I will remind you of what Arslan Ash said. He said he believes Lohai is most likely to win Tekken World Tour Finals, obviously outside of himself. Lohai is most likely to win. The only condition is he doesn't have to play Atif. He doesn't believe Lohai will be Atif.
Up to the plate. Farzin, Atif, Lohai. I mean,
but the Lohai we've seen playing today.
I mean, look at Moolgold. So many of these players in this top 20 that's represented this tournament has stayed with this game and made sure that they've
the Lohai today
to be this good, to be TWT.
I think he can beat anyone.
Good, and that's one of the reasons they're on the stage right now. And even switching to the Lydia.
Like I think Lohai is looking like
get this guy Lohai away from him.
Yeah, exactly. It was working before the switch to the Lydia. He did have a lot of success with it, but this time round against Lohai, it just wasn't enough. Lohai takes it 3 games to 1 there.
So I can't lie. I really need to pee. So I'll be right back.
Losers final we have. Tasty Steve.
Oh man, this is gonna be a good one. And as you can see right there, Lohai cashing his check, asking, may he enter please to this losers finals where Atif has been waiting for him. We saw Atif go down 3-1. 3-1 to Manga in that winners finals. Lohai fought his way all the way here. He went down, lost to Manga, lost to his fellow countrymen, and then fought his way through the loser side to be here.
Yeah, what a losers final. We have Falcons Atif versus DRX Lohai, and this is going to be another banger of a match, and the winner will go up to face Vitrus Pro Manga in the grand finals.
And I'm gonna tell you guys right now, once again, this is another chapter in the long-standing history of Korea versus Pakistan. And you got 2 of the best players in the world representing their respective regions as best players in the world to see who's gonna go to grand finals and take on Manga. This is about to be amazing.
Oh my God, I can't believe it, honestly.
Well, we need to know who's going to play on what side. Yep. And for that, we're going to send it to Logan Sama.
Thank you very much, Steve. It is time. We are down to 3 players. And whilst Manga waits in the grand finals, we must send one of these 2 players on stage to face him. But before we do that, we have to determine which side they're going to be playing on. And to do that, it's time for our favorite battle before the battle, rock, paper, scissors. Gentlemen, if you would like to RPS it off in your own time, take it away. Shoot on 3. Okay. Shoot on 3. Are you okay? Shoot on 3. 1, 2, 3. It worked out for you. Atif, which side would you like?
Shut, what happened? Why is Lohai emoting?
Okay, Atif will be P1 side.
Why is Lohai emoting, bro?
He strikes the first blow. Let's send it back over to Steve. I know you like
Lohai is being Atif. I don't think Lohai has ever been Atif before.
Yo, listen, my man Lohai is ready to play. He's like, come on, let's go. Let's do this.
Oh my God, that was so fun to
The last time I remember them playing was winners final of Emirates Showdown and Atif won. That's the last time I remember them playing.
To our final games.
Losers finals is where we are right now. Malmo, Sweden, I got another question for you guys. You still with me out there? Make some noise.
They're having a great time here as well. I looked back a couple of times, so many happy faces.
What did I lose?
Enjoying themselves, but this guy right here, Falcons Atif, is trying to get back to the grand finals there to get his revenge on Manga, but this guy is in his way. Lohai.
Look, we know Lohai has been one of those players with a lot of pride on his side, especially coming to these tournaments. We've seen him on the stage plenty of times before. Took a little break in the later years, most recently, but came back even stronger. It's got him to a
Today is the day Lohai takes Atif's name.
Right now.
I will reiterate the point.
Would like Atif to take the set. Make some noise! But if you like Lohai to get this set and go to grand finals, make some noise, Sweden!
I reiterate the point.
Oh my God.
Arslan said he thinks Lohai wins. The only condition is he doesn't have to play versus Atif.
Yeah, let's see losers final action.
And here we are.
Versus Lohai.
Here we are.
Yo, fast pace again. We're used to seeing this from Atif.
Oh, nice.
But Lohai with the movement already, though. You see that on 2 occasions there.
Not sure.
I think there's a chance Lohai will force a Dragon Oak pick out of Atif here.
Oh my.
Taunt back 1+2? What?
Spins it all.
Did he try? Maybe he wanted him to taunt for taunt Japa. Maybe he thought he'd fuck it up.
Big full charge sweep.
Yeah, it seems like he goes for those lows really early on the game to establish dominance, and he is willing to do that low.
Nice block in the fisherman pickup. Lohai.
Yo, that's the danger though. When you do that low, someone blocks it, you're gonna lose your whole bar for that.
Oh, I told you Lohai wanted to play big counter hit.
Yo, wait. Did I see correctly? I don't think I saw correctly.
He tried it, bro.
No, I didn't see that.
But I'm gonna tell you right now, you do not want to do that versus Atif. Lots of pride on the line. Engage.
Yo, that was crazy. And there's a side step. Yo, I want to see what the retaliation here is, though. Yo, Atif.
Oh, the wine opener.
You can't lose this round, by the way. You can't lose this round. You can't lose this round. You just teabagged. You can't lose the round. You just teabagged. You just teabagged. You can't lose the round. You just teabagged.
Not much time remaining again. 15
You just teabagged.
Oh, 10 seconds. No sidestep.
Yo, anyone's game.
Oh, the Wild Rising one, and he's got range on. He should be able to close out. He's asking for the crowd.
Yo, this is crazy. Yo, we get the little, checking inputs at the beginning there, and now he's calling for the crowd to send him energy to be Atif.
He's just checking his directional inputs. That's all it is.
That's why you do it when you win the match, not the round. No, if you do it when you after winning the match and not the round, that's bitch behavior.
Yo, what a
That's bitch behavior. You gotta do it from the start. You gotta do it from the start. Bro, you gotta gamble your aura. Lohai is gambling his aura right now, bro.
Takes a little bit of Oki, but Atif back on his feet, back on the offense, engage.
I feel like Atif's just slowed down a tiny bit, though.
Full heat meter gone just like that.
Everything is working out for Lohai, though. Yo, what's the answer?
Okay, down 4-1.
Feels like he's a bit scared to go for that full crash sweep now. He's just going for down forward 1 strings. Goes for the knee.
Oh, watch for the low. Starting to add up.
Yo, look at the movement.
14!
Oh my God, he just did it.
Yo, let's see the ending here. Again, calling for the crowd. Lohai is really feeling himself.
Look, Lohai is a player with a lot of pride. And you know for a fact he would love to have this victory to take back with him to Korea.
No, what Steve said there exactly what I was gonna say. I think Lohai is someone. I think it's more than just the rock paper scissors. I think Lohai has a lot of pride. A lot of pride is Korea at being the best region in Tekken. And like, obviously, Atif, Arsa, and the Pakistanis, he feels they've taken their chain, and I think Lohai wants to snatch it back.
Man, I need to turn my volume up for this, man.
Bro.
I think he wants to snatch it back, especially since in this game, I don't think he's beaten Atif. Atif has been like the one player who like I just never would believe. I just can't think Lohai beats.
Play a part sometimes, but you really need to forget it when the stakes are so high. The Tekken World Tour Finals here, so much on the line.
I can't remember who said it, but he hates losing.
Strong mental.
Bro, he just shot fucking bazooka in his body, bro. Rest in peace, my granny. He really, bro. You can see it when Lohai does lose. He hates losing. You can see it, bro.
Is in his bag, if you will.
And I think having that level of despising losing is what you need to be a player on Lohai's level. I think you need to hate losing more than you like winning.
Power crush. Both these players are pressing buttons here.
To the wall we go. Not gonna get the kill. The wall.
Now back 4.
Atif can close it out, but I don't think he's pressing. Yes, he is. Lohai with the calculation.
Okay.
Lock in. Execute. That's gonna be.
Is that dead? Yes, dead.
On the board.
Yes, dead.
Lohai in this second game.
Yo, if you see Atif's face there, he just closed his eyes for a good 5 seconds. He couldn't imagine what just happened there. Goes for the low. Goes for low. Do it again.
Like chat, when you think about like Lohai and Atif, they're kind of like the parallels. They're kind of like the parallels of Korea and Pakistan, right? In terms of how they play, their aggressiveness, how they like to make statements, in terms of them being the #2 in their country for quite some time. Like,
yeah, let's see what he's got here. Atif fighting back.
Gets the wall. No break, but you keep the pressure. Orbital, hard spike though.
Oh my God, the dash forwards. This is anyone's game.
Pushing.
I've never like.
Hatchet. No jet upper this time.
Yo, Steve.
Atif lucky.
The wine opener.
Yo, the big mix-up. This is not going to be enough to kill. There's not a lot of time left as well. Atif versus Lohai. Definitely turning into one of the classics of Tekken 8.
1-2-1. 1-2-1 on block into hatchet. 2-jab counter hit.
With an attack of his own, running elbow 2 rounds to 1.
Yo,
in his second game, big hatchet.
You'd love to see it, Steve. Atif waking up now, not letting Lohai get away with those lows, pressing in between.
He better rein it in. Lohai better rein it in. Atif starting to focus. He's starting to lock in. There's the heat burst to stop the pressure.
Oh my God, this is crazy. He's going to get a nice wall splat there. What's the combo like? He's going to get a huge mix-up after this as well. Needs to be very careful here, Lohai.
Damn!
Okay.
One round apiece. Atif asks for the noise. He says, now give it to me.
Chat. Last year grand finals, Rangchi versus Atif.
Oh man, look at
Korea versus Pakistan. Year before that, Arsene versus CBM, Korea versus Pakistan. Year before that, John Link versus Atif, Korea versus Pakistan. The last 3 years of Tekken World Tour has been Korea versus Pakistan Grand Finals. If Lohai wins this, it will be the first Korea versus Korea Grand Finals of Tekken World Tour Finals since 2018 when Rangchi won.
Two of the best players in the world fighting it out.
Oh, look at the damage. Okay. Oh,
There's a lot going on here.
The guaranteed stuff afterwards.
Not easy to
Bro, imagine being Manga, just sitting watching these two demons play
Needs to be careful.
and being like, I gotta play the win.
He's always very wary of that after the hatchet, even though he has plus frames.
Already-
He likes to press. Yo, what's the damage like?
Agent Smith.
Drop.
Oh, the reset. Ah, that was a reset. That was a trap.
That was so good from Lohai again there, just managing to take the round. It looked like it was all Atif.
Bro, it's got my heart pumping over here.
Yo, me too, man. I'm trying to control my heart rate here, bro.
Calling out the lows, blocking, punishing, the wow standing one. Slide. Everything is hitting.
Activates here at the right time, safely, and a beautiful low parry from Lohai.
He did it as reset with the taunt. Lohai.
Oh, is he checking his buttons that time? Steve, was he
Bro,
checking
stop
his
showing the crowd. I want to see if Lohai is teabagging.
Directional inputs, that is the question.
Listen. If this is Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, we're asking a question. He's using his line.
What do you guys think at home? Tell me. Let me know what you think.
Gets the low. Atif on the ropes. Lohai on the verge of taking another game. He burst. Atif hits the brakes. Hatchet again.
Oh my God, it's so close.
What a step.
Side step.
Gets the launch.
That's what you want to do against the back one there from Brian. Very slow, susceptible to sidestep. Goes for the big low again. No fear from Atif.
Big launcher. Not going to be able to get the kill, but this is going to hurt. And this next exchange could be the end.
Yeah, there's not a lot of time left as well. Very good stuff. Atif.
High crush with the jab.
Atif fighting back.
You see him holding on. What a great losers finals we're witnessing here.
Lots of down back 3. Sidestep right.
Yeah, both of them just attacking the legs. Tries to go for a while standing one again. He's gone for that so many times.
Bro, Atif's mental is next level, bro.
Huge launcher.
His mental is actually next level.
Booty bump, heat dash,
Like,
extension.
Yeah, not looking good. Doesn't look wow.
lesser players would be done by now.
Do a lot, and the big low there and fighting back.
Lesser players would be done by now, bro.
Apiece in the third game. Lohai fighting back. Atif says, I'm not far behind.
Got the low. Oh, and that's because
Counter hit, back one, on hit, down 3. Everything's connecting right now for Lohai.
Oh, nice.
He went to, that's the way it's supposed to go. All his heat wasted though, bro. All his heat wasted.
Has an opportunity to make this life bars a lot closer.
Yeah,
Low.
going for all the mix. You love to see it.
1-2.
Down forward one mix again. Trying to go into hammer chance.
Crouch dash 1. The enter.
Oh, he didn't fully commit.
My God, final few. Oh, he's sucking.
Orbital when you need it. Just when you believe it and you forget the orbital crushes the low. And that's another one on the board. 2 games to 1.
Lohai out of nowhere there with the.
And he's committing to Anna. He's not even thinking about a switch. He's not even thinking about a switch.
Is electric right now.
Malmo Sweden, you are witnessing history right now. The Tekken rivalry.
Bro, they actually need to stop cutting to the crowd. I need to see if Lohai is still teabagging. I actually need to see if Lohai is still teabagging. Stop cutting to the crowd.
Needs to rebuttal big time here. Lohai gets this game. He goes to grand finals and he eliminates Atif.
Yeah, this weekend especially, we've seen the greatest games of all time in Tekken.
I can't believe they're cheering for that, bro.
Combo going for the taunt setup.
Actually got the heat burst activation after the follow-up, but just didn't close out the combo. Sidestep right on the side. Lohai gets clipped on the wall. Atif spins the heat instantly.
He's got good wall positioning as well. Trying to catch him moving.
Oh, misses the
Drop the forward 4-2. Counter hit 2 jab.
A chance. He still got heat.
Yo, he's kind of scared to mix him up now.
Didn't commit.
Still there. And the wild stand.
That's dead.
Just, what? Every
That's
time
dead.
Atif tries to start an offense, he's met with a duck and a wild rising one.
Every single time.
Austin Ash said.
So much success. 2 more rounds and he moves into grand finals. Goes for the low.
Lohai wins unless he has to play Atif. You know, Atif took that personally, bro. Lohai took that personally, bro. Lohai took that personally. You think I can't beat Atif too? Okay.
All the way to the wall.
Oh my god.
Yo, the most dangerous part of the game though.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god, 85.
You're taking these frames every single
What
time.
a dart.
Okay.
No launch though.
Again. Yo, he wants to get into that range 0, back against the wall. Power crush to escape the pressure.
Oh, the trade.
I can't believe Atif matched there. And I can't believe it traded.
Oh, so close. Plus frames.
And
one more round.
For Lohai is 1 round away from beating the runner-up to the TWT last year and being a champion of TWT.
Chat, these are the, by the way, this year or last year, Lohai, EWC second place. Year before that, Atif, EWC second place.
Lohai, all the confidence in the world right now.
Atif, last year, TWC second place. Is Lohai going to take his spot? Is Lohai just absorbing his spots?
From Atif.
Atif gets the wall, tries to realign, but he puts his back to the wall. That's not good. Big light.
Whoa, with punish.
Punish with the heat smash. I am Atif.
And that's what I'm saying. You know, Atif's still alive.
It is not over.
Yo, Lohai, how are you going to take this monster down? 1 round remaining for you, and you move on here.
1 round at a time. 1 round at a time, Atif.
Whoa, with punish.
Heat burst.
Doi.
To be careful. Yo, he's moving, gets the plus frames, goes for the low.
Hatcher should not have tracked that much. He went to the left as well. He took the risk of going left against Brian.
Oh my, again?
It's not dead.
So to close out is not going to be easy.
Yo, Steve, a bad situation.
Good blow. Waifu punish.
Atif has a chance.
Waifu punish, bro.
And he is still fighting. Fighting from the grave. Fighting from his back to the wall. This rage art hit him with the spotlight should do it. Another round to be fought.
Yo,
Atif is not done.
Drop my phone, chat.
Staying alive here. 2 of the world's best Tekken players battling it out. Lohai, 1 away from moving forward. Atif, 1 away just to stay in though.
Atif is scared of finishing the Hammer Chance series now, bro.
Wall pressure is there, the low.
Oh, mixing him up.
Oh my god.
It's all looking like Atif here.
Gonna get the wall here.
Bang, bang, flip over. What a block, what a punish. He's got snake eyes. 4 for 1 plus 2 is looming. Where is it? He tried to forward 3.
And he's asking for the energy.
Final game.
Infested is on his feet right now.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, Atif, what a monster.
What final game. Player. Malmo Sweden. Let these guys hear you. Are you enjoying this good ass Tekken or what? The games are ridiculous.
Oh, of course it has to be on the new stage. The script writers are crazy, bro.
One of these players will be going home.
Goes for the low.
Yo, this is so tense. Like we're all just glued to the screen, bro.
I feel like I'm fighting, bro. My heart is beating out in its chest right now.
Yo, I'm gonna have a heart attack soon, bro.
Those lows, they're starting to add up. They're starting to add up.
Yeah, good bit of damage there as well.
What? 2 jab. Bro, I do not like the way Atif is using his heat at all.
Okay, back against the wall though. Finds a way out. Atif, is he gonna go up for the first time here?
Okay, Checks him with the movement, jet upper, and he gets the big
Back to counter hit.
Going a little too fast. Rage Art is on the table. He's gonna take
Gotta be dead.
No matter what.
Yo, is this gonna be enough though, Steve? Is this gonna be enough?
Survey says, show me potato salad. Dead. The lead in the set goes to Lohai.
Again, 2 more rounds.
Chat, this is one of the best sets of Tekken I've ever seen in my life.
Action.
Who will go forward? Low parry.
Out of nowhere.
As the undisputed TWT dominant region in 2025.
Yeah, that's what it's all down to here. Are we gonna have 2 Koreans in the final here? Or are we gonna have Korea versus Pakistan?
What a punish. Hatchet.
Chat, if Lohai wins this round, he has 2 opportunities to close it out.
He worked out better. He would have been dead. And the final round scenario is here. Lohai so close he can taste it.
Yo, this guy is playing hatchet kick. Another one.
He's getting too disrespectful. Or maybe not disrespectful enough.
Using single jabs, trying to keep him out. Yo, Atif trying to find a way in. Trying to mix him up.
Careful.
The lows.
Forward 2.
Tracking move.
Activate C. Did he sidestep? No, he didn't.
Elbow.
Oh, this is so tense.
Little down check right there. A little low check. Spins it all. Hatchet again.
Using jabs.
Hatchet 1-2-1. Down back 4. When is Lohai? I'll say when he's gonna put out the 4 for 1+2. He's not gonna get a chance. Chat, I can't breathe properly right now, man.
You see it spike. He's still alive.
He's ready. He's waiting to play. He wants to play. And he needs to play
2
right
jab
now.
again. He places those so well.
To come back here against Lohai and turn it into a final round situation.
No doubt. Oh no, chat. We're not going to final round, please. My heart doesn't want this.
Yo,
turn the favor.
Lohai trying to deny him though. He doesn't want that final round. He wants to end it right here.
Oh fuck. He's not dead. He has snake eyes. That's it.
And it's gonna do it. Lohai makes it back to grand finals and 1 step closer to being our TWT 2025 champion. Atif was so close. A spot away from making it back, but Lohai would not let him get there. Lohai establishing Korean supremacy in the world of Tekken 8, and look at the determination on his face right now.
Yo.
But guys, before he leaves that stage, make some noise for Atif!
The Butcher.
That dude is ridiculous.
The
That dude
Butcher.
is ridiculous. One of the best Tekken players on the planet. One of the best Tekken players on the planet. I hope you know that. Oh my God.
Bro, what a game. Atif so consistent over and over again in every single tournament.
Genuinely.
But Lohai
What a
there,
set of
what
Tekken.
a set we just witnessed. You're seeing the replay highlights right now from that match there. It was incredible to see. And at the beginning, we were seeing a bit of madness happen there. You know, there was a bit of craziness, and asking for the energy from the crowd. And it was funny because Lohai was doing that, and also Atif as well. And the crowd reacted both times. We had Atif fans there. We had, you know, Lohai fans also. And what an incredible game we just witnessed.
Lohai was able to make Atif play this game he was not comfortable with. Playing up close, making the whiff punishments almost non-existent. If you go back and look at some of his earlier sets from today, the whiff punishes that he put on the table would make anybody second guess swinging. But you know how you get
I have to make a meme.
You dash up in his face. You don't let him build that space. You don't let him sidestep, and you take advantage of those lows that you know are coming from Anna, because that's one of the ways you open up. But Atif was literally right behind him, right in his rear view mirror, that every second, every step of the way,
I don't
he
believe
fought
that,
back
bro.
all the way to a final game where he was still getting rounds.
Oh my God, you're right. And the way also that Lohai was playing Brian with the wall stand ones. You pointed it out as well, Steve, that he kept using that on so many occasions to stop any pressure from Anna was incredible. And here is how the Tekken
Arsenash said
2025 went down today.
Lohai wins.
Manga versus Atif on the 3-1 there just before grand finals.
Lohai wins.
Grand finals for today
Unless
Manga versus Lohai
he has to play
after an
Atif.
incredible set. And look at the run as well from Lohai.
Oh my God.
Crazy stuff at the Tekken World.
Well, look, It's getting
That should have been the grand final
Almost
somehow,
sweet.
bro.
You guys getting sweaty in here? It's cold outside.
No disrespect to Manga. That should have been grand finals,
I
bro.
promise you, it is not because of all the heat activations. We've made it to grand finals here in Malmo, Sweden. TWT 2025 action. The global stage has been set. We fought through so many competitors, the regions and everything, and you guys can get yourself some cool new collaborations with M.Rage, who gifted us these sick jackets. They got a big collaboration coming up this summer. Find out more details soon. I know we got King in there. I'm pretty sure we got a Reina or two in there. I can't wait to see it, but it's gonna be.
I'm betting based on current aura.
We got to take a quick break before we get to this grand final. So guys, grab a snack, wash your hands, tell a friend, tweet about it, and then return here for the illumination of what's gonna happen and what we're gonna crown as our next TWT champion here for the 2025 Tekken World Tour Finals right after this.
What a tournament, bro. What a tournament, bro. I was Manjos on the shit on everyone. He's been the best law for a minute. I thought it said Ninja had the best law as a Ninja Killer. Don't forget to add double. I'm talking about Tekken 8 law. Guys, Manga has been the best law for a minute now. Besides Gosei.
From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win. I've seen you lose. And I've always been here, right in front, lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming.
Like, Ninja Killer's amazing, but like he has not competed internationally enough to win that title. And
you've cried, you've tilted. Your bursts of joy.
Double had a very bad year last year.
You felt everything fully. I've seen you become you. We've always been together in your gaming journey.
Well, Double just didn't have a good year last year.
I want to shout out Tekken player Gura. He's coached so many pro player, and he helps a lot pro player to improve their skill. Yeah, so I want to shout out Gura. Yeah.
Next generation, Bulgold Ulsan.
I would like to give a shout out to all Filipino Tekken players and my sponsor Amanoma Esports, my family, and my girlfriend Natasha.
First, I would like to give a shout out to my sponsor, Kanmei Esports and Studios. I wouldn't be here right now without their help and support. And also for the local player that I always meet in grand finals at Donato's Fight Night, Dragon Law. He's also a legacy player, and we've been leveling up together and grinding. So
I would like to shout out to MD Luffy and Akil also, and also Tekken Master. 2 players from Saudi and 1 player from Bahrain.
Samu, if you're hearing, you're our MVP. You are the reason I'm here, and basically you are the reason our community has grown so much.
Sí, quiero mandar un saludo a mi amigo Toho 2. Toho 2 ha sido mi compañero de entrenamiento, ha sido mi compañero en viajes, ha sido mi compañero para derrotar a Corea en algún momento en un torneo que tuvimos. Así que nada, un saludo para mi papi Toho 2.
I would shout out the whole Guam community. I would give a big shout out to the twins, K-Top and H-Top from Greece.
All right, chat.
And Nivik as well. Those 3 helped me a lot with competing, learning stuff about tournaments, and they've been a very good company to me. Really good friends, really good players, talented ones. So yeah, I will give a big shout out to them.
Chat, this is low effort as fuck. But I need to know, chat. Chat. Okay. Low high, if it's 1, it's low high. The condition is if low high and Atif don't face each other. Low high, and I took that personally. Chat. Thumbs up. Thumbs down. 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 I was looking for a picture of Loha I could quickly edit onto Michael Jordan's face, but I'd have to do that on my thingy. And I can't bother to use my main monitor for it. You're sick? What does that mean, Skunk? What does that mean? Show us Skunk. Skunk, you make this and let me tweet it, bro.
Welcome back to the Tekken World Tour Finals.
Skunk, make a better one and let me tweet it, bro.
If you're watching at home, thank you much for joining us. But we have over 500 Tekken 8 fans under this roof right now, making a lot of noise. And it's very well deserved. This top 8 has been incredible. In fact, the last 4 days of action here at the Tekken World Tour Finals have delivered. But now it is time to crown our Tekken World Tour 2025 champion. It's time for the grand final.
Alright, chat, there were more thumbs up than thumbs down.
First up, let me introduce our player in the winner's side. He is making his Tekken World Tour Finals.
Did I do predictions? Oh, I did. 59% for Manga, 41% for Low High.
Storied history. In fact, if you were to go onto YouTube and look up Malgu, you would find grainy footage shot in Green Arcade from 15 years ago of this legendary lore player facing off against the likes of Ni and JDCR, but also Sunchip, Soyoungdori, Rain, and Prince. He has a storied history.
Love Manga, hate lore.
Last year, he returned to competition and traveled to the LCQ. He was not able to make it, but this year, he is here not only in
He
the
hates
finals,
rich people.
but in grand finals on winner's side. Hailing from South Korea, representing Virtus Pro. Please make some noise for Manga!
Raph the John, bro. He beat the John today, man. He beat the John twice this week. Low high, then Atif.
His opponents, also hailing from South Korea. His best finish at the Tekken World Tour Finals was 4th in 2023. He has already beaten that by making it to Grand Finals. Last year,
I did not say he beat
at
it.
the Tekken World Tour Finals
He
2024, he finished last in his group and was unable to qualify through the LCQ. But this year, he topped his group and fought his way through to the Grand Finals now, fighting from loser's side. Representing Team DRX, he's a former EVO champion. He is the current UFA Paris champion. He is the current Soup Tekken League champion. Please make some noise for the challenger, Low High!
12-hour stream, I guess we're gonna see you tomorrow. Depends on when we finish, bro. Maybe a later stream tomorrow. I do want to get back to LA Noir and Code. There's a lot of games I want to play. So I want to get back to LA Noir though.
If you can resolve that in your own time, please take it away.
Why don't they just do coin flip? Players prefer rock, paper, scissors.
Matchup will be on the player one side. If the players can take their positions, the time for talking is over from me. Let's hand it back over to the desk as we bring it home with Tasty Steve and Ru Kang.
Thank you very much, Logan, and a big round of applause for Logan. He did a great job today, but Tekken World Tour Grand Finals.
These man, people still prefer. Like, I promise you, people still prefer one side. And one thing they say about Low High is he is 70% as good on P2 side.
But now, these two players are the last ones remaining. Whew, I need to take a deep breath.
It's cool, it's all right. We're getting into it. Monk just sitting down. Low High sitting down. You guys have witnessed the story being
Because was a loyal soldier.
Continents, bro. Everybody wanted to know which region would reign supreme once this was said and done. Well, we have two Korea representing players out here on this stage, and they've come a very long way throughout the season.
They'd be even on both. No matter what, you're always gonna have a preference. You're always gonna have a preference. And Low High famously is known for being slightly worse on P2 side.
They want the gold. They want to be TWT 2025 champion, and it's about to happen right now. Best of 5. That means first.
Yeah, this is the first all-Korea Grand Finals at Tekken World Tour Finals since 2018.
Is how we're gonna crown
almost 10 years ago. And that was before Pakistanis were traveling like that.
You mentioned, throughout the year, not just this weekend, all trying to get to the big stage.
I'm rooting for Manga.
To this position right here. It's going to be a really tense grand finals between Manga and Low High. I still can't call it.
I don't even want nobody to ask me, because that's what happens.
I would love Manga to win.
Who do you think?
Just because he is definitely the he's on the winner's side, but he is the underdog here.
That's who's gonna win.
He is the underdog here.
Right here.
But if Low High wins, those Brian Nurse might hit the streets like crack in the 80s, bro.
Redemption bracket. We went through the LCQ. Everybody is falling by the wayside except for these two, and it's well deserved. An amazing season for both of these players and everybody that made it to this top 20, because it has not.
It'll be great if the game allows you to choose both P1 and P2 and use multiple screens.
Exactly.
I'd probably end up adding lag in some type of way, and there's no way to do that with it being offline.
Shining bright.
Well, before we get into it, it might be a reset.
Whoever wins gets nerfed. Guess not just a matter of what nerfs you prefer.
You gotta make some noise because they can
like,
hear you.
Chat, here's the thing.
Low High is gonna take the
Low High low-key might have just inherited Atif's spot. 2024 EWC, Atif was second place.
Okay, all right.
2025 EWC, Low High second place.
But if you think
2024 Tekken World Tour Finals, Low High is second place. Atif is second place. Tekken World Tour Finals this year, is Low High going to take that spot?
I took my headphones off for that. There is a clear favorite here. And you mentioned it before as well. All he needs to do is
he going to take that spot?
To free, and he takes it. But Low High has been on fire.
You can hear the Low High.
You can hear it.
You can hear the Breadman.
Yo, they're mixing us up again.
Oh, the crowd is split. I can hear it.
I'm trying to understand.
I can't. It sounds like they're doing Low High and Manga at the same time, bro.
Yo, the front row here saying Manga though.
Well, here we go. Brian versus Law, Korea versus Korea. This is for the TWT Championship. It's gonna be a big one.
Yeah, you can hear them making all the noises at the back over there as well. All of them getting so excited for this grand final, Steve.
Grand finals one more time.
Low jump. Chad, if you told me at the start of the day this would be the grand finals, I'd call you a crackhead and kick you out of my house.
Low High. Only one of these guys will be crowned the King of Iron Fist tournament. It's going to be very difficult for Low High to come back for sure.
On your favorite stage, nonetheless.
Exactly, another one of them.
Dashing up.
Yeah, has to do a lot more work here, Low High. But there's time to adapt.
Machine gun blow.
You're attacking with those lows, going for the jabs. Oh my God, he's already.
It's got to piss you off. That to get into a long set with Low High and the first taunt, he's got it just like that, bro.
We've seen him make some crazy comebacks from these situations. Back against the wall, uses the heat smash. What's the mix-up afterwards? 20 seconds remaining. Goes for the slide.
What a blow!
That
punish was dead.
Could have done a while standing two there.
That punish was dead. Go Sane would have punished that.
Okay, back to the low pokes.
Nice punish early.
Definitely has extensions after that.
Low High has the best 4-3 counter hit timing.
Yo, all the way to the wall.
Oh, we might be going
Keeps the snake eyes.
No charge, back forward.
Oh, messed up forward 4-2.
Oh, tried to go for a jab, but that didn't work. Activates heat, both of them. Gets the flow, and we've seen that before as well. Manga gets so many flows, uses that single jab so well at the right time.
Oh, get up.
Infinite money glitch.
Oh,
they both heat smash. Oh no, he did up 4-3.
Caught him out of the air.
Or whatever the jumping knee is.
The sidestep. The hatchet's interrupted with the jabs, and then the low flip kick, committing to the cause. Oh, it's a lot of people out there.
Yeah, it's so good to see so many Tekken fans here. Again, just both of them feeling each other out, not playing too fast, not taking any huge risks.
Banana peel.
Yo, look, attacking the legs. Yo.
Lots of pokes. Lots of pokes. Small pokes.
Nice, low parry.
The side of Manga, though.
Yo, that's what happens if you start doing too many lows. Forward 1+2, taking his plus frames. Recovers some heat, goes for forward 1+2 again. This time opts to back away, even though he had plus frames.
Wow.
Coming in handy. 2 rounds to 1.
Manga got Law of England and NFX King Namco's hand on his shoulder like father son coming how they are.
Wow, the spacing.
Yeah, tries to whip punish, doesn't work out. Again, we've seen this move so many times. The 1+2.
Oof. That hatchet. Cannonball straight, looking for something.
Yo, you see Manga, he's trying to get out.
Oh, splat.
Does not let him out.
Oh my gosh, the punish. Oh my God, 3 times?
My goodness, what are we watching here?
3
It's a nightmare. He can't wake up.
Final round.
Hatchet.
Guaranteed damage. Back 1.
Key burst. Almost 40%, a little more going for
Stepped it.
Oh, I feel like that's a sidestep. Yeah, there's going to be huge damage if he takes to the wall. We know what Brian can do at the wall, especially Low High on this character, Steve.
He doesn't want to wake up, bro.
1+2.
Yo, he's got
Punish.
really good wall positioning here. He has access to heat as well. I don't know if he can do
He
anything.
challenged the DSS4.
Side stepping to the right, getting away from that wall.
Oh!
Yeah, jet upper. That's a launcher. That's a launcher.
Oh, I feel like he was definitely going to go for something crazy like that. He needed to do it. Do or die there.
Bro, Low High's reached flow state, man.
can hear the Lohai chant.
He's reached flow state.
You can hear the mix.
Yo, anytime the Lohai chant starts, though, the Manga chant start as well. See what I mean?
He's genuinely reached flow start chat, flow chart,
I just get mixed up.
flow state chat.
I'm like, what?
The crowd
Genuinely, he has.
The crowd is battling with chants. It's so sick.
So here we go, Lohai on the front foot. Again, just
Back to basics.
Before. We've seen him do a lot of jab and down forward one, Manga. Not opting to go for any down forward two yet.
Oh, Dragon Hammer.
Yo, as I say it, while standing one has been giving him so much mileage, especially against Atif in the match before.
First time we've seen it here, but look at the damage payout. Let me get 90. Let me get 103 damage.
103 damage. And back against the
Tried to heat bust.
So
He's flow high, genuinely doing it. You guys are saying words that have never been said before, man.
Oh, what a whip punish again in Manga.
Bro, whenever Lohai's opponent makes a mistake, I brace myself.
I already see the future.
Oh, I got your back.
Oh, it didn't work there.
He turned around just in time. Manga was a second too late, but he's not late on that. Gonna get the wall splat.
Getting so much life back.
Check that
Who said Lohai to losers? Manga.
Yo, this is tense. Final few pixels there.
And the hatchet, Lohai.
Bro, how fast is Lohai playing right now? Everything is going his way. One more round, and it goes 2-0 to Lohai.
Man,
Only Juan should be able to do that.
Looking crazy right now.
Oh, the dash forward.
Dashing up.
But Manga being so patient. He's not pressing anything.
You have to in this game, bro. You gotta take your time
Belief.
and thread the needle just like that. Manga, with the chance behind him, the combo messes up.
Yo, what's this combo like, though? Activates heat.
Oh, I thought he was out of there. No, that was while standing one. He definitely went for it again.
Yo, he's trying to get out. Manga, what a low parry.
Man, just calling out the lows pretty well.
Like here, though. Very good stuff. One round on the board there for Manga.
But like, even though he wasn't around, it's like.
Oof, power crush. I'll take the snake eyes.
Good life lead already.
So you know what it feels like for playing Lohai, and it must feel like playing him right now. I'm gonna need an image to illustrate, bro.
Bro, we were talking about that before.
I'm need an image to illustrate.
1+2. Goes to the slide.
Infinite money glitch.
Engage.
Bro. Bro.
Yo, this is scary. Oh my god, look at the buttons that he's pressing here. Lohai.
He had another counter here, but 1-1-1.
You get out.
Straight away Rager. I like that. It should kill.
Use that cinematic. Make him watch.
The best bit.
Talk to it. Look at him when you talk to him, Law.
Yo, one of the best rage arts in the game for sure.
Yo, shout outs to Enter the Dragon, though. Get off of me,
Not many throws
happening. Get off of me, bro.
Need Manga to win or I'm be homeless? I'll be honest. I believe in Manga, and I could believe in Manga. But betting against Lohai right now is crazy.
Armor. Get up.
Oh my god, with the right combo here, that's gonna be it.
Yeah.
Lohai goes into a very good position, so locked in there, not even waving to the crowd this time. Just takes a drink of water, and he was looking to reset this bracket, but really, really quick games there.
My man, he's got a plan. All he's got to do is take out Manga.
Yeah.
The best way to illustrate this.
Crowd is still battling.
Let me take my headphones off. I want to listen. I want
Chat.
to actually hear what they're saying. One sec.
Chat, this is hovering Lydia and they're booing, bro.
Yo,
Chat.
they don't want the Lydia.
This is the best way to illustrate what it feels like playing versus Lohai, bro. This is what it feels like. This is what it feels like, bro. This right here.
Yo, I feel like this.
The crowd can make you lose. What are you doing?
That is what it feels like, bro.
The crowd is all on Manga's side because of that decision.
They did not want to see the Lydia, man.
You guys' fault. I want you to know that. You guys did this.
That is what it feels like, bro.
Yo, didn't they do that once to JDCR, I believe, in like Tekken 7,
JDCR
right?
was a victim too. JDCR was a victim of the crowd as well.
They didn't want the drag, right? And wanted the Heihachi.
Oh my gosh.
That's the eyes. That's the eyes, bro.
To the wall.
That's the eyes, bro.
Oh my god, 99 damage.
Check low high for Sharingan.
Now we're gonna turn on the oven.
Again, just doing that first hit there. Never ever goes for the final hit. Doesn't want to take that much risk.
We don't want you to win.
Damage.
I mean, Farzine couldn't win with Lydia.
Those taunts are so
Farzine couldn't.
Bro, my man is
movement, bro.
Did you see that?
And like Farzine's Lydia is way more battle tested. He's way more battle tested than Manga's, bro. Like he's played him here and there. He's tried it. It's worked, but like Farzine has been like so like pseudo maining Lydia at times.
I love how everyone just stays on the ground there, right? They are not taking any mix-ups with that taunt.
And that's the guess, right? Do you want to take the taunt pressure or you just want to take that potential free hit?
Chat. The last time someone won Tekken World Tour Final from the loser side was 2018. That was also the last time we had a Korea versus Korea in Tekken World Tour Finals as the grand finals.
Oh, that's poison arrow. Damn. He's going in. That's what the people want to see. They want to see pure aggression here. Pressing those buttons. Going for single jabs and the low there, Manga.
Lydia won't help him, especially 6 to law.
He wanted to play with Lydia.
I don't even know what I would do, bro.
And what did he say? He was like, okay, sure.
You know what? Just for you guys.
Okay.
Great blocks though. Defense tightening up on the side of Manga. Just as I say that, a couple of moves gets the hit for low high.
Yo, trying to dash forward using movement to make him press something. Low high on the brink of resetting the bracket. It could be it. Tasty Steve. He could reset right now, and he resets the bracket here. Tekken World Tour Finals. Low high with the fist pump. This guy is possessed, playing like a monster.
Oh my God! RPS for sides.
I like this.
And they keep the same sides. Malmo, Sweden, we got a reset. Bro, the crowd is battling.
Bro, everyone is
chance
excited.
For low high, our chance for Manga.
The energy in here is unreal in Malmo, Sweden right now. They're just shouting between every single game. Look. It gets louder and louder.
He's sticking with law, bro.
Up as well. So everyone is, more people are standing up. It's crazy. It's absolutely insane here. Yo, they're gonna start fighting soon. Now we need to be careful. Yo, where's the security at, man? Where's to keep these guys under control, bro? They're having too much fun, bro.
A ruckus among the crowd. Icons in the background.
Low high